Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet. Welcome to Trauma Unit TV.
Here we go. What's happening, baby? I know you had a good time, didn't you? It's all good on your hard work, nigga. Go and notice. You ain't stop nothing, no, baby. So what up? What's happening? Are you haters? You get at me, cause I hear ya, and I'm watching, but I'm serious. Haters, so all I gotta say, what up? What it is, bro? What it do, man? Still the man, front your pan to the blue flame. Still hit the door and make it rain with the loose chain. I bet that what he get a show. Now that's a damn shame. I get that what he hating for. Boy, you so damn lame. You click the same, a dusty bunch of walking stain. Disgrace the 80, get a city, such a bad name. You way back in my rearview mirror, I'm in the bad lane. Still I hear you loud and clear on your little song. Go get your dissing on while the king gone. Self-esteem gone, cause I'm back now. Let's see if we can't teach rappers how to act now. You kissing ass in, you jumping bad now. I check your ass in, I shut your ass down. And I can never front center, never back down. Who get the lad down? Sucker, what up? What's happening? Are you haters? You get at me, cause I hear ya, and I'm watching. Still here, I ain't stopping. So what up? What's happening? Are you haters? You get at me, cause I hear ya, and I'm watching, but I'm serious. So all I gotta say, I got a front street swag and a side street hustle. Center Hill, see the app, that's where I be, sucker. South Grand Church Street, the first with the work, but we can get it to commercial if you need some church. Hey, what I care about who you asking, saying they ain't heard of me. I'm certified, certainly. Them videos ain't hurting me. I still ride with the window rolled down all around the A-town like it's been a no. If it was ever any questions, it's finna know now. Retire my throne or surrender no crown. I never bow down and never say that. Make the room and make concern and whosoever may try. I'm forever with side and the featherweight guys. Tell them take your best shot. Go on, get yourself out. Cause I yelled bankhead and you felt left out. I ain't mention your name. That's what all this about. What up? What's happening? Are you haters? You get at me, cause I hear ya, and I'm watching, but I'm still here. I ain't stopping. So what up? What's happening? Are you haters? You get at me, cause I hear ya, and I'm watching, but I'm serious. Haters, so all I gotta say, what up? From Summer Hill to the hills up in Hollywood, a house full, getting to it, you know how we do it. Yeah, we smoke great, and we drink good. Then we ball hard, just like G should. Buy what we want, try what we want. Jeepo up in the way we go, we fly where we want. Haters smile like they like it when they really don't. They could just wish me away, that's what they really want. I really hate this. I don't like them either. We do a song together, maybe then we can beat them. Somehow he must be stopped. Something must be done. Then it be really done. And we really won. Any more ideas? Some suggestions, anyone? How about we stay up all night? On the wrong side. Ambitious lines and nasty rumors. We get all right. But that's all right. That's all right. Let the nerves hate. Cause in my face, the word gets hate. And hate is hard work. When I just bounce back. This guard work, tell all the haters I'm back. What up? What's happening? you can get at me. Cause I hear ya, and I'm watching, but I'm still here. I ain't stopping. So what up? What's happening? Why you haters? You get at me. Cause I hear ya, and I'm watching, but I'm serious. So all I gotta say is what up?
You are now rocking with the best.
You know what the fuck it is, my nigga.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Yeah, man. Back up in this motherfucker one more again, man. Y'all know what's cracking, man. Yeah, nigga, y'all niggas know what the fuck it is, man. Back up in this bitch one more again, nigga. It's your boy times motherfucking 10, nigga. Always for the win, nigga. You dig? Hey, man, you can get high hopes, nigga. Better hope you get high, nigga. Hey, nigga, what it is, man? It's your boy Traumatic El Guapo, the honcho, the neighborhood quote, man. The motherfucking slippery slope, man. And I'm feeling myself, nigga. These motherfuckers ain't, you know what I'm saying, knowing the half of it, nigga. It's a lot of funny things going on tonight, you know what I'm saying? I'm entertained by the game and I entertain these lames, you know what I'm saying? They can't do it the same, you feel me? But nigga, yeah, man. You know, I'm just enjoying myself, man. You know what I'm saying? Partaking in some of the motherfucking actions that's taking place, nigga. You know, I usually just do my reactions, nigga, because I'm always reacting, nigga. You feel me? But hey, it's some funny shit going on, man. I done predicted the future, nigga. And I'm seeing a storm on the horizon. I'm seeing a storm on the horizon. I see two females getting into it real soon over some shit that, oh man, you know what I'm saying? I think her name is you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm gonna keep that to myself. I'm gonna tell you in a second though. Let me get back to my business, man. Yeah, man. Hey, you know, it's always some bullshit going on. You feel me? But MJ, nigga, you done fucked up. Nigga, you about to get your ass beat, nigga. Nah, I'm just really playing though. But that nigga really about to get. Hey, man, she really motherfucking about to get mad, nigga. I can see it developing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Gigi don't play that shit. I know it's all fun and games, but nigga, until somebody get mad, nigga. Hey, she said, "Who you FaceTiming? Who the fuck you been FaceTiming?" Yeah, this shit is wild work, my nigga. And that's when the shit gets serious, when a motherfucker start getting in your business and want to know what you doing and how you doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn, that's the type of shit, man. That's the shit I don't like. Who the fuck at the door? What's up, bro?
What's good, bro? Messiah Blessings in the building, man. Shout out to Matic,
yeah,
man. You feel me? We in here, man.
that part. Hey, man, this shit funny the motherfucker out here, man, in these YouTube streets, man, and in the real streets at that, man. You know
What's up with the drunk bitches, though, man?
Hey man, you know, there's always some drunk bitches, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna call her all that. I ain't gonna call my peoples all that, you know what I'm saying? But you know how it go, you know.
Yeah, you right. You know what I'm saying? Gotta have respect for these ladies, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you
Just
know,
a
drink
little bit, just a
responsibly.
little bit, just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, Dirty Dude, what's good with it, man? Hit the like button when y'all come in, tap in, tell a friend, man. My nigga Messiah Blessings in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Blessed this motherfucking YouTube streets with some real niggerism. Yeah. You dig?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
man. Yeah, man. They talking about this nigga, man. I'm sick of these niggas fucking with, man. Our. We can't have one black billionaire that's not getting fucked with. We can't have. I mean, I get it, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they always gonna say, nigga, you gotta take responsibility, but it can't be every single black man that gets some money, nigga, gotta motherfucking always end up in a scandal or something. The shit, man, is starting to irritate me. It's like nigga attacking all of our people. Nigga, now they talking about Floyd Mayweather going broke, nigga. They try to seize his mansion and shit. Nigga, you know how much money Floyd Mayweather has made the boxing corporation, bro? Do you know how much money he has made these motherfucking channels and HBO and motherfucking pay-per-view? These motherfuckers have eaten off cuz nigga. Now they want to talk about nigga he 500,000 in with back behind taxes. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all trying to leave that man broke, man. That's crazy. So now this nigga filing bankruptcy and shit, bro. I'm like, bro, can a nigga can't do shit. I'm like, damn, Floyd. Damn, man.
What's $500,000 though to a billionaire and shit? Nothing.
No, I mean 500 million, nigga. 500 million, they said.
Oh, they saying he 500 million back taxes and shit.
They said he 500, something like that, 500 million behind, bro. You know how much dough that is, bro? Nigga, you can't. How's the nigga $500 million in debt, nigga? Like, that's crazy, bro. All
Yeah, that's half of what he got.
Yeah, they trying to take it. That's what they trying to do. They trying to take that shit.
That's why he's claiming bankruptcy and shit. Yeah, he ain't trying to get that up.
Hell no.
I don't know nobody in their right mind that'll pay 500 million in taxes and shit. Back taxes.
50 Cent showed niggas how to play that play, bro. You know what I'm saying? If they coming at you like that, file for bankruptcy. There's different types of bankruptcies where you can like motherfucking stop your assets and then, you know what I'm saying, separate everything. You get to reorganize your money. But that way nobody can take your shit because that's what they really trying to do. They trying to come seize your fucking your shit. That's why they call it repossession. They trying to repossess the shit you already motherfucking got. Like fuck all that, nigga. Floyd Mayweather don't seem like the type of nigga that don't got the money to pay for his shit cash.
Right. Yeah, they just want a piece of what he got. They want a piece of the pie. They want to come in and tax him some other type of way.
Right, he definitely got a lawyer that told him to do that.
Hell yeah. He ain't gonna go broke. I don't see him going broke.
Imagine the motherfucking problems that come with having that much money though. Cause I mean, nigga, he was doing it. He's having to downsize now because he's not making the money he was making. Like when you getting so much money like that, like I can't even motherfucking fathom the feeling you get when you getting that much money. You probably think it's never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop or slow down. But see, nigga, that shit slowed down real fast when he stopped fighting. You know what I'm saying? Now, all these luxuries, all these motherfucking cars, all this expense that you live in, you got to cut back and start motherfucking refinancing. Otherwise, nigga, you gonna go broke, man. Same shit happened to MC Hammer. Same shit happened to Wesley Snipes. These niggas, man, wasn't paying their taxes, or they said they wasn't paying their taxes. Ended up making these niggas do jail time, taking half of their motherfucking assets, if not all of them. And the nigga had to start over from square one. Nigga, if I see Mayweather back in the ring again, nigga, it's gonna be problems. Hey, girl, we gotta stop fucking up like this. We need somebody to be in a good position. Like, goddamn, all our black niggas is getting fucking Ricos and motherfucking thrown in the pen, bro. I'm sick of that shit.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they coming for everybody, bro.
Right. They trying to take niggas out. Hey, you know we got the most strip clubs out of any motherfucking state in
Oregon.
Yeah, man. That's why it don't make sense that there's so many broke bitches out here, bro. Like, man, a wet pussy and a dry purse don't match. I'm sorry. I don't have sympathy for you broke bitches, man. Like, you got the motherfucking gold maker. You got the gold mine in your... Nah, I'm gonna shut up.
Got the gold mine, huh? Yeah.
Shit, wow, boy. I just tell it like it is, and they tell it how it might be. That's all. Yeah.
I guess it's only for chosen few because they all ain't got it.
Can't hold you. Trama told you. Hey, did my mic sound clear, bro? I sound loud enough?
Yes, sir.
Okay, for sure, for sure. Yeah, man. Hey, man, my nigga Dirty Dude in the house, man. Yeah, man. Y'all see this crazy shit going on, man? Hey, man, mark my words. Um, I'm looking through a crystal ball and I see Gigi getting in MJ's ass.
Damn.
She hot at cuz. Nah, but shit. Nah, not like that though. But don't, you know what I'm saying, nigga, like that nigga, man. Yeah, he having fun with it though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, she said she got some things to get off her chest.
yeah, man. I'm
Chest
telling you,
money.
bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro, because think about it, bro. Like every time she take another sip, she start thinking that nigga playing. Oh, nigga, this nigga playing with me. This nigga think he just gonna play. Oh, you who you FaceTiming, nigga? Oh, you was FaceTiming a nigga? Oh, what bitch you FaceTiming, nigga? Who is the bitch?
uh,
That nigga MJ
yeah.
like I already told you who it was, GG. Nah, you ain't tell. Oh, we gonna play like nigga. Nigga, I'm gonna leave that shit alone. That shit, hey, watch. I guarantee you, I'm right though, bro. I'm telling you, I be knowing these things, bro. Like shit, I see shit developing before it even develops, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't trip, don't trip. You know what I'm saying? Fuck whack 100. Hey, that nigga done put more niggas in the pen than than Matlock. No, not Matlock. He kept niggas out the pen. My fault. But yeah, man. Cuz definitely motherfucking did a whole lot of damage, nigga. That nigga that nigga single-handedly took down the whole fucking Big U Enterprises. That's crazy. Whack 100, you just fucker, man. Use a I don't want no smoke with cuz at all, nigga.
Yeah, that's all bad.
Yeah, bro. It's all bad for it's all bad for them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Cause yeah, bro. Like, man, this nigga, bro, like he done really did that, bro. Like, no shit. No bullshit. I'm not bullshitting with you. You might think I'm playing. I'm dead serious, my nigga. Like, this nigga really putting niggas away, bro. He giving niggas long times. Getting niggas long times. Hold on, man. I just want to motherfucking like, hey, look, I'm gonna sneak peek. I'm gonna listen just for a second because I'm gonna be nosy. Just I usually don't be nosy like this, but I want to hear what the fuck they got going on for a second, man. I know this nigga. Hey, I bet you she cussing that nigga out right now. Let me see. Let's see what happens. Let me see what happens. Hey, y'all be quiet, man. I don't want them to know we listening. No, I'm just saying you can talk. I'm being sarcastic, nigga, but shit.
So how did you get your number?
Shit, I gave it to her.
So we passing our numbers on the internet?
Gigi, you don't pass your number out on the internet?
Hell nah. You know every nigga I talk to.
Hey,
And every nigga know I talk to you. Every nigga know I talk to you. Not one nigga on the internet don't know I talk to
MJ,
MJ.
it's a game. See
So, what we doing?
how the music just stopped like that?
Oh, shit, I'm chilling.
The music just stopped.
What chilling mean?
I'm chilling. I ain't doing
So,
You chilling with the bitch?
it sounds like you doing a lot of shit.
Yes, what you doing?
Hey,
What they got going on?
We all in, huh? We all in over here. Glued up.
Baby daddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what we doing? We going on virtual dates around this motherfucker?
Okay.
Gigi, you ain't never get
Now,
a number out?
hold on. We going on virtual dates and we going online? We going online with virtual dates?
You ain't never gave a number out on here?
Answer the question. So we doing virtual dates and we going online?
What you doing?
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out. Is that what we doing?
I told you what happened.
And you been piano hopping like friendly last motherfucker, right? every nigga that hit Ron the Dom panel, you been on a panel, right? You been freely hopping like a motherfucker, right?
But Gigi, this is the boom boom room.
Yeah, yes, and I'm treating it like the boo boo room. So this motherfucker.
Was I lying? Didn't I tell you she was over there cussing that nigga out, bro? It's about to get real serious, bro.
The predictions are true. The predictions are real.
I wasn't lying, was I? Yeah, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, I heard him getting his ass cussed out over there. GG.
Arrested by the federales.
Man, hold on, nigga. I kind of want to keep listening, nigga, but I don't want to, you know. That shit funny though.
Speak your mind, GG.
One of the things that Loose Cannon is locked up for right now is for the Great No Jumper Brawl of 2024. This is when Loose Cannon was seen on video buffaloing some guy in the head.
Okay, now look at this shit. This nigga chose to pistol whip a nigga on camera and strip the nigga naked, bro.
Dumbass, man.
What type of niggas do this shit, bro?
Who's that, bro?
That's Loose Cannon, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I can't show all the shit, but nigga, this like nigga, this nigga crazy, bro.
Yeah, pistol whipping niggas, man.
You want to keep listening to that shit?
Shit, I ain't tripping.
And that shit is kind of funny though. I ain't gonna hold you, nigga.
Very entertaining.
And he forced him to take an unexpected nap, and then he ran his pockets and disrobed him and left him naked for dead. This is the Great No Jumper beatdown, but this is in the indictment. This is what Loose Cannon is in trouble for right now. And what they're saying is on the internet, people are saying that Whack Three Fingers lined this whole thing up and used Loose Cannon to beat up someone he didn't like. And now Loose Cannon is in jail for it, and Whack Three Fingers is parading around dry snitching on him, saying that it was all Loose Cannon. And this is basically telling. This is telling, guys.
Whack didn't run out on no bullshit.
Right, but the people that you invited are the ones who got involved in this bullshit. And from my perspective, this was all like a big PR thing. Because why was somebody filming before it even started?
Yeah, so someone was filming before it started, indicating that it was planned. Okay, so I want to explain this entire beating. So I guess Three Fingers Whack had a business deal for a low-budget TV show.
All right, so these niggas pre-planned to pistol whip a nigga and strip him on camera. How stupid are you, my nigga? This is what I mean by clout chasing. Hey, man, turn that shit down real quick. Mario, whatever you got in the background, bro. It's like, yeah. Yeah, man, just the background noise and shit. Hey, look, this the type of shit I be talking about, bro. When you see a nigga pistol whip a nigga and strip a nigga on camera, bro, and he planned to have his homeboy record this shit, did he not possibly think this might be used as evidence against me? Did he not possibly think that this nigga could use this to turn this into the feds, or the motherfucker that might get mad about me pistol whipping him won't find this on tape and motherfucking use it, nigga, to sue me and get me caught the fuck up, or I could possibly go to jail? Like, bro, this is the shit I mean when I say clout chasing has become detrimental, man. Because niggas will do anything for clout.
With these two guys,
anything for clout, my nigga.
Travis Ford, and Mozzie. And apparently Wack wanted to bring the 16 in on the deal because I think he wanted the 16 to help promote the show with his No Jumper platform. So he needed the 16. So they were going to have this meeting at the No Jumper building, just the four of them, Three Fingers Wack, Mozzie, Travis Ford, and the 16 of Nashua. It was supposed to be those four. But the meeting was canceled.
Mozzie canceled with Wack. Wack called me and told me not to show up.
And so what happened was this Jay Reed guy, the guy that got beat up at the No Jumper facility, he showed up to the meeting anyway. He says, I'm going anyways because he's got some business. He wants to do some business.
He tells him, I'm going up there anyway. Right.
And so what happened was Jay Reed annoyed some people by overstepping and trying to like slither into a business dealing that he wasn't invited to. And so he was annoying Three Fingers Wack and Travis Ford and everyone. He's being a pest. And this is why people are saying that this was a setup. That Wack Three Fingers knew that Jay Reed was coming. Travis Ford probably told Three Fingers Wack, like, hey, this guy's going anyways. This guy's out of control. And Wack was probably like, we gonna see about that. I got a loose cannon. We gonna do the whole thing. And Wack Three Fingers wanted to do some gangster shit.
What?
But he's not a gangster, so he needed loose cannon. Does this make sense? I hope this is making sense. I want to actually go to a clip here before I get too carried away.
When I call him and say, yo, bro, what's up with this dude? Know what he tells me? He said, Wack, dude called me at 5:56 and said he on his way to No Jumper. And I said, why? Mozzie canceled with Wack. Wack called me and told me not to show up, right? I don't know this dude. All I know is Travis Ford and my owner, number 2. That's it. I don't know this dude, right?
So Wack Three Fingers says that he doesn't know Jay Reed. He's never heard of Jay Reed. He wasn't
Wack
expecting
Three
Jay Reed
Fingers
to show up ever. But this is actually problematic because Wack Three Fingers actually did know Jay Reed. He knew exactly who he was. He's been in pictures with him. He's gone to dinner with him. He's been on the phone with him.
You in pictures with him, at dinner with him, and you on the phone call with him prior to No Jumper.
Man, I was just in Vegas with these dudes about 2 weeks ago. And, you can see the picture up on about that. So
20, you see the date? There we go. See, that's everybody, right? Man. Travis, Luz, Mozzie, Jay Reed in the back. I don't know this dude.
So Three Fingers Wack actually did know who Jay Reed was and likely knew he was coming to No Jumper that night because Travis Ford was notified by Jay Reed that he was going to No Jumper.
He said, Wack, dude called me at 5:56 and said he on his way to No Jumper.
And so it just doesn't make any sense to me that Travis Ford wouldn't then relay that message to Wack and say, hey, Jay Reed's on his way up there anyways. It doesn't make any sense. I believe that Travis Ford did in fact do that and that Wack knew that Jay Reed was coming. And it also kind of sounds like they were waiting around for him to show up.
He does what he always does. I got to get home before the baby goes to sleep. He come out here, laugh, joke, bullshit, shoot a game of pool, then we get on.
But either way, this is where the story stops making sense. Listen to this.
As soon as I saw them heads, I say, bro, whoever that is, get them out of here. When you leave, bro, I don't let nobody in this building. If you're here and it's cool, then it's cool. Donnie will tell you, as soon as they walked in, I didn't even get a chance to see. I said, yo, whoever that is, tell them wait outside, bro. I don't know if it's some loose people or what. So
when Three Fingers Wack is just systematically snitching on Loose Cannon, just blaming the whole thing on him. And he's like telling these lies like he didn't know who Jay Reed was, like he didn't have dinner with him the other day.
Just tell them wait outside, bro. I don't know if it's some loose people or what. So when you called and said it's 2 people in the back,
in the front, really,
or wherever they was at, you know my people. My people, when I get here, they're here. If you ain't here when I get here, I ain't sitting with you. So I don't send my people out. I say, Luce, whoever out there, maybe they're your people, go check. So he goes out. They motion for me to come over there. Dude is saying some shit like, motherfuckers think they all that, whoop-de-whoop, but when it come to this white boy, culture vulture, he gets this, all this crazy shit, right? I make the decision not to respond. You know why? I respond, Adam. Who respond? You been around my team long enough to know they disciplined. They ain't finna do shit unless I do some shit. I'm not saying I ain't tell myself, I'm gonna fuck your ass up, just not right here. I ain't trying to hear what you're saying. Luce says, so you came up here for content. He says back to Luce, whatever, cuz how you want to put it. On gangster. Luce says, nigga, this on neighborhood. Okay, in this jungle, Adam, anything gangster crip, anything neighborhood crip.
Wow. Okay, so this Pyru is on this podcast narrating gang-related crime. I mean, this is insane. Why is he doing this? It's almost like he wants Loose Cannon to get investigated. Seriously, what is the point of discussing this on this show?
Crazy,
if
bro.
Wack Three Fingers is so hot under the collar from all the pressure from the interrogation of the 16,
let Loose
imagine
to
what he'd
get
give
both
to the
Big
cops.
U.
I think Wack Three Fingers is an
uses
informant
Loose,
at this point.
bro.
And a point I wanted to make is that
This
Loose
shit
Cannon
wild.
already made a video snitching on himself for this exact thing, this exact beating, but he gave a different story that didn't involve any type of gangbanging.
I truly believe that this nigga Wack, I really don't think he's an informant, right? I don't think he's a cop, but I do think he's an informant, right? But this is what I do believe. I believe he used Luce's stupidity to get Big U out the way, and he used Luce as a sacrificial lamb because it was like, nigga, oh well, he's what do you call expendable or whatever. Like nigga, it don't matter. Like he could use him and he couldn't. Like if it don't work out, okay, oh well. If it do work out, okay, oh well. It don't harm me anyway. But nigga, as long as I get Big U out the picture, that's all he was focused on. And if you look at this shit, bro, that's what he did, bro. Like anybody who becomes an enemy of Wack feels like nigga, I'll get them niggas out the way, however I got to. And getting them put away and them going to jail is still getting them out the way. Cause he ain't got the motherfucking heart or the balls to kill a nigga or to run to do something to the nigga, so he want to motherfucking send him away or get him locked up. He that type nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? Weird nigga, man. Like straight up, bro. Straight. Yeah, man. That nigga, you know, he just got too many motherfucking resources, nigga. That's federal, nigga, and he motherfucking got snitches and minions that's on his team, man, and he uses them. Look at all them fuck niggas, man, that be on Clubhouse running their mouth talking about this and that and everything, bro. Them niggas is all fucking minions. That nigga giving them brownie points and shit. Like, bro, this nigga Loose Cannon is a suicide bomber, my nigga. This nigga done blew himself up, bro, to get rid of another nigga. Like, he's retarded, bro.
And so I'm thinking, like, is Wack just trying to add gangbang into the story because he knows the feds are watching? Could it be that Wack Three Fingers
what
is trying
nigga
to
say he want to get out, but nigga, he in there, nigga, fighting, nigga, on camera and talking about it on his phone. And then this egg yolk, big head ass nigga right here just laughing at these niggas, how stupid they is, bro. He's separating himself all the fucking way. He don't know them niggas. He don't know the shit about them niggas. And he could care less about them niggas, bro. Nigga, they trusted Wack that's their problem. They trusted this nigga. Stupid.
make this appear gang related so that the feds investigate this as part of the RICO? What? I don't know. It makes sense if you think about it. And so I'd like to play you guys a clip of Loose Cannon's version of the event.
Wack was like, no, I don't know who they are. So I'm like, oh, I don't know, but let me go out and holler at him. So I walk out and he was like, man, I got a problem with Wack. I'm like, you got a problem with Wack about what? Yeah, I just got a problem with him. I'm like, you do? So I call Wack over there. Wack, come over here. Dude was like, man, you running this type of content and stuff like that. And Wack was like, what content? Wack pulled out his phone. Once Wack pulled out his phone, he was like, oh, this content? And then the dude was like, everything is not content. I say, you right. So, y'all see the results. Smack. Let's get to it. How far do y'all expect me to go?
So Loose Cannon's version is that he knocked the guy out because he said he had a problem with Three Fingers Wack. That's very interesting. So Three Fingers Wack left that part out of his version. He didn't want the narrative to be that Loose Cannon was knocking people out on his behalf. So he changed the story and said that there was gangbanging involved, and that's what motivated Loose Cannon to knock the guy out. And so this had nothing to do with any gangbanging.
Stupid ass shit, bro. Man, I'm listening on see what the fuck going on real quick over here. Let me see.
It been dumb. Hey.
Then what y'all talking shit in the chat?
Man, it's just slow, man.
Yeah. Anyways, the Boom Boom Room, Ron ain't never explained the Boom Boom Room. So I thought we was gonna be here talking sexy all night, but I guess I was wrong. Tell me what.
We can.
If you really want to keep it real, if you think a club concept, right? Let's say if you bump into if you go to a club and your baby daddy and that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, your baby.
Right, it's gonna be a little riffraff.
You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's all about the boom boom room. Shit happened too now.
Well, I guess every corner is something
can't say this shit
going on.
Yeah.
What's the bet? What is the bet regarding though?
Well, shit, that nigga.
Oh, I ain't even know nothing about that bet. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I can't bet on something I don't know nothing about.
Well, I've been trying to tell y'all.
I don't know what y'all.
No, G, you playing. I'm serious, girl. I'm
serious too, and your ass don't want that. Why you want to prove a point to the internet and also
this ain't about no internet. This ain't about the internet. This is about the boom boom room.
Don't fall it.
This is the boom boom room.
Diggs done said that shit.
Hey man, see, this the funny shit I be talking about, my nigga. Like, nigga, this YouTube shit be getting too serious, bro. Like, if you fuck with a nigga on YouTube, man, just know, man, like, hey, nigga, or female, you know, just know these motherfuckers for the streets, man. Hey, man, hey, Messiah. Cuz this nigga done went and
Hey, I'm right here, bro.
oh man, nigga. Hey, I was gonna ask you, bro. Look, what you think, man? Do you think that nigga Whack 100 nigga is really a fucking pig, or you think that nigga just motherfucking just got pig tactics?
Man, it could be either way it go. Just like you said, he could be like using his minions and shit like that, and just know how to get a nigga out the way good. You know what I'm saying? Without pulling the trigger and shit on a nigga, or he is an informant. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know what I'm saying? So that's a hard that's just a hard choice. I mean, a hard choice to choose from when you're talking about, like, you know what I'm saying, what the man is. You feel me? Like, we can't determine that right now because we don't know all the facts and shit. You
I'm
feel me?
saying
So
how he act though. How he act though. He act like he motherfucking like he loves to deny what he really do, but he's like a fucking what would you call a nigga like that? Like
I mean, we know niggas like that too. You know what I'm saying? We've been around niggas like that. You know?
He a
Yeah,
slithery nigga. He gonna tell you, if you a dummy or you ain't smart enough to motherfucking like know better, he'll let you play yourself. He'll to his advantage. Nigga, like he knew Loose Cannon was a motherfucking was a dummy, bro. And he could like all he had to do was get cuz in front of the camera and just tell him to talk, and he's stupid enough to talk about everything. You know what I'm
He,
saying?
I mean, shit, he lived up to his name, loose cannon. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? He was just a loose cannon, man. He know how to set him off in the way that he needed him to be set off. You know what I'm saying? So he just used him in a different type of way to on the chessboard to get what he wanted.
He ain't the sharpest drawer. He's
That's
smarter
what
than
it seemed like.
Whack is smarter than that nigga Big U though. I mean, cause nigga like he played Big U to his advantage, bro. He like the nigga Big U should have probably never started beefing with cuz that was like his downfall. That's crazy.
Yeah, you know, and I'm sure he had time to think about how he was gonna play this shit too.
Yeah, right. He's like,
You
nigga,
know,
I'm gonna set this nigga up and he gonna fall straight for the motherfucking okie doke.
yeah, I'm gonna do him like this, and he's already putting the content and shit out there, and he was like, it's all gonna turn out in my favor because you know what I'm saying.
This also what I think. I think he feel like he gonna fuck around and take no jumper from I guarantee you he gonna take no jumper from that nigga Adam. I think that's what he trying to do. If mark my words, bro, watch, nigga. If that nigga don't go down for no other shit, watch, you're gonna hear in like a couple of months, nigga, that no jumper nigga has been motherfucking purchased, nigga, or no jumper Whack 100 has bought no jumper. Watch. Guarantee you, bro. Cause nigga, he always thinking like he be popping up there. He's always up there now. He know how shit really go. See, that's his perfect that's like his perfect motherfucking environment, nigga. It's a controlled environment with a whole bunch of hungry ass gang banging niggas that's willing to do what the fuck ever, nigga, for some money or for some motherfucking clout. That's the perfect place for that nigga Whack 100 to be in control of, nigga. It's like Clubhouse, but nigga on some motherfucking on a different type of motherfucking way. Cause he could keep his eye on all them niggas, make them niggas do what the fuck he say, and basically, nigga, like, who the fuck gonna try him? Who the fuck gonna challenge him?
Right.
Yeah, bro. Like I be seeing that shit, bro. I'm like, nigga, if a nigga was in California, bro, like or lived in California, nigga, shit, nigga, I'd have been probably up at no jumper too, nigga. But I feel like nigga Adam 22, nigga, he did that shit for a reason, nigga. He's just like perpetuating the same shit that's fucking us over. It's like, bro, like he's like I can't explain. He's like a fucking a nuisance, bro. But he disguised as a motherfucking good guy. Like he says he's giving back, like he's giving, you know what I'm saying, niggas that don't have, he's giving motherfuckers opportunities, right? Of our motherfucking like of our ethnicity and shit like that, of our motherfucking backgrounds and shit. But at the same time, nigga, he using these motherfuckers, bro, and he playing these niggas. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I see all that. I see all that shit coming to the light, bro. Nigga, I looked up that nigga's last name. That nigga's last name is Adam Grand Mason, nigga. I said, Grand Mason? Are you fucking serious? Like, bro, now if that ain't no motherfucking Illuminati type shit, nigga, what is?
Adam Grand Mason, huh?
Grand Mason. Now, but this is what I figured out though, too, bro. And niggas gonna laugh, bro. But hey, I'm telling you, it's that nigga, Adam 22, nigga, is motherfucking I believe that nigga's Abraham Lincoln's lineage, nigga. Look at Cuz, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He looked just like Abraham Lincoln, bro. Dead on, bro. Nigga, I'm telling you, man. Hey, bro, look at him, bro. Look, go get a penny, nigga, and look at that bitch and tell me that's not Adam 22, nigga. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean, bro? That's why he got motherfucking pulled like that, nigga. That's Abraham Lincoln's fucking nephew, cuz. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, that's his nephew.
Like, nigga, great nephew, great grandson and shit. The fuck you mean, nigga? Great. Nigga. For real though. Hey, I don't be far off, my nigga. I'm telling you. They put this nigga 4 extra back in the pen.
Yeah.
Brain shot a fig. I'm still pulling up to the hood. They on gloves. That's how he was thinking. Now, one might come to the conclusion that if that information wasn't known, that he only got those little days hanging over his head, one might come to the conclusion that, dude, you got a girlfriend in there? Nah, for real, because it seemed like you would rather be in jail than on the free world. And now this time around, you just told us that you got up there, you understand me, and knock somebody out, and one of your partners peanut buttered his buns. Now, just not even a 2 week.
Bro, the niggas is peanut butter. Did you hear what the nigga said, cuz? These niggas is peanut buttering buns now, bro. The shit, that's the sexy ass shit. If you ever tried.
Peanut butter and buns.
Bruh. Yeah, bro. That's some real psycho weirdo shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. It's like they got that from the Chicago niggas that used to motherfucking spit in the nigga ass and shit after they beat him down and shit. Like, to make a nigga feel violated and shit. Like, that shit's sick, bro. Like, it's crazy, man. Stop with this fucking fuck shit, bro. Like, what's wrong with you with these young niggas, bro? What's wrong with these niggas, period? Nigga, why isn't beating a nigga up good enough, bro? Why you gotta put peanut butter in his ass, nigga? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas, man?
Sick minds.
Hey, cuz that's fucked up though, bro. Like, a nigga gotta wake up, nigga, from being knocked out with peanut butter in his ass, nigga. Hey, nigga gonna kill you for real. Nigga gotta kill you now. Like, that has to be. Man. There's no other option for me but to kill you, nigga. You like, what do you do?
After this, you were already making your grand return home. So with no further ado, let's get off into this footage, bro.
Bullshit. Indeed, look. I'm kind of curious where they come see
You know what kills me, bro? What kills me is niggas be so hard. Niggas be so hard till the police come. That's what kills me, bro. Like, when the police come, these niggas be polite, answering with the motherfucking correct, like making sure their French is proper. Nigga, they using motherfucking you know what I'm saying, straight English and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, It's crazy to me, bro. Like,
Niggas be having the utmost respect.
nigga, if you like that, nigga, be like that, nigga. When the police come too, nigga, fuck them motherfuckers, bro. Like you hey man, I'm just saying, bro. Like these niggas pick and choose too much. That's my only point, bro. Like nigga, stop picking and choosing. I'm the same way with everybody, bro. Like I'm not whether you 2 feet tall or you 8 feet tall. I'm gonna give you the same respect, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that goes both ways with everything, bro. Like, nigga, I'm not gonna fear. I don't fear nothing but God and the motherfucking feds. I ain't gonna lie. I do kind of fear the feds, nigga, because they'll motherfucking nigga put you away forever, nigga, forever. But I'm just saying, bro. Like, the feds come deep as fuck. They don't just come one deep, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas see one police, nigga, and be like 40 deep, nigga, and be scared, shook, nigga, booty meat shook, nigga. I'm like, bro.
Don't change it, nigga. Stay the same, nigga.
Right. Like shit, nigga, we still here, bro. We standing right here, bro. Like nigga, we was at the lowrider show and shit. When the police pulled up, niggas start trying to scatter. I'm telling niggas, hey, bro, like niggas stand your ground, nigga. Stop being a bitch. Like, bro, when you run, it gives them fucking energy. Like it's like almost like it's like if you run from a prey, it gives that whatever's chasing you confidence. Now it's like it's best to just handle shit head on, stick out your chest, nigga. Handle your shit like a grown ass man. Because nigga, running from shit, nigga, don't do you no good, nigga. If you got warrants, like nigga, you going away for a long ass time and shit like that. You just ain't trying to go. I understand that, but I'm saying niggas don't be doing nothing or have nothing going on and be acting like they really motherfucking scared of one police officer, nigga. We could be like 20 deep, nigga. I'd be like, bro, like niggas gotta stop being so fucking spooky J, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause nigga, like in reality, nigga, if we don't want to go, nigga, we don't have to go. But you niggas' mentalities is too motherfucking fragile. Y'all quick to bow down to these motherfuckers, bro, and that shit be making the motherfuckers feel superior. Like nigga.
Like nigga, stop stuttering and stop shaking, nigga, and stop acting like you can't go do a day in jail, nigga. Cause you know what I'm saying, niggas be on the run for 6 months to a year, nigga. Nigga, years ago, nigga, only about to do a day or two, nigga.
I'm telling you, bro, we gotta take our respect back, bro. And I mean, like in every fucking way, like because at the end of the day, bro. Nigga, we only live once, nigga, in this life. You know what I'm saying? We might come back reincarnated or whatever. But as far as this life, bro, you live once, you only gonna die once, nigga. A soldier dies one death, nigga. A coward dies a million, nigga. And the reason why is because, nigga, a motherfucker that ain't got no heart and scared of everything, nigga, he walking around, nigga, heart pumping on 10. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you got faith in something, you got faith in your creator, nigga, and you know you got purpose, nigga. You walk with purpose, nigga. You walk like a fucking man, nigga. You don't do stupid shit because you value your life. You value what you are. And that shows. That shows within a motherfucker. Like if a police see a nigga that's shaking and looking like he fucking fidgety and shit, yeah, nigga, he gonna motherfucking definitely want to pat your ass down and shit. Nigga, I'm gonna stand there, they're like, bro, like I've been there, bro. Like nigga, everything on me. They like, nigga, I don't know if this the guy I want to pat down, nigga, cause he don't look like he playing. I'm a man just like you a man, nigga. You can get it just like I can get it, nigga. Now I know when to be smart, nigga. I know when I'm outnumbered. I know when I motherfucking might need to be it, but I'm not the nigga that's gonna let any man feel like he got power over me, nigga. That's what you understand, bro. They need to stop acting like giving these motherfuckers power. You know what I'm saying? Take the power, take the respect back, nigga. Grab your nuts. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, it ain't that bad, nigga. It ain't that bad, nigga, until you motherfucking let it be that bad, nigga. You a prisoner of your mind, nigga. You could be in prison. You don't have to be prisoned in your mind unless you let that shit be prison.
Hell yeah.
Real shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I hate this shit when I be looking around, I be like, bro, like, niggas just don't get no real respect in society because, nigga, we don't stand for nothing. Like, I feel like, bro, like, okay, as long as you got a couple of leaders and they motherfucking stand for something, nigga, that shit go a long motherfucking way, bro. That's why I always said I'd rather be with 5 real ones than 100 motherfucking fake ones, nigga. I believe 5 real ones would beat 100 fake ones.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I really
Any
believe
day,
that.
shit, really, any day. They'll beat 100 fake ones. Shit, they'll be 1,000 fake ones.
That part.
Shit,
So
5.
300 was small, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they was defeating armies of motherfucking 50,000 or more. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, because nigga, they had strategy, nigga, and it was just real shit pumping in their heart, nigga. Wasn't no fucking Kool-Aid or no motherfucking silly putty, nigga. This shit was real motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? And that's all you need, bro. It's just a little bit of motherfucking like, hey, knowing what you stand for, knowing who the fuck you are, bro, and not letting nobody take that from you, bro, goes a long motherfucking way, bro. I feel like, nigga, we need a whole new code of ethics, nigga. But everybody ain't gonna listen. So like, it's like, nigga, it ain't for me to decide. But nigga, I swear to God, when I'm with my young niggas or I'm with anybody who I can speak to, bro, I try to give them a word of fucking encouragement and uplift them instead of put them down. I see too much of that going on lately. I feel like, you know, we are mentally fucked up because I ain't gonna front, man. We gotta be real. Our moms talk to us crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like you coming up as a black nigga, we deal with a lot of fucking shit. Like, so it's like by the time nigga you get old enough to motherfucking not take no shit, you ain't taking nothing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. But nigga, it's all about nigga what you gonna motherfucking accept. Cause it's not what you call, it's what you answer to. At the end of the day, bro, I can decide. I'm going to decide. But some niggas forget that they control their own destiny because they just let somebody else decide for them.
Mm-hmm.
You dig? I'm just talking about shit.
Yeah, real tough.
Yeah,
So
but
decide for yourself. Don't let nobody else decide for you.
Yeah, real talk, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Look, and I say that. Look at all them niggas. It'd be one police officer. And them niggas all acting shook, nigga.
Yeah, don't give them a reason. Don't give them no reason.
Like I said, just recently on the Adam and Wax show, Wack 100 sat up there, you understand me, and said he was irritated and tired of 4 extras. And he said that he was hoping that 4 extras was trolling about going to his hood day, because if he wasn't trolling, that he was the best definition of stupid. So we're gonna go ahead and get off into that clip before we come on back and talk about it, man. We got to talk about it, man. I think they trying to settle 4 extras up.
What do you mean by that?
They let him go in April. Right before the 3-4 hood days.
A week in advance.
4-6, 4-7, I think maybe 4-8, and then 4-10.
Hey, now Wack 100 did predict that. He said they trying to set up that nigga. And then what did they do? He let him off on hood day and then picked him up and took him to jail. Now, why would you let this nigga out on hood day when you know he gonna go to hood day? Like, they knew what they was doing, bro. They knew what they was doing. That's what Wack is talking about. Saying they set that nigga up.
He just went to jail for being around, they said, 1 or 2 gang members.
That's what I'm saying. The hood day is going to be hundreds of members.
He still got his ankle monitor.
Shout out to our members. He said he didn't have it, but I think he's supposed to go today to get it.
Okay. So they let him out. They beat us in court out of 55 days. Instead of the 180, they gave him 125. Right? We know he going to go to hood day, so we can max him out to June 1st.
That's what I don't understand, because when he got locked up recently, Lupe was telling me, I think that he really learned his lesson this time. He's not going to be outside like that, yada, yada. And then he's like trying to get me to cancel my vacation to go to his hood day, which to me, it seems like the hood day is like the most obvious thing that's going to violate his parole.
Yeah, I don't.
Now, the reason why I'm talking about this, because this is what happens a lot to niggas, man. Like, if you ain't ever been in the system or whatever, then you probably don't know what I'm talking about like that. But I'm telling you, bro, if you be in the system and they put you on fucking the gang unit, they will keep you on probation for as long as they fucking can. And they will revoke you every chance they get, because it's paying the motherfucking parole board. You see what I'm saying? This is a fucking tactic. So what they did with 4 extra, They know he's gangbang. They know he rep his set. They already know what type of nigga he is. They know he attends his hood days. It's like a hood holiday. It's like a holiday for your gang, nigga. It happens every year. They got this nigga. He's on probation for 4 more months, and then he's off paper. So your last couple of months of probation, they'll try to fuck you up so they can keep you on as long as they can. Or they know that once you're off, you're gonna be off. So they'll try to keep you in jail for the majority of your probation so they can keep getting that money. And this is fucked up because that's what they did. So they basically know if he has 4 extra, has 4 months left on his shit. All he has to do, nigga, is sail through, nigga, and that shit is over. So what they did is they let him out on his hood day, nigga, knowing that he's gonna go to his hood day and he can't be around any gang members. So they could come pick him up and put him back in jail for the remainder of his probation. Then when a nigga gets out, they'll say, "Oh, well, the first thing you did is go to your hood day. Let's keep you on probation." You see how it works? That's fucked up, bro. That's what we call entrapment, and that's what Whack 100's talking about. They entrap this nigga, bro, because he don't know no better. Obviously, he should, but it's just like, come on, bro. Like they knew that was gonna happen. They did this specifically just to do that, and that's kind of fucked up, bro. But yeah,
I don't get. I'm hoping he trolling.
I hope he knows something that we don't know, because I was telling him, I'm like, no, bro, like because he says he's gonna be off papers in June 1st. So really, all that means,
back this time, they gonna max him out.
You need to chill for like 2 months. Just post up in the crib. Don't do shit. Come here every day, or go do that, or chill in your house and watch TV.
That's why I believe.
But see, look, you see how he said come here every day. Even if he came there every day, that's still being around gang members. So they still would have came and picked him up. So it's like it doesn't fucking matter.
Sure don't.
You see what I'm saying, bro? Like that's entrapment, bro. They know what they be doing, bro. That shit foul, bro.
You watch me in your office, talk to him.
Right.
Tell him, look, bro, every time you go back, they hold you for 2 months.
Yeah.
Kick it with your girl, get your laptop, do some content at the house. You got a job in the building. Get these people they know. He said he had to give them 4-5 months. Give them 4-5 months. If not, they're gonna keep giving you 2 months till you maxed out.
Right.
That's why I said, nigga,
and he went and gave another 2 months.
And
I mean, if he just keeps going back to the same places and doing the same thing that got him violated, and then when you tell him, he doesn't really seem interested in, like, negotiating with you or trying to have like a real conversation. He's just, hell no, I'm going. Like, it's just like you can't really like get through to him to be like, nah, bro, you gotta chill. Wrestler mode.
And I'm gonna say this.
Stupid ass motherfucker.
I had to turn y'all shit off.
Pause.
There ain't no pause, because whatever I say, I mean just how I say it. I'm from New York,
I'll take it back.
and whatever I'm talking about that. Y'all mind be on some gay shit.
I thought you were gonna say something gay, and then it wasn't that gay.
Because he started to irritate me.
4 extras.
And the only reason why he was irritating me because I got love for it.
Okay.
If I didn't get a body, I'd be like, yeah, crash out, nigga, burn.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm like, it started to bother me because I'm like, I'm cheering for him and rooting for him, but he ain't cheering and rooting for himself. And I know from my one-on-one conversations with him, the dude's not a dummy, right? But if he continues to carry these things out, we gotta acknowledge the fact he's making dumb decisions.
Yeah, he's full of
intentionally.
Joy. He's full of.
Now, as y'all was able to hear, it seems as though, like I said, he only got so much time left. So that's probably why he's doing what he's doing. But we're not gonna sit up here and act like this just ain't stupid, bro. You could have just simply avoided the hood day, because who even wants to spend a day in jail? Now, I get it. I know it's about to be a whole bunch of super duper tough dudes in the comment section. What you mean, Cliff, bro? What you mean? This how you do your time like a gangster. This how you really joke. Yeah, walk your time down. Don't listen to them crackers. Go to your hood day, pull up, shoot pop. Bro, listen, simple instructions for 30 days, man. Simple instructions. And not only that, at this point, you are basically like a celebrity. You very popular on the internet. So it don't make sense to not want to stay free where the money is at. You know what I mean? I get it. You don't want to listen to the man. You want to stick it to the man and go to your hood day. You don't want these niggas to say the 4 extras didn't pull up to the 40s on his hood day. I get it. But you too old for this, Pete. You grown as hell. You got you a career in podcasting at one of the biggest platforms on the West Coast for what that's worth. Man, come on, dog. Like I say, if people didn't know that you only had that little time to do one, might think you got a girlfriend in there, you heard me? Don't tell me you in there on that King Lil J type timing, bro. What's going on? Y'all going back and forth. I want to know what's to it. But anyways, you two fellas, all I got for y'all right now. 4 extras just going home. It's a homecoming. I'm just saying, hide the peanut butter packs. Daddy Extras is coming home, bro. Y'all know what type of time it is when he get up in there, man. On Vernon Avenue, he gonna nigga off the back, fades. Peanut butter jelly sandwiches, fades. Peanut butter Packers. Y'all already know what's going on.
Peanut butter Packers is crazy, bro. Peanut butter Packers is crazy, bro. Like, I can't deal with it. I can't do this shit, bro.
I'm bad for y'all, bro.
Back trying to remove himself from any responsibility.
And firing on Jay Reed has absolutely nothing to do with on gangsters, on neighborhoods.
That's what I think.
Has nothing to do with
So
that.
it sounds like Three Fingers Whack pretty much made this up, this gang enhancement situation, and just made it up. And so he's not only snitching, but he's lie snitching. That's one of the more pathetic forms of snitching. And it gets kind of crazier when Three Fingers Whack says that he basically stopped the situation from getting worse. Listen to this.
Y'all witnessed outside of No Jumper. Did I do what I was supposed to do?
You didn't do anything.
No bullshit. Oh, y'all got amnesia?
Hey, now they said this is the biggest. This right here could be the biggest FBI meeting ever on social media. That's what that I see the post that said that, right? And on my mama, this could be. Like, think about this, bro. Every one of these motherfuckers on here right now have been accused of being an agent at some point. Now, if they possibly were, this could literally be a fucking meeting of a federal meeting right here. You got academics, you got Whack 100, you got Remo, you got Adam 50, Adam 69 God, nigga. You got Vlad fucking TV. We know motherfucker what he did. And this motherfucker right here is probably responsible for Dirk's second murder for hire indictment, nigga. Yeah, man, like these motherfuckers spread more information around than, man, this shit is you couldn't even motherfucking add up probably how many people have probably went to jail off of the shit that they motherfucking have said on their airwaves or have gotten time. You know what I'm saying? Vlad has like that nigga AR Ab right now is doing like 30 years because of some shit that he said on Vlad TV. Shit crazy. But as we know, like they'll always say it's not our fault. Well, we didn't tell them to say that. You know what I'm saying? Which is partly true, but still, nigga, like that don't change the fact. You know what I'm saying? And we know this nigga don't give a fuck. But like they all look hella comfortable, bro. I can see all these niggas in fucking maybe at this point, academics might be the realest nigga out of all of them. And that's crazy to say. Because academics is a chump too. But you know what I'm saying? Like he keep it, you know what I'm saying? For the most part, he does his job. He does what he does. But goddamn, man, Whack 100 nigga look like, you know what I'm saying, the Porky Pyru police. Yeah, all these niggas.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Wow. So Whack Three Fingers wants credit for stopping the beating, for saying, no, don't do that. Don't do that. So here's the deal. He only started saying, no, don't do that after the gun came out.
What?
You can clearly see in the video, Whack Three Fingers just standing there with his hands in his pockets watching the beating take place and didn't say anything until Slam got pulled out. And you're going to be able to tell when the tussle starts and when Three Fingers Whack says, no, don't do that. Listen to this.
Real shit, the system is hella corrupt. It is what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, teed off on him. Sweetie.
So that was about 11 seconds of violence, and Whack just stood around with his hands in his pockets watching it happen. So I really have a huge problem with Whack Three Fingers telling on Loose Cannon on podcasts and explaining all this gangster activity on, it's really unacceptable.
You see that nigga Whack 100 see a camera and then say don't do that.
He should shut the fuck up. But because of, and this isn't the only thing that Loose Cannon is in jail for that Whack Three Fingers sort of lined up. The federales are actually using transcripts from a podcast that Whack Three Fingers brought Loose Cannon onto to in order to get Loose Cannon to start like saying way too much about crimes. And this was how Loose Cannon got his start with his internet antics. This was his first, we hadn't seen, so this is the first time we have ever seen Loose Cannon was on this podcast.
I took Loose and set him on the side of me. When the light hit me, I made sure it hit him.
Yeah, I don't think I was that familiar with him before.
Yeah,
you,
right.
you brought him on the pod.
So Whack Three Fingers just brings on this nobody named Loose Cannon and starts getting him to tell on himself and others for the sake of getting Big U in trouble, because Loose Cannon ends up implicating Big U in Nipsey Hussle's murder. Okay, so this is really insane. Look at this.
Yeah, but this crazy motherfucker calls me the other day. If I get some information or some content, I'm gonna fire your ass up.
Yeah,
I said, nephew, this content I can't present. You gotta present it because you ain't lied to me yet. He's behind a lot of shit that you've seen. You just should know it was him.
Okay.
We're gonna tell you off camera.
What kind of stuff?
This some shit. He's behind a lot of shit that you see on YouTube. You just say no, it was him. So I know he ain't no bullshitter. Man, listen.
No, so
yeah, you gotta elaborate on this shit.
I got to, because at the end of the day, it's like dealing with like we about to go do something, hop out on something, and give you a gun that's empty.
Oh, he did that to you?
No, he
he did it to somebody else? Ooh.
This nigga crazy. He really going.
Honey, okay.
So did you let him just take the 50 from you? You really didn't get a cut, or you waited to the next day and just took more?
Yeah.
No, he avoided me. And then like one day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was gonna make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What did you do with that?
So
the club, you sweater in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
No, yeah, they sent that because I
This really just sends a shiver down my spine watching Three Fingers Whack coaching Loose Cannon along, getting him to tell him. I mean, this is great. So this isn't, how is this not third party snitching?
The homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey. And so I'm like,
wait. You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed.
Yeah.
You panic, call Nip. Nip answer the phone.
Yeah. And
You like
just talking on regular. So it's like at the end of the day, I didn't even think about it because
you don't even warn him that you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was so fucked up. They be hot one minute, then they be cold the next minute, and then they be lukewarm. Like you
And
just
30 minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So
all
you
on
think
the
he hit
CCTV,
you a little too early?
Yep, he hit me a little bit too early because the homie Shitty double back 3 times. You hear what I'm saying?
So that was nuts. Whack Three Fingers sounds exactly like a police officer, same speech patterns and everything. That's very, very interesting. So Whack Three Fingers brings Loose Cannon on, gets him to make all these wild and crazy claims in a display of self-snitchery. Then Loose Cannon starts getting attention from other people like DJ Snackademics.
Interview talking about what I did to Meek Mills.
Wait, you did something to Meek Mill?
Oh, Lord.
And, I do find it interesting that TJ Academics is interested in interviewing Loose Cannon when he had this to say about LA gang members.
All the LA gangsters, I don't know what's going on in LA. Maybe they don't sell enough drugs being in these gangs. They don't get money. They're broke, okay? I'm sorry to say, LA gang members are fucking broke. The only way they know how to get money is podcasting. Most of them are unintelligent, illiterate, don't know how to have coherence, ideas, points, or even make sentences. And what they oftentimes realize the intrigue about them are, what usually is that? Is talk about crimes they've committed. So the whole LA podcast scene, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I think LA is a weird scene in general. Let me just be very clear.
No,
I really don't. I promise I don't know. It said y'all was trying to kidnap him. So explain that story. Wait, so how did you even come in contact with it? And I think supposedly there was a Big U portion of it.
Yeah. So basically, so we caught him at the club where he was performing at.
So DJ Academics falls directly under the definition of culture vulture. He's capitalizing off of gang culture in LA, something that he despises, but he's just using it to get money. Okay. And I always find it funny when DJ Academics talks about himself like he's this brilliant guy, like he's insanely smart.
You're the only street nigga that can keep up with me on the mic. That's a fact. I would talk circles around anyone if we have to get to an intellectual conversation.
He ain't that smart. I listened to him talk. He sounds like a fucking idiot. Seriously, what's up with again? Why does he say again like 5,000 fucking times? Listen to this.
And we're pulling you to the side like, so I'm on YouTube, but again, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, like, I'm not, listen, again, if I'm exploiting,
well, here goes
and again, I know like Kanye is really interested. Again, it's so passionate for him. And again, the optics on it. So I'm watching. Again, so you're trying to do a song with my daughter, but you would do one with me. Again, because in the past, and again, after seeing this indictment, again, don't you believe that again, not that the podcast was police, but even again. So again.
Okay, so that was not very intellectual sounding at all. And I'm sorry if I can't respect anyone that says again this many fucking times.
Again, right? Because again, So again, y'all like because again. So again, bro. Again, no. I really get niggas locked up.
right? I'm really a rat.
So Whack Three Fingers gets Loose Cannon to say all this stuff on No Jumper, and all of a sudden he's getting booked on Academics' little podcast. He's going on. He's got a whole media tour to talk about all this stuff, and it's all because of Whack Three Fingers, right? Whack Three Fingers himself takes credit for this. And so, knowing what Whack Three Fingers likely knows about the feds and the police, why would he encourage Loose Cannon to do this? If Loose Cannon was really his partner, why wouldn't he say, "Don't do that, don't do"? Why is he saying go on DJ Academics and tell him the story? Why are you doing that? Is it because it furthers your agenda and you don't give a fuck if Loose Cannon gets locked up? What? That's what it sounds like. I mean, the guy just sounds like a cop. Like I said, his speech patterns, the things that he says, it just sounds very police-like.
I don't let people in my car. I don't know if you paid attention. I don't let dudes in my vehicle. People get in, they smell like marijuana. They may have warrants and shit. I know what me in there, I know what my situation is. So they gonna escort me back. I know they there with me. I can talk bullshit. We can pull over. I get boozy.
Whack Three Fingers doesn't let people in his car because they may smell like marijuana and they may have warrants. That doesn't. So I won't let anyone in my car that doesn't smell like marijuana and doesn't have fucking warrants. Because at least that way I can trust them. And I know that they're not the fucking feds. So Three Fingers, and I want to point out, Three Fingers Whack's been saying police stuff on podcasts for a long time. This isn't new.
He got some responsibility in getting, old boy killed that they love up there in the Bay. We ain't touched content on that.
So at the end of the day, Whack Three Fingers likely did play a role in helping Loose Cannon provide evidence via podcast to self-snitch on himself. Whack Three Fingers facilitated this and catalyzed the entire situation. So a lot of people are saying that Whack Three Fingers sort of may have intentionally done this to get another rolling 60 in the grinder. So that's the video, guys. Check out the Patreon. I'm getting ready to drop on the Patreon. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you on the next one.
Damn, man, I'm hearing. Hey, man, the nigga FDA beefing with the homie, man. You gonna have to beat that nigga up, man.
Trump backed down. That was the New York Times.
Beefing with my nigga Drake too much, cuz. I don't like that shit. Nah, what that nigga beefing for, man? Damn. Niggas can't get along, man. A nigga that owe that nigga some more money. Come on, bro. I know this nigga don't owe this nigga some more money, bro. Tell me that's not the case. Tell me that's not the case. Hey, what's good with it, Dutch?
What's up, bro? What's good, bro? I'm over here tuned in, man. With this Whack 100 shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, we tapped in, man. Somebody gotta do this shit, man. Somebody gotta keep these niggas in line, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or point out the fuckery, man. Point out the fuck shit. Because if we don't do it, who gonna do it? Like, there's only so many real ones left, bro. The rest of these niggas is all fucking bots, bro. They bot boys, bro. Bot boys, bro. You know they could be bot and they robots.
But the oil booty boys.
Yeah, man, these niggas is buying all the peanut butter and shit.
But hell yeah.
Let me find out where the bitches at.
Without a shadow of a doubt. Let me find out.
Oh. Hey. Yeah, man. It's too much motherfucking it ain't like it used to be, nigga, because nowadays, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, these bitches just ain't hey man, some of them just ain't really motherfucking got, you know what I'm saying, no real situations, man. It's like, nigga, you don't really want to, You don't really want to, like, you know what I'm saying, deal with them too long, man. It's like you do your shit and you be out.
Yeah, you know that's how I go because they don't want no accountability nowadays. You feel me?
Yeah, man, I definitely feel you, cuz like that shit's it's crazy out here. Yeah, man, they be wanting babies too and shit, nigga. But nigga, don't be in no baby having situation. Nigga, you don't be like, hey, bro, like, nah, I'm cool.
At the end of the day, they gonna go fuck with the fuck boy.
Yeah, because these fuck boys is paying. These niggas is they tricking off. They tricking off, bro. In a real motherfucking way. For real. Hey man, that nigga GD, man. What's up with this nigga GD, man? He didn't show up, bro. Nigga said he was gonna fight that nigga Trey 8, bro, and never even fought him. I don't know what's up with that nigga, man.
He was talking out the side of his ass.
Yeah, bro. That nigga, man. I guess he was. Hey, that nigga, they said that nigga was doing burpees, nigga. What's up with these niggas, man? Cuz was doing burpees trying to get ready, bro. Like, what's up with these niggas, man? That's crazy work, bro. I better not let me find out GD you was doing burpees, nigga, just to do nothing, nigga. Nigga was doing burpees, nigga, just to motherfucking do nothing, nigga. Like, what are you doing? Bro. Nigga thought about it and said, nah, I ain't going out there, nigga. Fuck that. The fat boy might be for real, nigga. Fat boy might fuck me up, nigga. Then I'll be all fucked up.
That nigga said these burpees ain't like they used to be.
Oh man.
I think I'm gonna go eat some cheeseburgers.
Right. Hey. That nigga said, nah, man. I'd rather not. Hey, man, that's crazy.
He said, I gotta think about my kids.
Right. Hey, nigga, that nigga only got one kid though, but he gotta think about his kids. Hey, he got one maybe baby, nigga, but gotta think about his kids.
That nigga said, I got one kid and a couple maybe babies I gotta think about.
Hey,
I can't do it.
Damn, man. What's up with cuz? Man. Niggas can find any reason to get out of a fight, nigga. Oh, nigga, hey, I just turned Muslim, nigga. Your bitch ass didn't just turn Muslim, nigga. You scared, nigga. Your bitch ass is scared. Nah, man, that's crazy work, bro. Nigga turned Muslim so he didn't have to fight Trey 8. That's crazy, bro.
That nigga said, I got 2 strikes. I only need one more. That nigga said, you ain't got misdemeanor, nigga. Let alone a strike.
Cuz went to the mosque, nigga. He went to the mosque so he didn't have to fight Cuz. That's crazy. Next time we see Cuz, he gonna be like, Assalamu alaikum, my brother. Fighting is not good. It's not good for the soul.
I must turn the other cheek.
Allah does not look. He looks down on that. Oh, shut your ass up, boy. What's up, my peoples and my weebles, man? What's cracking out here, man? Y'all know where y'all at, man. It's real fucking simple, nigga. Hit the like button, nigga.
You are now rocking with the best.
Yeah, man. You see this motherfucking white dude up here, bro? Don't he look like a motherfucking demon? Nah, I don't know who Cuz is, but nigga, hey, he definitely look like he on some demon time, though. I don't know what he on, man. But he on some demon time.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, shit. Oh, yeah, man. What's up with this nigga Floyd, man? Floyd, the motherfucking went bankrupt, cuz. You mean to tell me all the money that nigga got, bro? You trying to tell me cause it's bankrupt, man? I don't want to hear this shit, bro.
I'm not. Yeah, we're taking him to court.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So other
Yeah,
than
see you in
that,
the courtroom. Congrats on going to prison, Floyd.
Wow.
Business model that he put out there, it doesn't necessarily work for everyone.
Come on, Floyd.
But it's a business model. These folks aspire to be great. Aspire to be for money.
Leonard Ellerby has allegedly revealed Floyd Mayweather may get arrested following a $402 million scam. He said that business strategies don't always succeed, acknowledging that things don't always go as planned. Ellerby reportedly suggested Mayweather's focus is on making money from every available platform.
I told niggas, bro. And look, you see that nigga Meech being real quiet, right? Because Meech was the one who hooked up with him, nigga, on the motherfucking building. Hey, a $402 million building. Now they saying it's a scam. Now, I told niggas, I said, bro, when I called into my nigga M-Rec, I said, hey, man, this nigga is, I think he fucking around, nigga, gonna turn that bitch into the Carter, bro. Watch. Hey, cuz, hey, what else did he do with that building, nigga? Like, nigga, he bought a $402 million big ass project building, nigga. And nigga, they saying it was a scam. Nigga, I bet you he's trying to turn that bitch into the Carter, nigga. He hooked up with that nigga, Big Meech, nigga, and was going, nigga, hey, nigga, be moving bricks through that bitch, nigga. Hey, man, they done caught on to the shit, nigga, but it was too late. He might be motherfucking like, nigga, getting, yeah, I think that's what it was. It's about that building, nigga, because they said $402 million scam.
Regardless of the consequences or challenges faced along the way.
And the business model that he put out there, it doesn't necessarily work for everyone. Okay. But it's a business model. These fighters aspire to be great, but they also aspire to make us money.
At nearly 50, Floyd Mayweather hasn't stopped flaunting his wealth on social media. Critics argue that his constant display of affluence is why he's headed toward financial ruin. Many believe his habit of sharing every extravagant purchase and achievement on platforms only adds to his downfall, with some even predicting he'll eventually go broke.
They kind of, think it's a red flag when you're 50 years old. I feel like almost 50 and still gotta flex on social media. But, people on social media do what they do best, especially black people try to tear each other down. So people start researching, Angela started researching, and they found out that Floyd was capping. Now, Floyd is part of like some type of ownership group that got a part of it. Then you got 50, they just passing these kids through. So it's a lot of stuff to worry about. But people online seeing what Floyd did or didn't buy, I mean, I just find it weird on his end that you still feel like you got to announce every move on social media.
Right.
And that's his biggest reason why he going broke and why he.
Now look, this nigga done came out and told everybody about this $402 million motherfucking building he done bought, nigga. And now they saying it's a scam. If the nigga wouldn't have came out on social media talking about the shit, it might have been motherfucking able to go under the radar. But see, now they trying to call it a scam and fuck up this nigga's reputation and fuck up his finances, bro. Because $402 million, bro, if they can mark that as void, nigga, that's a lot of money to lose, bro. That's a lot of dough to lose, bro. So I can see why they saying he going broke. If they motherfucking mark that, that's like half of his fucking fortune. And if they add on to that, oh man, bruh, fuck. And prices is higher nowadays, bro. It's like shit is not cheap as it used to be a few years ago, bro. So all that money he was used to having and spending, nigga, that shit is motherfucking getting, nigga, chewed the fuck up, bro. Yeah, man. Floyd Mayweather, man, nigga. Yeah, I think, nigga, like this might have been, nigga, a dumb move on his part if this really true, bro. Because, nigga, why would you do a scam on such a large amount, bro? If you're gonna do a scam, nigga, why didn't you do like a $20 million scam, nigga? Like a $500 million scam? Come on, a $400 million. What are you thinking, bro? You think they ain't gonna see that? They ain't gonna look into that? Come on, man. This shit weird, bro.
If that's true, then he was just at a greed.
Niggas is always greedy, bro. That's the thing, bro. And you remember Rick? It was supposed to be him, Rick Ross. Rick Ross helped in on that. You see, Rick Ross, nigga, bounced the fuck out, nigga. He seen this shit coming. He said, "Oh, nah, I ain't fucking with. Nah, you on your own, nigga, Floyd." And I think 50 Cent, bro, got something to do with this shit, bro. Cause think about it, bro. 50 don't like Floyd, bro, and he was like, nigga, when that nigga did this shit, he was kind of like, hey, he was side eyeing that shit. You know, 50 got a lot of fucking power, bro. And that nigga 50 kind of fucking he grimy too, bro. He's like a grimy East Coast nigga, bro. You seen power, bro. That's how that nigga really be thinking, bro. Like, bro, this nigga looking at this shit like real life Monopoly. So, nigga, like, if you ain't with him, you against him. You see how he did Floyd Mayweather. I mean, not Floyd, but P. Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you can say 50 is a large part of why Diddy got nigga taken down, bro. Because nigga, he put Diddy on blast with that motherfucking documentary he did, bro. Remember that nigga 50 put that shit on blast, bro. What was that shit called? The Diddy Do It? The Diddy Do It shit? Yeah, bro. 50 Cent nigga is a motherfucker, bro. That's another nigga you don't want to fucking funk with. You don't want no smoke with a nigga like that, bro. Like, cause that's the type nigga, bro, that will literally nigga like try to end you, bro. He gonna fuck your shit off. You gonna have to either kill that nigga or nigga, he gonna fuck you over, bro, somehow, nigga.
Real tough.
Like, bro, that nigga $402 million scam, bro. Like, how the fuck did you think? I'm still trying to hear the rest of this. Like, how did that become a scam? Like, I know he had the money. So what is they saying? The money ain't good, nigga? Like, that's crazy work, bro.
Yeah, the money was good if he did it. They just thinking that he was the one that could pass and get away with it because he got so much money. They wouldn't really look at him in that sense.
Right. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, bro. He thought that he was gonna be able to, nigga, be the front man of some shit he didn't look into probably. And that shit, nigga, cause think about it, bro. Like, you're not gonna put up $402 of your own motherfucking money, nigga, if you ain't sure that you gonna get that shit back. So I don't think that was all his money, bro.
Right. That was probably a lot of Big Meech's money and shit.
Right. Ooh, you stupid, bro. Cause nigga, yeah, Big Meech, he do have, cause nigga, that nigga 50 nigga came out and said he only gave him $5 million. And think about that. That was a strategic move too, bro. 50 scandalous. Cause look, by 50 coming out and saying he only gave him $5 million, that kind of fucked up Meech's game plan. Cause Meech could have been like, hey, bro, you know, like that nigga, we had $100 million deal or something, and that would have washed a lot of his motherfucking money. Cause you know he still got, he still got money put away, nigga. All that shit ain't gone. And that's why he didn't like that little $5 million, because he is like, bro, I'm worth more than that. Like, you gotta remember.
Think about it, that's why Meech is coming underneath so many richer people, because he's trying to wash his money through him and shit.
Think about it. Yeah, exactly, bro. And so Meech like, fuck, man, like, look, nigga, I could put some bread over here. But this nigga 50, when he beefed with 50 came out and put him on blast, like, oh, nigga, I gave that nigga $5 million and now he broke. That nigga Meech was like, fuck. That's why he did that little shit. He was like, oh man, this nigga trying to trick me off the street. Because Meech is a street nigga, bro. He thinking like, fuck, this nigga really just put me on blast, bro. And told them niggas he only gave me $5 million. So now, nigga, they gonna look at my money like, damn, well, where you getting this money? That the rest of that money might be has to be illegal money. That's what I think this shit is, bro. So this is probably Meech's money. Meech probably put some money up, and nigga, they like, oh, okay. They looking back at they looking back at the paper trail, bro. I think that's probably what it is, bro. Like, nigga, I'm never far off, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I be knowing these type things. It doesn't make sense. And when shit don't make sense, nigga, I gotta make it make sense. And that makes sense.
Motherfucking right, bro. That nigga Meech came out to probably like about 300 million, 400 million, 500 million, something like that.
Right, because we know he had big bank, bro. Big Meech, bro. He was moving weight, bro. So that's why he probably looked at that $5 million that nigga 50 gave him, like, that's it. Like, bro, like I gave you the rights to my whole BMF, and nigga, you only gonna give me $5 million? Like he probably was expecting at least 20 mil, bro. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I could kind of feel him like he like 50. Where the rest of this shit at? Nigga, like, but that nigga 50, like, hey, bro, you fucking with Ross, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Yeah, I seen you taking pictures with Rose, nigga. That's we enemies, nigga. Stupid. See, what's also fucked up though is it's kind of like what was Meech supposed to do? Because think about it, bro. Like Meech probably didn't even set up that meeting with Ross. Ross probably just popped up on him. Because think about it, man. Ross got motherfucking pulled in the industry and shit. He probably found out about that shit too. Plus he got that song. I think I'm Big Meech. So he probably already had been talking to Meech in jail and shit. So when he popped up, what was Meech supposed to do, nigga? Run away? Be like, fuck you, nigga. I'm fucking with 50. So that was probably nigga Rose's plan, nigga. Like, oh, I'm gonna fuck up their relationship, nigga. I'm gonna motherfucking go pull up on cuz, and then I'm gonna have a bag of money for him. So nigga, I can say, oh nigga, I pulled up the nigga, show him some love, give him some money. But nigga, he knew what he was doing, nigga, because he knew 50 was gonna see that picture he took with cuz and be like, oh nigga, you fucking with the ops. You know how 50 is.
Yeah, that was a whole strategy.
All a plan, bro. It was all a plan, bro. So now 50 like sitting back, nigga, watching the whole empire fall, nigga. He like, shit, nigga, if I can build it, I can destroy it, nigga. Yep. That's I guarantee you that's what's going on, bro. And they ain't gonna put that in the motherfucking media right now because they don't even want motherfuckers to know that they own to that shit. They just want to put it all on Floyd and let him be the fall guy. Because the one thing that's bad about Floyd that they hate is the fact that he's undefeated, bro. They like, oh, nigga, they did not want this black man to be an undefeated boxer, bro. They did not want him to beat Rocky Marciano's record, bro. I guarantee you. And they don't like his fucking arrogance. So they was going to make sure, nigga, if we can't beat you at that, we going to beat you at something.
Yeah, for real.
Man, that's how they going to destroy your legacy, bro. That's all a man has is at the end of his life, really, his life is all about his legacy, what he leaves his kids, what he leaves behind. And if you ain't got that, nigga, you ain't got shit. Think about what they do. They let you make it and then fuck up your legacy, nigga, and take everything that you motherfucking got. Because look at how they did Diddy, nigga. Now Diddy's legacy is fucked up, right?
Right.
They ain't gonna think of him as they try to do it to Kobe. But they just said, oh, nigga, we're gonna get rid of him another way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Cold game, bro. Cold motherfucking game, bro. Yeah. Yep, this shit is chess, not checkers, nigga. And they trying to check a nigga, man.
Especially when you're a celebrity and shit, and they fuck up your legacy. The whole world see that.
The whole world see it, and nigga, they gonna motherfucking what you gonna be remembered for, nigga. So now, nigga, when we think about Floyd Mayweather, instead of us saying, "Oh, nigga, that's the undefeated boxer," oh, nigga, that's the nigga that went bankrupt. That's the nigga that tried to do a $400 million scam. They do this shit, man. Man, I'm telling you, this shit is cold game right here, bro. Like Big U's legacy. Look at his legacy.
Yeah, that's the nigga. They gonna say that's the nigga whose downfall, who had a lot of money, but their downfall was money.
Right. They let him make it. They let you make it. Then they come and take it. We gonna let you make it. Then we gonna come and take it and strip you naked, nigga. Goddamn. I didn't mean for all that to rhyme, but it did, didn't it? And that shit, nigga, is motherfucking godly. I can't make that shit happen like that. But that's exactly what the fuck they do, man. They come and fucking let you make it, and they take it and they leave you naked, nigga. They gonna fuck up your legacy and make sure that your kids can't have that generational wealth.
Real talk. They probably gonna try to link them to a whole bunch of more scams and shit too now.
Right. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy when you think about it, bro. Like, nigga, before it's all said and done, nigga, they gonna try to get Oprah out the way. Watch. Mark my words, bro. They gonna try to they gonna come for Oprah. Watch, bro. Watch what I tell you, bro. I'm never wrong, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You gonna be like, what? Oprah? we gonna be like watching the news, like fuck, bro. They came and got Oprah, cuz.
You think they gonna try to get her out the way?
I know it. I know it. Look what they did to Bill Cosby. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they're gonna fuck up your name. But this, and it's always strategic like this. This is what they do. Before they come and get you, they have to fuck up your reputation, right? So they have to have the people start believing like, oh nigga, he ain't cool, something's wrong with him or whatever. Then the people start watching you and they fuck up your, then they come and get you and hit you with the charges. Then after they hit you with the charges, that's when they motherfucking like got you in the corner, nigga, and got you fucked up. So then they get this motherfucking like, you know what I'm saying, use that to their advantage, get all the people around you to turn on you and tell all the shit about you. You're gonna have enemies, nigga, if you're a billionaire. You're gonna have made enemies, you're gonna have secrets. So they're gonna get motherfuckers as close to you to tell your secrets. They're gonna use your secrets against you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nigga, well, we got pictures of you doing this. We got evidence of you doing this. Like, bro, they put motherfuckers in peculiar positions, bro. Like, that's why this shit is not rocket science, bro. Every fucking one ends up in a scandal, bro.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Trump can get away with the shit because he's motherfucking what? Adam 22 can get away with the shit because he's what? But look at what they trying to do to Kanye, right? They'll convince you he's crazy and all that shit. But that motherfucker's not crazy. He has a lot of sense, bro. But they're gonna make you believe he's crazy, and certain people are gonna believe it because they're gonna look at it like, oh, well, this man, shit. They must be, everybody's saying it must be true. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know half of the shit that nigga dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Or half of the shit this nigga done seen. So it's like after seeing so much, nigga, think about it, bro. Like when you're a billionaire, bro, a black man making it to a billionaire status, bro. I guarantee you find out so much fucked up shit that the everyday person's not gonna probably know because they don't have access to it. I always told niggas it's not what you have, it's what you have access to. Because nigga, like your resources is just as powerful or just as important as what you have. Cause nigga, if like, why does it matter if I own the car if I have the keys to it? Right? I could drive it anytime I want. Like, why does it matter if I own the house if I have the keys to the house? I can go in it anytime I want. So like liabilities become assets, assets become liabilities, right? The more assets you have, the more shit they have that they can come take. You know, that's why Diddy put everything in his fucking mama's name and shit. Everything in somebody else's name. It's like you can't, they don't want you to own shit. Like, bro, like, so I can have these deeds, but yeah, I'm gonna have to put them in my motherfucking mama name, my auntie name, because nigga, look, they can come take my shit from me, but nigga, it's gonna be harder for them to get that from auntie or get that from, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's a reason why niggas gotta motherfucking do that type shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, half of us, nigga, don't trust nobody, bro. I don't even trust the bank, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, nigga, like, you can't tell me, nigga, if I got 50 million in the bank, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, nigga, I'm gonna be fucking kind of tripping, nigga. I want 25 of that, nigga, somewhere I could see it, nigga. Because, nigga, if they motherfucking just so happen to say, nigga, oh, nigga, the bank systems are down, you can't even get your money. I think it's fucked up, bro. Like, nigga, I mean, shit, when I went into the bank, nigga, I was like, bro, nigga, oh, okay, nigga, I got me a couple, I got me, like 20 racks in the bank. Oh, nigga, I'm gonna go take out 10. Oh, nigga, we gotta wait a week. Then I'm like, oh, shit, nigga, my money ain't even mine. Like, I gotta wait. I gotta get approval. So imagine what they doing with these motherfucking millionaires and billionaires, nigga. These niggas probably got, I mean, did you see that shit when LeBron went to go take out, like, he wanted to take out 50,000 and he couldn't get it?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's crazy, bro. LeBron James? You mean to tell me, nigga?
These niggas is putting their monies in the bank, and once they calculate them digits in that bank, then you got a whole nother squad of people coming up to you like, okay, now that you have this much money, these are the rules, and if you don't abide by these rules of having this money, then you're not gonna have access to any of this.
That part. Like, nigga, come
And
on, bro. Like,
niggas gonna be like, "Oh, I thought it was my money." I mean, it is, but there's certain rules to your money now that you have to abide by. They tell you how you can spend your money.
how you can spend your money, bro. And and that's crazy work, man. Think about that shit, bro. Bro, I was inspired, nigga, when I was listening to that Rick Ross album, nigga, and he motherfucking he called up his bank and his bank said, your net worth is $92,433,000.22. I was like, oh shit, that nigga getting his paper, nigga, goddamn. But nigga, like, you got all that money in the bank, nigga, but at any given time, nigga, you can't even take out 50 racks, nigga, without it being a motherfucking problem. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, but that's the way the system go. And they want to tax half of it. Like, I learned that shit from YouTube, bro. Like, I mean, you gotta, hey, look, they gonna take half. They gonna take their 48% or whatever. They just like the government, but you can't knock them because you on their platform. So you gotta respect it. But it's like, damn, okay. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. They tax it.
Yeah, man. You know, and I mean, that's like the trap, man. You know what I'm saying? Coming up, we ain't thinking about no fucking taxes, nigga. We just trying to motherfucking scrape to get by, to get a lot. So it's like the last thing we thinking about is going and taking another man some money. So like that, think about how many niggas done probably nigga went to jail over tax, but they didn't motherfucking do that shit on purpose. They just didn't know how to pay their taxes. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't used to that type shit. But nigga, that's why you gotta get an accountant. And then look, your accountant can be getting over on you too. Like, bro, like that's why it's so fucked up. Because look, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I always told my people, I said, hey, look, man, and it's kind of fucked up because every lawyer that I've ever got has been Jewish. And I have a motherfucking thing like that. Hey, Jewish people are the best lawyers. Call it what you want. But do you think that's not by fucking choice? I mean, that they do that on purpose. Like they pick their hustle. Jewish people are good with money. They're all about their money, man. And they chose to motherfucking make that their hustle, bro. And that's what they do, bro. I'm telling you, bro, like it's a reason for them being the best lawyers, bro. And being a lawyer is like you gotta learn the language. Like that's why you gotta go to school for 10 years just to be a fucking, you know what I'm saying? You gotta learn the language. It's all about the wording. They can put words in contracts to fuck you over, bro. The average nigga don't know how to read that shit. You know what I'm saying? They sign off on some shit because they need that money, nigga. They hungry. But nigga, you don't even realize what you just signed off on. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why nigga, like, man, bro, I'm glad I learned to be motherfucking very, very careful what you sign. Read the fine print. Most people ain't gonna motherfucking read that fine print. They ain't gonna take the time to do it. Nowadays, they even have apps to do that shit. But nigga, if you don't do that, bro, like you gonna fuck around and sign some shit or get fucked off in a situation because they got tricks. They got tricks to get you fucked up.
Real talk.
Tell you some shit like perpetuity. Like nigga, you be like, what is perpetuity, nigga? What?
Mm-hmm.
I hear so by so he like you know what I mean, like I on this day did this and signed this away. Like what the fuck, nigga? I didn't agree to that. Yes, you did because you signed the contract.
Right.
Man, this is crazy though.
Bro. He want to keep up with the Joneses. At some point, even Bill Gates ain't really never lived that lifestyle with Steve. At some point, they scale it back. They had their fun. They probably bought the dream car, dream house, dream bitch. They had the fun, but they realized, okay, let me scale it back. At some point, you can't live your 40s and 50s like you 20 and 19.
Man.
You can't live like that. It's okay. Okay, I don't really need a house in Cali or...
Mayweather's $402 million investment in buying buildings hasn't gone as planned. Business Insider reported that Floyd is not the sole owner of these properties, contrary to his claims. The real owners of the buildings remain the same, and Floyd's business strategy has failed to produce the promised returns, highlighting a misstep in his otherwise lavish lifestyle.
I mean, Floyd Mayweather, in this article, it states that he's spending $402 million in real estate investment in a 1,000-unit affordable housing portfolio in Upper Manhattan. The portfolio includes over 60 buildings and is one of the city's largest real estate deals of the year.
Wow. Now think about that. He was about to cash in on that. Now all of a sudden he gets to scam, right? They don't want to see that man doing business like that, bro, and getting richer and richer and richer. So they had to find something wrong with it.
Sure
now,
did.
Man, now they talking about, nigga, this shit crazy, bro. Like this shit, I don't know, man. Yeah, man. This shit's wild.
Wow. Well, thank you, Floyd Mayweather, for investing into New York real estate.
As a longtime associate of Mayweather, Leonard Ellerby has witnessed firsthand how Floyd operates within the business world. Ellerby, a key figure in Floyd's promotions, has seen Floyd's tactics, especially when it comes to handling money. One major issue arose when Floyd allegedly didn't pay Gervonta Tank Davis what he earned. This has led to growing concerns about Floyd's financial ethics.
Floyd that basically gave him $1 million, came out to Vegas, and they had a whole backstory to that. And I'm pretty sure Leonard was around seeing all that. And what you're saying doesn't sound far-fetched. And I'm not agreeing with you just to agree with you, but like the champ may be hurt just because like you a human being, you could whoop ass, but you're still a human being, right? You may be hurt that you missed a moment. I've also seen guys where, you know, they moment passed and you try to hold on to things and that becomes an element of it. But then also it's just not a Leonard Ellerby thing. There's a lot of people who may be in position around a Floyd Mayweather, but whatever deal they agreed to at the time didn't allow them to get all the money that they probably could have earned, right? And so he probably sees the infrastructure that Tank doesn't have in the relationship, and he's not saying, hey man, it ain't fuck you, champ.
After witnessing Floyd's actions over time, Leonard Ellerby made the decision to step down as CEO of Mayweather Promotions. His departure highlights growing dissatisfaction within Floyd's inner circle, particularly regarding how Floyd managed his business and treated those close to him, including not compensating.
Now look at this, bro. Soon as he fucking fires his agent, which was a Jewish dude, right? And and hired the black dude to be his fucking CEO. Now all of a sudden he's in this motherfucking trouble and all this shit. Now, if that ain't motherfucking sending a message, I don't know what is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you cut the Jewish off and they don't like that shit.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
They ain't got their hand in your pocket no more.
Bro, this shit is crazy, bro. Like, you can't even say nothing bad about them. Like, if you do, they got a word for it. I think it's called I forgot. It's something, but it's a crazy word, bro.
Them properly for their contributions.
Welcome to In This Corner. Breaking news.
Anti-Semitic. They have a word called anti-Semitic. Anti-Semitic basically means you can't say anything derogatory about the Jews, right? But what Nick Cannon was trying to say is it doesn't even make sense to tell a black person that he's anti-Semitic because we are Jews. We are the real Jew. We are Jewish. We are the real Jews or whatever, right? So that'd be like talking bad about myself. So that whole word doesn't make sense. To tell a black person they're talking anti-Semitic doesn't even really make sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, but they have a whole word in the dictionary, or I don't know if it's in the dictionary, but they added it to motherfucking stop people from saying anything derogatory towards that. And that's crazy. But I mean, you know, that's the power that they have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, them are some demons. Them are some devils.
Don't say that. Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying, yeah, for sure. You right. But damn, it's like you gotta work with them though. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause you can't, cause you got to, cause either way it comes, you're gonna need a lawyer. You're gonna need a lawyer at some point. So you're gonna have
that was probably the agreement though, that they had from the very beginning of his career or whatever. and then he decided that, hey, I don't need you guys no more.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And they like, well, that's not the agreement we had because this was supposed to last forever.
Right,
You know,
right, exactly.
and this was supposed to last forever, but you know the repercussions of you cutting us off because we were supposed to keep. We're under contract together for a lifetime. It's a lifetime contract. And then he was like, well, I'm a billionaire, whatever. I don't need you. I feel like you guys got your head too much in my pocket. And I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't need your guidance like that anymore. I can do my own thing.
See, he hired this guy right here. What does this guy look like? He's a brother.
And that's his family member.
Right, exactly. So all of a sudden now you mean to tell me that this dude don't know how to do business? Okay. That's okay. Like it's just like but that's how the game go.
Right.
Yeah, man. It's wild work, bro.
Ellerbe has stepped down as CEO from Mayweather Promotions. Mayweather acknowledges Leonard Ellerbe, but also says that
You see this guy right here? This the guy that he never should have got rid of. Everything was cool until he got rid of Cuz.
Until he got rid of the white dude, the Jewish dude?
Look at him, bro. The dude he's shaking hands with.
Yeah.
We'd like to extend our deepest gratitude to Leonard Ellerbe, or whatever his name is, for his exceptional leadership and unwavering dedication over the years. Leonard has been an integral part of our team, contributing to numerous business endeavors that have played a pivotal role in the success of Mayweather Promotions. After years of hard work and dedication, Leonard has made the heartfelt decision to step down as CEO to spend more time with his family and loved ones. We have the utmost respect for his decision and are incredibly grateful for his leadership that has helped shape Mayweather Promotions into the thriving business or whatever it is. So it's one or two things. Either he knew this shit was coming and decided to step down so he can get the fuck out of the way and leave Mayweather to take the hit, or nigga, it's one or the other. And either way, nigga, you see what I'm saying? Like, how does he step down right in time for Mayweather to get hit with all this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. Yeah, it's one or the other.
Exactly. He knew this shit was coming. Or, you know what I'm saying? Mayweather just like motherfucking underestimated the power that these cats have, bro. Real shit.
Exactly. Because the power is beyond money.
Exactly. Man, this shit crazy work, bro. Niggas don't understand, nigga. I'm telling you, bro, like this game is fucking ran by
they don't understand that it's not about how much money you have. It's about who you connected to and behind the scenes. They can erase all that money shit out the picture, and it's like we still running this shit no matter what.
Right.
We don't give a fuck if you become a billion trillionaire. We still running this shit no matter what.
That's why, man, it's like we gotta stop being so easily controlled by money. Because once we stop giving a fuck about they money and realize that as long as we have value and shit, as long as we can provide value, we'll always have money.
Real tough.
You know what I'm saying? But like, that's the thing, bro. Like, if you don't know your value, nigga, you'll always have a dollar sign over your head. And that's what they do. That's how we get got every time, bro, because we got dollar signs over our head, bro. We don't know how to control our own shit, so we let them control it.
But they kind of keep us that way though, fam, because it's like, you know what I'm saying, like it's a dollar sign over our head because they keep it like that for like our bills and our rent and our, you know what I'm saying, all of our necessities and needs. You know what I'm saying? They set us up for this fabulous ass lifestyle, but you better take your ass to work to keep that lifestyle up. You feel me? And it's like, so, and they ain't giving nobody time to really think and see the big picture because it's always going to be in somebody's head, bro.
Right. You don't even got no time to take. Yeah, right. You so busy. Like, nigga, when did Floyd have time to fucking learn how to do all this other shit? Like, bro, he was too busy, nigga. Like, so it's like, bro, like it's like a catch-22, bro. You gonna fail somewhere. Somewhere you gonna miss something.
Exactly, but you know, it's like But once you get to Floyd Mayweather's level, bro, and then you got all this money and shit, it do leave you with a little bit more time to think about shit and to think that you can actually have enough to where like you don't need certain people controlling the shit no more. Like you feel like, oh, we've orchestrated this shit, and at the same time we've had this person under our team for a while, and we got somebody watching them and everything they do. So now it's time for them to step down, and this person can take their position because they know exactly how they do this shit. But that's not the case. It's like you can't take somebody's place because they running this shit, bro. They're just a piece in your puzzle. If somebody put in your puzzle and said that's a piece we put in your puzzle, we want our cut and we want to control your shit like this. And if you ever feel like you don't need us, then that's when your downfall coming, motherfucker.
Yeah, right. You like, man, I took enough of your money, Floyd. Now the guys are gonna come and I'm gonna step out the way.
Right.
Hey, that's crazy, man. Yeah, Floyd fucked up, man. Like, I just hope he get through this shit because this is
will now be
crazy.
joining forces with Richard Schaefer. Why do you think Leonard Ellerbe stepped down? Is it really the end for Mayweather Promotions? As many people say, lots of their fighters have now walked away from the promotional company. Chime in, tell me what you think.
Leonard's departure from Mayweather Promotions wasn't an isolated incident. Gervonta Davis also left, raising suspicion about Floyd's management style. Floyd, however, downplayed the situation, claiming he made Tank a millionaire and that if Tank chose to leave, it was his decision. Floyd's public dismissiveness only fueled speculation about the real reasons behind these departures.
Gervonta Davis, but I seen recently that he's actually looking to leave. So how does that relationship work? How does that work as far as, grooming somebody, getting them to a point, and then having some differences?
I've always been a gentleman. I've always been respectful, and there's nothing like taking a kid that come from the same background as you and helping them and put them in a position to become a multi-millionaire. You meet a kid, he come up to you for an autograph. You sign an autograph for him, then I tell him, in a few years when you get older, I'm gonna work with you and I'm gonna make you world champion someday. Years later, I started working with him, helped him, pushed him to be great. And if he feels like, he's grew wings where he can fly, become his own boss, more power to him.
Floyd Mayweather is notorious for showcasing his wealth, spending lavishly on everything from cars to clothes. His extravagant lifestyle is constantly on display, with the boxer proud to flaunt his riches on social media. However, this spending spree has led many to question whether his flaunting of wealth is sustainable in the long run, especially when tied to his controversial business practices.
We got options. I got about 100 cars, but right here, we like to call this the Sweet 16. Lambo, Ferrari.
Man, that's crazy.
Ferrari.
That's crazy.
Lambo, Maybach, Maybach, whatever you want to call it. Of course,
fucking crazy.
The McLaren, the original McLaren.
Like, man, like you don't need all that,
Rolls.
man. That's crazy.
Rolls.
Like you can only drive one car a day, man. That's like crazy, bro.
The Maybach truck or Maybach truck, whatever you want to call it.
Recently, Logan Paul threatened Floyd with legal action over unpaid millions, promising to see Floyd in court. Logan's comments were pointed, claiming that Floyd's lack of payment would eventually lead him to prison. This public dispute further paints a picture of Floyd's alleged financial irresponsibility and his tendency to disregard contractual obligations.
Or is that something that you can't disclose
No,
right now?
he has not paid me in full. That is a fact.
No
Short
way.
a few mil, yeah.
Wow. Still a few mil.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Have you been in contact with him?
Nah, we're taking this one to court.
No, are you being serious? Is this like a
Do I look serious, lady?
You do. I'm just making sure. I apologize.
Really?
I'm just...
Nah, I'm for you. I'm not for you. Yeah, we're taking it to court.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So
See you in the courtroom. Congrats, you're going to prison, Floyd.
This isn't the first time Floyd Mayweather
Nobody
has found
even
himself
know
in
who
legal
he
trouble.
was, white
He's had a
boy, if it
complicated
wasn't for that
relationship
nigga
with the law,
fighting you.
having spent time in jail before. Despite all his wealth, Floyd has often spoken about how he lacks freedom, highlighting the price of his fame and fortune. His past interactions with the justice system seem to suggest a pattern of legal woes tied to his financial decisions.
How do you explain all that? How did that happen in your life?
What things happen? I had 3 children with a young lady who wasn't seeing eye to eye. You know, we wasn't seeing eye to eye. You know, she was a little upset, had a little alcohol in her system. She was a little edgy, and I told her, you know, basically I needed the keys to my truck. She was upset. She wanted me to take the keys to the truck. So things got out of hand and blown out of, you know, they blow things up bigger than what things are really made out to be. So things happen.
But nevertheless, you had to do 2 months, right?
Yeah, I did 2 months for misdemeanor, yes.
So what is it like to have everything and then not have freedom?
That's what I come to find out. Freedom is very important. Freedom is very, very important. And I'm just, you know, I'm happy to be free. I'm happy to be back, you know, in my children's life.
Rapper 50 Cent also shared his side of the story, recalling when he took over Mayweather Promotions while Floyd was in jail. However, when Floyd was released, he allegedly forgot what 50 had done for him, not paying him back the millions he had invested.
Pain. It goes on where, you know, it's $300,000 chains being bought and buying the new Lamborghini and all these new things. And I'm sitting there going, yo, when you gonna give me the money?
Because you had already invested.
Right, like when you gonna give me your half of the money back. But I ain't trying to press him because he just got out of jail. Right? So it's like, let him cool his heels.
Was that in the millions?
Yeah. Okay. So he's sitting there big, and I'm like, yo, so
That's
when
the nigga you don't
see,
want
the
mad
fighters
at,
are an asset in themselves.
That
They
nigga
are
bro.
that talent, regardless. You know, so I'm looking at him going, so ain't
Hey,
no pressure
man,
there,
what's
but I'm
good with
saying,
it?
when is
Run
he
the
gonna
gun.
say
What's
he
up
wants,
with you,
you know,
bro?
to give me the other half of it? Why I gotta ask you for it?
Right.
And then when he,
are we talking over 2 million?
It's about that.
Floyd's response to 50 was that he never asked him to step in, reinforcing a narrative of Floyd's disregard for loyalty and business commitments. Floyd's history is littered with scandals, particularly concerning financial matters. One notable incident involved him allegedly scamming people or failing to pay taxes on earnings. There was even an incident where he was reportedly held hostage in Dubai for failing to pay for luxurious jewelry. These actions have only added to
Yeah, man, y'all tap in. Tell a motherfucking friend, man, wipe your feet when you come in. Please hit that thumbs up. Hit that like button, man. Keep us going up in the algorithm, man. Yeah, we going up in every single way, man. Every single day, man. And subscribers and motherfucking love and motherfucking content, man. We gonna keep this shit cracking, man. I got my nigga Messiah Blessings up in here. Nigga, you know what it is, man. This shit gonna keep going, man. We gonna keep this shit cracking, man. Hey, Ronadon, man. I was cracking up. I seen G. I said it's about to be some shit, bro. I seen GG nigga getting hot at that nigga MJ. I was like, oh shit. But hey, man, yeah, man. Y'all motherfuckers go subscribe to my nigga Ronadon, man. You know what I'm saying? He got good content, got a motherfucking cool panel too, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers show that nigga some love. Tap in, man. Y'all dig it? Y'all dig it? Yeah.
about his business practices and personal integrity.
But it turns out that the rumors were true, and Floyd Mayweather has been trapped in Dubai for the last 50 days. Gervonta Davis was the first to claim it. Now, multiple insider sources have confirmed that he is in fact trapped in Dubai for a debt that has nothing to do with boxing. After doing a little digging, it seems that someone in his camp, while he was shopping for jewelry in Dubai, stole one of the pieces, got away with it, and then blocked all communication with Mayweather. Since then, Floyd has already paid for the jewelry, but they refuse to let him go until they get their piece back. And allegedly, this guy right here is the thief that started this whole mess.
Public perception of Floyd's financial practices continues to be tainted by his past actions. Despite his claims of being a successful businessman, many see him as someone who prioritizes short-term gains over long-term stability. His financial moves, especially those involving friends, partners, and fans, suggest that Mayweather's wealth may be more about spectacle than solid financial strategy.
50, aka Ferrari F50. So 50's obviously going to take any chance that he can to troll Floyd Mayweather. And I don't know how accurate or true this is. 50 said it was true and then removed it off his Instagram like he sometimes does. He'll chime in on things and then remove it. But luckily for me, I know that he does that, so I screenshot everything that he posts. Just because, you know, he'll remove it and then it's hard to find it. I'm like, damn, it was up there. So just for like podcasts and just research purposes, I always screenshot them, have it on my phone. That way, if it's removed, you know, it's like, hey, you know, he did post it. So what am I talking about? Let's go over this. 50 Cent has weighed in on a shocking claim in the ongoing spat between Floyd Mayweather and Gervonta Davis, saying he believes a belief that has allowed him to get in some digs of his own.
When asked about Floyd's alleged hostage situation in Dubai, Leonard Ellerbe chose to remain silent. This decision not to comment has sparked further curiosity about the dynamics within Floyd's inner circle. It's unclear whether Ellerbe's silence is a sign of loyalty or an acknowledgement of a deeper truth about Floyd's business dealings.
In my opinion, Tank is the best fighter in the entire world. And another terrific opportunity on June the 15th to go out there and show you guys why he's the top dog.
Just out of curiosity, bro, you said that Floyd was kidnapped by the Abu Dhabi folks. Any comment on that?
And again, like I was just saying, Tank's that guy. And for all the guys out there in the weight class and around the weight class, he's coming to get each and every one of you guys.
Floyd Mayweather didn't just spend recklessly. He allegedly made money through dubious promotions and scams. He's been accused of taking money from fans for events or merchandise that never materialized. A TikTok expose revealed how Mayweather's brand was built on hype rather than substance, with many of his promotions failing to deliver on promises, leaving fans disillusioned.
I am just flabbergasted that the highest paid boxer, one of the most famous people on the planet, Floyd Mayweather, has managed to become a repeat offender as a scam artist.
NFT world, guess what?
Guess what?
Drop. And of course, I'm the money man. But guess what?
Sure are.
We're not done yet.
We aren't?
They told me
There's more
we're not
scamming to be
yet,
done.
and it's not over.
My God.
Autograph gloves.
Oh my God, that's incredible. 2,000 people that invest in his NFT project get a chance to win autographed gloves. It's crazy. But you might be asking, did he actually follow through on his promises and deliver these gloves? Of course he did.
Money made.
Get the fuck
You all
out
know
of
the
here.
rest. Money made. You all know the rest. You just got scammed again.
Another example of Floyd's questionable business practices is his involvement in promoting cryptocurrency schemes. Despite his massive wealth, Floyd allegedly engaged in
Now,
fake
why
crypto.
the fuck would he be? Man, I don't even believe that shit, bro. Why the fuck would Floyd be? Why the fuck would Floyd be promoting fucking fake crypto schemes, bro? Why the fuck would a nigga be? Man, I don't believe that shit for nothing, bro. I don't know. That's crazy, bro.
You trying to set him up, bro?
I'm trying to set cuz up. Exactly. Something.
That's all that is, bro. They trying to set him up, bro. This is what you said before they take him down. They got to make him look bad first.
Right. Why the fuck would he be promoting fake crypto schemes, bro? Like, that don't make no sense, bro. Like, man, get the fuck out of here.
Promotions, taking millions in exchange for endorsing projects that ultimately praise him as an unbeatable financial success. The truth may be far different. Scams, failed investments, and unfulfilled promises have chipped away at
All these years, you ain't never heard nothing bad about Mayweather business, nigga. Like, nigga, he made all this money boxing, nigga. Undefeated boxer. Now, all of a sudden, nigga, he doing crypto schemes. Get the fuck out of here, man.
It don't make no sense.
Don't, bro. It don't make no sense, bro. Soon as he fired it,
the image he's worked so hard to build. Behind the lavish spending and flaunting of riches lies a much darker financial reality.
At one point, you were getting celebrity endorsements. One was DJ Khaled, hilarious, and Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
And he posted on his Instagram him taking he called it the Centra card?
Centra card.
The
Yeah,
Centra card. And going and purchasing something with his Bitcoin at a store.
Yeah.
He did that knowing that it didn't work.
Floyd Mayweather doesn't know anything that's going on, really. So, like,
we all know that.
Yeah.
I can't read,
Yeah.
How much did you guys pay him?
Like $1 million.
He took that knowing or not caring if it worked?
It was just knowing, not knowing, right? Like, they didn't care. He does a million promotions like that. It was basically, you speak to his manager. Yeah. He's like, this is Floyd's price. And you send the money over. Yeah. The manager makes his little cut from it. Mm-hmm. And he just says, what do you want me to say? And what do you want me to do?
Okay.
Man, this shit is out of control, bro. Yeah, bro. I don't believe that bullshit, bro. Like, Mayweather had they probably told that nigga, hey, bro, this is a motherfucking, like, we got something that you should motherfucking, like, promote. We'll promote it for you. We'll take care of it for you. And nigga, it's going to guarantee you to make you some money, bro. You know what I'm saying? We just going to use you as the face of it. Probably, nigga, he said, okay. And then he started fucking with it. Then they knew when that shit got hot, there was some pyramid schemes or something. They was like, oh shit, nigga, we gonna get out the way before motherfucking this shit come back on us and leave this nigga to take the blame. Because I don't think this nigga even smart enough to be doing crypto schemes. Like, you heard what 50 said, that nigga can barely read. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on, man. Now Mayweather doing crypto schemes, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, man, whatever, man. I don't believe that shit. Bro. Get off Mayweather dick, nigga. They hating, bro. They hating because this black man was undefeated, nigga. Beat Marciano's record. 50 fucking 1-0, 52-0, whatever the fuck, nigga. And he was supposed to ride off into the sunset. Yeah, nigga, they couldn't motherfucking handle that. So they had to defeat him some way, nigga. Oh, you gonna take a loss, nigga. If we can't beat you in the ring, you gonna take a loss in your pockets. Yeah, bro. You can't be a winner at both. At business and at motherfucking boxing. Yeah, bro. This shit crazy, bro. I don't know what the fuck, man. Now, I ain't saying he ain't got no motherfucking responsibility over whatever's going on, but I'm saying this seemed like a setup. This don't seem like some shit he did. Like it seemed like some shit they set this nigga up for the okie doke, bro. Now they trying to say Mayweather fucking broke. Get the fuck out of here, man. This nigga been making money, nigga, for the longest, nigga. For the longest, nigga. Nigga, single-handedly, nigga, change pay-per-view, nigga. Single-handedly, nigga. Turn HBO into what the fuck it is, nigga. Mayweather Promotions, fuck Mayweather Promotions, not like that, but like Mayweather Promotions, nigga, don't like that ain't really shit anyway, nigga. But all the money this nigga's made boxing, like, bro, come on, bro. Nigga, if they were willing to give him $100 million for one fight, how much money you think he made the corporation? How much money you think he made the boxing federation? You dig? It's okay for a nigga to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, have some money and run around. But oh yeah, when you trying to motherfucking be a business mogul and undefeated, oh no, that's not gonna happen. Nah. We want you to be remembered as a scammer. Yeah, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't believe that shit for a fucking heartbeat, bro. And you stupid motherfuckers, niggas is just stupid enough to motherfucking go along. Oh yeah, he probably did do that. Niggas don't support niggas anyway. Niggas don't give a fuck about their people anyway. So like, yeah, we'll throw that nigga to the wolves. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's cocky. He was bound to go down someday. Like, man, I just feel like, bro, they be fucking niggas over, bro. Like that shit, wow, bro. Like, nigga, that nigga Floyd Mayweather, nigga, ain't been doing no fucking crypto scams, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Maybe if y'all would have said some other shit, but nigga, crypto scams, get the fuck out of here, man. I couldn't even see that nigga doing no crypto scam. Real shit, bro. Make that shit make sense. Make that make motherfucking sense, man.
Before he died. I was going to take this one to the grave, but he died.
Yeah.
So I'm able to talk about it.
Right. He said that, but now you got the opportunity to spread what he talked about. What did he say?
With Quan, George Cheedy had brought up.
I hate it when you do that snap the finger shit. I really hate it.
Our last interview.
Stop doing that shit, Steady Man. Stop doing that shit, bro. Nah, but
that this whole thing was about Quan not wanting to sign to Young Thug or whatever else.
Rich Gang.
And they started to pressure him, and Nut got in the middle of it, and this whole situation was over that. And there was paperwork that was going to be brought up in court specifically over that. And George Cheedy sent me the paperwork. And I said, I'm not going to put this out because me and Quan are cool. I did his first interview, so let me just talk to him about it. So I called him up. I'm like, yo, I got something important to talk to you about. He's like, all right, let's FaceTime. I'm like, cool, let's do that. And I'm like, listen, like, this is what I found out. This is what was mentioned in the interview. I'm cutting this part out. They're saying that this whole thing was about you not wanting to sign, to Young Thug or Rich Gang or whatever. And then this is ultimately what led to, Nut getting killed. He said, yeah, that's true.
So they trying to say he was going to testify on Cub?
Well, y'all remember when Rich Homie Quan got mad about that information that came out when him talking to the police officer, right?
Right. It's crazy, man. Niggas know what has to do with it. You can't prove it. Right. Point blank period. I ain't no rat. I ain't telling you. I'm just being real with y'all. I got how much I love Nut. You know what I'm saying? That shit was real fucked up.
So, why did you suspect Young Thug when you went that night? Because people told you, or did you have some beef with Young Thug at the time that kind of let you know?
I ain't had no beef, bro. That shit was deeper than rap, man. I really feel as if they was jealous of the relationship.
I said,
There was a murder.
we already know that wasn't the police he was talking to, though.
I mean, I saw how you guys were working together in the summer 2014.
But allegedly.
Hey, yo, you. Can you subscribe and turn on that bell too? Because when you do, you're helping unbiased, independent news.
Hey, and how when an artist died or someone died, it's almost like the culture pays more attention to us when we're dead, and that shit be like, I don't like that, man. That don't be real, man. When you could have been streaming his music or our music while we here. What's the difference? Don't wait till we gone.
And that's why I say, man, celebrate it.
Yeah, celebrate.
You know what I'm saying? Celebrate it. And I'm telling you, Quan, you've always been one of those people that I've always enjoyed.
Thank you, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even when like I met the fam, anytime I seen you, you were always square business. So when it first came up, like, hey, Rich Homie Quan want to come back in, I turned it down twice. And then the third time, I was just like, you know what, man? Let him back in. But no, when I saw your name pop up and I saw the project and I seen everything, I was like, man, all right. I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? And you and I feel like, especially with me, that you've had a great enough relationship that people do want to see.
Yes,
people do want to embrace you. You know what I'm saying? So it was a pleasure to bring you back into the neighborhood and see you hanging with us once again.
That's what it's about, man. It's about relationships, longevity, man.
Now, Rich Homie Quan is no longer here. Let's make sure we understand that part. Rich Homie Quan is a very talented artist. Let's understand that part. If he violated and broke code, does that mean you don't have to listen to his music? No, that's not all the way true. But this wasn't the only thing that was going to pop out during that trial. So when people say Young Thug was wrong for taking the plea deal and stuff, I know for a fact that there was more damning stuff that was going to come out as far as text messages, as far as phone calls go, all of that crap, and it was going to mess Young Thug up in the long run. Young Thug dodged a missile. He just did. He dodged a large missile, and I'm going to tell you why. He would have been
a missile. Really said it? A missile? That's crazy work right there. A missile. Yeah, he dodged the missile. Okay.
Held civilly liable for a whole bevy of things. That's why when people are trying to throw him down the bus, down the, what the hell's it called? Down the stairs, throw him in front of a bus. There we go. My bad. Y'all know I be getting these illustrations messed up. That's why when people say, Young Thug is dumb and all this stuff. No, not necessarily. Because you don't know what you don't know. There was a bevy of stuff that was going to come out later on down the line because Thug was moving smarter in the beginning, and then as it got a little later, he just thought, hey, bro, it is what it is. But back to Rich Homie Quan. Rich Homie, baby. Vlad, you got to show us that paperwork, bro. You got to show us that paperwork. Or George Cheedy. I don't know. George Cheedy got off of Twitter where he predominantly was at, and we ain't heard or seen from him since. So I don't know what's up with Mr. Neon Flag. But what I will say is if it's true, damn. If it's true, damn, bro. You kind of owe a lot of people. Just gonna keep it authentic with you. If Nut was basically like, nah, y'all not finna bully him and get him to sign on anything and stuff like that, that made Nut damn near look like a hero, if I'm gonna be honest with it. Because when people are looking like bullies and they pressure and stuff, and let's understand this, I know over time, Thug had the better run, but Rich Homie was that dude. I Promise I'll Never Stop Going In is one of the top 5 hardest mixtapes to ever drop in Atlanta history. You could compare that with anybody's. I don't give a damn who you bringing up from now all the way back down to the 2000s, bro. Like, nah, nigga. Rich Homie Quan's I Promise I Will Never Stop Going In is top 5 mixtapes in Atlanta history. Argue with your mammy. So with that being said, at that time, Rich Homie Quan was dope. Still is dope. A lot of people owe their style to him. But back to the cold stuff. If this is true, bro, this makes a lot of sense as to why he disassociated himself with a lot of things. Why it seemed like all that gangbanging stuff that he had started to falter. And I ain't gonna hold you. It basically says that you're the reason that Nut is gone. Now, a lot of y'all can say, nah, Nut put himself in the middle of that, so he knew what could come with it. Yay and nay. And I'm going to tell you why. At a certain point in time, when you start making money and the environment around you starts to turn into ticks and fleas, and it seems like everybody is a bunch of leeches, you remove yourself. See, some of y'all who believe in like the power of prayer, whichever and what y'all want to do, when y'all pray to God to change things, some of y'all will tell your testimony down the street and say, man, God removed me.
Now,
it wasn't the things that was around me, it was me. I had to get removed. And that's where I'm coming at with it as far as
now
which homie Quan goes.
Now, I definitely do believe that it's a possibility that, you know, because they knew that Rich Homie was going to be called to testify, that maybe somebody got him a bad batch, you know what I'm saying? He slipped him something, you know what I'm saying? Because they, you know, maybe, you know, it's definitely a possibility. The way his girl was moving, or, you know what I'm saying, was acting and shit, it's definitely some strange shit going on around that nigga's death. But it was hella convenient, you know what I'm saying, it definitely worked in Thug's favor for him not to be able to testify. You know what I'm saying? But rest in peace to that nigga Rich Homie Quan, man, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Definitely a talented motherfucker, man. And, you know what I'm saying, gone too soon, man. But shit, it's crazy work, man.
Now, should he have said that? Hell nah. There's just certain things that you don't say. But, I mean, shoot, your daddy got shot up, his barbershop got shut up, Nut got killed, a couple of YFN niggas was just going to jail left and right. And we talking about to the penitentiary. My bad, not to even say jail. So there's that. But I also, in my mind, I'm like, bruh, he should have left. As big as people think Atlanta is, it's really not. The only thing that makes it seem like it's bigger than what it is the damn traffic. But is he wrong for it? Yeah. Do I understand? Yeah. What should happen? Should you think differently about Rich Homie Quan? If it's a street person, yeah. But as a rapper and a music talent and all this stuff, no. A lot of y'all still run around playing R. Kelly. So if this is one of the things where you say, nah, bro, I'm not rocking with Rich Homie Quan or F him and all that, understand something. Y'all like the music guy, not the dude that whatever he did in the street you may disapprove. Or maybe you approve of it. Maybe, hey, there's a couple of ways to attack and nobody can tell me how to win the war. But if that's true, once again, that's a big old if. I need him to drop it. But something doesn't make sense to me, personally. Why would Quan admit to that? And then turn around and essentially tell Fonnie Willis and them, catch me if you can. You see what I'm saying? Like, why would he admit to that anyways? That's just my thing is, why are you admitting to this knowing good and damn well that you ain't about to say any of this stuff on the stand because this would have destroyed whatever he thought was going to happen as far as his rap career goes. This would have basically destroyed it all. There would be no more Rich Homie Quan. It would have caused more theory and more speculations. Right. And I ain't going to hold you. It would have made Young Thug look real bad if he was going to come on there and basically say, yeah, this is true. This is the reason for war and all this stuff because of me not wanting to sign with Young Thug and Rich Gang, so they basically try to bully me into signing this stuff, and ultimately that's what got Donovan Thomas killed. Now, some of y'all probably be like, "What does that mean that Shannon Jackson and Diamante Kendrick that they would still be found guilty?" No, that part still exists. They wouldn't have been found guilty. It's just the Young Thug aspect of this part. It would have been way worse. So, man, it is what.
Well, I was told, you know what I'm saying, from some sources, you know what I'm saying, that Baby really wanted to sign both Rich Homie and Young Thug as a package, right? Young Thug was with it, but Rich Homie wasn't. Rich Homie was the one like, nah, not trying to do it. And Young Thug was trying to, you know what I'm saying, like, hey, because it was a package thing. I guess Rich Homie wanted to be, you know, he wanted to do his own shit, but he didn't want to, from whatever he had heard about Baby or whatever the fuck, he didn't want to be locked down in no deal with Baby. And Young Thug was feeling kind of like, you know, a certain type of way because, and that's ironic because that was that nigga singles a type of way because that he was kind of feeling like, you know, Rich Homie Quan was being selfish. And then that's when they started feuding and shit, you know what I mean? But Rich Homie wasn't with all the other shit. He had even came out and was like, you know, I don't like the you know, because really that nigga Thug was trolling and shit. Like he was acting, you know, doing that weird shit, acting that fruity shit, talking and shit. And that nigga Rich Homie wasn't with that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm sure that wasn't the only thing, but it was definitely part of it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the nigga Young Thug, like, hey man, nigga, I'm doing this, nigga, to get the, you know me, nigga, in real life, nigga. But they had a motherfucking cold ass vibe together though, bro. Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug together, they made great music, bro. They had a cool ass chemistry, them motherfuckers, nigga. But yeah, bro, and that shit never recovered, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like that nigga Thug, nigga, felt some type of way about that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the fuck happened with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, that shit was probably for the best, bro. But you never know, nigga, what could have happened, nigga, if they did sign, man. But I mean, shit. Hey, shit didn't happen, nigga, for a reason, nigga.
It is, but if it's true, I thought you niggas was gang members, bro. I thought y'all was gang. I thought that y'all could mess around and thug it out in the streets, but I guess not. What's the point of y'all claiming these Crips and Bloods and GDs and Vice Lords and BDs and all of this stuff if y'all not gonna thug it out?
Niggas want the clout.
What's the point of this?
That's
stuff?
all it be.
I'm not advocating for gang violence or nothing like that, because when you're a man, you should be able to speak to a man as a man and hear criticism as a man from a man to understand a man's perspective. But goddamn, bro, did these gangs not tell y'all whatever the hell they told y'all, and then we end up getting a war anyways? I don't know, man. Subscribe to our best to notify, share to keep your people aware. Like this, like you like something. If not, then tell me why you hate it. But it don't change my opinion on Rich Homie Quan. It just don't, because I already heard the audio, so it just is what it is. But maybe it changes for you.
Yeah, man. We just hit 200K. We on our way to 300, man. Subscribe today.
Really does go out to both of you. I mean, you know, your family's going through a really tough time right now. I know there's news that broke out that said that Big U was, you know, might have been involved in your son's murder. I mean, do you believe he's responsible?
I know for a fact he's responsible. There's no doubt in my mind.
Now, this the football players' moms that got killed. Like the little football player that they allegedly saying that, you know what I'm saying, made the diss song about Big U. But now they saying that he might have had a relationship with Big U's son on some fruity shit, and he was gonna come out with it, and that might have been motive or whatever. And that would actually make more sense, because you know that they ain't really doing that the rainbow shit in the NFL. Like, I think that was one nigga that came out with that shit and he didn't last a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was out the league. But yeah, man, they saying that, yeah. But this is the mother of the football player, or the nigga that Big U allegedly unalived, man.
I know he's responsible.
Why do you think that he did it? I mean, that's like the big question.
Because you don't like the word no.
Oh.
You don't want nobody to tell you no. Everything's supposed to go your way or no way.
Oh.
So I feel like my baby did something that you didn't like, and you did what you did. Now karma's at your door.
Do you think Big U is a real threat to the community right now?
Of course.
There's a lot there. I mean,
of course he is, because if he could do this to my child, what makes you think he couldn't do it to nobody else's child? Or if he haven't done it to nobody else's child, or if he don't have anybody child right now feeling threatened because of what he have said to them or what he have done to them. So of course he's a threat. Of course, no doubt.
With all this coming to light, are you worried for your family's safety?
Most definitely. I've been worried for my kids' safety since day one, since this happened. I shouldn't have to be a parent within fear of my child's or my kid's life when I trusted you, and you took that away from me.
I mean, is there a message that you would want to send to Big U?
Why? Any other time you would have called me. Still right now, today, I still haven't heard from you. Nothing. Just like they say, that big old N, you have it on your chest right now, and it stands for nothing, because that's what you are. In my book, you a nothing person to me. Can I forgive you? I tried. I tried to pray on it. I tried to ask the Lord above me to help me to forgive you. And deep down, my Heavenly Father upstairs know who I am, if don't nobody else know me. I tried, and I cannot do it. I cannot forgive you.
So you heard from the family. And rest in peace and condolences to that young man. But I want to make sure y'all get caught up in what allegedly took place from what we have from the federal government. This is the paperwork that's already out there. You all ready? Let's go.
Thank you, Kalani. Appreciate you.
The extortion empire of the Big U enterprise was apparently just the tip of the iceberg when it came to the crimes committed by the alleged leader of the Roland 60s. The 2025 criminal complaint would shockingly allege that Big U kidnapped and murdered a victim named as RW in response to disrespect from that individual. But the truth of that story is much darker than anyone could have possibly imagined. The young man in question was named Rayshawn Williams, a young football player who had personally been coached by Big U and was a close friend of his son, who went on to play for the LA Chargers in the NFL. Highlights of Rayshawn playing had circulated online when he was still a teen. Previously touted as a talented player to watch, his career was slowed by a knee injury that had him off the field for a whole season. He was apparently being courted by UCLA until his injury, and by 2018 he would officially no longer be on the team. Big U had reportedly not only coached Rayshawn in football growing up, but Rayshawn actually lived with Big U and his family for a brief period during high school, with Big U actually kicking him out after he stole a chain from his son and wore it to school. But despite the apparent brief fallout, Big U was allegedly still playing a supportive role in Rayshawn's life as he tried to find another career path following his football injury, and it would seem that he decided to give music a try. Rapping under the name Young Judah from May 2020, he would tease his upcoming musical debut in the form of an EP called Golden Dreams, which dropped in June 2020. Clearly an aspirational title, Rayshawn had high hopes
if
for his rap
anybody
career,
want to
continuing
pull
to
up,
use
y'all
this project
pull
as
up,
much as
man.
life. Unfortunately, his music wasn't really hitting.
Unless
He
y'all
would put snippets of
scared of
songs he had
getting
made on
that
his
water,
IG,
man.
things weren't exactly industry ready. In one song, he called himself Ray Hustle, an ironic reference to Big U's other murdered protege, Nipsey Hussle. As time went on, Rayshawn would post more snippets, and he seemed to be improving as a rapper song by song, even turning on the auto-tune and having a crack at
You
making
can't
more
swim,
contained
you down
music.
the
Despite not having
Drizown.
success off music yet, Rayshawn was already living the high life, posting pictures of himself chilling in luxury properties. Curiously, he would make one post with a caption saying that some people think that he's rude. Anyway, he continued to experiment, dropping more snippets of music that he'd been working on, and showing himself in Las Vegas on numerous trips throughout 2020. But apparently behind the scenes, there was some kind of disagreement between Rayshawn and Big U, who had been apparently trying to help him get his music career going. Big U was apparently bankrolling Rayshawn's trips to a studio in Las Vegas to record music. He was seemingly using his time in the wrong kind of ways. According to the criminal complaint, on January the 20th, 2021, Rayshawn allegedly recorded a diss song where he seemed to suggest that someone would get shot in the face over money, with feds making the suggestion that he was actually dissing Big U. It being believed that there was a dispute over Rayshawn wasting Big U's studio time and not making the most of the time that he had been gifted, with reports from another person involved in organizing studio sessions that Rayshawn had been skipping out and having too much fun during a week where he was supposed to be making a song a day. The day after the alleged diss song, Rayshawn releases a different song as a snippet to his Instagram where he indeed seems to be dissing someone, rapping about how he doesn't need to hate someone he's disagreeing with, but he wishes them the best, and dismissing any criticism that they've made, saying how he doesn't hear it and they should say it with their chest, ending with a sly lyric saying that he's supporting his friends by buying all their merch, and dissing someone for being a snitch and saying how they would get killed for that. It's unclear if any of these lyrics were indeed intended as a sneak diss towards Big U, as he wasn't mentioned specifically. However, the Instagram post that included this song, eerily, was the only one on his page that Big U had liked publicly. It's highly possible that he perceived this as disrespect and was letting Rayshawn know that he had his eye on him. According to the criminal complaint, it's alleged that 2 days later, on January the 21st, interestingly, this being Big U's daughter's birthday, Big U and Vay, aka Robinson, drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas, arriving at the studio unexpectedly, causing the studio security to be confused and ask a lot of questions. According to the later full indictment, Big U had gone there to confront Rayshawn about his lack of production during the allotted studio time, then later going to Rayshawn's Airbnb at 2 a.m. to ask him why he hadn't been at the studio the previous day and calling him out for disrespecting the Big U enterprise. The next day, on January the 24th, and into the night of the 25th, Big U was at a recording studio with Rayshawn and somebody else known only as Witness 2. Big U arrived at the studio around 7:04 p.m, with Rayshawn arriving an hour or two later, recording a song from 11 p.m. until midnight. Clearly, whatever Rayshawn recorded or said didn't quite cut it for Big U. Things were about to get dark. Then, at 12:37 a.m, Big U left the studio, apparently driving Rayshawn back to his Airbnb. During this journey, at 12:58 a.m, Big U's phones were turned off. Interestingly, in a 2021 Drink Champs interview, Big U had mentioned how phone data makes it impossible to get away with crimes these days.
The unique thing is,
Before
because of the way we are right now, we'll never have these stories. Because the camera ain't gonna let it, the one on the street corner. The phone ain't gonna let it, the one that's telling everything. And it's just not, these stories will become what the mafia stories were.
But anyway, perhaps some kind of conversation on that ride between Rayshawn and Big U took a bad turn, leading U to make a decision to do something extreme. By 1:13 a.m, Big U had pulled up to the spot where Rayshawn was staying, with Rayshawn spending 10 minutes gathering his belongings and returning to the car with a suitcase. Despite being scheduled to stay at the Airbnb another day, based on the details in the paperwork, Big U would drive with Rayshawn to a location on the I-15 highway. Allegedly, it was here that he would pull off the road, shooting Rayshawn dead and dragging his body into a remote spot of the highway into the desert of Las Vegas near a landfill, with the later indictment showing an image of the crime scene where the body had been found with multiple gunshot wounds to the head.
Now think about this, right? This is a young football playing nigga, man. Probably still in good shape, you know what I'm saying? Well, had to be, you know. On top of that, you know what I'm saying? He doing his rap shit. So, I mean, that nigga definitely probably had a little gusto in him. He probably fought back with that nigga, bro. Like, you never know what could have transpired. If I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like, it would make sense for that nigga to, you know what I'm saying? Like, he would have to get some help. I don't know if he could just motherfucking handle all that by himself, carrying the boy and doing all that. Allegedly, if he did that, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. He old.
Investigators did test drives to prove that the drive to the location where the body was found matched the amount of time that it would have taken from the car departing from Rayshawn's B&B, and then from the murder location to where Big U's phone was turned back on, and started reporting location data once again, which was around 2:15 a.m. Within an hour of turning his phone back on.
Now, why wouldn't you just leave your phone off? Because then you could have just said, I turned my phone off and went to sleep. But you turning your phone back on after the fucking is diabolically dumb, my nigga. Like, he could have just left it off and been like, I fell asleep. You would have had an alibi. But to motherfucking turn your shit back on, bro, it's hella dumb, bro.
Big U returned to the recording studio, covered in sweat, telling those there that he had just been to the gym. Interestingly, days later, Big U demanded the removal of all surveillance and recording equipment and evidence from the studio after he left, with detectives believing that the footage would have shown an altercation between Big U and Ray Sean that took place before the murder. In the early hours of the morning after the murder, according to the paperwork, Big U would leave Las Vegas for Los Angeles, with North Las Vegas Police Department agents discovering the body in the desert near the Apex landfill the following morning, with cops immediately theorizing that the murder had taken place right at the side of the I-15 roadway based on their discovery of blood and drag marks leading to where the body was found. The News 3 Las Vegas article would immediately report the news, telling the public how the police had received a call from a member of the public who found a body laying in a deserted area near Las Vegas and Clark Peterson Boulevard near the Apex. This is a barren and open desert space, which while deserted, doesn't seem like a place a body would be hard to miss out in the open in the daytime, but it's likely that Big U drove off this unmarked verge on the edge of the I-15 in the darkness of night, thinking that this would be a remote place to drag and leave the body, perhaps not realizing that this was right next to quite literally the largest and busiest landfill in the entire world, with Big U arriving back in Los Angeles an hour after the body was found in the Vegas desert. An LVPD would break the tragic news to Ray Sean's mother, who provided more backstory, telling them that Big U and Ray Sean were close and how he would usually call his mother weekly. After the murder, the calls abruptly stopped, and Ray Sean's mother had apparently called Big U to confront him after the disappearance of her son, with Big U denying that he'd seen or heard from him. Big U even tried to cover his tracks by replying to an Instagram DM from Ray Sean the day after the murder, but nothing happened for 2 years, it would seem. What's really fascinating is that Big U was right back to business after this alleged incident, arriving back to Los Angeles and beginning to promote his upcoming documentary, Hip Hop Uncovered, due to be released in a matter of weeks on FX. Meanwhile, the Crenshaw High football Instagram page would announce the death of their former wide receiver, Ray Sean Williams. His teammates would pay tribute to him in their Twitters, but curiously, Big U didn't once acknowledge the death of this young man who had been so close to him and his family for years. Weirdly, Big U never acknowledged this death of someone so close to him, but when Gilly's son Cheese was killed, he made a heartfelt post on a Unique Music account pleading, "Why are we losing our sons to the streets?" But then again, this could have been trolling, as Big U in the 60s were rumored to have robbed Gilly and his son.
I mean, how much more obvious can you be? Like, my nigga, it's a miracle that you didn't already get, like that you're just now going, like, it's crazy work, bro.
Years earlier, and U would post other tributes to other deceased youngsters that his friends had lost, but curiously, nothing about Ray Sean. As the days went on, Big U would continue to promote his upcoming FX documentary. He was enjoying his newfound fame, posting a clip of himself getting lint rolled by the wardrobe department, showing the world that he was now a superstar 60.
Hey, yo, you, can you subscribe and turn on that bell too? Because when you do, you're helping unbiased, independent news.
It's time. Just don't keep it honest, because time is everything. And we remember this saying in the first 48.
Their chance of solving a murder is cut in half if they don't get a lead within the first 48 hours.
Now, I'm going to keep on saying it because some people get mad, some people get upset. Innocent until proven guilty. But based off what it's looking like, it don't look like Big U coming home, man. It just don't. Now, that's not to say, because I know some people going to be like, bro, why would you say that? Why would you say that? I'm not saying that he's guilty. I'm not saying that at all. But what I am saying is it looks really bad. It just does. But also, at the same time, it took him 4 years to get this. Now, some of y'all will be like, well, yeah, of course it took him 4 years to get this because of the studio stuff and everything.
You ain't got to be able to swim, baby. I'll definitely motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? I'll save your ass, you know what I'm saying? You dig? We got lifeguards on motherfucking deck. You dig?
Like that being destroyed. True indeed. But typically what happens is when somebody gets killed or anything like that, y'all seen it in the movies? The movies are based off of real life. They literally call the family and they ask, who are the last people that you knew them with? And then, did they have any enemies? So there's that. But the family 100% is the reason why Big U was implicated because of these things. And I'm not saying that they're wrong. Get justice for your kid. Let me emphatically say this. If Big U was dumb enough to pull that off, he deserved what he get. You are a victim of your actions or a successor because of your actions. So if he did that and he get convicted, that's on him. We can't say, I can't say nothing. It's too many times where people do dumb stuff every time. And some people expect me to be like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Free that man. He's innocent. I can't really say that because in all candor, it's looking like Big U is guilty as all sin. That's what it looks like from what they put out. But understand the picture that they had to paint puts whatever spotlight that they put whatever spotlight in. And like I said yesterday, some people got mad about this. If his story about the gym checks out, then so be it. Because the location and all that stuff and everything like that is going to keep on roaming. It's not going to show him stopping or whatever. So that's where some of y'all were saying, well, hold on, Sadie Nash. Even if he did go to the gym, he could have scuffled him and shot him all in the face and did these things. And that's what got him out of here. Understood. But that would require him still to stop and then literally drag the body off of the road. Now, shout out to Traveler Ross for what he did, because he did exactly what everybody what I would do, what anybody would do. You Google the place in the space where you believe that this happened. And so that's what it is. Now, I hate to say this. Even if he does beat that, he still might not come home. They might Al Capone that man and get him on the money place. They might get him all the way on the freaking extortion stuff. He's going to be in there a very long time, even without the murder of Rayshawn Williams. It just is what it is. And I know, well, you did say about the money play as far as him giving the money back. That part is very true. Very true. Absolutely. So if you subtract that and bring in the extortion stuff and the prostitution stuff, it still is a hard climb up out of there. So we'll see. But as it stands right now, it don't look good, bro. It look like Big U gonna mess around and get a life sentence. And if he really did it and he's found guilty, ultimately, bro, at the end of the day, if he did, I'm not saying he did it because I don't know. There's some people who believe he did. Y'all know who they are. And there's some people who don't believe he did. And I don't know if y'all know who they are. I'm in the middle saying the facts come out and they're going to come out how they come out. It just is what it is. But I'm going to say this. If he did do it and he comes to grips in the terms that, hey, bro, I might as well just step up, talk to that family, let them know what happened, and then we just get it out the way that way. At least. And I'm hoping that, God forbid, but if he did do it, then at least he can do that. At least get some type of closure and then live your life in the rest of the federal penitentiary as a Muslim and seek all type of forgiveness from Allah that you want. Subhanallah, alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar, whatever y'all say, I ain't Muslim. You feel me? Yeah, that's them stars of David, bro. But it just is what it is for me. But I still can't get over the fact that if they had all of this information, just the Las Vegas PD, because that's not a difficult get to get. It's not like Las Vegas PD can't go talk to, and they did, can't go talk to the family of Big U and Big U himself and, try to get the story straight and everything like that. It's not as though he can't do that. And it's not like that was not enough probable cause to arrest him for murder. He could have went to prison. He could have got arrested and then hauled off by Las Vegas PD in jail and went to trial, and that would have been that. Because they could have gotten all of that stuff. So my whole question is, why didn't they? Honestly, no. Honestly, why didn't they? They put in the legwork already. I don't know. And that's the curious part about it. Why didn't they? I have no freaking idea as to why they didn't. And I believe they should have. Now, end of the day, City Nash theory, as far as it stands right now, it's going to be hard for Big U to beat that. So early morning shift, I'm just saying, bruh, he more on the negative than he is not. Now, some of y'all are like, well, why wouldn't you just say that he's guilty, bruh? Because I don't know what I don't know. If City Nash get it wrong, some of y'all will be in my freaking inbox going ape shit with the freaking, you see, you was wrong. You said Big U was going to be found guilty. Now, I'm just saying it's going to be difficult. Could he beat it? Yeah. And I know that it's a difficult climb, but once again, Las Vegas PD never charged him. Las Vegas PD didn't charge him. They could have charged him. He could have actually beat it. And then the feds could have came back and got him on another murder charge for dual sovereignty. That's how he would have been gone. The feds can get him for dual sovereignty, meaning you can beat that murder in the state of Nevada. But, bruh, when it comes down to the feds, ay, Dios mío, it's going to be hard to beat that one. So, in my opinion, based off of the inaction and the lack of the charging party of Las Vegas PD, though it's a difficult climb, it's still the climb that he can make. Some of y'all gonna think, oh, City Nash, you're a Big U supporter, apologist, anything like that. Like I said, if he did it, bro, he deserved everything he get, and he need to go ahead and just admit it to the family, say what happened, beg for forgiveness, man, and be a shining example of what the hell not to do when you in your 50s for sure. But even that, you got to be a shining example of it catches up to you. I don't believe in karma, but I do believe you do enough bad stuff, you leave a trail and you leave a pile with a stench on it that tells people get away. But you're going to track them flies. And them flies is FBI, them flies is ATF, them flies is the whatever PD, you know what I'm saying? Whatever sheriffs, that's just what it is, man. But y'all hit that like button, like something if you can, man. Share it with a friend, subscribe to our bell, stay notified, and share to keep your people aware. Catch y'all in the next one.
What happened to that boy? He was talking shit, put a clap into that boy.
You been shot?
Ma'am, can you hear me? Breathe. She's got a pulse. You're good. We're good. We got you. Breathe. Keep breathing.
Oh my goodness. Homicide is here. She didn't die. Yeah, that's not.
A peaceful morning turns into a terrifying nightmare when a woman is shot and her infant twins are kidnapped. As the police scramble to save the mother's life, a deliberate attempt to spread misinformation leads investigators to a dead end they did not anticipate. With no witnesses to the crime, police must race against time to find the babies before they disappear forever.
Some Lifetime movie.
On May 11, 2021, Savannah police rushed to a scene of a brutal shooting. 23-year-old Gabrielle Rogers had been shot multiple times inside her home before the shooter kidnapped her 2 children. Though her injuries are severe, Gabrielle manages to run across the street to get help from a neighbor before collapsing on her front porch. The following footage has mostly never been seen before.
Where's she shot? Where's she shot? No, one in the leg. We need to turn. Do you have an extra set of gloves? Set of gloves. I need gloves.
If you turn her head, you'll see her ear. Whatever. I don't know if it's here or down there. All I know is she told me she was shot. I don't know.
I got gloves.
If you turn her head on that side or here. She got a kid. She took my kid. They took her kids. And they took the kids. Much tighter.
As officers assist Gabrielle, she shares a horrifying detail that she knows the shooter.
What's your name, ma'am?
Kathleen Daniel. She took my kid.
Kathleen what?
Kathleen Daniel took my kid.
Where does she live?
She lives here. Oh.
With the suspect's name identified, the officers are already a step closer to solving the case. However, they don't know yet that this information would in fact lead them down an unforeseen path of deception and twisted schemes. The shooter, Kathleen, had been visiting Gabrielle when she suddenly became agitated and claimed her phone was missing. When Gabrielle turned around to search for the phone, Kathleen strangled her with a phone charger and said, "Those are my kids, and I'm taking the kids." After a brief struggle, the suspect shot Gabrielle, grabbed the children from the nursery, and fled. As the officers work urgently to provide assistance to Gabrielle, her sister grows completely distraught.
Ma'am, can you hear me? Breathe. She's got a pulse. You're good. We're good. We got you. Breathe. Just keep breathing. Keep breathing.
Later investigation would reveal that the suspect and Gabrielle became fast friends, bonding online over Facebook chats about their pregnancies with twins, before meeting in person at the hospital for the first time the day Gabrielle had her twins. But Gabrielle didn't know that Kathleen is not who she believes her to be. At the crime scene, Gabrielle's sister Jasmine desperately tries to work through her trauma to provide a statement to the police, while a witness helps fill in the gaps.
And then the police officers, they said she's got 2 kids, 2 months. This is her sister that lives with her. She wasn't home at the time, so she don't know what's going on. Okay, ma'am. Twin boys.
They're about to be 6 months.
Okay. They took the woman that did this.
They were 6 months yesterday.
They took them.
No, 6 weeks. 6 weeks.
Did you see? She just said it's all the information that she gave.
I just came.
She came to me. Okay. She came to me and she said a friend of hers, do you know Gabrielle or Gabriel or something like that? Somebody took her kids. Came in, took her 2 kids.
She said one of her friends was going to bring her a whole bunch of formula, and I was at an interview, and I just got home.
And you see the blood in the house, right?
You guys live together?
You know her name?
What's her name? What's her name?
Gabrielle.
Hers is Gabrielle.
What's her name?
Do you know Kathleen Daniels?
You do?
You do?
Okay.
Do you know where she lives?
Get them off the porch.
Come on, let's go.
Well, I can't get off. That's my house.
As the officers attempt to remove the witness from her porch, it only fuels the chaos while Jasmine breaks down.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, come with me, please.
There's a 2.5-year-old.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
How are you going to take care of him? You can't even get in the house.
I have more stress right now.
I'm going to go through my back door. I understand this. Okay, I got 6 kids under the age of 6, and I got my blind husband. He can't walk.
Get you through the back, okay?
Try to calm down. She'll be okay.
You know Kathleen Daniels? Do you know what kind of vehicle she drives, ma'am? The last time she came, I believe it was a silver car. Before she said she had a white car.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. It's gonna be okay. So who is Kathleen Daniels to her? She met her at a mom's group.
She's just a friend. She met on a mom's group on Facebook.
Has she ever been in your house?
Yes, she has.
Apparently, Kathleen had met Gabrielle a couple of times and had provided baby supplies during some of those visits. As Jasmine continues to assist the officers, she shares information that potentially brings them closer to nabbing Kathleen.
We have a camera at our front door.
You have a camera at your front door?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Go ahead and pull it up for me.
Oh, Jesus.
As Jasmine searches through the footage, she makes a spine-chilling discovery.
The
up, then?
So it's gonna be about 15 minutes ago. So that'll place about TPT.
Okay. Awesome.
I only have these ones. I only have 957, 1022. That's when I came. I don't know if they got it.
Oh, a picture of her vehicle? Is her vehicle taken or someone took the kids?
Her vehicle's in the backyard.
Okay, what about the people that took the kids?
Took the kids. I guess it's a girl she met on the mommy group. She told me before I left this morning that she had a whole bunch of cans of formula that she was bringing over.
If you haven't noticed yet,
I left to go to a job interview.
I have a
just got back
passion
and I saw the photos.
for.
Did you?
Like,
So we don't.
Let me say this the right way. I passionately hate people who fuck with children. Like I literally will go to jail for beating the fuck out of rapists and child people who take advantage of children in any kind of way. Like, I will literally fuck up. Like, boy, like, I just don't like it. That type of shit, when I see kids getting fucked with, like, cause they're innocent. Like, they're, especially the little like young kids, like, they don't have nothing but innocence in their heart. So when somebody takes that innocence, it's corrupted. Like, it's corrupting the world in so many ways, right? Because, you know, it's like what Pac said, nigga, the hatred you gave little infants fucks everyone. You know what I'm saying? That's what thug life represented to him. Like, but think about that, because the children are the future. So when you fuck up the children, you're fucking up the future of the of everything. Like, these kids are gonna grow up and they're gonna be fucked up, and their pain is gonna be put off on somebody else. There's a repercussion to everything. Everything has a chain reaction. So it's like, I truly take it like, when people fuck up kids or fuck with kids, I truly take it like they're fucking up the world. Like, they're literally, and they are. But like, I take that shit seriously, bro. Like, I hate that type shit, bro. Like, for real.
Lady was already gone and the kids were gone. No one's seeing that, to your knowledge.
No.
Uncannily, Kathleen is never caught on camera, and police must now rely on Jasmine's description to find the suspect. Back on the porch, paramedics arrive to rush Gabrielle to the hospital, as other officers work to secure the crime scene.
Yep, pulse, breathing. He's breathing at a pulse. Head. Chest and on.
Feet first, Ian. Feet first. We're just gonna take her straight up.
Slide. She was. She hasn't said anything in a minute.
What do we have on the kids?
Here, can you hold the chest? Hold the chest while I move this.
All right, grab me a shit. No.
Hey, the house across the street. There's blood everywhere inside. If you want to go across the street, that door. Yeah, everything's inside. Lock that down.
Come down. Nice and easy.
I'll be on Southeast 36.
Are you hurt? How many? What happened? Okay. How many shots?
Immediately after Gabrielle is placed on the stretcher, officers rush to clear her house, unsure of what dangers might be lurking within. A grim discovery inside the house will soon provide critical evidence of the brutal injuries Gabrielle has endured.
Police! Watch your back, Solid. Over, slide this way. Slide to the left.
Police!
Just hold that. Hey, what do you got, boss? What do you have to your left? Does it go all the way through?
I'm in the back.
You see the bathroom?
Don't let anybody else see.
So how many times is she shot? 3. So there's 3 shots.
Meanwhile, inside the ambulance, Gabrielle informs the officers that the suspect had stolen something else before she fled the scene.
She has your phone?
As officers locate the phone nearby, they suspect that Kathleen may have taken the phone from the scene, possibly to prevent Gabrielle from calling emergency services before quickly discarding it a couple of streets away. As officers run the name Kathleen Daniels through their database, confusing reports begin to pour in.
I don't know. I found one with a fuller address in Tiburon. What's the address here? I don't know. Is it? Okay. Quick. Davis, Kathleen. We need to figure out who she is and how about how old.
And I got nothing for Kathleen Davis and Pooler.
While some of the officials continue to hunt for Kathleen in their database, Other officers canvass the neighborhood, searching for witnesses and footage of the suspect's fleeing vehicle.
Hey, how you doing today, sir? This your neighbor? Did you see any cars flee out from there or anything like that?
Oh my God, no, I sure didn't, man.
Did you hear anything?
I didn't hear nothing, man.
Okay. How far down do you live?
I'm right there. There go my wife walking.
Do you know if you got any cameras down here? Or anything
No,
like that?
man. I've been meaning to put some.
Okay.
I ain't got some deer cameras or anything.
Okay.
Maybe 20, 25 minutes before y'all not doing like
You heard a loud bang?
Yeah, because I was in the kitchen talking to my brother and I didn't pay any more attention. That's when I went outside to smoke in the yard. And
One
I
or
saw the
two?
car. One loud one. Yeah. And I saw the police car start coming in. Yeah.
After you heard the bang?
Yeah.
About how much?
About 5 or 10 minutes later, the police started coming down.
With little to go on from the neighbors, police must rely on Jasmine and Gabrielle's statements. However, the details are few, and the suspect's dark motives still evade them.
Gabriella, stay with me, sweetie. There we go. Look at me. You're doing good. You're doing great. I know. We can't take it off yet, but we're at Memorial, so it'll be off in just a minute, okay?
With tensions running high, officers face a momentary roadblock trying to get a stranger off the crime scene.
Hey, my man, you gotta get on the other side of the tape. Get on the other side of the tape. I'll tell you in a second. Calm down.
Talk to you. Let us talk to you first.
Calm down, brother.
What happened to her? Shot. What do you mean she was shot?
Hold on a second. Let her
Look.
Let her
She gotta explain it to you, man. Hey, look, I get it.
As the community continues to reel in the shock of the attack, officers and detectives begin formulating theories for the motivation behind the diabolical crime. The most prevalent theory is also the simplest.
She got to do what happened. Why this? Honestly, I think that it's an abduction. I think it's an abduction. I'm trying to get all that. She met somebody that's perfectly clear. So this is a person that's just befriending her, a female. Like, hey, girl, we can be mommy thing, whatever the case.
Join this mommy group.
Right. So what would be her motive? She want the babies?
She want the babies.
Or she want to get her out the house
She
for
wanted
somebody
the
to do it?
babies.
Okay. All right.
She want to go with babies.
Okay.
Stephanie, who does it?
That's some TV stuff.
Right, this is for
It's
TV.
TV.
Who does this? This is a woman. This is a woman that is claiming to have kids and probably don't really have those kids.
Yeah, that
but
want
she-
babies
she
and
wanted
kidnap
babies.
and selling them. So this is my thing. A white car is involved. Do y'all know anybody with a white car? Okay.
And how in the world can we have cameras out here and nobody don't see her, but you see everybody else that's coming to the door? So obviously now I know she's been over there several times. So 9 out of 10, she's already kind of scoped out.
So she knows the ins and outs
Right,
and how she
how
can
to get
maneuver and
around that
manipulate.
camera.
Correct.
If Stefan is correct, the suspect could have befriended Gabrielle to execute this frightening plot. Haunted by this unsettling theory, detectives speak with Jasmine, who shares more about Gabrielle's plans for the day.
Like I said, she came over and she said, I have a whole bunch of formula that I don't need because my babies don't drink that one. I remember her saying it
Kathleen said it.
specifically.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
And she told me this morning before I left that was the person who was coming over to give her the formula.
What kind of formula?
The formula the twins drink is the Similac. She said it was a whole bunch of Similac because her twins don't drink that because they were smaller or something. Like one of her twin girl just came out of the hospital like last week. She got in a car accident the other day when she was supposed to bring over the formula. And I believe she went to Memorial. She works at Memorial as like in the ER. So
As detectives dig deeper into the case, they're thrown off guard when they uncover that in one of her messages, Kathleen had claimed to work at the same hospital where Gabrielle was brought for emergency treatment now.
So the lady has twin girls too.
she has a boy and a girl.
She has a boy.
She had the boy at home, but the girl had to stay in the NICU. I remember her telling me that she brought her oldest child with her. He was 2. That's the only thing that I can think of because she said that the girl with the formula was coming and she was the one who said she had it. So it has to be her.
Shortly after, officers get their first breakthrough in the case when Jasmine shares a screenshot of Kathleen's image, taken from the Ring doorbell footage from one of Kathleen's previous visits. Officers accompanying Gabrielle at the hospital urgently search for Kathleen, looking to the hospital staff for answers.
So if I show you a picture, can you tell me if it looks, this is a bad picture, but does that look familiar to anybody that possibly works here? That you know?
Okay. Let's see, I see it.
Wasn't she here yesterday?
She has
She
the
was
one
here yesterday.
She was here yesterday.
Yes. Hold on. This is the victim.
This is the suspect.
And what's her name?
Her name is Kathleen Daniels or Kathy Daniels. We believe our victim wasn't able to really, that was all she was able to say, wasn't really able to give us much.
You're thinking of the same person I am, right?
The tech.
Yeah.
So there was,
Heavier set tech. She was here
yesterday.
Red braids, I think.
she has braids.
She was,
Don't
here
get
Okay.
mad.
she was here yesterday. They have the same body build.
Unsure if the tech and the suspect are the same person, the hospital staff search through the names in their database. However, they don't find anyone under the name of Kathleen Daniels or anyone who looks like the person captured by the security camera outside Gabrielle's home. With a promising lead quickly turning into a dead end, Additional officers attempt to locate the list of visitors from the day Gabrielle gave birth at the same hospital.
So I'll be honest with you, since it's already on the news. There was 2 babies abducted today. Okay, so 2 babies abducted today. There was a woman who visited the victim here when she had her children on the 28th. The woman who visited her is the one who abducted the children. We're just trying to figure out who she
So was
is.
it a family member?
We don't know, and we believe she gave the victim a fake name because you guys don't have Kathy Daniels or Kathleen Daniels that meets her description.
So watch who y'all befriend, man. There's sick people out here that'll really become your friend just to get next to your kids, man. And that's crazy work, bro. You hear what they saying? They saying that this woman basically, came around like, she was a cool person, you know what I'm saying? Acting like she got kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they relate and they like mothers and, but then did that just so she could like, get old girl comfortable enough so she could come by and take them kids, bro. And that's what she did. And she shot her oldest daughter just to get away with him. Like, that's crazy work, bro. Like, wow, man.
In your database, but somehow she got here, back here. So
Is they're not able to give you any information without going through our legal department. So we have to get you connected with them. Yeah, in order to give any information. And at that point in time, I think Rosemary can help you out.
While they couldn't obtain the visitor list from the hospital staff, the officers are about to learn something so extraordinary, it will completely flip the case over on its head. While Gabrielle fights to survive, police gain access to her phone. But somehow the social media profiles of Kathleen Daniels are nowhere to be found. With no proof that she even exists outside of the surveillance footage from a week ago, police have no choice but to go to the media and release the image from Gabrielle's Ring doorbell footage, along with an Amber Alert for the twins.
Oh, that's the alert. 2 6-week. Yep, 2 6-week-old twin black males last seen leaving Savannah with a black female. I hope you do.
On the phones.
Oh, you got both phones. You all get the alerts too.
Miraculously, tips pour in immediately from local residents. According to the police report, a tip from the community provided information which advised that the infants were being held inside a home in Rincon, a city nearby. The reason officers couldn't find a single record of the mysterious Kathleen Daniels is because she doesn't really exist. This wasn't a simple case of a missing record or a misspelled name. Rather, this was a carefully crafted deception, an alias designed by the suspect to shield her true identity from her crime. Behind the mask of this fabricated identity was a woman named Angela Montgomery. The pieces of this harrowing puzzle were beginning to fall into place, and this revelation would only lead to darker secrets being uncovered. A SWAT team rapidly heads to Angela's home. At her residence, officers found Angela's 2-year-old son, her fiancé,
She definitely looked like her.
Dale, her mother, and 3 sisters, and the greatest discovery of all, the missing baby boys. Officers carry the infants from the house to a nearby police car and finally share an update that everyone had been desperately waiting for.
Stole her babies, bro.
All right. Hey, darling.
Somebody advised
we have both babies. That's all one. Somebody advised we have
Wow, that's good police work. Now, that's good police work. I ain't gonna front. Now, that's good police work. If you gonna say some children and some little kids. Like, that's crazy.
We have both. We have both.
At the time of her arrest, Angela was found naked and hiding in a closet. Outside, one of the detectives interviews Angela's mother, and what she has to share is nothing short of a nightmare in the making.
So Angela lives here. Whose babies?
I thought they were hers.
Huh?
I thought they were hers.
She had babies lately?
Yeah.
Okay. Where does she have her kids at, you know?
Today, supposedly, she had them. This is crazy.
Okay.
According to the police
Can you
report,
imagine
Shaniqua
that?
shared in a later interview that after she heard the Amber Alert, Angela took everyone's cell phones away and confessed to the kidnapping, saying, "I have something to tell you. I did something bad, and I know you and Dale are going to hate me for this." Shaniqua immediately told Angela to give the babies back, and Dale began packing the baby's things.
Bro.
She had a baby today?
That's what she said.
When last time you saw her other than today?
Yesterday.
Where did you see her at?
At my house.
And she looked pregnant?
She's been pregnant.
So this bitch just really thought she was just gonna get away with stealing some. She really thought she was gonna get away with stealing some twin babies, bro. Like, and you didn't even go to another state. You went to. Oh man, this is crazy, bro.
She's been pregnant. She was supposedly she was supposed to be being induced today.
Okay.
When officers and detectives began searching Angela's home, they quickly located 3 firearms. Additionally, some baby formula was found in the kitchen cabinets.
What?
The house appeared to be fully equipped for 2 newborn babies.
Wow, so she was planning on raising these babies, bro, like they were hers, bro. Like, that's wild work, bro. See, it's crazy people in this world, bro. I'm telling you.
Police also found a mysterious note along with a stunning piece of information, unveiling a horrifying and twisted motive that would shift the entire investigation.
So why are you here? Just to help her? So were you here when she came home with the babies? Oh, so what did she say to you when you saw the babies? You held them? So what did she say?
She said she had them.
Who was with her?
Nobody.
She was by herself? What kind of car she was in?
At the time, she had my car. She had borrowed my car.
According to the police report, when Shaniqua and Angela met at the hospital, Shaniqua observed one of the babies on Angela's dashboard and the other on the passenger seat. Oddly, both the babies were unclothed, but she didn't question her daughter about it. After completing the formalities at the police station, Angela is brought in for interrogation.
Yeah,
Soon
I gotta
enough,
hear
Angela,
what this
aka
bitch got to
Kathleen,
say.
confirms what Jasmine told the officers about the Facebook group. However, she divulges some major details which completely contradict what the police had heard from Jasmine and Gabrielle.
There was another person there today.
Okay.
And you can look up my
I
birth
didn't know
records.
what
I'm
I was
adopted.
looking at for a second. I thought I was looking
have
at
a
an
sister.
ass on.
And we're
I was looking at an
twins.
ass
We're
on
not
a bare
identical,
ass.
but we are fraternal technically. She was the other person there today and use it against me. It's the truth. My sister showed up exactly 3.5 months ago. She's from New York. She lives in Jersey. I have her address.
As it happens,
Wild
police
work,
never
bro.
needed to verify any of the details concerning this other twin sister's involvement.
Crazy as
According to the police report in an interview, while Angela's mother confirmed Angela was adopted when she was 2 weeks old, she reveals that Angela doesn't have a twin. Moreover, her family had no idea she'd not been pregnant for several months.
Oh
Angela
my
proceeds to
God.
ramble on about her fictitious twin sister Destiny, desperate to convince the detectives of her innocence. But they already...
So this bride done stole some twin babies, man, right? Was gonna stole them and was gonna raise them like they were her own. Then she runs, right? Because the police ended up catching on to her. And the bitch says when she gets caught, it's not me, it's my twin sister that did it. Bruh, like, stop the fucking games, bro. Like, this bride gotta go to the psych. She need to go to the psych ward because she gotta be crazy, bro. She gotta be, or she playing. Because if you thought you was gonna really get away with that, how stupid are you, bro?
already know the truth about what she'd done, and her attempts to convince them otherwise are in vain. The detectives confront Angela, demanding the truth about what really happened that morning.
I woke up this morning with plans to tell my fiance that I'm not, like, that I miscarried. And today was supposed to be your
Induction
date?
Well,
Or induced
technically-
labor? Technically. I never actually planned an induction date. It was supposed to be Saturday, and Saturday I was going to tell Dale. And something happened with his dad that was freaking crazy, so.
That's right. Angela lost her twins to a miscarriage prior to meeting Gabrielle.
Oh, wow. So she lost her twins in a miscarriage and said, I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna steal some twins. This is wild, bro. That's wild, bro.
After befriending her under the guise of also being pregnant, she posed as a helpful friend. During this time, she learned where the cameras in the nursery were located in her house and then kidnapped Gabrielle's children. From there, she attempted to fool her family into believing the babies were hers, to then raise them as her own.
Wow.
This was eerily close to what Gabrielle's uncle Stefan had theorized. When police were searching Angela's house, they discovered the astonishing evidence of the miscarriage, along with an unnerving note on her calendar.
So did she lose twins or something?
What?
Did she lose twins?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Okay,
You might want to take a picture of that.
I did.
Okay.
With enough evidence to charge Angela and the children secure, officers share the happy news with Jasmine and her aunt.
We went over to try and let her know first, and she's in the back.
When they're okay.
Where did they find them? Yes, he is.
Right.
They were about to drink it? Okay.
So,
Thank you, Jesus.
yeah.
Thank you.
And also suspect in custody as well. Okay.
On November 7th, 2023, Angela Kathleen Montgomery was found guilty with a mental health consideration of criminal attempt to commit murder, 2 counts of kidnapping, and aggravated assault. She was sentenced to 30 years in prison with a lifetime of probation. Gabrielle Rogers survived her injuries and was reunited with her children. She is on the road to a full recovery.
She's retarded as hell. She is retarded as freaking hell. Hold on, man. That's not what I want. I want to watch this. So,
You can't come to the city.
So my nigga, it's like we can't get enough. It's like so much stuff coming out about Big U, man. This nigga, now you mean to tell me my nigga Surf TSU or whatever, one of my favorite battle rappers, bro. they saying that he's in the RICO, in Big U's RICO. So that means that this nigga Big U was putting on Crips in New Jersey. This is wild work, bro. Like that nigga was really trying to bring the Crips worldwide. That's why they wanted to really get this nigga. They like this nigga spreading out. Oh man. You know what I'm saying? They gonna nigga before we know it, they gonna have 60s and everywhere, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This is wild. No, this ain't the one. This ain't the one I'm trying to fuck. What the fuck is I trying to watch? Oh, here we go.
No rats. First, you guys gotta subscribe to Marathon Kev. Anything Nipsey related, just
TSU Surf, man. This nigga done been on Wild 'N Out, all types of shit, nigga. Like he's like a well-known freestyler, well-known, like, you know what I'm saying, like a real battle rapper, man. Like he done did some time and shit. But now they talking about this nigga is in the fucking Big U fucking RICO. And this nigga's in Jersey, bro. So that means this nigga was putting niggas on in Jersey. So Big U must have, man, I don't know. This is crazy.
justice for Nip. I bet you he's a source. He broke a lot of the news out there. I'm gonna pin his channel in the comments. If you ain't a hater, you know what time it is. LA, the mecca of gangbanging. If you were ever in the gangs, from the celebrities to the suburbs.
You real. I don't fuck with you because you disrespect me. You disrespect my hood by telling me take off my flag, asking how gangster I was. You lucky on that day I was acting cool, cuz I told you I ain't got time for that. But today I got time, cuz.
Today I got
if you were ever in the gangs all across the nation, you either wanted to be associated with the LA gang or respected by them, except for Chicago, because they were gangbanging just as long, if not maybe even longer, than LA. If you see a Chicago and an LA gang member in the same room, run fast. No, not because it's gonna get violent, because they might on their dead homies or on their gang you to death.
I don't even drink. Like I smoke, gang, on King David. I gotta be on point on BD.
Maybe I should say on King Five Fingers, because that's my home.
There you go. That's a good
one. King Five Fingers.
Who is that, Shorty?
Hey, man. This nigga was nervous as fuck. You could tell. That's why he was guzzling that drink like that. Because this nigga was like, damn, nigga, I might really have to get him up with this nigga Crip Mac, man. And he did not want to go that route. He's like, please, guys, please keep the peace, guys. Because this nigga knew he this nigga bodyguard, and that nigga was popping off like he don't give a fuck. He about to sock at him. And all he worried about is Crip Mac. That's all he worried.
I'm a real destruction.
Man, that's how I tell you on King David. Look,
King Five Fingers is my own boy.
On King David,
from
King David by Still, Shorty on
But everywhere else, for sure, they want to look like LA, and if they could, they want to get close to the big homie of the set they wish they was from at any cost. Do you know how much they would pay to be able to put it on Crip? They would pay extra to put it on Neighborhood Crip.
Ain't none of me too.
They would pay an arm and a leg just to throw up the end fingers. I mean, Surf flew across the country for Big U's nephew, Tiny Draws, C-Day dinner.
Yeah. You know me. You know I had to come.
Hey, so I mean, I get it, nigga. Now, like that nigga Surf, nigga, like, hey, nigga, I'm really fucking with the 60s, nigga. That nigga really took the Mecca, went out there, nigga, ran into that nigga U, and Big U, nigga, probably offered him a deal he couldn't refuse, nigga. Oh, nigga, I know you going out there, you know what I'm saying? You nigga, you gotta come to LA all the time, you know what I'm saying? You doing your battle rap shit. Hey man, I'll make sure you good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, you know, come holler at me every now and then. Hey, I got you, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's probably nigga extortion some of that nigga little money too, bro. Like this shit, wow, bro. Big U was that nigga, man. A legendary motherfucking gangster, nigga. Or a legendary bully, nigga. That's really what the nigga is.
My one time to my nephew.
Oh yeah.
I see that cake, my boy. How much get?
Corrupts check.
Hey, any given day? Okay, my boy. How much for the shirt? How much for the shirt?
Wiz donation.
Try, my boy. I see you dripped out. How much the pick off? How much the hat?
T.I.'s donation.
Hey, I see your rest. Your leopards going crazy, man. How much the rest?
Ooh, you know Big U get money when he put out the Bow Wow piano fingers to show off the jewelry his extortion victims paid for on 6-0. But Surf flew across the country just so he could throw the end fingers and put it on 6-0 for Big U.
Nephew came way out here from NY. You know what I mean?
I'm waiting on the chicken sandwich. You on 6.
Cause I ain't gonna front, nigga. When I seen TSU out there, I said, fucking with you. I was like, oh, this nigga official. East Coast nigga coming all the way. Because there's only a few real East Coast niggas that I really kind of respect. I respect they crippin', nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. Nigga, Dave East, I respect his crippin', you know what I'm saying? He fucked with that nigga Nipsey and shit before he died. He done came out here to make the Mecca. Like, that's how I feel like, nigga. If you really about that shit, nigga, you gotta come make the Mecca. If you banging a Cali hood and haven't been to Cali, nigga, I don't respect your motherfucking crippin'. I'm sorry, I don't. Nigga, if you're banging a Cali hood, you know what I'm saying? You need to motherfucking come make the Mecca, nigga. And the Mecca, nigga, meaning like Malcolm X did, nigga, when he wasn't a real motherfucking Muslim until he actually went to motherfucking Egypt and shit, nigga. He had to really go, nigga, feel what it felt like to walk on them sands, nigga, and ride them camel humps, nigga. All that. Yeah, nigga, that type shit. But that motherfucker, TSU Surf, now it makes sense, nigga. Now I can't believe that this nigga, man.
Now, there should be no reason you're putting it on 6-0 that you're waiting for a chicken sandwich. You're at dinner, Surf. We believe you. But to be able to do this, they would risk their whole neighborhood being part of a RICO. T-Rex, he's a battle rapper that got jumped in at 40 years old.
Like, you know, try to make that joke about the whole, remember the selfie he took with the whole, Rex was in a car crash or something? That ain't no car crash. That's from after coming out the backyard. Dead homies, like, ain't playing with nobody in this battle rap with no game.
Just to be able to say this.
One of my favorite with the cuz got it on First Street.
Rex, you look too nervous saying that. It's not as confident as you saying Dot Mob, but essentially that's what Sue Surf did. See, ever since a youngin', Sue Surf always wanted to be a gangbanger from California. He had Boys in the Hood on repeat. When he first landed in LA, he was like a kid at Disneyland, like a kid in the candy store. Pause. Should I put it in subtitles or something? I said when this knee landed, he was like a gay kid in the Man D store. Pause.
Look, you know the first person I say. Neighborhood. You know, we going. Neighborhood.
Welcome to the front. They shot Boys in the Hood at, man.
Hey, y'all want to see a dead body?
Nah, I mean, but I mean, even though they making fun of the shit, I respect it because, nigga, like, how many other niggas done really came out and motherfucking made the trip, nigga, and really seen about this? You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of other them New York rappers and shit, you don't see them niggas coming out, you know what I'm saying, and making the Mecca, nigga, coming out and motherfucking seeing and touching the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, the real pavement, nigga, the real motherfucking concrete jungle. You know what I'm saying? You don't see them niggas really coming out here like that, or coming out, you know, to the real motherfucking land, to the lands. You know what I'm saying? This shit real, bro.
Yeah, y'all know what's going on, cuz. We don't do no hotel room like that, all that extra shit. I'm coming straight to the 60s, you heard? Gang. Got this one in the 60s with the Chris. Got this one in the fronts. Hey, Wonder, what you doing out here with the Lopes? Hey, give me this ball. Hey, that's the wrong place to get caught at, you heard? You got to be in the pull out, right?
Bro probably felt like the shit, nigga. Hey, man, I'm out here in New York smoking. I'm out here in Cali smoking weed, smoking that good Cali weed. Yeah, nigga. They respected my G out here, nigga. Like he is really feeling like the king of the world when he got back to New York, nigga.
Right here, Manchester and Queen. And we don't want no smoke with these corners, you heard? No fat burger for me.
Sir, if you can't get felonies or get locked up, you a square in his eyes.
Calling squares.
You don't know if Channing Crowder is a square.
What is a square? In a room full of squares? All you squares.
What I'm telling you is, how do you know he is square?
All y'all is squares.
How do you figure that?
How not? What are you talking about?
You lost me. Explain what's your definition of square?
Because I'm a street nigga. I'm from the track.
How you know he not?
Answer my question. Because you can't have no felonies. You can't catch no charges. Yes, it's something you can't even do to be a football player. You gotta have damn near have a certain grade point average to even play college football. All these is squares.
It's my go. Tell me when you're gonna stop screaming.
All these niggas, no, because I don't like that. How is a square calling a nigga?
You don't know. He might be a square, but you don't know if he is or he's not.
I do.
You don't know that.
You got time to podcast all day like the rest of you.
He is old.
So is the rest of us in here.
I mean, Aaron Hernandez begs to differ. Deshaun Jackson said give him a call. Someone who's not a square to Sue Surf, Big U. As a matter of fact, Big U is like royalty to all the Rolling 60s outside of California. From NY.
Y'all in NY. Happy C-Day to my guy.
You did?
Ox is crazy. He didn't even call you son.
Big bro, Big U called me and say, yo, we about to pull up with our nephew. You know what I'm saying, Nipsey? And I say, you know what? Fuck it. We got to pull up for the bro. Heavy, Brooklyn.
Now you see that shit? Nip out there in Brooklyn. Nigga. Deep, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like he came and touched the concrete, nigga, in a whole nother section. See, like that's respectable shit, bro. Like you gotta you gotta respect that. A nigga that's gonna go touch the motherfucking pavement, nigga. But see, look, some of these niggas don't do that, bro. They don't have that same type of and that's why they don't get that same type of love or respect. But at the end of the day, nigga, it don't really matter because, nigga, like right now, as you see, all these niggas is getting linked and caught up. So it's like, nigga, hey, bro, it's not really the best decision to even fuck with a whole bunch of these niggas, man. Cause nigga, hey, you just want to stay out the motherfucking way. You know what I'm saying? Cause these niggas is all getting bunched in together now. They took that big ass picture, all them niggas together. Oh, they started checking into all these niggas. So that's why it's good to stay in the background. It's good to stay out the motherfucking way, bro. Nigga, shit. That clout is only good for motherfucking two things, nigga. Pussy and money, nigga. If you can't make money off of it, you can't get pussy from it, then nigga, what the fuck are you trying to get clout for?
Lewis.
We live. We live. We live in the loop, yeah. We in the loop. Our black local be hella man. I ain't calling this nigga live. All day. Black local be hella man. Appreciate you. Shout out, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to shout out. You got to shout out. Who live, though? Who live? You is live from the north. Sorry, from St. Louis. Huncho D. St. Louis. Yes, sir. Huncho all day. What's your IG? What's your IG? You heard what he said. IG AMO_D Huncho. Hey, Chloe, I'm check you out.
That's it for sure, Huncho. We got you. We'll check you out from the top to the bottom. The only place Big U don't get love like this is in the Chi. In Chicago, Big U turns into the big unknown.
We out here with Big U. We laughing.
Y'all laughing. Hey, don't put us y'all laughing.
No, Big U, hey, Big U. He trying to say I look like Big U.
No, you do.
Like this man.
Ooh, all right.
What's the dude's name? What that picture? Big U. He said that's Big U, y'all. What's that dude's name again? Put that picture of him. I got a beard.
I know you put him up on yours. It's better. Don't put me on that one. What a picture. Yeah, I mean, that's don't know Big U is. No, he said it was him.
That's it. No, he said it was me.
I don't know Big U. Y'all don't
be right. The dude he got the picture of is he said it's Big U.
Oh, you look like.
He a rapper?
Yeah. I mean, he a producer. Yeah, right there.
I'll do this shit.
No. He do.
But one of the places Big U got the most love was probably New Jersey.
Still a bunch of man.
Straight like that.
They were. But like I said, you got Nipsey playing. All of you. Who said they grip more better than mine?
In Jersey, they don't play about their Roll 60s crippin'. In their eyes, there was no difference between Crescent Lane and Crenshaw. The only thing they need to work on was their seawalk.
Hey, yo, look at that feet. Hey, yo, look at that feet work. Hey, yo, look at that feet work.
But you couldn't tell nothing on anything else. As a matter of fact, they said the crippin' was so immaculate, they don't even know how they got into a RICO. But allegedly, this is how the story goes. And shout out to 600 and Wolf Row TV for breaking it down. Wolf Row is a neighborhood crip from Jersey, so you know he got the details. Around 2009, when Big U and Nipsey Hussle fell out, because Big U helped put a Fed case on the whole damn tour bus.
Us TV, we getting in right now, man. We in Salt Lake City, Utah. We on a tour bus. You feel me? This is how we get them. This is lunch and dinner right now. 12-hour highway rides and all that. Feel me? Bush, bean dip out the can.
One nigga Nick.
Bush, stew.
Grinding it out.
Both ends of the bread. Like your boy Wilmer and Fred. Hey. like my main man Doggy Dog say, Little honey, can we get it though, man? What's going on? Nothing but the best, man. You know, this is dessert. I'll get to these on the stage and all that. Getting it in though, man. Well, you know,
had them jalapeno.
Little did we know once we re-registered it, it put it back on a hot list. Oh. But he been on the run 12 years. I only been home 3. So there's no way I could have been involved in what he was going on. But when the feds seen the bus moving,
His son was on the ball. They tracking all this, and they hitting us in every state. And when I get back, they hit our house because they trying to track everything. He hit 21 people's houses.
Big U was looking for another artist who put that lifetime extortion deal on. Well, Surf almost went for it until he found out all the moves Nipsey was making, he did it himself. So Sue Surf kind of backed off, and he started rocking with Nip more. But after Nipsey passed, Big U started coming back around. That Debo tactic he was using in LA, he tried to do it to Jersey. Well, like LA, the 60s in New Jersey is big also. It's separated into different blocks. The side Sue Surf was on was still messing with Big U. And when Big U tried to Debo his way onto Smith Street, allegedly he got ran off. But that might have been his biggest mistake. Because they're asking, how did the person that ran Big U off end up in the RICO? When they're not even a part of Sue Surf's crew.
You know what I'm saying? He was trying to transition. So when him and Mozzie dropped that motherfucking Cousins album, that was his way to like try to transition to a regular rap artist. The Big Undercover was still mad because he couldn't get his hand in the bag. You feel me? So what he did was try to come out here to Jersey and turn against Surf like Surf was on some foot. So when he came out for their hood for 6-0 day, I want to say that was 22, 23 because I was in a halfway house.
Yeah.
He came up here. That's the picture. The picture that y'all see
Right.
that they got of him, he in Crescent Lane. That's on 6-0 day. That's either 2022 or 2023. You feel what I'm saying? Tried to go around and milk all things. Wasn't off him. The only that was really off him, he was cool in the lane, but certain wasn't off him. He was cool in Bayway. That's why none of this got bagged though. This got bagged was Crescent in Smith Street. When he came through Smith Street, the homie Youngin kicked him off the block. He told him, like, yo, cuz, like, ain't nobody about to dictate how I politic out here, because he tried to come out there and basically dictate how cuz move. Cuz, like, yo, cuz, ain't nobody politicking, ain't nobody gonna dictate my politics out here. So he told Six Pack, like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Big Undercover wasn't feeling that. Like, what the fuck is this? And tell cuz to get me up out of here. You feel me? So, mind you, Smith Street and Crescent Lane wasn't even connected. Lil Smith is tagged on the Smurf and them Rico, and they wasn't even together. These is not.
They're also asking, how is Big U named the leader of the 60s on paper, but nowhere to be found when it came to doing time on the RICO?
Ooh, he only turned in cuz because this wasn't off. Smelt his bullshit.
Right.
And the only here, he the 6-0 card up out here, cuz. That's real. He it up to the point, like, really looking at each other. That made me mad where I'm like, yo, I gotta expose them because it's like, yo, you got the 6-0 homies out here looking at each other like, yo, who tell got bad? They stamp their whole life. It's certified. Y'all know how y'all looking at each other like rats? Ain't no, if you look at that RICO, cuz ain't no paperwork. None of them told on each other. Everybody took their time and went about their business. But the only that's in the RICO that ain't get no time out of it, it's this goofy ass ballhead Eugene.
Right.
And I noticed around 2018, after Big U popped up on Facebook with them, from then on, they were able to identify the users and crimes on Facebook. But I might be reaching. You guys let me know. Because after Wolf Row said this, I said, I don't know if I can take his word anymore.
Finally, somebody gonna expose us. So when Your Loose came out, I'm like, all right, now we got two reputable 6-0s exposing it. Come on. And this guy's fighter goes with the, nah, they lying. He ain't lying. I'm from here. He got up.
This man watching the exposures like it's CNN. And I'm just mad at Surf because he's a genius RICO. He knew how to avoid the RICO, but still made dumb decisions because his favorite movie is Menace to Society.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Listen, this is a save you from indictment class. That's all. This is a save you from it. That's all. This is Surf's Save Us from an Indictment 101. 101. If these are the weapons that we slide with, let's not put them on the ground. R.I.P. Fats on 6-0. Don't tell nobody about around the tail. On 6-0, don't tell Cowboy about the fat because he'll around the tail.
R.I.P. Boat the Fats, Nipsey Hussle's best friend.
Krusty, that was my celly in Lancaster, man. Me and him was porters, man. Lancaster building 2.
Yeah. You know what we went through. You know, got the old footage, man. Be on there, man. Y'all gonna see Fats with big t-shirts. You know, it's changed, man. You know what I'm saying? We growing. Still going, man. It's a marathon, man. You know. You know what I'm saying? These two right here, man. Good brothers. Nip, you know, foundation.
To the outside world, Fats' death is a mystery, but allegedly the hood knows, and this is how the story goes. But before we begin, please like the video. But on this situation, Big U claimed his innocence.
They say, y'all, you know, it's another new one, too.
I got into it with Fats. Let me give y'all the information on it. I ain't never got into it with Fats. Fats is my little homeboy. Ever in my life, me and Fats ever got into it with nobody. Never, ever. So you got to figure that one out anyway. So all that shit, telling y'all stupid for listening to any of that. But y'all been listening and responding to this shit we said for the last, for this 6-7 years. Why you gonna stop? Not longer than that. Longer than that. Y'all was accusing me that I ain't even do. And what's funny, I wasn't even in town. So figure that one out.
Oh, we gonna figure it out, Big U. You can't bully us through the internet. That's that. If you figure it out, you dead look. Well, since the FBI is on your ass, we gonna figure it out. And we only getting the story from Real 6-0. Shout out to Lil Rozay. Go subscribe to him right now. But this is how the story goes. When Nipsey Hussle first got out of his contract with Big U wasn't happy. They tried everything in their power to sabotage Nipsey Hussle's career. First, by going to the studio and ripping out all the equipment.
Then when I decided my son come home from college, he want to do music. Right. So I'm like, okay, when we get the equipment, we're going to put it somewhere where we can all get to it.
The journey? Yes. There's rumors Nipsey and Big U got into a fight. I was overseas when I heard about that.
When I left the music industry, me and Nipsey had a fallout. He had my equipment, and I wanted to use my equipment. He got mad because I got my equipment back. So then that's when our conflict started. I ended up getting the equipment back and said, I'm going to move it right here at my shop on 43rd and Crenshaw. And then everybody can get you all the time. Nip, you can get to who you want to. So
but that didn't stop Nipsey, though. He was the hardest working man in the hood, recorded enough songs for the next few mixtapes. And some of the recorded songs were hits with the Compton blood named YG. They decided to shoot a music video for one of the songs. First in Compton.
Hey, we got neighborhood Nip in the treetop. Hey, for all that bullshit, man, with Nip, ask me if Nip a real nigga, where he at? See, right here, man. We 400 block strokes in. Every Nip guy I got.
And during the shoot, Nipsey got a call. The back door was ordered on Nipsey Hussle by Big U. Instead of filling the order, Nipsey had so much love, they gave him the heads up. Nipsey's team didn't arrive yet. They called the team, tell him to turn around, head to the Marathon store. Then YG called, where you at? We got to finish the shoot. This song was a hit, guaranteed. That's when Nipsey told him, you know what? Come down to the hood. Let's shoot it down here instead. They can't backdoor me down here. And YG went on his way.
Get it in, huh? Video shoot. Just read up the mixtape. Yeah, on the swag. I know what it is.
I know what it is. Well, during the shoot, Big U and company came through, kicking down cameras, trying their best to stop it. After the shoot, while everybody was waiting for Nip to go back to his grandma's house, Big U was at the studio. Everyone else might have been intimidated by Big U, but not Nipsey. He went to the studio and called Big U out, like, what's up? Why you hating? Big U started complaining, like, you bringing a red rag to the hood. And I heard you made a diss song about me, Nip. Nipsey told him straight up, yeah, it is about you.
That's when they got upset, and he made the song. I don't rap. That
song never came out.
It did come out.
It did come out?
It did come out.
Oh.
It wasn't never pushed as a song, but it came out. And I mean, I don't rap. I swear. And this is my neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? This is my land. This is my piece of rock. I fought for the gang, gave this up. I'm still here every single day. He ain't like that. He's supposed to make a diss song about me. Well, I ain't no rapper. I'm a scrapper.
Then Big U threw a water bottle at Nipsey Hussle's face. Nipsey wasn't having it. Big homie, let's go outside. You know what time it is. Let's run this lap.
Big U went out there like he was about to mail in the victory. He just knew he had that one. Dead homies. Bro, went out there stretching on that old MMA, mixed martial arts stuff. But that did only work in the mirror. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Ask anybody, ask the front hoods. Man, Nip maxed this dude out. Walked him up out of there until Bear Claw said, bro, you don't need to be fighting this young dude. Tiny Draws, get out there. Nip gave him what he wanted also.
Yeah, so basically, let's get this straight. So Nip had an altercation with him in the studio or whatever. Big U was like, is this song about me? He was like, yeah, it's about you, cuz. So Big U threw the water bottle at him, right? So he was like, we're going to have to go downstairs and get down, right? So they're in the middle of the street. And Nip kept just bouncing around. You get what I'm saying? Not trying to get hit or whatever, trying to fire him. So he was like, all right, cuz, I'm going to have like my little homies come because I don't have to win for this,
Big
right?
U started harassing the Marathon store until the infamous melee.
So we end up having to come talk about that. Pull up the homies, and Nip admit it's wrong, but still there's some consequences to your wrong. I came to pick him up that morning so he can get his discipline. And his brother got in the way. Talking about my brother not going nowhere. If I was his brother, I'd have did the same thing. Like, you're not going nowhere with I would have did the same. But I mean, you're not from Sissy, though. And you're not from the hood, so, you know, you can't really speak on hood business. And
So the next day, TD and them came and he was just doing some book or whatever like that. So they try to come, Big U tell Nip, get in the car, you're gonna go on Bryanhurst and you're gonna get in, right? Black Sam like, you ain't taking my brother nowhere. You get what I'm saying? And he tried to pull him out the car. When he tried to pull him out the car or whatever like that, Nip looked over and he was like, listen, as long as you don't me, we good. So he was like, no. So Fats, right? My homie Fats.
You talking about another situation?
You know, I'm talking about the same situation.
The situation this happens when Black Sam busts in the air.
No, he did bust in the air, but Big U tried to fire on Fats.
Fats put him on his pockets.
And then Fats put him on his pockets.
I got a call on that one.
He put him on his pockets, right? So, you know, Fats is like 5'4".
Nip seen the play and teed off on it. Or let's do it like football. Go. Teed off on that man, sidewinding, and broke out into an all-world melee. He walking this dude down. Dudes jump in, trying to pack him out. But here come Pops to the rescue with that bat. Whack-a, 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 whack-a. Ooh-wee knots all across Big U head. But Big U team was having the momentum until Fast rode in hot. Jumped out, slammed Big U.
That's when Black Sam came out, pulled out the pistol, busting the air, trying to stop it. Somehow police arrived 30 seconds later.
How many fights I done had in this parking lot? I can't count, man. How many fights Fats had, my brother had, we can't count. How many, incidents with the police right here? Let me show you something. So, if you look where Ant's standing right there, that's where my brother was standing. And if you look where, let me show you, stand about right here. This is where the police was busting from. And police is trained shooters. Police don't miss. And, he busting like this in a full clip. And he didn't hit my brother at
Somehow
all.
Big U went in and went out. I guess the grid program is like a fast pass at Disneyland. Everything expedited.
That's what he feed me. Come to find out, Black Sam was off parole. Black Sam indeed had to bail out. Big U was the one that they let out. No strings attached. He turned into grid worker when all this hit the fan. He's got pulled over down the street.
The next night, they called a meeting. Both the feds called Big U out for the fade. Big U wanted no parts of it. And Big U, he can't live down embarrassment. He got to get you one way or another. What's the plan? Well, both the feds, he was running a weed shop. And Big U was extorting the weed shops. He couldn't extort fats, though, so he tried every way possible. First, by attacking the weed shops.
Finally got him off. Tramp right there.
He's so scary. Things like that.
After, he got to Fats by offering weed at a super discounted price. After a few deals, Fats got comfortable.
Until this one mysterious day, he get a call. I got some more flight, bro. Come outside. Man, they had security, so both the Fats in there in flip-flops and shorts, marathon shirt. He come like chestnuts roasting over an open fire. He come outside in flip-flops, looking both ways, looking for this dude. Like, where he at? He said he right here on the corner of West Boulevard and 59th. Dude's still on the phone with him. Oh, you gotta walk to the corner. I'm right here on the corner. I parked over here. Dead homies. By the time he made it to that corner, he was ambushed. And that dude was the last one seen rolling off. Allegedly. Asked the trenches though. Man, the whole city was crying.
R.I.P. Fats, man. R.I.P. Nipsey. Man, I don't think Nipsey was the same after this. And I really believe Nipsey only started rocking with Big U again because he was tired of dealing with the BS. Big U had too much power in the hood. But again, this is all alleged. But what's not alleged is I got proof of Cowboy backdooring Nipsey Hussle after his death. Give me 500 likes and I'll drop it ASAP. Welcome to the Operation Drawdown, aka the Big U Rico Breakdown. This is part 1, basically the introduction, but it gets into information about Nipsey Hussle. That's definitely gonna have you thinking, what's next? Now let's get straight into it. Affidavit. I, Andrew James Rusa, being duly sworn, declare and state as follows. Introduction. I am a special agent and SA with the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the FBI, and have been employed since September 2018. I am currently assigned to a criminal enterprise squad at the Orange County Resident Agency of the FBI, where I am tasked with investigating violent gangs and organized criminal enterprises. From March 2019, month and date when Nipsey died, RIP, through December 2024, when I am joined with the Orange County Resident Agency, I was assigned to the Los Angeles Field Office investigating violent gangs and organized criminal enterprises. In conjunction with the Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on Violent Gangs, the LAMTFVG, a multi-agency federal, state, and local gang task force. My experience as an SA with the FBI includes, but is not limited to, conducting physical surveillance, executing search and arrest warrants, working with informants, issuing subpoenas, analyzing pen register and trap and trace records, interviewing subjects and witnesses, consensually monitor meetings and telephone calls, analyzing financial records, and conducting court-authorized interception of wire communication. I have received training in the investigation of violations of federal law, including racketeering laws and federal drug conspiracy laws, and have personally participated in and assisted with several gang investigations involving racketeering and drug conspiracies. Purpose of affidavit. This affidavit is made in support of a criminal complaint and arrest warrants for Eugene Henley Jr., also known as Big U, aka Draws, aka Hannibal, aka Hannibal Muhammad, aka Anybody Killer, aka David Austin, Sylvester Robinson, aka Vay, and Mark Martin, aka Bear Claw, for a violation of Title 18, United States Code, Section 1962D, racketeer influence and corrupt organizations conspiracy. Termaine Ashley Williams, aka Loose Cannon, for a violation of Title 18, United States Code, Section 1951A, interference with commerce by robbery. Armani Avligi, aka Mani, for a violation of Title 18, United States Code, Section 2421A, transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with the intent that the individual engage in prostitution. And Frederick Blayton Jr. and Tiffany Chinkira Hines for a violation of Title 18, United States Code, Section 13441, bank fraud. The facts set forth in this affidavit are based upon my personal observations, my training and experience, and information obtained from various law enforcement personnel and witnesses. This affidavit is intended to show merely that there is sufficient probable cause for the requested complaint and warrants, and does not purport to set forth all of my knowledge of or investigation into this matter, unless specifically indicated otherwise. All conversations and statements described in this affidavit are related in substance and in part only. All amounts are approximate, and all dates and times are on or about those indicated. Persons, property, and premises to be searched. This affidavit is also made in support of warrants to search the following: person of Henley, as described in attachment A1, a black 2021 Mercedes, and believed to be used by Henley, registered to Henley, bearing California license plate 8UTW346 Henley Mercedes, as described in attachment A2. Henley's residence at 4159 West 62nd Street, Los Angeles, California 90043. Henley's 62nd Street premises, as described in attachment A3. Henley's residence at 5847 Arlington Avenue, Los Angeles, California 90043. Henley's Arlington premises, as described in attachment A4. The person of Robinson, as described in attachment A5. Robinson's residence at 17720 Superior Street, Unit 111, Northridge, California 91325. Robinson's premises, as described in attachment A6. The person of Martin, as described in attachment A7. Martin's residence 3061 South Robertson Boulevard, apartment 5, Los Angeles, California 90034. Martin's premises, as described in attachment A8. And the business of the Ex-Offender Fellowship Network, doing business as Developing Options and other names Developing Options, located at 544 Crenshaw Boulevard, Suites 202 and 203, Los Angeles, California 90034. Developing Options premises, as described described in Attachment A9. Attachment A1 through A9 are incorporated herein by reference. Items to be seized. The items to be seized from Henley's Mercedes, Henley's 60 Second premises, Henley's Arlington's premises are evidence, fruits, and instrumentalities of violations of 18 U.S.C. Section 1962D, racketeer influenced and corrupt organizations conspiracy, 18 U.S.C. Section 1962C, unlawful debt collection, 1951A, conspiracy to interference, and attempted interference with commerce by robbery and extortion, 924C, use of a firearm in furtherance of a crime of violence, 2421A, transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with the intent that the individual engage in prostitution, 1343, wire fraud, 666A, 1A, embezzlement, conversion, and intentional misapplication of funds from organization receiving federal funds, 1344, bank fraud, 1014, false statement to a financial institution, 7201, attempt to evade or defeat income tax, 7203, willful failure to file tax return, and 18, obstruction of justice. Henley's subject offenses, as described in Attachment B1, which is incorporated herein by reference. The items to be seized from Robinson's premises, Martin, and Martin's premises are evidence, fruits, and instrumentalities of violations 1962D, racketeer influenced and corrupt organization, conspiracy to interference, and attempted interference with commerce by robbery and extortion, 924, use of a firearm in furtherance of a crime of violence, 18, obstruction of justice. Robinson's and Martin's subject offenses, as described in Attachment B2, which is incorporated herein by reference. The items to be seized from developing options premises are evidence, fruits, and instrumentalities of violations of 1962D, racketeer influence and corrupt organizations conspiracy, 1343, wire fraud, 1951A, conspiracy to interference, and attempted interference with commerce by extortion, 6661A1, embezzlement, conversion, and intentional misapplication of funds from organization receiving federal funds, 1344, bank fraud, 1014, false statement to a financial institution, 26 U.S.C. S 1014, 7201, attempt to evade or defeat income tax, and 7203, willful failure to file tax return. Developing options, subject offenses, as described in Attachment B3, which is incorporated herein by reference. The summary of investigation. In February 2021, the FBI Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force, the LAMTFVG, launched an investigation into Henley's criminal enterprise, the Big U Enterprise, and its association with the Rolling 60s neighborhood Crip Street Gang, the Rolling 60s, which the LAMTFVG began investigating in August 2020. The Big U Enterprise is a mafia-like organization that utilizes Henley's stature and long-standing association with Rolling 60s and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals in Los Angeles. The Big U Enterprise is led by Henley. Henley is a self-admitted member and an original gangster, or OG, of the Rolling 60s, a violent criminal street gang of associated sets in several other states. Henley is widely regarded as a leader within the Rolling 60s. In the 1980s, Henley rose to prominent position in the Los Angeles drug and Rolling 60s hierarchies. During this time, Henley also earned a reputation as an enforcer for the Rolling 60s. Some members of the Big U Enterprise are also members of the Rolling 60s. Henley is able to lead the Big U Enterprise because of his standing as the face of the Rolling 60s for decades and his reputation for violence, including murder. On a side note, in interviews, Henley has stated that he believes his story is the modern day mafia story. At times, the Big U Enterprise partners with members and associates of the Rolling 60s and other criminal elements for mutual benefit. The Big U Enterprise is a distinct and independent criminal enterprise engaged in criminal activity. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise are engaged to illegal activities, including extortion, robbery, murder, human trafficking, wire fraud, bank fraud, other financial crimes, obstruction of justice, illegal debt collection, illegal gambling, conspiracy to commit fraud via illegal gambling, and other offenses is furtherance of the Big U Enterprise and for the benefits of its members and associates. As set forth in detail below, through the course of investigation, agents gathered information from a variety of sources, including confidential human sources, surreptitious recordings, including Title III wiretaps, search warrants for social media, iCloud, and Google accounts, financial records from both individuals and companies or organizations, toll records showing communication between between conspirators, victims, and Big U Enterprise members and associates. Cell site location information from numerous phones, including Henley's, Robinson's, and Martin's, City of Los Angeles records, public filings, and other publicly available information, and interviews of witnesses and victims. The investigations employed various additional investigative techniques, including surveillance, vehicle tracking, poll cameras, recording devices, interaction with confidential sources, and information gleaned through undercover purchases of firearms and narcotics. The United States District Court for Central District of California authorized multiple Title III wire and electronic interception orders for telephones being used by certain subjects of the investigation, including Henley, Robinson, Martin, and Zaire Mitchell, aka Brick Baby. The court also authorized the interception, audio and visual, nonverbal conduct via closed-circuit television, CCTV, through the installation of video and audio bugs in a location. Since the inception of this investigation, the FBI, Internal Revenue Service, the IRS, Criminal Investigation, the IRSCI, United States Attorney Office for the Central District of California, North Las Vegas Police Department, the Los Angeles Police Department, and other local agencies have interviewed more than 50 individuals, including subjects of investigations, who agreed to voluntarily provide information as discussed further below. Based on information learned from these individuals and other sources, the FBI SAs, special agents, the IRS CISAs, the NLVPD detectives, and the LAPD detectives requested and obtained additional search warrants and subpoenas. Below, I summarize the information and evidence obtained thus far from these various investigative tools. On another side note, Mitchell is the subject of a separate sealed indictment pending in case number 225-CR-0132. In certain points below, I summarize wire and electronic communication that investigators intercepted pursuant to court orders. In other points, I quote from or paraphrase agents' understanding of those interceptions were relevant to the requested complaint and warrants. The investigation remains ongoing. Summary of probable cause. Henley, Robinson, and Martin, and others known and unknown, are members of the Big U Enterprise, a criminal organization whose members and associates engage in, among other things, murder, kidnapping, robbery, extortion, interstate transportation for the purpose of prostitution, bank fraud, wire fraud, embezzlement, and obstruction of justice. The Big U Enterprise operates within the Central District of California and elsewhere. The Big U Enterprise, including its leaders, members, and associates, constituted an enterprise as defined by Title 18, United States Code, Section 19614. That is a group of individuals associated, in fact, that engaged in and the activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce. The Big U Enterprise constituted an ongoing organization whose members and associates function as a continuing unit for a common purpose of achieving the purpose of the Big U Enterprise. The purpose of the Big U Enterprise includes, but are not limited to, the following: enriching Big U Enterprise members and associates by using the power and the status of the Big U Enterprise and Henley as the original gangster in the rolling 60s to commit extortion, fraud, and other crimes. Promoting, protecting, and expanding the power, reputation, and profits of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates through the use of intimidation, fear, violence, threats of violence, assaults, extortion, and murder. Using social media platforms, documentaries, podcasts, interviews, and Henley's reputation and the status to create fame for and stoke fear of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates. Financially enriching the Big U Enterprise members and associates by defrauding donors to nonprofit entities under the control of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates, including developing options. Financially enriching Big U Enterprise members and associates by defrauding federal, state, and local agencies that awarded grants and other financial support to nonprofit entities under the control of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates, including developing options. Financially enriching Big U Enterprise by defrauding mortgage lending businesses to make loans to employees of the entities under the control of Big U Enterprise and its members and associates, including Unique Music Entertainment, in developing options, gratifying Big U Enterprise members and associates by trafficking and exploiting sex workers, and concealing and protecting the illegal activities of the Big U Enterprise and its members and associates from the detection of law enforcement through means that included, among other things, witness tampering and obstruction of justice, beginning no later than 2010 and continuing to the present. In Los Angeles County, within the Central District of California and elsewhere, Henley, Robinson, and Martin, each being a person employed by and associated with the Big U U enterprise, an enterprise engaged in the activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce, knowingly and intentionally conspire to violate Title 18 United States Code Section 1962C to conduct and participate directly and indirectly in the conduct of the affairs of the Big U enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity, as that term is defined in Title 18 United States Code Section 19611 and 19615, which pattern a
This shit crazy as fuck, my nigga. Like, I'm looking at all this shit going on, bro. I'm like, bruh, what type of shit? Like, for one, nigga, this shit way too deep, nigga. It's way too thick, nigga. How the fuck you got all this shit, all these motherfucking, all these pages of this indictment, nigga? It's like, where does it stop at? It's so much shit collected. It's like, how do you beat all this? But at the end of the day, bro, you know what I'm saying? It's always some motherfuckers trying to take your spot, bro. Niggas got to understand that, bro. Niggas be weird than a motherfucker, bro. I swear to God, like, niggas that act like they buddy, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas that be your fans, nigga, like, act like they your, and then turn around and be like, say some crazy shit to you. Like, but it's like only in certain situations. That's why I hate them picky, choosy ass niggas. I don't like bullies, the niggas that want to pick on somebody that's smaller than them, but can't fuck with a nigga that's his own size. I hate them type of niggas, bro. Niggas that's picking and choosing all the. They don't have just a victim. They want to pick and choose the victim, that the one that's the most helpless. You understand me? That's not gangster to me, bro. Like, nigga, a real G don't care about, nigga, like, he gonna treat everybody with the same respect and the same disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that goes both ways. If a nigga disrespect me, bro, I don't care if that nigga's 8 feet 10. I don't care if that nigga's, hey, bro, it's fuck you. And if a nigga disrespect me and he's motherfucking 2 feet tall, nigga, he's still fuck you. The same fucking fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, but I don't understand these niggas that only pick and choose they fucking victims or they ops. You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, like, bro, like, what type of shit is that, bro? Like, why can't you hold, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just don't make sense to me. I mean, well, it does make sense because you know why they doing it, but it's some cowardly shit, bro. And, like, I feel like it's like a cleansing going on right now, nigga. The earth is cleansing itself, nigga. All the, like, shit, all the shit that niggas was getting away with, or that devilish, devious people was getting away with, that shit is coming to an end, bro. Like, I mean, some of the shit I'm happy about too, but there's certain shit that's like, fuck. Cause it's like, damn, nigga, you can't really get away with shit no more, bro. Like, they got cameras everywhere. They got snitches everywhere. Everybody got a camera phone. You know what I'm saying? Everybody telling these niggas has no motherfucking type of motherfucking integrity. So it's just like, bro, like, but when you look at the surface, nigga, it's like, bro, all these motherfuckers that was getting bullied or was getting taken advantage of or extorted, it's like they're getting their payback now because they're seeing the guys that did it to them go down, and they going down for a long ass time. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of crazy how you see the shift of the fucking, it's like the changing of the guard. And that shit happens within every now and then, bro, because it's like, it's the age of the awakening, man. Niggas is starting to wake up. You can only dumb us down for so long before people start realizing what's going on and do something about it, or the universe do something about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, something has to change regardless. Like, you can't keep treating the earth like shit, dumping all types of shit, cutting down all these trees, fucking up the ozone layer, doing all this fucked up shit to the earth, and think the earth is not gonna fucking get tired of that shit and give it back to you in some shape or form. You feel me? That's what you look around, all these forest fire, all these fires and floods and shit. Yeah, nigga, that's the earth mad. Nigga, that's the earth like, fuck you, nigga. You been treating me like shit. Y'all been fucking me over. So, hey, nigga, hey, how you like this? You know what I'm saying? Like, earthquake, all this shit, planes crashing, everything that's going wrong, man. Indictments, RICOs, yeah, it's a whole lot of shit. It's like everything that used to be like, you know what I'm saying, like the hierarchy or the power is coming to its knees. It's being brought to its knees, bro. People that you thought that was the most like prestigious, the richest, the sharks and shit. These motherfuckers is going down. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. But it's like, how do you make that? How do you make the fucking black man the face of that shit? When we know, you know what I'm saying, when it was the mafia doing that shit, you know what I'm saying, they called it organized crime. You see what I'm saying? They called it organized crime. That's how much respect they had for the mafia, the Italians. You see what I'm saying? They won't call what black people do organized crime because they don't think we can organize. But contraire, what do you think the Black Panthers were? It wasn't crime. It was actually helping the fucking neighborhood. That shit started out, man, my mom's was in the Black Panther Party. I know the true origins and what really was going on in the Black Panthers. They were helping the neighborhoods. They were fixing shit. They was making motherfuckers, like, if the Black Panthers had never been taken down, like, they were building something that black people would have been, like, we would have caught up to the point of no return. Like, I mean, for instance, all the fucking farms, all the fucking the Black Wall Street, all that shit. Like, bro, it was getting to a point, man, where it was gonna be a little bit equal. Like, you know what I'm saying? But now we look at the consequences of everything that's gone down. Like, we looking at motherfucking Trump is in the office. I actually like him better than a lot of the alternatives, right? But when you look at it, it's like the image that they portray black people as, it's always like something to hamper us, bro. We can't never get up without being pulled down somehow. That's why I feel like, bro, like, if niggas really want to have something, nigga, we gonna have to motherfucking go start our shit, nigga, somewhere else, nigga. I don't care, nigga. Like, niggas be like, oh, they be like, go back to Africa. Niggas don't want to go back to Africa though. You see what I'm saying? Like, but I'm not saying it has to be Africa, but it has to be somewhere. If we want to build our own Wakanda, we can. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Middle Eastern cats think they build in Dubai, bro. Look at Dubai, bro. They built a fucking, I can't even call it a city because it's like a nation now. They built that shit from the fucking ground up. They pumped that water out, took the desert and made this fucking land, bro. And now that shit getting bigger and bigger, expanding. Like, they literally built their own fucking utopia, kind of, like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying it's possible, man. Niggas could do a lot if they just stop thinking that they can't do shit. And if we start motherfucking thinking outside the box, man, it's the sky is the limit, man. But it's like, fuck, as long as we're in the enemy's backyard, bro, trying to build a castle, nigga, they gonna keep kicking over our castle, bro. You know what I'm saying? Every time we build it up and get it the way we want it, oh shit, I'm gonna put the flag in. Here they come, fucking kick that bitch over again. You know what I'm saying? Or they fucking start a fire in the back of it. Oh, it's always, or they wash it away with the tide. It's always something that's gonna keep us down. So it's like, in order for us to motherfucking stop letting that be an excuse, we need to just get away from whatever we're calling the excuse. So like I don't want to be motherfucker. In no way do I want to motherfucking suggest, you know what I'm saying, people like, you know, being racist, because it's not about color. It's about rich and poor. It's about it's not about black and white no more. It's really about rich and poor and motherfucking like have and the have nots. You see what I'm saying? And they got motherfuckers deeply fucked up in the head. Like, and this was a plan. So I don't give a fuck about what they say as far as like, oh, you need to go vote for this person or vote for that person. Because, nigga, I don't think that necessarily is going to change anything for me. I haven't seen nothing really change for me. But when I get a president that actually cares about what the fuck I want or we want, then we can motherfucking talk. But shit, who the fuck is going to organize a motherfucking black political party? Diddy was trying to get one started, and what happened to Cuz? Now, is it very coincidence? It's a coincidence. It's very convenient or coincidental, but you know, we gonna say what people gonna say about Diddy, but at the end of the day, bro, like it does kind of motherfucking look. It's kind of strange that, you know, he was really like talking like that. He was gonna motherfucker start that party, and then nigga, hey, all of a sudden he get hit with all these charges because he pissed the wrong motherfucker off. He pissed the wrong Jewish motherfucker, the wrong Italian, whatever, whoever the fuck he pissed off. He definitely fucked himself because they took that shit to the extreme because it was like, okay, you think you powerful? I'm gonna show you what real power is. Mr. Diddy Bop. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you what real power is, Mr. Big EU, Mr. Big Youth. Yeah, we gonna show you what real power is, Mr. Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, it goes on and on. We gonna show you what real fucking power is, nigga, and show you that you're powerless. Because we don't stand together. For one, we don't stand together on shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas that act like they motherfucking repping, but then when it comes down to certain shit, what do niggas do? They pick and they fucking choose. Instead of motherfucking keeping it official, like a ref with a whistle, and rocking with motherfuckers that you know deserve the fucking deserve it, or deserve that loyalty, or deserve that respect, motherfuckers still want to pick and choose because of a reason that doesn't even fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? Everybody thinks that they know the right way, but at the end of the day, even if a nigga did, there's gonna be 20 other niggas over here that tell this man nigga to shut the fuck up. But how about the motherfucker that's in front that actually has a plan? How about getting behind that man or getting behind him and letting that motherfucker try it, or at least having a fucking avenue? But how can you knock the nigga that has a plan? Why does the person that has the plan always have to be crazy, always have to be insane, always has to be looked at as a fucking weirdo? But at the end of the day, it's like, what is a weirdo? What is normal? Make me understand the definition of a real motherfucker. Because nigga, it's been so twisted lately. I think people forgot what real is, bro. Real is being a man of your word. Real is being 100 with your folks. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's real. Real is taking care of your children, or making sure they have a way, or making sure your people have a way. That's real, bro. Real ain't motherfucking, oh nigga, I'm gonna go slide on homie because nigga, hey, but that's what they've tricked us into thinking, that real is motherfucking sliding. Real is riding. Real is, you see what I'm saying? And that's not real. Motherfuckers got to change their outlook, bro, because our perception is everything. Like Confucius said, he said, he who controls images controls the mind. You know what I'm saying? Well, who controls the images? Think about this shit. You look on your TV, you look at the news, everything you watch is a program. Why do you think they call it programming? Oh, it's a television program, right? Because you're being programmed by this television that you're getting. Like, this is like a motherfucking whole game, bro. We know what's going on. But it's like, at some point, you got to think, how fucked are we if we know? It's like that mouse that knows it's rat poison but keeps eating that shit. I don't know. It smells good, though. Oh, I don't know why it has a rat on it with the big X, but it still tastes good. Like, nigga, you're going to die. Like, bro, you really about to fucking die. Like, it's crazy out here, bro. Like, I don't think motherfuckers understand. Like, the police, bro, ain't playing with niggas, bro. They'll shoot you faster than they'll motherfucking ask you for your ID. They'll shoot you faster than nigga, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, and I understand they have a hard job. I understand that. But at the end of the day, bro, you shouldn't be on that job if you're so scared you can't motherfucking decide, like, maybe shit, I shouldn't shoot this motherfucker. Maybe this isn't life threatening. You know what I'm saying? But just because this man looks black, or looks like the person you seen on TV, or looks like the thug that you made an image up in your head of, you gonna be quicker to shoot him than to shoot the dude that's, you know, looks like a fucking square or whatever. Or, you know what I'm saying? Or it's just crazy work, bro. Like, we gotta motherfucking be real with ourselves first, nigga. The first thing we need to do is stop motherfucking doing the same shit that got us nowhere. Nigga, we keep motherfucking doing the same shit that gets us nowhere and wonder why we keep bumping our motherfucking heads. Well, nigga, let's try something different. That's why I was getting mad when niggas was like, fuck Kanye. Oh, nigga, like, I wouldn't vote for him in a million. Why not? Like, why the fuck? Could he do any worse than the rest of these motherfuckers have done? Like, maybe Kanye knows what the fuck the country needs better because he's actually been a citizen of this country. A lot of these guys don't have no understand. Like, what president until Obama or really knew what niggas was really going through? And I don't even think Obama really knew because he was probably a different cat. He was sheltered in a way. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't just regular nigga. You feel me? He was a nigga, but he wasn't, he wasn't black as Michelle. You think if his skin was black as Michelle, he would have motherfucking been president? I just feel like, bro, like this shit is designed. Like, imagine being in a system that's designed to defeat you, but still beating the fucking system. You know that pisses these motherfuckers off. So it's like, now I'm starting to see, like, bro, it's even more important to motherfucking maintain and keep what you got instead of motherfucking getting it and then blowing it or letting them just take it from you. Because like I said, they'll let you make it just so they can take it and strip you naked. That's exactly what the fuck they doing to us, man. If we don't know no better, we ain't gonna do no better. But now we know. It's like, nigga, we can't act like we don't know no more, man. Because motherfuckers is, like they said, nigga, ignorance is bliss. And I understand that to an extent because, nigga, sometimes, nigga, not knowing some shit is better. Because once you know, now it's like, fuck, you know. You got to motherfucking apply that knowledge. But now, nigga, shit changes because you can't say I didn't know no more. See, that's why it's a beautiful thing to be a kid. It's a beautiful thing to have that innocence. That's why I hate when motherfuckers fuck with children, because children don't understand. No, they don't understand impossible. They don't understand shit. They don't, at that age, anything is possible. Before life comes and kicks your ass and tells you who you really are and what they really think of you, life for a kid has eyes are so big because it's everything is imagination. Whatever he can imagine, he can just see in his head. Like, yeah, in his mind, he can get in that rocket ship and blast off and go to the moon. And like in his mind, he can motherfucking do anything. And then what happens? He's fucking told that he can't do it by an adult, a motherfucker like us, who's already motherfucking them been through through all the fuck shit, and now we gotta kill his dreams. You know what I'm saying? Because ours have. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, come on, man. Like, let that kid dream. Let that kid think he can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. Even if you gotta fucking lie to him, nigga. Because, nigga, shit, at least a motherfucker with hope can motherfucking keep going. Can get up with mother. Like, I mean, you wake up excited when you have something to live for. When a nigga ain't got shit to live for, man, why the fuck would they care about their life? So, like, a lot of these cats, bro, like, they don't understand. Like, and when I say cats, I'm talking about the government and shit like that. They really focus on the wrong fucking shit. Like, how the fuck do you focus on the kid who stole the purse and not focus on the fact that the kid is still in the purse because his mom or his family doesn't have the money to provide their food? They don't have the money to give them what they need so they can eat. Why don't they look at the reasons why shit is happening? That's what I always never understood. I'm like, bro, if you really wanted poverty to stop, why wouldn't you motherfucking go after poverty instead of going after the person who's trying to sell something or trying to steal something to get out of poverty? It doesn't make sense. You don't want to motherfucking make the world a better place. You just want to continue this motherfucking cycle that's feeding your pockets. Let's just keep feeding the machine. That's why we gonna keep building prisons. We gonna keep motherfucking doing this. We gonna keep doing that. As long as we can keep y'all in line, then we can keep this shit going. It's like, bro, like that's what the Matrix was trying to tell us, bro. We are all just being used as batteries, bro. We harness this energy, and then nigga, it's like, fuck, nigga, they power us up. They plug us in. And no matter what fucking direction we take, they have all of them rooted so they come back to the same fucking nucleus. So they're basically still feeding the same machine. It don't matter if there's 3 paths, if they all intersect at some point. So all they're gonna do is just make sure, nigga, when they come to that point that they intersect, nigga, it's feeding the same fucking source. Like, so it really doesn't matter. If you become a doctor, you become a lawyer, and you become a pediatrician, or one becomes a mechanic, as long as they're all paying Uncle Sam, it really doesn't motherfucking matter. We ain't motherfucking doing shit that hasn't been done before. But we've been lied to so much. It's like motherfuckers don't even realize that, nigga, we're doing it to our own fucking people. We doing it to our own children. We know that the school system's full of shit. But what do? We keep sending our kids to that school. It's like we're trapped in this fucking matrix, bro. And it's like even motherfuckers that want to do something about it feel like if they do something about it, what's the alternative? It's really that deep. Because it's like, bro, okay, well, you're not going to get up and do something. You're not going to be the one to jump out. Yeah, because nobody's going to get behind that person. There's so many times that there's been that motherfucker, right? But what happened? He was taken out by his own people, or they came and got him. So it's like the same shit that's making motherfuckers lose hope is the same shit that's making motherfuckers say, God damn, well, shit, I'm gonna just be another statistic. Like, bro, like what choice do we really have at the end of the day? But nigga, if you really tired of something, nigga, then fuck it, nigga. I'm not gonna worry about it no more. I'm just gonna do me. I'm gonna do the way I'm gonna do whatever I do with the fullest to the fullest, and I'm gonna let the chips fall where they may. But one thing I'm not gonna do is live a fucking lie. One thing I'm not gonna do is play myself trying to be your motherfucking friend or trying to be a fucking puppet for somebody that don't give a fuck about me. So I just feel like, nigga, like people got to realize, nigga, okay, you're going to get played. You're going to get used. But what are you going to be used for? You going to be used for good for evil or for, it's like, bro, we got to make choices. And the choices end up, nigga, reflecting our lifetime. And it's fucked up because, nigga, out of all my friends I grew up with, bro, like, I say out of 8, out of what, like out of 100%, I say probably 8 out of 10. If we just group 10, 8 out of 10, there's probably 2 alive right now, and I'm one of them. So it's like, bro, this shit is fucked up. Like, bro, we gotta be 100. Like, bro, this shit is not designed for us to come out with a victory. It's not. So if I see a nigga that made it to billionaire status, lost it, then made it to billionaire status again, like, that's why Kanye's so fucking powerful, bro. I'm listening to the shit he's saying. I'm like, bro, they counted this nigga out, and every time they counted this nigga out, he bounced back bigger than he was. Every time they told him something wasn't going to work, he proved them fucking wrong. And we're still questioning this man? Like, how the fuck? It's like that one saying, like, you're in no position to challenge my expertise. Like, who are you to say I don't know what I'm talking about? Who are you to not motherfucking give me the benefit of the doubt? But these bitch ass niggas that ain't got no fucking clue, ain't doing shit, ain't about shit, want to motherfucking talk shit to me? Like, nigga, who the fuck is you? Like, do you niggas not realize if that motherfucker had somebody that had a few hundred people behind him that had his back, like seriously had his back like that and willing to follow the lead, bro, it's no fucking telling what the motherfucker could do. What we all could do. But nigga, we all would rather fucking bash and keep continuing the same fucking system, keep living in the same system, and hopefully, nigga, you're gonna come out on top. Nigga, you know where you coming out. But nigga, it's not about you, it's about your fucking kids, right? It's about your legacy. That's what really matters at the end of the day, nigga. If the next generation and the next generation ain't gonna benefit, what the fuck are we gonna set them up for failure for? Like, bro. So I'll be damned if I'm gonna sit here and let my motherfucking get older and older and older and then not tell the truth, not motherfucking be 100, not keep it 100 with my motherfucking folks. I refuse. Yeah, it might hurt, but we gotta stop being sensitive, like so sensitive to the point where we can't be fucking truthful, nigga. I'm gonna have to tell sometimes the truth hurts, sometimes it's harsh. But hey, man, we've been through enough to where we can deal with that. It's true. Anything that don't kill you make you stronger. So, nigga, hey, why the fuck am I gonna lie to you or sugarcoat something? Nigga, you can take it, you can deal with it. Because the last thing we need is another motherfucker lying to us just to motherfucking make us feel like, oh, okay, it's cool. But nigga, in reality, nigga, it's fucked up. Like, nigga, nah, nigga, they need to fucking feel the pain that we feel. They need to feel the anger, the frustration. Because if you don't feel it, you're never going to be able to change it. These motherfuckers don't care about what we feel, but nigga, they going to have to care, nigga, if we stop motherfucking playing. See what I'm saying? Like, one day, if niggas stop spending their money, that's what old boy was trying to say. He's saying, like, nigga, do you know that if we just decided, nigga, Tuesday and Thursday or Wednesday this week, all black people, we ain't gonna spend one fucking dollar. We ain't gonna spend one fucking dollar outside of wherever the fuck, you know. Bro, you know how much that, you know what that would do? How serious they would have to take us, bro? How serious would they have to take? That's what Pac was trying to motherfucking get done. And I hate saying this shit because they always have to bring up somebody who passed, right? But fuck it. That's the only example we really have because they were the personification of sacrifice. They literally sacrificed themselves for what they believed in. Whether you believe in it or like it or not, they believed in something that they were willing to die for. They were willing to put it all on the line for. Nipsey Hussle. Nigga, like, he knew the possibility was he could fucking, you know, a lot of people told him, man, you need to move from this store. He knew, but he still, nigga, took that chance because he was willing to sacrifice. He was willing to give it all for what he believes in. And motherfuckers had the nerve to come take that man out of his motherfucking position. But his purpose had already been fulfilled because the impact shows, nigga, he's motherfucking walked. He's nigga, the impact he had shows that nigga his mission, although it wasn't motherfucking finished, it's been completed. Because nigga, like shit, the marathon continues. Yeah, he might not be here in the physical, but he's here in the spiritual. His work is still speaking to people. His work is still growing. The fruit of his labor is still growing trees. It's still planting seeds. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a nigga can't have a dream, what the fuck do a nigga got? We don't get no respect in this fucking in this economy. Like, bro, like, let's be real. Like, our own women talk to us like we ain't shit. And some of it rightfully so, because we get that from our moms. Our moms been, you know, they talk to but we know what's up. But at the end of the day, like, if you don't get no respect and you feel like you gonna have to hurt somebody to get some respect, nigga, that shit can be fucking detrimental, bro. Like, at some point, hey, bro, you gotta take your respect. You can't keep asking for it. Motherfucker ain't gonna give you what you keep asking for. Some shit you just gotta take, bro. And what's crazy is the same motherfucking people that did it to us will tell us, nigga, we can't do it to them. Or we're wrong if we do it to them. But that's not our nature. Our nature is to be giving people. Our nature is to be loving, kind. But our very nature is what they've used against us. So, I mean, in reality, nigga, I feel like our weakness or whatever they perceive as our weakness has to become our strength. That's why I said, nigga, why the fuck is we working on a plan or anything if we can't protect it? If we can't fucking defend our shit, why even fucking do it? And everything we try to do, right? And I mean, this not just for black people. I mean, I mostly mean black people, but like, I'm just saying people of color and shit. But like, let's be real. Like, anything we tried to set up has been corrupted, or they thrown a wrench in our fucking shit. They thrown a wrench in our socket. So it's like, what that does is it causes discouragement. At some point, we feel like, oh shit, well, goddamn, nigga, who you think you is? Martin Luther King? Who you think you is? Fucking Malcolm X? Oh, you seen what happened to them niggas? Bang. So who the fuck is you to have a voice? Who the fuck is you to have a dream? It didn't work for Martin Luther King. It didn't work for Malcolm. Why you think it's gonna work for you? It didn't work for Pop. So it's like, nigga, at some point, niggas gotta just face the reality. Nigga, like, nigga, you can die. But nigga, if you gonna let that motherfucking just steer you, then nigga, you've lost already. That's my point. Like, niggas gotta stop being afraid to motherfucker. You gotta if you gotta put everything on the line, bro, just put it on the line for something you believe in. Because nigga, you're gonna have to motherfucking at some point go. So you gonna go out on your own terms and you gonna go out on their terms. Period. I know I got on my rant shit, but I mean this shit, cuz. Nigga, the fuck you mean, nigga? Everybody out here, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Stepping allegedly. But what are they stepping on?
Racketeering consisted of multiple acts involving murder, kidnapping, chargeable under the Nevada revised statutes, robbery, extortion, chargeable under California Penal Code, multiple acts indictable under wire fraud, financial institution fraud, and relating to interference with commerce, robbery, or extortion, and relating to interstate transportation for the purpose of prostitution. It was further part of the conspiracy that Henley, Robinson, and Martin agreed that a conspirator would commit at least 2 acts of racketeering activity in the conduct of the affairs of the Big U enterprise. Henley, Robinson, Martin, and other members and associates of the Big U enterprise conducted and participated in the conduct of the affairs of the Big U enterprise through the following means and methods, among others. Members and associates of the Big U enterprise committed, conspired, attempted, and threatened to commit acts of violence, including murder, armed assaults, robberies, extortions, acts of intimidation, and threats of violence to generate income, an atmosphere of fear, protect and expand the Big U enterprise's reputation for violence, and expand the Big U enterprise's criminal operations. Members and associates of the Big U enterprise used Henley's history and reputation, including his connections to the violent Rolling 60 street gang, to tout to the Big U enterprise's reputation for violence and that the Big U enterprise controlled Los Angeles. As part of the Big U enterprise purported control of Los Angeles, individuals including professional athletes, musicians, and others intending to conduct certain types of business in Los Angeles, including both legitimate and illicit criminal conduct, were required to check in with Henley prior to traveling to Los Angeles or engaging in certain activities to obtain protection from the Big U enterprise while in Los Angeles. Henley hosted a podcast titled Checking In, the opening theme song of which explained, when you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Because if not, it's get hot, check in. You better check in. The check-in included both a payment to Big U Enterprise as well as requesting permission for Henley to conduct certain activities, including acts of violence that were sanctioned by the Big U Enterprise, as Henley described in a documentary film that he produced about his life titled Hip Hop Uncovered. If I didn't pick up the phone, that can mean death for somebody. As Henley stated in the Nothing to Something podcast, you're going to check in. You could choose not to, and it's going to be a problem. You choose not to check in, you suffer the consequences. On a side note, based on my training and experience, I know that members of Crip affiliated gangs do not use the letters CK together because members of their rival blood affiliated gangs use CK to refer to Crip killer. Therefore, Crip gang members often replace CK with CC. You feel like you got something bigger than what's there, and that not checking in is basically an act of war. It ain't one human being who not gonna check in. While members and associates of the Big U Enterprise use Henley's and Big U Enterprise history and reputation to control Los Angeles through violence, fear, and intimidation, Henley simultaneously attempted to create an air of legitimacy for the Big U Enterprise by promoting himself as a reformed gang member focused on bettering his community. Purported nonprofit organizations he founded, such as Developing Options and soliciting donations from celebrities and grants from the government and foundations to these charitable organizations. In actuality, Henley and other members and associates of the Big U Enterprise use these purported nonprofit entities to enrich and further the objective of the Big U Enterprise, including by embezzling funds meant as charitable donations to the nonprofit entities, using the nonprofit entities to fraudulently apply for government assistance and loans, and using the nonprofit entities to falsify employment and financial records to personally benefit members and associates of the Big U Enterprise. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise would discipline other members and associates, acted in ways seen as detrimental to the Big U Enterprise, or other individuals who were seen as disrespecting the Big U Enterprise or its members, including acts of violence such as assaults, kidnapping, and murder. Members and associates of the Big U Enterprise will avoid detection by law enforcement by, among other activities, attempting to thwart and evade law enforcement surveillance, destroying video surveillance or other evidence, and threatening or otherwise pressuring victims or witnesses of crimes committed by members and associates of the Big U Enterprise to avoid interaction with or to provide untruthful statements or testimony to law enforcement officers. In sum, there is probable cause to believe that, in furtherance of the Big U Enterprise, Henley kidnapped and murdered victim RW in retaliation for perceived disrespect to the Big U Enterprise and endeavored to conceal the murder with other Big U Enterprise members and associates. Henley, Robinson, Martin, and Williams committed and arranged robberies to enrich the Big U Enterprise, further the extortions committed by the Big U Enterprise, and to create the impression of the Big U Enterprise controlled Los Angeles. Henley, Robinson, and Martin extorted individuals in Los Angeles for purported protection, when such protection was actually violence committed by the Big U Enterprise itself. Henley and Affleji arranged for the interstate transportation of individuals to engage in prostitution for Henley and Big U Enterprise members. Henley defrauded various companies, donors, and athletes and celebrities into providing donations to Big U Enterprise charities, only to transfer these donations to his own personal bank account for personal use. Henley fraudulently obtained funding from the city of Los Angeles' mayors through the Gang Reduction Youth Development Foundation, the GRID program, portions of which received federal funding. Henley defrauded and attempted to defraud the Small Business Association, the SBA, for loans that benefited the Big U Enterprise. To enrich Blanton, a Big U Enterprise associate who purported to work for the Big U Enterprise charitable organization, Henley, Martin, and Blanton and Hines committed bank fraud by submitting a fraudulent mortgage application. And Henley, Robinson, and Martin and other members and associates of the Big U Enterprise attempted to obstruct investigations into and conceal the above referenced crimes committed on behalf of the Big U Enterprise. Statement of probable cause. Unless otherwise noted below, my knowledge of the facts summarized herein is based on training and experience. My discussion with other investigators, my review of law enforcement reports, search warrants, and subpoenas returned, Title III wiretap interceptions, public domain interviews to include YouTube and podcast interviews and docuseries, electronics and other written communication, interviews of certain individuals, and City of Los Angeles records and other publicly available documents. Big U Enterprise. Discussed herein, I believe that Henley led the Big U Enterprise. Robinson was a years-long associate and confidant of Henley and served as his right-hand man, underboss, and enforcer in the Big U Enterprise. And Martin was also a close confidant and trusted lieutenant of Henley in the Big U Enterprise. Much of the Big U Enterprise structure and affiliation with the Rolling 60s is in the public domain. In the television series Hip Hop Uncovered, the docuseries, which Henley executive produced, Henley detailed the history of the Rolling 60s and his involvement involvement with the gang. Henley admitted he was a Rolling 60s member from the first generation. Henley advised that the Rolling 60s was a large Crip gang known to instill fear in the community. Henley claimed that he did not have gang-related tattoos because people already knew where he was from, and it was never a question. A similar quote that Henley often repeated when asked why he has no gang tattoos. On a side note, based on my training, experience, and participation in this investigation, this statement corroborates precisely how the Big U enterprise works to this day. Henley uses fear and his prominent association with the gang. Further, the Big U enterprises racketeer and profit from the same. Is that it isn't on you, it's in you. After encountering legal troubles as a juvenile, Henley moved from California to Chicago. Henley admitted elsewhere to being on the run and conducting illegal drug activities in Chicago. While Henley was living in Chicago, Henley decided to move back to Los Angeles to participate in the gang war after an associate's murder. Henley noted his mentality was that we're hunting. To us, it wasn't about fighting. It was about guns now. My philosophy was the gun can get you any and everywhere you need to be. After Henley returned to Los Angeles in the 1980s, he became known as a fighter for the Rolling 60s by fighting other gang members. As Henley recalled, those fights were about dominating the Rolling 60s competition. Henley remembered he and approximately 200 other Rolling 60s gang members went to a Run DMC concert at the Long Beach Convention Center to establish and maintain their dominance within the Los Angeles Bay Street gang scene. Henley characterized his and the Rolling 60s miracle at that time as get them before they get you. Throughout the 1980s, Henley fostered a fierce and earned reputation for violence, including multiple charges for the first-degree murder as well as a charge for attempted murder of a peace officer. According to these statements, Henley believed in 1987 he had cemented his reputation as a tough person that should not be crossed. Henley recounted serving time in the county jail where he would beat up other inmates for the purpose of establishing pecking order. Henley was also earning money through the drug trade in other cities, such as Minneapolis, where he realized he had an influence over other Rolling 60s gang members. When Henley was 22 years old, he claimed to stop selling drugs and transition to a different record. He believed his moniker, Big U, was so big and ominous. Every time I go through that door, I really was a beast. That was the mentality. Despite having such power within the Rolling 60s, Henley did not have a reliable source of income outside of the drug trade. Henley subsequently connected with the hip-hop artist Kenneth Green, aka Papa LQ, and became his manager. In the docuseries, Papa LQ recounted that Henley was in tune with both hip-hop artists Ricardo Emmanuel Brown, aka Corrupt, a self-admitted Rolling 60s gang member. In 1991, Henley was found guilty and sentenced to 20 years in state prison for robbery. He admitted he was also charged with kidnapping. While Henley was incarcerated, Henley stated he maintained contact with Henley and ensured he was kept abreast of developing in the music industry. In 2022, on the podcast Dub C and Mac Show, Henley described himself as an enforcer in prison and recounted knocking somebody's eyeball out their socket, as well as committed stabbings. 2004, Henley was released from prison. In the docuseries, hip-hop artist Calvin Rhodes Jr., aka Snoop Dogg, characterized Henley as institutionalized. You say the wrong thing, you're gonna get messed up. He was short-tempered and serious about the stuff he was on. Something about him I liked, because I felt like he was the leader. Henley claimed that he was focusing on healing his community. When he returned home from prison, according to Henley, his primary objective was to affect change and lift his community to a better place instead of destroying it. Henley's own words through the show the falsity of his claimed reformation. For example, on December 31st, 2022, on the intercepted call, Henley explained his motivation for committing murders on behalf of the Big U enterprise, stating, what you guys see on the internet, y'all keep hearing other people who don't have nothing to talk about but sell. Let me explain something to you. If I would have had a problem with any man, color, creed, king, or kind, the issue would have been resolved and he wouldn't be here, or I wouldn't be here. It ain't no kid, nothing. And it damn near nobody who been in this longer than me can stand against me and me be who I am. If I had a problem with any man, and this wouldn't be so funny to me, I'm still who they say I am. Similarly, on April 23rd, 2023, on the intercepted call, Henley discussed gang politics with a co-conspirator and stated, I'm retired activist. I'll pull up on your block right now and show up, show out. That's what happened to the last man that called me retired. According to the docuseries, as Henley transitioned life in Los Angeles following incarceration, he returned to the hip-hop industry. Corrupt connected Henley with Suge Knight, the former chief executive of Death Row Records. Henley recounted that Suge Knight assisted him financially when he was released from prison. Henley referred to himself as the Blue Suge Knight, as Henley, as of 2004, was widely regarded as the leader of the Rolling 60s. Because of this reputation, Henley was well position to ultimately form and lead the Big U enterprise. In approximately 2008, Henley formed a relationship with hip-hop Aramis Joseph Asghedom, aka Nipsey Hussle. After several years, Henley temporarily left the industry after he had a falling out with Nipsey Hussle related to the equipment at Henley shop. Henley recounted in the docuseries that Nipsey Hussle made a diss song about Henley, but that Henley is a scrapper, not a rapper. On a side note, based on my training and experience, I know blue refers to the color associated with the Crip gang in Los Angeles, rather than the blood gangs that Suge Knight associated with. Based on my investigation, I believe that this provides background and corroborates that Big U Enterprises structure. Suge Knight openly hired members for Death Row Records, as Henley hires the Rolling 60s to work for his charities and companies, just as Henley operates on fear and threats. Suge Knight's criminal history is replete with criminal threats of violence and death. Suge Knight is currently incarcerated for purposely driving his car over two men, killing one. In a recent interview, Henley stated that outside of Suge Knight, Henley is the only person who has done more for the community, and that Henley has bailed out Suge Knight and paid for his lawyer. Henley stated after they settled the differences, he picked up Nipsey Hussle one morning so that Nipsey could get disciplined for the diss song. However, Nipsey Hussle's brother intervened and told Henley that Nipsey Hussle was not going anywhere. LAPD documented the violence erupted when the LAPD officers arrived on the scene. A firearm was present and discharged. In 2019, Nipsey was murdered by a member of the Rolling 60s.
Nah, y'all see this crazy shit, bro? You see what I'm saying? That's why I be like, bro. Like, bro. Yeah, exactly. Long live Nipsey, bro. Let's be real about that. We gon' definitely motherfucking long live Nipsey, nigga. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, though, you know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga, bro, just like I said, bro, like, had a plan, right? Had the plan. Niggas is ready to get behind, too. And then a nigga like Eric Holder, you know what I'm saying? Nigga that probably couldn't plan nothing, nigga. Couldn't do shit. But nigga, what did he do, nigga? That's the type of motherfucker. There's an Eric Holder everywhere, nigga, in every hood, nigga. Unfortunately, that's willing to take out the next nit or the next nigga. You know what I'm saying? But we can't let that discourage us from being the next or being on that same level of greatness or whatever, because if we do that, then nigga, what was the Nip died in vain? Then Pac died in vain. You know what I'm saying? What are we controlled by at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? What moves you? People don't realize, man, life is short, man, but it's also, you know what I'm saying, it's precious, bro. Like, nigga, this shit can come and can go so fast, so quick, so soon. People don't realize the preciousness or the motherfucking, how much they don't value their freedom until it's taken away. And remember what that nigga said in fucking, if you watch the Black Panther movie, and that's crazy, man, right? Because now when you type in the Black Panther, instead of it going to motherfucking your Black Panther history, right? It's gonna be the Black Panther movie. Now, you don't think that was strategic either? Now, you know, the crazy thing is, bro, a lot of niggas don't even know who the Black Panthers was that's coming up. They don't know, but they know who the Crips and Bloods is, right? Because like what I was trying to tell niggas is the legacy, bro. It's not just what you do, it's what you're remembered for. You know, if motherfuckers can rewrite, people doing it to this day. They trying to rewrite history, dog. You know what I'm saying? All the work a nigga done put in, all the time a nigga done spent doing whatever the fuck he does, that's groundwork, right? Before we had the internet, niggas had to motherfucking get out here and get on foot. You understand me? Niggas had to get out here, nigga, and go post posters and shit. It wasn't no let's post a fucking let's go post a fucking Facebook pic. No, it was like, nigga, let's get out here on the ground. Let's go. I feel like, nigga, we lost a lot of that. But now we have the internet, so we can reach more people. But you can also reach more people with the wrong message. So the same way it's good, it's just as bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas ain't ready for whatever, but they say they is. You know what I'm saying? They say they is. I just say, come get in that water, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because the water ain't that, it ain't. You know where the fuck you at if you don't.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
going up. I don't trust no elevators, they get stuck. On the road to success, there ain't no shortcuts. I'm here at the top of the stairs, I'm stepping up. Roll up. Got about an ounce on me, hold up. Better get your spouse on me, I'm glowed up. You can bet the house on me, I'm going up. Like at the pinnacle, looking down at my progress. When opportunity meets preparation, it's success. And money is the root of all sin. Niggas cross their best friends for dividends. Just to get the feeling of pulling up in the bins. It's something I can't explain, like premium cocaine. Or a cigarette after catching your first train. How dare you judge me like I'm a nigga to blame? Cause I didn't make the rules, I made them respect the game. And I don't play to lose, I'm winning like Charlie Shane. Oops, I mean Sheen, parting my southern slang. Speaking of being parting like Kodak and Wayne. I'm going straight to the top, my nigga, we going up. I don't trust no elevators, they get stuck. On the road to success, there ain't no shortcuts. I'm here at the top of the stairs, I'm stepping up. Roll up. Got about an ounce on me, hold up. Better get your spouse on me, I'm glowed up. You can bet the house on me, I'm going up. I'm not the president to represent me in my campaign. No politics, just bottles of champagne. Chilling in the bucket of ice by dice games. Go Melvin on baby boy like Ving Rhames. Cause mama need love too, and daddy ain't playing games. Knock the picture out the wall, trying to beat it out the frame. I'm a beast and she a cougar, one in the same. It really ain't no traffic, just stay in your own lane. At the top of the pyramid is the norm. Like I'm on the 30th floor, the Luxor. Cop between crack rock in the hard place. Like the neighborhood DJ, I pump bass. Going straight to the top, my nigga, we going up. I don't trust no elevators, they get stuck. On the road to success, there ain't no shortcuts. I'm here at the top of the stairs, I'm stepping up. Roll up. Got about an ounce on me, hold up. Better get your spouse on me, I'm glowed up. You can bet the house on me, I'm going up. Like straight to the top, my nigga, we going up. I don't trust no elevators, they get stuck. On the road to success, there ain't no shortcuts. I'm here at the top of the stairs, I'm stepping up. Roll up. Got about an ounce on me, hold up. Better get your spouse on me, I'm glowed up. You can bet the house on me, I'm going up. Like yeah, nigga, we going the fuck up, nigga. You better get it right, nigga.
Yeah, super villain theme music.
We going straight to
welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the Trauma Unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you...
Yeah, man, tap in, man. Thanks for all my peoples who pull up and tap in, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you dig me? Yeah, man, we going up, man. One day at a motherfucking time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Forward motion is straight, full speed ahead. You dig? Nobody never said it was gonna be easy. You know what I'm saying? Nobody never said nigga getting to the motherfucking top of the mountain was gonna be a motherfucking stroll in the park. You know what I'm saying? So you better pack your motherfucking lunch and be in it for the long haul. You know what I'm saying? It's a marathon, baby. These niggas be thinking this shit is a sprint, nigga. They be gassed out, nigga. And nigga, I be just motherfucking getting warmed up. You know what I'm saying? Let these niggas run out of gas. Let's see who gonna last. You feel me? Because when the smoke clear, I'll be right here. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these motherfuckers just gonna be gone with the wind. But see, nigga, I put my faith in the motherfucking Lord above, the creator, because I know, nigga, I'm not in control of everything. some things is out of my control, nigga. Like fuck niggas. Niggas that say fuck shit. Niggas that do bitch ass shit. That's out of my control, man. All I could do is try to keep them out of my motherfucking face and out of my space. But at the end of the day, nigga, I still can't control that they are people like that on this earth, man. Everybody ain't gonna give you what you willing to give them. Everybody ain't gonna give back, you know what I'm saying, what you willing to give out. You see what I'm saying? So never motherfucking give anybody anything that you ain't willing to let them have. Because at the end of the day, bro, if a motherfucker if it come between them having and you going without, oh yeah, best believe, nigga, you going without every time. Believe that. These niggas don't give a fuck about you. They don't put themselves or you before themselves. So it's only human nature that if it come between them eating and you motherfucking going without, oh yeah, they gonna have a full belly, nigga, and you gonna be sitting back mad as fuck. But see, nigga, you could only be mad at yourself, right? Because nigga, you kept feeding them. You kept feeding them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always put my motherfucking trust in God. I say, nigga, hey, look, everything I motherfucking give, hey, look, I'm gonna get it back. But the universe is gonna make sure I get mine back. You know what I'm saying? Even if a nigga don't want to do right or don't do right by you, just believe, nigga. Energy is always reverted back to where it came. It might not motherfucking come today or tomorrow, but it will return. So you best motherfucking want to have good energy that you putting out. Because like everybody be saying vibes, I feel the vibe. Yeah, vibes is real. Everything is vibration. So why you think, nigga, if you look at extraterrestrials or whatever they want to call them, like ETs or, you know, they think of them as a higher intelligence as far as there's certain things they understand that humans don't, that us, you know, regular everyday humans don't, right? Like, look at what's going on today. We have AI, right? AI is thinking on a supercomputer type of fucking brain frame. Like, these motherfuckers can calculate scenarios in a matter of seconds that would take us hours and more. So motherfuckers is like literally applying that to sinister shit, like in fuckery type shit. So you got fuckery bots everywhere, man. And they working hard. They working overtime, man. Real shit. So nigga, you gotta motherfucking just, you know what I'm saying? Just take it as it comes. Cause these motherfuckers ain't, like I'm telling you, bro, they got this shit figured out. A lot of niggas don't even motherfucking think about the fact that they trying to motherfucking depopulate in so many ways. Like, they're trying to get rid of TikTok because TikTok motherfucking feeds the people information before they can fucking dilute it, right? So isn't it a coincidence that all of a sudden yesterday, you know what I'm saying, there was this big ring. It was this big child fucking ring, and they blamed it on TikTok. Or they said that the platform that was used was TikTok. That's strategic, bro. They're trying to ban TikTok, so they're gonna use this. Oh well, that's how they were able to do this child sex ring or whatever you want to call it. They use TikTok. Come on, bro. TikTok don't do nothing but feed the people information. Like, we need to see shit for what it is. Like, y'all think I'm bullshitting, man? I'm just saying, bro. Like, nigga, go look at what they fucking said earlier this morning. I caught a lot of that shit. But, nigga, they own TikTok. And I'm telling you, bro, it's just like anybody else that blow the whistle. They gonna motherfucking try to stop that too. Hold on, man. Let me. Oh yeah, that was on this earlier episode. I'm gonna show this shit. Hold on, let me see something. Hey man, y'all tap in, tell a friend, man. If you ain't afraid to get in the water, man, come pull through. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't worry about the Sharky. That's just that's my pet. He's nice, man. He ain't gonna bite you. He's not gonna bite. Hold on, man. Shit, what's the Okay, here we go.
You know what I'm saying? This shit is like meant for everybody. Some people just got a talent, and you know what I'm saying? They know how to entertain real good. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's about some money. You know what I'm saying? But once it get to the point where a nigga start playing with you like you a boy, like when a nigga start feeling like they more superior than you are because they got money, and when it get to the point where a nigga start like you taking up for the op, bro. Like we into it because I made a status about dog. I went in on dog. You know what I'm saying? For you and for what I believe in and what I stand for and what you had me hashtag. You know what I'm saying? And them niggas don't want no smoke. We already called them, asking what they is. They ain't dropping their location. So we really ain't worried about no smoke. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? What I was saying about them being a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So anyway,
here go right here
about the dog shit. The nigga,
like nigga, watch this shit
because God forbid we are forced to do
real
work and go to trial. God forbid, man, we actually have to go to trial over this, bro. Ain't going to trial your job.
Now watch, nigga. I caught this.
Ain't going to trial their job.
Shit.
Ain't actually getting back people behind bars for a long time. Their job, but because they're lazy, don't want to work, they're satisfied, content with giving this chick a couple of months. Oh my.
Give me your take from the defensive side, right? If you were a defense attorney, how would you handle it?
I would say to her, KYD, BMS, keep your damn big mouth shut. Let me do the talking.
Whoa,
I would say she didn't mean anything by it. She was upset. Maybe that was her ex-boyfriend. Maybe she just was unhappy. She didn't mean for anything bad to happen. She wanted to teach them a lesson. So let's mitigate it. And I would bring it down. I would have people in her behalf testifying if necessary, providing statements otherwise, saying she's a good person. She just made a mistake.
Gotcha. All right.
So I minimize it.
Gotcha. Attorney Darryl Cohen, thanks for giving us that insight. Really appreciate it.
That defense would have worked before she went to IG Live after the fact, or before she went on Clubhouse before the fact and laid out her premeditated plan. This is some nasty work, bro. Nasty work. But y'all let me know in the comment section, bro. Right? Do you guys believe this lawyer's right?
Here we
see
go.
You guys in this video somewhere on my screen.
In our state,
protecting
the kids is not an easy task to begin with. And today, with the access to the internet and social media, it allows these sick predators to more easily get access to our kids. And as I've said, my first 5-6 weeks on the job here, that's going to be a major priority for my office. The individuals that are being busted today that purchased this harmful content, many of them found it through TikTok. It was available online. They found access to a portal where they could purchase this dangerous material. TikTok has shown they can very quickly get stuff off their website. If there's unlicensed music or something going around, they've proven with a flip of a switch, they can get it off. And it's taken too long for them to get some of this pornographic material and avenues to purchase harder,
Now, I'm telling you right now, that was strategic. They're trying to get rid of TikTok. Why? Because TikTok is going to show you, it's going to give you information in real time. You see what I'm saying? We have very few news media outlets that come to the people before it's been tainted or before it's been corrupted or touched by somebody of the higher ups, right? They're going to edit. They're going to make sure, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever comes through is filtered through them, right? And that's a problem because if that everything is filtered through them, we're only seeing what they want us to see. We're only hearing what they want us to hear. So TikTok is still giving people is one of the few ways that we can hear something before they can dilute it or before they can stop it. See what I'm saying? So that's why they strategically keep saying TikTok, TikTok, TikTok in the middle of the biggest, allegedly the biggest sex ring, pornography ring for kids or whatever. That shit is sickening. But they're not focusing on the main issue at hand. They're trying to put it off on TikTok. Bro, come on, man. We're not stupid. Like, in the fact that people like they think we're this dumb. Like, we don't understand. Like, the real fucking problem is the predators. The real fucking problem. I ain't never heard Chris Hansen say, oh, well, they got this through the computer. That's the internet, right? So should we shut down the internet? Should we shut down the internet because predators are on the internet? Is that what you're saying? So one app, you want to shut this app down because of this? This is crazy work, man.
More gross content. We've got to get.
Don't do that. Don't blame it on.
So we'll be working on that. We're going to hold social media companies accountable that want to put our families and our kids in jeopardy.
Oh.
So today, these 8 defendants are being charged with multiple felony counts, including RICO, money laundering, and purchase of child pornography. Again, I can't tell you in words how gross this content is, but it shows the dangers, the evil that's out there. It is truly evil.
I wanted to hurt somebody because I said, okay, like, this is wrong in so many ways. Like, but let's focus on the real problem. You know, let's focus on the real problem. And then sometimes I look at people's body language, right? And I'll be like, their body language doesn't tell me that they're really focused. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be careful what I say, but I'm just saying, like, read between the lines and you can see for yourself. Something about the body language tells me that this is I'm not gonna say it's a play, but it's definitely got, like, they were put up to this shit. Like, something is behind this more than, it's just not some regular shit. They're trying to use this as a means to get rid of something else. But definitely, we need to nigga crack down on the bullshit. But they put, the reason why they put TikTok out in the front was because they're trying to use that as a ploy to get rid of it. And we know what's going on, bro. She even know. Look at her face. She know what's going on, bro. She like, man, they on that. Y'all on that. Look at this nigga. He like, oh, man. They know what's up, bro.
And you've got my word that in this state, we are going to do everything we can to hold these people accountable. If you are a child predator, if you are one of these sick people, then I hope you see the sun again. And I hope you certainly never have access to kids again. So we will continue that fight. And I want to give a very special thanks to Rita Peters from Statewide Prosecution for leading this fight. She's going to slap these guys around in the courtroom. And unfortunately, I'm figurative in that comment, but thankful to her, as well as investigator Abby George, who busted the case. So thank you. I'll turn it over to Commissioner Mark Glass.
Thank you, General. Appreciate it. I
X
just want
marks
to
the
say,
spot.
first
You have
and
officially
foremost,
been
General
marked
Biden
out.
stepped in and
Exit
stepped out.
that away.
He is really allowing us to just move forward on
X
these
marks
types
the
of
spot.
cases, these long-term cases, and continue on to get these evil, sick people behind bars. I want you to just take a look at that board over here with these folks. And it is just evil. The faces you see there are faces.
Breaking news, man.
The General talked about, we can't even talk about what was on those films and what they had because it is that disturbing. More disturbing than you would see even in your movies. Way more. It's evil.
Man, this is crazy.
And the sad part about it is many more out there, just like these evil.
So
many more, and we know it. And through the hard work and dedication of multi-agencies, such as HSI or DHS.
Look at these cats, bro. Like, all these dudes right here on this shit are sick, bro. Like, child, like, it's crazy, bro. Like, it's nasty, bro. It's nasty, bro. Like, I'm so glad that they off the street. If they do whatever they doing, like, this is foul. This on so many ways, so many levels. But I guarantee you, TikTok is not the problem. Guarantee you that.
Our task force agents from multiple agencies across this Tampa Bay area and the rest of the state. FDLE, and
They
Office of
got the
Statewide
whole
Prosecution.
pyramid, nigga.
We're able to get out there and get these evil people out of our society, put them where they belong, behind bars.
They is kind of evil.
Answer
They
to their
is
crimes. I'm a father. I'm a brother. I'm a husband. And I'm your state of Florida commissioner on FDLE. And the stuff that these evil people did emboldens not only me, but the men and women behind me to go out and get more people like this off our streets.
I dig
this
that.
Will not
Now, I
tolerate in the state
dig
of Florida.
that.
And when I became the commissioner of FDLE, this is one of my highest priorities, is going after sexual predators.
There you go.
Sex offenders,
Yeah.
child molesters.
Yes.
Deviants.
I clap it up for y'all. Man.
Do this kind of stuff to our children.
work.
Not just our children in the United States. We're talking about children all across the world. We would be remiss not to talk about why it was such important to shut down our border.
See,
children that
it's
these evil people
always
do these heinous things
it's
with came
always
across our border.
something else to it.
I was out there, and the
see
people
what I'm
that look like
saying?
it's their mother, it's not their mother. They're just muling the kid. And with HSI out there looking up the unaccompanied minors, we're helping them, FDLE children.
Now
with
you
them
seen
to
most
try
of
to find
those
these children
people
that were
were
brought into our
Hispanic,
system
right?
to make sure they're safe. And we want to make sure that every one of these children were safe that came across that border that are here in the United States.
It's not all of
first and foremost. But ladies and gentlemen, make no disclaimer here for you. This is evil, and it will not be tolerated in the state of Florida. I'll be followed up behind me by Special Agent Charge Mark Root now to give you a little bit more in depth about this case. Mark.
Thank you, Commissioner, and thank you, Attorney General, for both of your support and your leadership. I know the team really appreciates you guys being here today.
Hold on,
Thank
I
you for
want
that.
people to see this shit.
So I'm going to kind of get into the
Man,
weeds of this
know these
investigation, but to me,
niggas,
this is one of those
bro.
career
Niggas
cases. This is one of those cases
Hold
where you're
on,
going to look back
man.
10 years from
You
now
gotta
and say,
go
really,
back
it makes
to
a
that.
change.
Hold
A
on.
lot of hard work.
Hold
I'm
on,
glad I
let's
did
go
it.
back to
And,
that.
results
I want these faces to be plastered in everybody's mind, bro. And who get
years Florida State
fuck
prison,
was it?
and this was possible.
risk for that case, and he was also sentenced to 20 years of probation. We know he bought a large amount of this disgusting material from our guy John, and it was on his phone. So I'm pretty confident you'll hear from Rita here in a minute.
Belong behind bars.
They is kind of evil.
Answer
They
to their
is
crimes. I'm a father. I'm a brother. I'm a husband.
He's
I'm your state of Florida commissioner on FDLE. And the stuff that these evil people did emboldens not only me, but the men and women behind me to go out and get more people like this off our streets. This will not be tolerated in the state of Florida. And when I became the commissioner of FDLE, this is one of my highest priorities, is going after sexual predators, sex offenders, child molesters, deviants that do this kind of stuff to our children. Not just our children in the United States. We're talking about children all across the world. We would be remiss not to talk about why it was such important to shut down our border. Children that these evil people do.
By John DeVille. We identify an individual from New Jersey tried to sell him child pornography.
Belong behind bars.
They is kind of evil. They
Answer to their
is
crimes. I'm a father. I'm a brother. I'm a husband. And I'm your state of Florida commissioner on FDLE. And the stuff that these evil people did emboldens not only me, but the men and women behind me to go out and get more people like this off our streets.
off the streets. Get them
This
out of
will
here.
not
Get them
tolerate
out of
in the state
here.
Florida. And when I became the commissioner of FDLE, this is one of my highest priorities, is going after sexual predators, sex offenders, child molesters, deviants that do this kind of stuff to our children. Not just our children in the United States. We're talking about children all across the world. We would be remiss not to talk about why it was such important to shut down our border. Children that these evil people do these heinous things with came across our border. I was out there, and the people that looks like it's their mother, it's not their mother. They're just muling the kid. And with HSI out there looking up the unaccompanied minors, we're helping them, FDLE children, with them to try to find these children that were brought into our system to make sure they're safe. We want to make sure that every one of these children are safe that came across that border that are here in the United States, first and foremost. But ladies and gentlemen, make no disclaimer here for you. This is evil, and it will not be tolerated in the state of Florida. I'll be followed up behind me by Special Agent Charge Mark Root now to give you a little bit more in.
Well, look at them motherfuckers, man. Look at these sick fucks. Look at this nigga. He just looked like a sick fuck. Look at this dude. He just looked like a fucking weirdo. Oh, I can't, man. Oh, bruh. Oh, I whip that nigga feet for days if he, boy. Let me be in the, let nigga. I hope when they get to the pen, they get done dirty, medieval. Real talk, bruh. Like, bruh, you nasty motherfuckers. And this dude right here at the end, I don't know, but they all look weird, bro. All of them look weird. Like, I don't know what to say about that, bro. But damn, bro. They said the leader. This the leader right here. So this the leader, his little sick ass. And you know what's crazy, bro? I swear to God, I think this is the dude that was on YouTube, and he had, I think I shared his video, bro. I'm pretty sure there was a guy that was he did a video, and he was in Arizona, I believe. And cause you know my bro stay in Arizona, and he said that he had touched his girl's hair, and he was with his daughter's hair or something. He was with two or three people, and like he had even did a little video showing them, because they had like went into a little perfume store or something like that. And he was like, "Yeah, I almost beat him up or whatever, but I kept my cool because they would have just said it was an angry black dude that they wouldn't have understood." But he was saying like he was in the store with his daughter, and the guy had like walked by his daughter and like rubbed her hair like in a intimate way. And he said he started to flip the fuck out, but he thought about it. You know what I'm saying? But then he ended up going back and getting them on camera, and the body language was weird he was talking about. And I swear this guy looks like him. I'm damn sure I might be I'm damn sure I might be 80% positive in my head that's him. And that's crazy because I never forget a face. But if that's the case, that dude was right on, bro. He said this dude was a weirdo. He said that they're up there preying on children because he said he had touched his daughter in a weird way, in a way that was inappropriate. And I swear, man, hold on, let me try to find that shit because I think that's him. I do think that's him. Hold on. That talks about. Fuck. I gotta. I know that's him. I know that's fucking him. Fuck. Oh man, I know that's dude, bro. Bear with me, y'all. I'm gonna find this shit. Hold the fuck up. I know that's cat. That had it. That has to be cuz. Was it in my history? Because I had to watch it. It has to be in my history. It's gotta be in my history. Man, Here it goes. I found that shit. I found this shit. I found this shit. Yep. I guarantee you this the same dude, bro. It gotta be.
Yeah. So this man was at the mall and he saw
Hey
three
now, fuck. I need you, whoever's watching this, bro, I need y'all to pay attention, right? Now look at this dude right here. This is the guy who ends up being a leader of a sex ring, bro. He ends up being a leader of a child porn sex ring, one of the biggest of all time. Nasty fucker, right? I never forget a face. This dude called it out. He did a video saying some dude touched he caught this dude in a devious way touching his daughter at the mall. So he like walked behind the cat and like, you know what I'm saying? Basically like, I'm gonna let y'all see. But remember this guy's face right here, bro. This guy's face. I'm gonna screenshot this motherfucker, man. This is crazy work right here, bro. Man, y'all gotta start giving me my motherfucking props. I be knowing, I be on my shit. Hey, man, look. Okay, let me get a picture real quick. Okay. This dude, I'm gonna zoom right in too, nigga. Yeah, nigga, that's you, bro. That has to be you, bro. Yup, he was on the fucking hunt that day. That dude was absolutely right, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro. Okay, got a picture of him. Got the picture of dude, bro. So now let's see. Okay. Let me see. Google. Okay. This is sick, bro. This dude right here, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty positive that this is the dude, bro. Okay, bam. There we go. Got that dude, right? Got him? Yep, got him. Bam. All right. Now, y'all pay attention. Now, watch what I show you. Now, remember that face? Y'all seen that face? Now, pay attention. All right.
suspicious man surrounded his daughter. One of the men grabbed his daughter's head like this. So he decided to confront them. Now, before we get into this story, this is the name of the creator right here. His name is Sir.Young22 on TikTok. So if you want to keep up with the more updates on what's going on in this situation, this is how you can find them. All right, now for the rest of you guys, we're going down this rabbit hole together. You're with me. Okay.
My daughter's like 2 steps behind me into a toy store. Bless you, baby.
This is how you can find with me.
Now listen to this shit.
Let's get into the story.
Yo, so I'm at Arizona Mills Mall with my daughter. I take her into a toy store. Bless you, baby. I take her into a toy store, and we were there for a few minutes. Just wasn't feeling the vibe. It was a weird vibe from the kid. And we leave the toy store, and I swear to God, my daughter's like 2 steps behind me. I'm walking out the store. I notice a dude cutting me off from behind, like in between me and my daughter. So as I'm exiting the store, I look back, and he's touching the top of her head like this. And if I wouldn't have looked back, when I looked back, I already felt something. This all happened in an instant. So I look back, and I catch him doing this over her head like he knew her. And it was some Mexican cat that didn't even speak English. So I'm going off. And first, it happened so fast that I'm in shock. I just tell my daughter, come here. But everything's registering, right? Like that doesn't happen often. So my mind's like, if I hit this dude, like if I spaz, all they're gonna see is me spazzing. They're not gonna see why I'm pissed. I don't even have to explain why that shit isn't okay. And So I walk a little bit towards the left out of the store, and I'm at Arizona Mills Mall, mind you. And my daughter sees some scooters. She hops on the scooters, and I turn my back. I look around. I look back at the store that we came out of, and sure enough, those the dude that touched her head came out, and there was a lady with him. And then two other dudes, but the lady dispersed. It's like he told her something. Like first of all, when they came out of the store, as soon as they came out, they looked in the direction that we left, and they came this way. But he didn't see me standing like a ways. You know what I mean? Just watching them. And I wish I would have got that on camera. But like I said, I'm still in shock. So at this point, they're coming towards me, and when they finally notice me that I'm staring at them, bro, I wish I would have had that part recorded. I was still in shock, but I got video footage of them, and that's what I'm going to show you. And their mannerisms, their behavior,
dude, bro.
like I said, when they got to me, that's when I started going off, because that's when I was like, nah, I saw what I saw. I know I saw what I saw, and I'm not going.
I feel him though, bro.
I'm not backing down. So I'm yelling in his face. I'm like, don't touch kids in here. Don't do that. Like, you don't do, but as I'm explaining, like, what he did wrong, I'm like, nigga, you know what you did. Like, so now I want to beat his ass, and all people can see is just this angry black guy, right? Typical situation. So then I just say, fuck it, and I start recording them. And their behavior, if you're a parent, like, you know, man, part 2 coming up.
Keep this, dog.
So it's this dude right here in the hat. The dude over there in the white and red hat, that's the dude who touched my daughter.
That's dude, bro.
Now watch as all three of them get to that dude in the gray shirt. He's the third one. So they had 3. It was gonna be 3-on-1 regardless.
I think that's Buddy right there, bro. That's Buddy right there, bro.
And then they had a lady with him, and y'all don't get to see that, but she dispersed. She got out of there. Man, I wish I would have got
Buddy,
her face.
bro.
She's the ring.
That's Buddy right there, bro.
Those 3 guys. Now all of a sudden, look at their body language. Look.
They was up there
Look
trying
at their body
to
language.
catch something right there.
And just pay attention throughout the video.
Nasty.
They know I'm recording them. And then the look that the dude in the gray shirt gives me towards the end of the video tells it all. Like, now all of a sudden they're in perfume for you after being in a toy store. No kids, no woman except that woman that left. And they're having a serious and then the dude in the red hat, when I confronted him, or the white and red hat, when I confronted him, he said he didn't speak English. That was his exact answer. He didn't speak English. So, I thought this lady was talking about mall security. I was like, oh, she called mall security, and they can hear while these perfume. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, these dudes in the perfume store, 2-on-1. And I'm just in shock, and I'm focused.
That's Buddy,
on
bro.
recording these.
That's him.
That's like, I just, the gorilla in me wants
pretty
to
sure
do
that's
what
him.
it wants to do. But I know what's going to happen.
Dude is probably one of the guys that's on the bottom level, on the bottom of that shit.
Pay attention. Just pay attention to body language. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I know I ain't wrong about motherfucking touching my daughter's head. So, and that's everyone knows why that's not okay.
I don't want to go. Niggas literally walking through the mall.
It's funny how they're acting now. They don't want to leave that store.
Sick motherfuckers, man. They ass me, bro. Oh, my mama, nigga.
They don't want to leave that store. That's the craziest part. Now they're having a serious conversation about perfumes. And you see them looking at me. Aura, get down, baby. There was a female with them, and she disappeared. And these 3 guys are now having such a serious, get down, baby. having such a serious conversation over perfume, and they're nervous about me recording. You can see it. I mean, this is not a joke. I'm not gonna do this for no reason. I'm not making this up. This is weird. And at first he didn't speak English, but he's talking to the guy at the counter, no problem, about perfume. They'd be pissed. Pissed outright, like blatantly pissed. But they're not pissed. They're scared. They're nervous. I'm just glad I got their faces. I don't give a fuck if people believe this or not. This is serious. That's scary. And I know what they look like now. I know the look in their eyes now. Hold that hand. Hold that hand. Look at this. Tell me it's not. I mean,
bro,
okay.
That's dude, bro.
Because
That's
they know
dude,
I'm recording.
bro.
They know I am.
That's cuz, bro.
So at some point, I'm
bro.
calling
Cop that nigga, bro. That
I'm
child
calling mall
ass
security.
predator,
I
bro.
finally
That's
call mall
dude right
security,
there, bro.
and mall security just tells me they could have told me on the phone. Now that I think about it, they could have just told me that on the phone. I waited I waited a long time for security to get to me because they had the dude on foot. They got them dudes riding around on the scooters, but had a dude on foot for this situation. That's what I'm saying. The malls be in on it, bro, because that's insane.
Who is this?
I'm talking to the lady. She's like, "Oh, we're trying to find you, but
Who
you guys
are
keep
you,
moving."
bro?
I said, "I told you I'm following them. Like, I got video of me following them. I told you that at the beginning of the call." And she's like, "Oh, well, you guys keep moving." Like, what? What is that? Like, what are you saying? You guys keep moving. If they move, I'm moving. Like, and so then, finally, the mall cop gets to me on foot while they had dudes on scooters. Like, this is crazy. And then he goes, "You gotta call the police." So y'all made me wait for you to get here just to say I gotta call the police? Well, yeah, because you want to press charges, right? Duh. I mean, all you gotta do is pull the fucking sorry, TikTok. All you gotta do is pull the
What's up, dude? What's up, bro? So you gonna pull up in my shit thinking you gonna motherfucking like porno bomb me or something, bro? You didn't say shit, fucking weirdo. Man, we don't fall for that dumb shit. Stop playing with me. I let you up on the panel and you didn't say shit. Aaron, whoever the fuck you are. I don't play that stupid shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you, dog. You gotta motherfucking show your face and motherfucking know. If I don't know you, bro, like I'm not, nigga. I don't trust you, bro. I'm not bringing you up on my panel so you can fucking moon me or haze me or say some weird ass shit. Got me fucked up. Wasn't you that dude that called me a nigger the other day? Nigga, matter of fact, get your weird ass on, bro. Fuck you talking about, bro? What you want to talk about, bro? You don't want to talk about nothing, bro. You see me doing the Lord's work and you want to come over here, nigga, with your devilish ass. Get the fuck on, man. Anyways, yeah, man. Y'all see how that go, bro? Ain't that some crazy shit, bro? Like, bro.
The camera, man. Pull the surveillance.
So this dude called that shit out. He knew that dude was weird, bro. He was absolutely right, bro. Them cats was definitely a part of that shit. And he felt it. He felt his intuition. Being a father, you know when somebody's playing or somebody's trying to inappropriately do something to your daughter, man, or your kid. You know what I'm saying? This dude knew. He felt it. And that's why he was acting the way he was acting. And he was smart because if he would have went off and beat the dude's ass, they would have just said, oh, he would have caught a charge or whatever. They would have said, oh, he was tripping. He was just an angry black man. He overreacted. But did he overreact, though? Did he really overreact, though? Not at all. He underreacted. But, nigga, he know his freedom is more important because if he beat the fuck out that dude, then chances are, nigga, the kid is gonna get taken anyway, so he ain't gonna be able to see his kid anyway. But yeah, this dude right here, bro, is definitely that dude, bro. That is definitely that guy, bro. That's definitely that guy, bro. That was walking in the front. And this might be the cat that was behind him. I'm not sure, though. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm sure about this guy in the front. Yeah, bro, that's crazy work, bro. Keep your kids close, man. You know what I'm saying? There's predators out here. There's weirdos out here, bro, trying to take their innocence, bro. And ain't nothing worse than a motherfucking PDF file that wants to take your child's innocence or take a child's innocence. What's worse than that? What's worse than that? So I agree, nigga.
Depth about this case. Mark. Thank you, Commissioner, and thank you, Attorney General, for both of your support and your leadership. I know the team really appreciates you guys being here today. Thank you for that. So I'm going to kind of get into the bit of this investigation. But to me, this is one of those career cases. This is one of those cases where you're going to look back 10 years from now and say, I made some change. It was a lot of hard work. I'm glad I did it, and the results speak for themselves. So what happened was in July of 2024, our agents were working proactively on the internet, looking for individuals that like to sell and distribute child pornography. And our agent found a chat room where he was speaking to an individual who directed him to a website called tributeprintedpics.com, which is on the internet. It's not the dark web, it's the straight internet. So our undercover agent went there and began a conversation with an unknown individual who wanted to sell him child pornography. At the end of the day, our agent purchased 6.7.
Wow. So if it's on the dark web, why would he say TikTok? See that dude face get all weird? Because nigga, he know damn well, nigga, the dark web is not TikTok. But anyways, bro, like that's crazy.
Yeah,
where the fuck is Chris Hansen at, man?
Here's for $100. So to put that into context, that 6.7 terabytes is 1.2 million videos and pictures of some of the most egregious, disgusting content we've ever seen. My agent has done this for a long time, and he came to me after that purchase and having to view some of that stuff and said, boss, it was awful. It was awful. For him to say that, it had to be really bad. I've read the affidavits, and it makes me sick. So that's where the case really started off. So within a week after that, working with our Attorney General's office, FDLE and the Attorney General's office, we executed a seizure warrant on that website, tributeprintedpics.com, and we shut it down. We said, you're not selling that stuff on the internet. We shut it down. Within 2 days, several phone calls from law enforcement agencies all across the country.
This some serious shit, bro.
Thank you guys for doing that. Thank you.
Yeah, man, that's some nasty shit, bro. Like, I just hope all them motherfuckers burn in hell. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't have no mercy for none of them. I really do hope they all get what they ask for, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that take the child's fucking, man, that shit just make me sick to my stomach, man. Yeah, man, but crazy shit though. But I can't believe this nigga Big U was really in TSU Surf's motherfucking he really got Rico. TSU surfing the Rico, bro. I'm confused by that. Like, no, I'm not confused, but I'm like, I just didn't expect that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit crazy. Oh. A whole lot of weird shit going on, though, bro. I'm going to tell you that.
Subscribe, like, share the video. That boy, Brick Baby, Mr. Booka Booka. Yeah, king of the get that butt. Yeah, the king of that. Yeah,
nasty.
Paperwork just got released today. Same day, he trying to make bond out the feds. And the feds like, we're going to put a hold on that. We're going to put a pause on that. Keep him in there. Yeah, because he definitely, looking at the paperwork the feds got, he definitely a flight risk. See, I ain't know Brick Baby was a wild guy like that. Yeah, I ain't know he was wild like that. And when I say wild, that's exactly what I mean. I don't mean monster. The stuff I'm reading, the stuff I'm hearing, it ain't no monster. But the only time I'm saying he a monster is towards his baby mama and his baby. After that, it's just a lot of, robbing, toting guns, hustling, fraud stuff, threats, stuff like that. He don't give me monster vibes. Like, he don't have Wayne Perry type of vibes in his paperwork. He don't have what Apple had in his paperwork. He don't have what Terrence Gangster had in his paperwork. You see what I'm saying? He not that type of guy. Like, he talking good as a bitch, like, but it ain't showing he a fool with the bing, 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 binging from the childhood, criminal history to now. But he's a wild guy. Like I say, he is a monster when it comes to his old lady and his baby. But when I'm reading this, it's saying shit like firearms and ammunition are recovered from the defendant home. That ain't no monster shit. That's wild shit. The defendant is intercepted discussing criminal activity, including pointing a firearm at his partner and child. See, he only a monster to his partner and child, his old lady and his baby. But it say, the defendant continued to threaten violence and carry firearms. That's wild shit. That ain't no monster shit. Like, the morning when they arrested Brick Baby, he had unsecured firearms and ammunition in the reach of his young child. That's wild shit. That ain't no monster. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't really giving like you need to be scared of him, or you should be scared to fight him. He not giving them type of vibes. What else he got? It's just stuff like that. More charges like that. So like in 06, he had a narcotics and obstruction of law enforcement. He had that type of charge. 2010, reckless evading involving assault with a deadly weapon. That's wild. She ain't no monsters. 2012 to 2014, narcotics conviction. 2016, criminal threats conviction. Then he got shit like misdemeanors, arrests, and other conduct. Wow, shit ain't no monster shit. Then he got fraud crimes. That's some get money shit. That definitely ain't no, you know? So based on all that right there, that's letting the judge know, the courts know he's a flight risk. So keep him in there. So we can monitor them phone calls, monitor them letters. He gonna keep calling, trying to get on no jumper. We can hear everything, see everything. Yeah, we ain't trying to get that man know the running. Yeah, we ain't trying to get that man no chance of running or going back, putting his family in danger because he can't even be around his kid. If we release him, where he going? Around his mama? Because we can't send him back to the girlfriend. Because he already done threatened her. He'll pull blicks out in front of the child. Have guns around the child. So not only is he a convicted felon, he don't supposed to be around guns. When he is around guns, he got them unsecured around a child. Where a child can grab it, an accident can happen. Then he threatened the mother of the child with the gun pointing at her. And she got the child in her hand. And he don't give a fuck. He don't wiretaps. You understand that? So like, when he do shit like that, they really make him a bitch ass nigga though. Because why you gotta have a blick in your hand trying to straighten out your female, your old lady? Like she should fear. She shouldn't fear you at all, but your fear should be strong enough and good enough without no weapons like that. You don't need no guns, especially if you're a smacker and you're a body slammer, and choke slammer, stone cold stunner her, and rock bottom her, and pedigree her.
You see that?
Yeah, you doing all that to her. She can't drive, she can't walk, she can't leave out the house, she all banged up. You gotta still pull the blick out, let alone she got a child in her hand. That ain't no written shit, but you know, we'll get into that. I'm gonna let Sadie Nash break everything down. Y'all go subscribe to the Hood Lawyer, Sadie Nash. Get that man to 300,000 subscribers. Yeah, but I'm sure he don't mind me using the video. So y'all go subscribe to Sadie Nash. We're gonna let him break it down. As he breaking it down, reading everything, I'm gonna pause it, interact, react to it. You gonna splash that?
Mitchell, defendant, asked this court to be released pending trial, arguing that a secure property bond is sufficient to reasonably assure the disappearance and the safety of any other person or the community. To the contrary, defendant's criminal history shows a dedication to crime and recidivism, no matter what the consequences. Moreover, his conduct during the investigation in this case shows the same dedication to a life of crime and an ability to comply with the rule of law. The indictment first alleges that the defendant, in shooting at individuals, possessed ammunition expelled from a firearm on January 12, 2022. So they say he shot at somebody in 2022.
So that right there, when they saying he blicked at somebody in 2022 and all that there, that's not giving monster vibes. That's wild. You shot at, you didn't hit, you shot at. So that I can't really say you're a monster or you deserve no soldier sign in the minute for it. I can't say you can roll with the best friends in Detroit, or you can roll with Wayne Perry in DC, or you can roll with the Hot Boys in New Orleans. I can't say that. Yeah, you just blicked at somebody. That ain't, you know, that ain't no monster shit, no demon shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, make a nigga scared of you.
They say he shot at somebody in 2022. Then on June 21st, 2023, defendant was captured on an intercepted call arguing with a significant other, and when she repeatedly recounted that defendant had pointed a gun at her while she was holding his infant child. Execution of a search warrant at defendant's home followed, and 3 firearms, including an AK-47 style gun and over 125 rounds of ammunition, were found. After law enforcement seized those weapons and arrested defendant, it continued undeterred. In March 2024,
see, a lot of that frustration come from why he'll take it all out on her and do all that, pull blicks out and all that. That come from what he got to deal with on the internet. That same energy that he giving her, he really supposed to be giving that towards Whack 100, towards everybody else who come at him on No Jumper, on Clubhouse. He's supposed to link up with them and yeah. See, if he was really getting it off his chest like a man towards them in front of their face and punishing them and really blowing them down, he really wouldn't have that anger still build up against her, because he really putting pain in on the street. He really not doing that. So he's just really taking it all in because it's the internet. He's taking it all in. He hearing everybody disrespecting him every day online. Plus he got to deal with the police shit. Then he got to deal with the Crip shit. Then he got to deal with all this other shit, the big U shit. So yeah, he can't really take it out on them because either they can whoop him or they bigger gangsters. They got more money so they can make things happen. All he can do is respond on No Jumper from time to time. But he got to watch what he say, even though he was still saying some wild shit. Got him fucked up because he can't beat up no nigga. Yeah, when the little shit that she do, he gonna take it all out on her. He really want to point that same gun at Whack 100. He really want to point that same gun at other Crip members that he get into it with. Other people on the internet. people that's talking shit in the comments, whoever getting to him, he'll get mad at Adam 22 at times. He'll get mad at the security at No Jumper. Whoever, like, that's who he really want to do it to. So when he come home from dealing with all that death, and she start popping her little shit, saying little shit, being disrespectful, calling him a bitch ass nigga, and all that death, yeah, he just flash out. He whoop up, pull guns out. He really want her to be scared. But he also want her to love him and still do shit for him. Go pick this gun up, go pick this up, go do that, go do this. But then when she trigger him, it could be the smallest little things, because he been dealing with all this bullshit from the outside world. He'll, put hands on her just fast. He can't take it. Knowing he can whoop her, knowing he can do whatever he want, and then she ain't gonna go nowhere. She'll barely even call 911. Rick just didn't know his phone calls was being intercepted by the feds. And they've been hearing everything. See, the feds know. Why wouldn't the feds want to get a wiretap on his phone when they see how he talk on interviews? So if you would talk like that with the cameras rolling, and you know that the police watching, the feds watching, the whole world watching, whoever tuning in to No Jumper, imagine what he'll say on the phone when the camera's not rolling. He's gonna incriminate himself even more. If he'll do it, if somebody got millions of subscribers and he'll do it on there, ain't no way he won't do it on the phone.
That nigga probably motherfucking.
So that was smart of the feds.
They done
attack that phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, that's when they did it. Look what he's saying.
And that's exactly
the female. She gonna keep reminding you what you did to her, especially if you're not apologetic. Like, you're not the type of guy that really make up with her after you do bullshit like that. So that's when she gonna keep talking about it and bringing it up on the phone or whatever, calling you bitch ass nigga and saying you don't care and all that shit. Yeah, she'll still stay there because you could provide money, the roof over her head, stuff like that. Like, you pay for all that or whatever else. It could just be sex. It could be protection. I don't know. All of the above. But when you pull blicks out on her, the kid right there, you body slam her, then you cuss out even more. After that, you don't really do it. At least Ike Turner, when he whooped Tina, she'll go to bed, wake up, she got gifts all on the bed, flowers, new outfit. Yeah, what you supposed to do? Maybe she wouldn't have carried it like that on the phone. Yeah, you body slam her, she can't walk. Yeah, you go buy a wheelchair, go buy a walker or something. Yeah, go buy an electric chair, pull up outside and get the electric chair. Get you a used van like Wallow got. You ain't gotta get one of them expensive vans. A used one, they about 8,000, 7,000, with about 175,000 miles on it. Yeah, with the ramp on it, where she can ride up on the ramp, get up, build a ramp, spend about 2 or 3 stacks, put a ramp on y'all steps, especially if y'all got a house. So because you whooping her, you slamming her where she can't walk and move. Yeah, go get the ice packs, put it on her thighs and legs, rub her down, bring her flowers. See, a lot of dudes who put hands on their female, they have to balance out with gifts. They don't just be. You do got the guys like you that be mean all the way around the board. You got other dudes that smack you, push you down, and they go get you that purse.
Oh man, what do you think pulling up in my chat and calling me a nigga like is gonna do, man?
You just an asshole all the way around the board. So
stupid ass.
And she's still there. She still records for you and on your side right now.
Stupid ass white boy.
She on your side right now. So you talk good as a bitch. You talk tough to her, but you ain't trying to leave either, because you still stay too. So you ain't no better than her. If you say to her that you got it like that, well, it don't matter what you do, she ain't going nowhere. She can say the same thing.
I you won't leave her nigger in your fucking
because ain't too many girls gonna put up with all that. Like, especially when you start pulling blicks out on them.
You don't even got
some girls will take it in the. You got girls that'll take a smack.
Nigga. Yeah, you's a weirdo.
They'll take a smack, but when you start balling your fists up, hitting them like a man, they can be like, "Oh, you really trying to fight me? You really trying to hurt me for real?" Then they'll call the police. They may take a little smack or two, or you push them and stuff like that. You got different type of females. Yeah, but when you start pulling blicks out on them, pointing at them, and then you got to do it in front of their child.
You come call it.
Because they could have had other dudes that put hands on them too, but they never did it in front of their child. So they still can be like, well, at least you don't do that shit in front of the babies and shit like that. We fight and argue, we do that shit in the room away from them. You start doing shit like that, and they feel like you don't care about them, and you balling up your fists, you hurting them where they can't walk, especially if your money don't cover everything. Like, they still got to work. They still, If they don't call the police on you, they could set you up, line you up. They don't do that. When it's time for you to go to trial, like a case like this, they'll be against you. All type of shit, man. Like, sometimes they may not know what to do until they get the game. Then they make their move. Your luck could be so bad. You do all that shit there, they don't really got to do nothing. You'll whoop them, and the feds will hear phone
that's
calls.
The one thing about them truck niggas, man.
Right?
They got too much time.
When they hear that, that's what make them come kick in the house. And you got guns all in there, shoppers. See,
niggas that's truckers, bro. They be in that truck driving so long, they got nothing but time to think. You know what I'm saying? So they be thinking about every fucking possible thing that can happen. Like, that's what I used to tell that nigga Mike G. I'd be like, man, your ass think too much, nigga. Shut up. Like, nigga, this nigga be thinking of every scenario that could have possibly happened, nigga. Just too much time to think, nigga. Nigga.
Y'all dudes that be putting y'all hands on y'all females, y'all gotta understand, if you really wild in the streets, you real wild in the streets, right? You need to watch what you say and when you on that phone, and watch, you know, when you put your hands on your old lady, you kind of need to bite your tongue with your old lady when you really popping niggas in the street, robbing and doing a lot of shit, because you don't want the police, you don't want that to be the reason the police kick in the door and they find all the pills, all the lean, all the guns, all the switches. You keep the button. It may not be on the gun, but you just keep the buttons at her house. You got all this shit at the house, and you fall out with her, and they come over there to keep the door in. Because it's a child. They hear all this shit. It's a child over there. You saying you don't give a fuck. You keep talking about on 6-0 and yeah. And females, y'all gotta understand, like, these are the type of niggas y'all be liking. So this what come with it. This what come with it. That's just like if a nigga cuff a prostitute or a girl like that, a streetwalker. What come with that would be STDs, maybe, HIV, maybe, AIDS, maybe, dealing with multiple niggas in her phone. Like, a lot of shit come with that. Other niggas that want to do you something because they in love with her. Like, that's what come with stuff like that. Like, so if you date niggas that say on Pyro, on 6-0, on Hood, on BD, on GD, on Folk Now, all that shit there, yeah, when they get mad, these dudes, they steppers, they robbers, they scammers, they trappers, they do all that there. They fighters, they be in and out of prison. When they get mad, they gonna do the same shit that they do to other people to you. They ain't gonna treat you no different. They gonna put everything, anytime when they get mad, he put everything on his hood or his set. He don't know how to separate it, even with his own family. You already know he gonna apply them game rules and game politics to you. And he ain't gonna give a fuck about none of that because he don't have the morals of a grown man. He's a real street gang member. You want real niggas, right? You want a real man, but it don't mix all that shit. Nah, a real man, he driving trucks. A real man, he do construction. A real man, he a firefighter, a teacher, a dentist, a lawyer. He got his own LLC, S-Corp. Them more like real man. You want a real street nigga. Whether he just trapping in the streets fully or you want a real gamer, you like that shit. That turn you on. The banging, that type of lifestyle. Okay, yeah, they men, but they don't got the same morals as granddaddy and them, daddy and them. Nah. So when they get mad, they gonna up them blicks. They gonna put hands on you. They gonna get the baby there. They kick you out. They'll kick your ass, all that.
That's
still want you to have SEX with them, top them off, all that. They still want you to do all that. So if you want this type of shit, man, you gotta be, the cons that come with it, violence. Calling you a bitch, calling you out your name in every sentence. They come with that. Because all the shit they gotta deal with in the streets. They don't know how to turn it on and off. They come with that. So you can't just want the good out of that. Even though regular guys can do you like that too. But it's for shit show when you're dealing with them. So yeah, you gotta take the good with the bad. Let's keep going with Setting Edge though.
Unit erupted at his place of employment, threatening individuals in the room and online with death, fighting security, and later admitting to possess a firearm during that incident. Throughout 2024, the defendant made claims online of murdering people and threatening to do the same to others. Then, on March 18, 2025, the day before his arrest in this case, the defendant went on a live video podcast with someone who he had previously threatened to kill. During the podcast, sitting across from that person, the defendant brandished a firearm in his waistband. The defendant was arrested the following day. An unsecured firearm with multiple magazines of live ammunition matching that seen in the defendant's waistband on the podcast were found where the defendant was staying with his young child. All of the above conduct occurred after years of violent crimes, firearm possession, evading charges, and troubling conduct disseminated throughout the internet. Defendants' lengthy periods of incarceration and supervision have not deterred him from continuing to commit dangerous crimes. There is no reason to believe this arrest will be any different, and the safety of the public demands that defendant remain.
This is my thing, right? Okay. Yeah, you can say that nigga Brick is stupid for having a gun out or whatever. But Adam 22 edits his videos before he puts them out, right? It's not live. So you mean to tell me this motherfucker didn't see that gun and couldn't have blurred that shit out? Or couldn't have edited that scene so we didn't see the gun? Knowing that, okay, Brick Baby is his motherfucking dude or his partner or whatever, or his employee or whatever, right? And maybe he's not thinking straight and I can keep him out of fucking jail or keep his PO from coming and violating him by maybe blurring out this gun or not showing that. You see what I'm saying? But nah, just for the sake of his content, he'll put this nigga on the chopping block like he does everybody the fuck else. Adam 22 don't give a fuck about y'all, bro. He don't, bro. He does not care. You see how he did House Phone? He fucked up House Phone's life. You know what I'm saying? Put out that shit about the nigga being fucking with trannies or whatever that he set him up with. Like, this dude's crazy, bro.
Hey, bruh, you gotta be kidding me. Statement of facts. Defendant is intercepted discussing criminal activity, including pointing a firearm at his partner and child. And in the first several months of 2023, defendant was intercepted on multiple court-authorized Title III wiretaps, both on his phone and his associate's phone. On multiple calls, defendant discussed criminal activity. Throughout March 2023, defendant discussed how the mother of one of his children accused him of pointing a gun at her, and defendant claimed it was a lie. But on June 20th, 2023, a second person accused defendant of the same conduct. That day, defendant's significant other, KC, stated, "You pulled a gun out on me with your daughter. You pulled a gun out on me in front of your daughter. You pointed a gun at me with your..." Defendant responded, "I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Ever since I've been with you." The following day, defendant argued with...
See that right there? That's nasty work right there. That's nasty work. That's monster work right there. Because, see, this is the thing. When she's saying that, this is what the feds and everybody, like the police, whoever, when they listening. When she's saying that, she accusing you of that, okay, now, your answer, your response shouldn't be, "I don't give a F, B word, and all that stuff." You need to be given good reason why you did that. You need to be given good reason why you did that, though. Was it because she lined you up, got you robbed, got your car shot up while you was in it? She ain't do that. Why you ain't saying that? She ain't do that. Did she give you an STD? Did you itching? Did your my chart messed up? She ain't did you that. So she ain't give you HIV or nothing. So hold up. So she didn't set you up to be robbed. She didn't set you up to be deleted. She didn't give you no STD or no HIV or nothing like that. She didn't burn you. But why is the gun getting pulled out? You supposed to respond back and say, "Because you did this, and that." She didn't. You didn't have 100K in the bank account, a shoebox. She took it. 20K, your last 30K, your last 15K, and she took it. You ain't saying, "Bitch, I came in the house, I caught you smoking dope in front of the kid." Ain't nothing like that. I'm trying to give you some excuses, and you're not saying it. You're saying, "I don't give a F." Because if you had them type of excuses, you wouldn't say, "I won't give a F." You'd be like, "Well, bitch, you try to get me killed."
Right.
So what is she doing to you to make you do all this stuff? You don't have no good defense.
He tried to defeat.
You just doing this?
Nah, this nigga want to fucking like intimidate the bitch and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that's crazy work, bro. Like, you gotta use a gun to intimidate a female, bro. Like, what's wrong with these niggas, bro? Like, bro, my bitch be intimidated if I motherfucking look at her a certain way. Like, what type of niggas is you?
Over petty little arguments. So if it's little petty little arguments, it shouldn't go that far. It shouldn't go that far where you got to pull a weapon out. See, a lot of these street dudes, they be wanting their girl to be scared of them. And when a girl fall in love with you, unless you really pop her or stab her, she's not gonna be scared of you.
She ain't supposed to be,
because she around you every day. She know all about you, so it's gonna be hard for somebody like that to be scared of you. If you want her to be scared of you, you should have never made her fall in love with you. You should have, y'all first meeting, you should have tried to attack her, kidnap her. They scared of stuff like that. Like hood girls, they scared of getting kidnapped and stuff like that. So if you ain't on that type of timing, or you just a hitman and you after them or some shit like that, and they don't really know you, stuff like that scare them. But you can't make them fall in love with you. You done made her CUM 1,000 times, made her body shape like a red nose. You done had a baby by her. Come on, man. Even if you smack her, she's not gonna be scared of you. She know you could beat her. She's still not scared of you. She just know she can't beat you. So, but what is she doing though for you to do all that stuff? So if it's a little simple, little petty arguments because you're not getting your way, or what? She in the house all the time. What? She don't cook. Now with that, if it's little petty little arguments and you got to put your hands on it, all you need to do is, since you can't walk away because your walk away presence ain't strong enough, you leaving her or threatening her to leave ain't strong enough. That means you must don't pay all the bills. You must don't bring enough value to the relationship, because just saying I'm gonna leave should hurt the girl. That should crush her. She should be scared of that. Like, I don't want this nigga to leave. That's why you got to treat her so good, better than all the other niggas she had. So when you say I'm gonna leave, she bow down. So since you can't do that, all right, the only thing you need to be doing is violent since you got to do something, is do what DMX did
Don't
on Belly with Keisha. Just shake her. When he came out the shower and he was naked, she was like, "Who the fuck is that?" And he was, "Shut the fuck up, shut up." And he was shaking her. That's about it. Because the argument is petty, so you don't need to pick her up and slam her, knock all the wind out of her. She could have seizures and stuff like that. So you don't need to be triggering that shit like that.
We know what's up.
You can
with
just
that.
shake,
Scary.
throw her up against the wall. Not throw her against the wall. Pin her against the wall. Don't throw her because she could hit her head on the wall. You pin her against the wall, on her hands up, then kiss in the mouth. Stuff like that. Yeah, would.
Well, we definitely know that, man. He's a sucker. But yeah. Speaking of suckers, man, this nigga, it never fails, man. Watch how your boy Adam 22 gets saved.
Going to be Ruga's explanation to the 16 why he doesn't like him, and this is what leads up to the ordeal. And so this is the first clip.
My thing is with you, man. We went bad at the moment I did my interview with you. I talked to you before the cameras was even rolling. I said I ain't even want to talk about that billionaire shit. You feel me? I ain't got time to be bashing the next motherfucker on the internet or whatever. Then the first thing you started the interview off with was, you said you didn't want to talk about the billionaire shit. And I literally just told you this. So it's like, even after the interview, I talked to you. I'm like, I don't know. I just want to see the interview before I come out. Because I ain't got time to be stirring all goofy shit up. I ain't got time for that. But you literally, any other time I DM you, you hit me back. But this particular time when I'm DMing you, telling you, like, send me the video, the clip, you're not hitting me back. Now you drop it. And you knew I talked to you and you agreed on this. As a man, when you tell somebody I'm going to do this, you got to stand on it. So, and you ain't stand on your word.
Yeah, I should have been more direct and just told you I was going to put it out.
Let me keep going. I ain't even.
Wow, so Ruga and the 16 had an agreement prior to their interview that certain topics wouldn't be brought up. And the 16, when the camera started rolling, he just went and asked the questions anyways, because he is a cuck and he has no integrity and no respect. And I'd like to show you the actual clip of that, actually. Okay, so check this out.
You right before I sat down, you're like, don't ask me about any street shit. The thing that you brought up was like somebody, a past affiliate of yours, sort of ran his mouth about you in a recent interview. You don't want to clap back at him? Clap back? Verbally clap back.
Hear this?
Not.
Nigga, Adam, bro, like,
I mean, if he had his say about you, don't you want to have your say about him, or at least like correct?
He thinks this street shit is a fucking joke. It's a joke to him, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, he likes to antagonize and instigate and, you know, make a fucking mockery out of niggas' real life situations, bro. Because it's a game to him. It's all fun and games to him. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to live that life, so he ain't worried about it. But it is entertaining. It's like watching Adam is just like watching a motherfucker trying to go on a wildlife safari, but stay in the car. You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to get out and, you know, he want to be around the motherfucking animals, but just in the car though. You know what I'm saying? So he can smash off when it gets serious, or he's behind the wall. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, bro.
So the 16 agreed not to do this exact thing that he's like opening the interview with. So this was highly disrespectful. No wonder Ruga doesn't like him. And this isn't the only thing. Ruga is going to list off a couple of other reasons why he doesn't like the 16th of Nashua. And one of the reasons is because apparently Adam 16 was disrespectful to the late rapper FBG Duck's mom. FBG Duck, of course, from Chicago, was gunned down, tragically, rest in peace. And his mother was on No Jumper, reliving it for the 16's amusement. And the 16 was, I guess, saying some disrespectful stuff. Let's hear what Ruga has to say about it.
You on here playing with folks' mama, like Doug mama, bro. I don't give a fuck how much you playing. Just don't play with folks' OG.
I think that was a mutual thing. Her and I had this little flirtatious joke thing going on. I mean, have you seen the interview? She's around with me like that, calling me handsome and all this shit too. It's not just like you remember that day? We could not believe the way she was flirting with me.
At the end of the day, another thing.
Okay, so this is a huge violation. So the I got the clip.
The nigga said his mom's is flirting with him. Like, bruh. Wowzers, man. Adam, at this point, I think he's an experiment, bro. Like, this dude is literally like, they trying to see what nigga gonna crash out first, man. They gotta have somebody in the back room waiting to like this motherfucker Adam, man, is like really, really getting close, man, to getting, you know, he's tested niggas in all fucking facets, man.
Look at that. So the 16 thought that it would be cool to ask the late FBG Duck's mother if when she caught FBG Duck's friend FYB J Main doing Whoop, in other words, having intercourse. She walked in on his, FBG Duck's friend FYBJ Main doing Whoop years and years ago when they were just kids, and Adam followed up with this with the question of, did you enjoy watching? And the 16's excuse for this question was that he was just flirting with her. They were flirting. And for those who are wondering, FYBJ Main at the time of this incident was 16. So the 16 is actually a fucking weirdo.
No, yeah, like 2011, 2010. So I go in my front room, and I open the door. He whooping.
In your house.
He whooping, baby.
What position?
Up. Nah, I don't know. I don't want to kill a visual. I'm not even trying to think back that far. But
we've established that you love street dudes. There wasn't a little bit of you that was aroused when you saw J Main getting his whoop on?
This dude.
This must be the end of the interview. This gotta be the end of the interview, my friend.
No. That was just.
But like I said, I don't.
That is insane. So he asked FBG Duck's mom, the late rapper. He died. She's on this platform giving an interview, reliving it. She's obviously been drinking, and the 16 is asking her if she was aroused at watching her teenage son's friend doing Whoop. And there is not one person that would disagree that this is like very disrespectful to ask a grieving mother who's a guest on your show. I mean, let's hear from FYB J Main himself.
Narrative that I was disrespecting her or something like that.
First of all,
I asked her if she got turned on when she saw you having sex with someone.
That's disrespectful to ask FBG Duck mama, bro.
It would be like if my mom walked in on Remo piping, and she, and I asked her like, "Oh, did you like it? Did you like seeing Remo pipe? You like looking at young?"
We not gonna ask Mama 22 no like that.
But
we
you
got
could.
respect, bro.
My mom also doesn't do interviews. If she was putting herself into those situations, I think it would be fair to ask her if she got a little bit turned on when she saw a beautiful young man like yourself.
Did you hear what he just said? What? And his excuse for this that he offers is that she was flirting with him the whole time.
I mean, have you seen the interviews? She's around with me like that, calling me handsome and all this shit too. It's not just like
what? Okay, so I checked the transcript for this interview, and the word handsome never came up one time. So he says, go check the interview. She was calling me handsome. She was flirting with me like crazy. So I asked her if she was aroused at watching teenage sons. And so I did just that. I went and looked at the interview. I didn't hear or see any flirting. I searched the keyword handsome. It was not said one time. So the 16 is a cuckold-faced liar. And I just wanted to point that out. So he was very disrespectful. He was very shitty. And he, instead of taking ownership of his mistake, of his poor judgment and his disrespect and apologizing and acknowledging that he's a piece of shit, he lies. And he tries to, create this narrative that his heinously inappropriate and disrespectful line of questioning was actually FBG Duck's mom's fault. And so I just wanted to show you that because the 16 is just not going to be getting away with this one, okay, or anything else of this nature, not as long as I'm sheriff. So let's go to this next point that Ruga makes. And Ruga was absolutely right about this, by the way, but let's move on to this next reason why Ruga doesn't like the 16 and why he's about to press him.
Hey, another thing, you play with Wooski, bro. Like, just let me out.
We talk.
I don't care if y'all talk. I got a personal problem with it because it's the principle of you playing with him about him getting shot in the head. That shit ain't no joke.
For sure, Wooski should have thought about that before he started talking shit to me. Because when you start doing battle in hip hop, you're gonna use whatever you got to talk shit. He did. He started shit with me, so I mentioned something like that.
You went on an interview with Cairo and brought up Wooski.
Right, in a very light way, like barely. The idea that deserved the reaction that he then gave me is.
See, one thing that you're never gonna get from Adam is accountability. He is not gonna take accountability or responsibility for anything. Like, if he got everybody in this bitch killed, right? It would not be Adam's fault. Everything, I guarantee you, would be everybody else's fault except his. Like, this dude, bro.
Fucking insane.
So what Ruga is referring to is a back and forth situation that was going on between FBG Wooski and the 16 of Nashua. So let me try to explain. So the 16 was sitting on an interview with someone that doesn't really like Wooski very much, let's just say. And the 16 brought up Wooski and was talking about how you don't want to have Wooski vibes because they're a little off these days. His words, not mine. Let's take a look.
Like, a lot of people say he a real street nigga, but he don't give me no Wooski vibes. I'm like,
Wooski vibes is crazy.
Like, why is you even like? Come on, folks.
I don't think you want to have Wooski vibes anyway.
No.
Yeah. Wooski's vibes are a little off these days.
Yeah, that message is too off.
Shout out to him, but.
Okay, so let me try to explain this. So to have Wooski vibes means that you are considered to be a real stepper. If you give Wooski vibes, that means you give the vibe that you're actually going to do something to someone if needed. You're not just all talk. You're actually considered to be a boogeyman. So it's sort of, I guess, a term of endearment in Chicago. Like if you give off Wooski vibes, that means that you are feared. And so if you're moving around in the streets, you want to be respected and feared, and you want people to take you seriously. And if you don't give off Wooski vibes, people aren't going to really take you seriously. But the 16 says you don't really want to have Wooski vibes anyways. Wooski's a little off these days. Shout outs. I mean, you know what I mean? He's being very snide. And this is disrespect. He's throwing shade. He's saying that Wooski is off. Now, let me explain what he means by that, what he means by off. So Wooski was hit in the head with a bullet, and it went in, and he was severely critically injured. And I believe that it went and hit like the prefrontal cortex of the frontal lobe of his brain. And damage to this sector of the brain can cause, cognitive, like speech problems, and cause delays and things like that. I mean, there's a plethora of different. I'm not a neurologist. I don't know what I'm talking about, but you can imagine what the trauma of this type of wound would do to you if you were to survive such a wound. And so Wooski has been dealing with ailments, I think, and it's affected like his present, like his demeanor. I really don't even know how to explain it, but the poor guy is, he's just not the same. He's a survivor. So I want to show you before and after from this incident, because I think it'll help you understand.
What is it? What y'all doing with it, man? We right here with what is it? 62nd Everhard.
Everhard.
30 miles, burn and roll. Cheetos. RP pretty guys. Cracker trays, dropping wise. 6 black gang, we are out here. What you talking about? We don't want to talk. BDK bitch. What's going for a shirt? You got to walk up, get everybody. Walk up.
Shit. The first place I remember living is 73rd Street. I was in there like around like 4 or 5 or something.
So this is what the 16 is referring to when he's saying you don't want to have Wooski vibes. They're kind of off these days. It's because
you see how
he
fucking
is
fucked up
sort of
that is, bro? That's some dickhead shit to say, bro. Like, that's the most insensitive, like, fucking humane. Like, that's like douchebag, man. Douchebag, man. Motherfucker with no moral compass. No fucking, like just a piece of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Morally and fucking spiritually bankrupt. You dig? Like, that's the type of motherfucker Cuz is, bro. So I mean, like, I don't know, man.
Different, his demeanor is different now in interviews and such. So the 16 that's throwing a shot. I don't care what anyone says, okay? The 16 started it. And so Wooski responds to this by sending the 16 a DM that reads as follows. Yo ass talking about motherfuckers is off, dude, but you the same motherfucker scared to work with me. So you the motherfucker that's off. Now, when you ready to meet the real me instead of the motherfucker and put your money where your mouth is, let me know, goofy dude. While I'm doing the interview, your wife could be sucking my dick. What? And then Adam responds with laughing emojis and says, I can hear the brain damage through the screen. Wow, so that's over the line. And then he screenshots this and posts it to Instagram for clout and captions it with he changed something different. So these are King Von lyrics, and this is gangsta shit. So the 16 is using lyrics of his rival Ops in order to taunt him and make fun of his misfortune.
You basically recited lyrics that you knew was really serious, bro. That like behind the situation.
I think you're taking different situations and combining them together, though. Because that was all about Sean Cotton saying that he didn't think Cairo had Wooski vibes.
Listen, when you do that, you place yourself in street shit.
Right.
It get real after that.
Okay.
Like for real, gang. Like
even though Wooski dissed me and talked shit to me first, that I shouldn't be able to talk back to him in response.
You throw the rock and you hide your hand.
That's not true.
That's what the fuck you do. You throw the rock and hide your hand.
He threw the rock.
And just like I said,
he threw the rock. No, it's very clear that you threw the rock and he responded. What is not clear about that? The 16 just sits up here and lies. It's really disturbing. It's clear that this entire feud between him and Wooski started when he said that Wooski was a little off these days. You don't want to have Wooski vibes these days. And then Wooski says your wife can suck my dick, which the 16 applauds his wife for sucking dick. It is clearly disproportionate. Now, I'll give you an example. So if Lena the plug was R-worded and Wooski made a joke about her getting R-worded, that would be more along the, that would probably give justification for the 16 to do this. But all he did was say that she can do what she always does and sucks dick. You know what I mean? I can't believe that the 16 is trying to justify his actions.
Let me get this right. This motherfucker is upset because he said your wife can suck my dick. But that's literally what your wife does. Like, your wife gets fucked by other men in front of you. in front of you, Adam. And you mean to tell me you took that as a fucking insult, like because he said your wife can suck my dick? You think that justifies you talking about a nigga getting headshots, like shot in the head, and having his motor skills impaired because of the injury? Like I mean, like it doesn't get any more diabolically sinister or fucked up than this motherfucker, man. This shit's crazy though, bro. I can't believe it.
So Ruga is pissed off about this, and so am I. So we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the moment we've all been waiting for. This is the part where Ruga actually starts to press this BMX cuckold, and this is where it gets good.
And he didn't think Cairo had Wuski vibes.
Listen, when you do that, you place yourself in street shit.
Right.
It get real after that.
Okay.
Like for real, gang. Like on some real shit. Like if I would came here right now with 4 pairs of boxing gloves, 7 bits on the table right now, like come fight me right now. Let's go fight. Would you?
No, that's just goofy.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
I would have looked at you like you were doing some stupid ass clout shit if you did something like that, for sure.
It wouldn't be no clout shit.
I would look at you like you're doing some goofy ass clout shit. Meanwhile, the 16's entire identity is comprised of goofy ass clout shit. This is all he does. He's staging fake girlfriends. He's doing all this WWE. I mean, could you guys do me a favor? Could you guys put in the comment section below an example that you know of that the 16, I mean, there's so much. He is literally known for doing this shamelessly. And because it has to do with boxing gloves, that's where the 16 says, that's goofy as fuck. I got to tell you, I was shocked when I heard this. And I want to point out that Ruga is simply offering this hypothetical question of this like analogy of a situation. And what he's saying is what he's trying to demonstrate here is that even if the 16 was offered boxing gloves to go outside and stand on what he said, he still wouldn't because he is a huge bitch. And that's the point that Ruga was making. He doesn't have boxing gloves literally. He's not literally trying to get him to go outside. He's just trying to get the 16 to understand that he is a giant pussy and that he shouldn't talk like this unless he is prepared to deal with this type of situation, like getting beat up or worse. So let's see a little bit more of this.
Because you ain't going to post it anyway. But this is what I'm telling you. At the end of the day, if I ask you that type of shit, you ain't really willing to even just fight. Don't stop egging it on, gang. Like if you ain't literally just willing to fight.
Why do you think that? Why do I need to be on board with fighting? Like I've never said I was a boxer. Why do I need to be a boxer?
On the internet, you said Ruga a bitch, like a bitch. Them fighting words to me. We don't play about that shit. Now I could come in here and really get on bullshit. You see what I'm saying? We don't play about certain shit, and you got to understand when you step in that field, you got to accept everything that come with it.
Do I seem like I'm worried about that?
At the end of the day, gang.
Do I seem like I'm worried about any of the shit? Like there's a lot of threats. There's a lot of ideas.
This guy. I can't tell you, bro. Like, this motherfucker, man.
I'm chilling.
You just sat here and said, if I asked you with the boxing glove to fight, you said you would not do it.
Right,
because
so I'm not a boxer.
You know why? Because you're worried about getting knocked the fuck out.
No, because I just don't want to take part in goofy ass clout shenanigans.
It wouldn't be no clout shit. You know why?
Yes, it is.
Wouldn't have no cameras.
Challenging a non-boxer to a boxing match when I've never said or done anything that suggested that I wanted to be a boxer.
What the? Whoa. So Ruga never challenged him to this. He just said, if I were to come in here with boxing gloves, this is a hypothetical question. And Ruga makes the point that you said that you wouldn't even stand on this with boxing gloves. And, so it's not like you're really going to get seriously hurt. You won't even do that. You're that much of a coward. Okay. You're Jack Doherty. You egg people on and then you hide behind your security guards, your bodyguards. So Ruga is absolutely right. And the 16's trying to use a fallacy argument saying that I'm not a professional boxer. Why would I put on boxing? I mean, who said anything about being a professional boxer? So you have to be a professional boxer to get into a fight? I don't understand. So the 16 is really getting owned here.
Said you wouldn't even fight. So you're not ready. That's what I'm telling you.
Being ready is not the same as having to take part in goofy ass clout shenanigans.
On some real shit, every nigga tell you in Cali, what they say, we run a phase around. They run phase around this bitch.
You hang out with the wrong guys in Cali.
Exactly.
But they don't run phase in Cali?
Not a lot. Not
whatever going on. We fight.
Okay, so the 16 says people in Cali don't run fades. Has he ever heard of LA County Jail? That's all they fucking do in there is run fades. And do you want to know why they run fades? Because they got to stand on business, something that the 16 has never done. It's like the 16 really thinks that he knows something about something. It's really fascinating.
Threats, the like vague, like, oh, something's going to happen to you.
Nobody threatening you.
The 22-star ain't pressed.
Trust
me.
If
sounds like a threat. Sounds like you're trying to threaten me.
At the end of the day, I'm telling you as a man, nigga.
Right.
You going to get fucked up out here playing.
So the 16's excuse for not not being physically capable of defending himself, saying, I never signed up to be a professional boxer. So what you guys need to understand about this is that he's identified that he's getting bitched by Ruga, so he has to change the argument into something different, which is about all this boxing gloves talk. That's not what I never signed up to. So he's actually using mental gymnastics to win this argument. You can tell his mind is racing. How am I going to switch this up? How am I going to manipulate this conversation? So that is really sad. So just imagine someone coming up and starting to beat up Lena the Plug. They're out on a date. Someone attacks Lena the Plug. The 16 can't defend her. He can't even defend himself. So what would his excuse be then? I never signed up to be a police officer. I am a podcaster. So, I mean, the man can't defend his own family. That is what is so sad.
My whole thing is that I'm not willing to take people and let them convince me that I need to fight to defend my manhood.
Nobody said that you had to fight to defend your manhood. He's simply saying if you're going to be talking crazy and reciting gang-related lyrics and making fun of people, it's a very dangerous situation. You might end up getting beaten up, and he's just trying to demonstrate to you that you are not like that at all, that you are a major pussy. This is why Lena doesn't respect you as a man. Your manhood's already gone. We're talking about being able to stand on business, okay? So the 16 is unsuccessfully trying to make this about Ruga bullying him. It's just not what he's doing. Ruga is trying to, out of the kindness of his heart, he's trying to help the 16 understand that he could get beat up for this, and that he's going to have to answer for it should he run into someone. It's very easy to understand.
Platform and let them convince you. You can try to convince people that you tough and you this and that.
When have I ever acted like I was tough?
On some real shit.
Oh my God. So when have I ever acted tough? So, I mean, you act tough all the time. You have developed this persona that conveys like this attitude of superiority just to mask your own insecurities. We saw this with your Van Lathan interview. Shouts to Van Lathan, by the way, a friend of the channel. I'd like to show you a clip of Van Lathan and the 16 talking about the 16's tough guy attitude.
Did Ruga, prior to the interview, tell you that he didn't want to talk about that? Yes or no?
He did briefly say that.
Like, if I can't ask about that, if you're going to come on here and I can't ask about that, I don't need to have this person on.
Mm-hmm.
Gets a little devilish when you say that you won't do it, and then you get them on the camera and you ask them about it anyway.
He did not.
You telling people to slide. You doing all of that
because you go through this time period in your life where you're listening to rap music and you're hearing all these dudes talk about what they're going to do, etc. And I kind of have this epiphany. All I got to do is call their bluff, and they're not going to do anything. So I called multiple bluffs.
You keep testing people,
I raked
bro.
the chips in. I'm a poker player. I raked the chips in.
Oh,
Game,
show him the bad news. Ouch! Yeah, that one hurt.
Yeah, he has it.
That's all mine? Yeah, I got 11.
Yeah.
Oh, that one hurt.
Raked the chips in because the reality is that these are logical entities out here who, for the most part, behave logically, and there is not enough insanity lurking around in their brain for them to come do something physically to me. Now, if they would like to, I'm here.
They're going to.
Sure. Come do it. Sure.
What I'm saying is, the more you.
So I don't care what anyone else's definition of tough guy. When you have this face on your face and you're taunting people to come do something to you and you're waving them in, you're saying, come on. That's tough guy. And that's what Ruga is saying. He's not. So if the 16 was saying, I encourage you not to do that because my security guards will probably get the better of you. He doesn't say that. He acts like he's comfortable, like you know what I mean. So this is a violation.
When have I ever acted like I was tough? Also, now, if they would like to, I'm here.
They're going.
You ain't.
Unless you're going to do something,
you wouldn't.
I don't want to hear it.
Do you want to fight?
No.
He gonna try to sue. He gonna be one of them soft ass.
How am I gonna sue you when I got way more money than you?
Because
that's
soft.
Not usually how it works.
Because you soft. So you telling me if I hit you in your mouth, you ain't gonna sue me?
I don't need to sue you.
You ain't answering my question.
Am I gonna sue you? Why would I sue somebody that I have way more money than?
If I hit you in your mouth, then what?
So I would agree that this is sort of petty for Ruga to say. I mean, like he's worried about suing. I mean, he may very well be. I mean, a lot of people are afraid to attack the 16 because they're worried that something might happen to them legally, like getting charges pressed or sued in court or something like that. But I mean, it's wild, just bro. Now the 16 is a humongous vagina, so I wouldn't put anything past him. And for the 16 to say that, why would I sue someone I have way more money than? Well, I mean, you should tell that to Johnny Depp. What? Because people sue people that have less money than them all the time, and just to fuck with them. It's very common, extremely common. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how beneficial it is for you, but you could do it just to fuck with him and take his Rolex or whatever. So that is what happened. Let's see what happens next.
Ready to fight.
That's you coming up with an arbitrary way for us to prove our masculinity. And I'm letting you know that if you want to have a boxing match, I want to have a snowboarding competition.
Bro.
It's exactly the same thing.
So now the 16 is trying to make up a fallacious argument, which I believe this one is false analogy, where he's offering an analogy that's completely different and saying that it's the same thing. And what I think is funny is that he says snowboarding competition. So that's the same. Why wouldn't you say something you're good at, like BMX, like your bicycle riding?
He does hide behind his money and his bodyguards.
He doesn't want to call attention to the fact that he is a BMX enthusiast, and this is what his whole career is based on, his BMX bikes. So why wouldn't you say, I want to have a bar spin competition at the skate park with our bicycles. He didn't want to get roasted. So the 16's manipulating this conversation.
Dirty
A
dude, you feel
snowboarding
me?
competition. He might be good at snowboarding too. He's bottom heavy. Okay, the lower half of his body dominates his up. So he might be a good snowboarder, but he's not known for that. So for him to say that is deception.
In my chat,
in my
Just say you scared. Do it.
I'm not a fighter. So if you do this,
Just say you scared.
there's a reason I move around the way that I do.
Dude,
It's
this
because
is what
I
I'm
don't
telling you.
want someone like you to try to think that you can bully me.
If you said the reason why you move, because you don't want to fuck you up, right?
Well, of course.
Do some shit to you, boy.
I don't even know
But
why
listen,
you think you could come
but
on
listen,
my podcast and talk shit to
that
me like
wouldn't
this
even be
when
worse.
you're obviously
That
not going to
wouldn't
do
even be worse
shit.
for him.
Not even.
Listen,
You're going to have to
at the end
leave
of the
if
day-
you want to keep talking
Look, leave.
because
That's what he
nobody
do.
is interested in hearing you talk
Leave.
shit like that.
What the fuck just happened? Oh my god! So the security guard comes in and checks the 16. He says, "Hey man, this ain't gonna be no Jack Doherty shit in here. You need to treat people with respect because I'm not your fucking bitch that's gonna come save you from an ass whooping because of your fault. I'm here for people that attack you unprovoked." So the 16's trying to get on do his Jack Doherty, and the security guard tells Adam to shut the hell up, basically. So I thought that was very interesting. Now I want you to pay attention to how much more
he told him to
instigatory and how much
I didn't even
more
see that,
extra
bro. I
the
didn't notice
16
that.
behaves in these following
Hold
clips
on, man.
because
He
the
told
security
Adam
guard's in the
to
room
shut
now.
the fuck up.
The
Hold
16
on, bro.
pushed the fucking secret shit in here. You need to treat people with respect because
Listen,
You're going to have to leave if you want to keep talking
Look, leave.
because
That's what he
nobody
do.
is interested. Well, of course.
Do some shit to you, boy.
I don't even know
But
why
listen,
you think you could come
but
on
listen,
my podcast and talk shit to
that
me like
wouldn't
this
even be
when
worse.
you're obviously
That
not going to
wouldn't
do
even be worse
shit.
for him.
Yeah.
Listen,
You're going to have to leave if you want to keep talking
Look, leave.
because
That's what he
nobody
do.
is interested in hearing you talk
Leave.
shit like that.
what the fuck just happened? Oh my god! So the security guard comes in and checks the 16. He says, "Hey man, this ain't gonna be no Jack Doherty shit in here. You need to treat people with respect because I'm not your fucking bitch that's gonna come save you from an ass whooping because of your fault. I'm here for people that attack you unprovoked." So the 16's says, "Hey man, this ain't gonna be no Jack Doherty shit in here. You need to treat people with respect because I'm not your fucking bitch that's gonna come save you from an ass whooping because of your fault. I'm here for people that attack you unprovoked." So this
Hey, his security, he did kind of walk over there like Adam chill, like bro. He didn't walk over there like he was gonna do anything to them. He walked over there like Adam, man, like chill, bro. Like, yeah, I see what he's saying because these niggas don't look like they playing at all, bro. They ain't all black, nigga. Them niggas is, hey, bro. They from Chicago. Them niggas is not playing no games with cuz, like, bro. Like he's actually being hella respectful. You know what I'm saying? But Adam is so fucking egotistical. He doesn't understand that these niggas, that the nigga was really trying to look out for you and telling you, bro, like, hey, man, the shit you doing can get you hurt. And this is why. And if you're not ready to take it there, stop provoking and stop testing niggas. Because somebody gonna fucking fill in your bubble. You know what I'm saying? It's multiple choice. Somebody gonna fill in that bubble, man. A, B, C, D, and sometimes all the above. Somebody gonna fill in your motherfucking bubble, Adam. And you keep testing niggas, bro. Keep thinking that them bodyguards gonna save your ass, nigga. But, it doesn't surprise me because he motherfucking comes from and he exudes this privilege that he has.
So the security guard comes in and checks the 16. He says, "Hey man, this ain't gonna be no Jack Doherty shit in here. You need to treat people with respect because I'm not your fucking bitch that's gonna come save you from an ass whooping because of your fault. I'm here for people that attack you unprovoked." So the 16's trying to get on do his Jack Doherty, and the security guard tells Adam to shut the hell up, basically. So I thought that was very interesting. Now I want you to pay attention to how much more instigatory and how much more extra the 16 behaves in these following clips because the security guard's in the room now. The 16 pushed the fucking secret button under the table, and the security guard came to rescue him.
Yeah,
Very interesting.
I really do think he has a secret button under that table. I swear to God, bro. Because like it did seem like he pushed that button under the table and the dude came in, bro. Like I swear to God, bro.
This is the part where Ruga calls the 16 a PDF file to his face. This was very, very cool. And this is probably why it went so viral or whatever you want to call it.
I can have you removed right now. Do you want to go? I know. You want to go right outside? Right.
I can have you removed right now. Like, bro, get the fuck up out of here, bro. Like, nigga, come on, bro.
I'm not a boxer. I've made that extremely clear.
Stop talking.
I'm a podcaster. Why the f would I stop talking?
Stop talking. That's your problem.
Why would I stop talking when I'm a podcaster?
Now he yelling and shit, banging on like, bro, he really trying to get knocked out. He's trying, bro. He's really trying.
And now that the security guard is present inside the room, ready to get down if needed, the 16 starts yelling and beating the table like an idiot, trying to get Ruga to snap and do something so that the 16 could use this for a viral clip. The 16 was not doing this before the security guard walked in.
By doing boxing matches with cavemen who want to act tough. And I'm describing your brain.
You weird.
Not your race.
You weird.
I'm going to ask you to leave.
That's cool. I'll leave. But I'm telling you, you a bitch.
I don't care.
Yeah, your ass a
handsome guy. You handsome guy.
Come on.
Sure.
I'm gonna get up out of here. Don't touch me though. But listen,
you're gonna have to go.
Handsome guy.
You're gonna have to go.
I bet you y'all he delete this out. I bet you he delete this out the interview.
You're gonna have to go.
You handsome guy.
Capable of acting like a
handsome guy.
You can't act like
handsome guy.
Behave like a grown up.
Handsome.
Behave like a grown up, Ruga.
Come on.
Get the out.
Touch you.
Get out of there.
You scared.
You're fired.
Handsome guy. Handsome guy. Handsome guy.
You got a soft ass.
Wow. So Ruga starts repeatedly calling the 16 a PDF file. He says that he is in PDF format and that he is a, you guys can figure out what this means on your own time. But I just wanted to point this out. The crinkle-nosed laugh. What? The crinkle-nosed laugh is the thing that the 16 does when he is gravely insecure and was raging inside. You guys remember when someone on Neon's stream sent in a super chat and it was a TTS message and I was mentioned and it said something like point and shoot, Desiree or whatever. I'm going to play that clip for you right now.
Adam, why did you groom Desiree when she was 16 and post weird blog posts?
That's cap. They know it's cap too.
Also,
She's
Lauren
I
Zach point and shoot supremacy, Adam 16.
Oh god.
All right, we're done with this.
Jerry 915.
One more chance, chat.
Wow, so the crinkled nose laugh strikes again. So Ruga's actually bothered the 16 deeply. And for that, Ruga has secured the W. Okay. He got over on the 16 the only way that he could, which is to present these things that the 16 hates being called 16. He hates the fact of the matter of, the things that he's done. And Ruga pointed it out repeatedly and caused the crinkled nose laugh. So Ruga wins. He has embarrassed the 16. And so the 16 made this AI thing, which I don't think is legal, by the way. I think you have to disclose in the video in real time if you're using AI to depict someone. You know what I mean? Ruga wasn't saying handsome guy. No one has said handsome guy ever, not even Lena. So I want that under investigation if possible. And so he creates this AI clip saying handsome guy, handsome guy. He was really saying PDF file. Okay, one of the worst formats that you could ever find yourself. So that's what happened, and then he gets and then Ruga gets removed. Let's take a look.
Oh, my son, that's crazy. He's soft as hell.
Get out of here.
We can run the fade. We can run the fade.
Don't do that. Hey, look, y'all no.
Everybody chill out. What's your phone? Calm down.
Okay, so then he got removed by the 16's bodyguard. He was asked to wait outside for the remainder of the interview. This wasn't even his interview. This was T Grizzly's interview. T Grizzly and his friend stayed. Ruga waited outside. He already got what he wanted. He got what he came to do.
That's not T Grizzly, man. What the fuck is wrong with this dude, bro?
I had a huge issue with the 16.
Is he serious when he called him
spin the narrative and make sure that people didn't think that he was a giant vagina? Which
man!
And so him and Lush talk about the ordeal, and I just found a couple things interesting. I'd share that with you guys. Let's take
and that's why he turns to challenging me to a fight, is because he was having such a hard time making sense. And to people who felt like I, for some reason, owed him a fight. You are also cavemen. I just want to make that clear, because anyone who thinks that you just get to show up to a podcast and request a fight with the host, you are retarded. No offense. It may be a decent percentage of the audience. You are retarded.
Wow, so he's going off on his own audience that are calling him out for being a giant puss. He thinks his own audience is stupid. He thinks that they're dumb, retarded cavemen. His words, not mine. And I thought this was so mean and inappropriate for him to do to his own, the couple of thousand people that watch the show that are left. He's crashing out on them for simply having a belief that differs from his own. What a bad person. So let's keep watching. There's
fight each other. Do we really want to see podcasters fight? No. We're in this field because we're intelligent. Right. We have the ability to speak, to make articulate points that are gonna, they're going to be poignant, and that's what I feel like people want from us. Why do they need to see us squabble and that? That's not our field.
And I feel like, look at this comment, $5. Adam, why are you pretending that you didn't say that completely uncalled for Whiskey Vibes commencement, and now you're playing victim? We all watched it. Again, you are retarded, because
why don't you listen to your audience?
Completely uncalled for when the dude showed up in my DMs insulting my wife and my kid. How is that uncalled for? You're just as dumb as Ruga. You're actually the target audience that he's trying to impress with this bullshit. I feel like this might be the most open and shut example that I could think of, in which
come to a point
people leaving comments who think that Ruga put on a good show and that he really showed me are cretins. They are like the bottom of the barrel.
It's a good way to measure somebody's intellectual capacity.
Like anybody who seems like they've been off the block, who has maybe had some kind of life experience or understand how the world works.
So the 16 is insulting his own audience some more. Okay, and you got Lush One over here. Nah, fool. Like, who would want to see us squabble? That shit's for caveman. You feel me? Who would want to see me squabble anyone? That's not what we're about. We're podcasting. Shut the fuck up. What? So I'd like to play you guys a clip of Lush One saying the opposite of what he's. I mean, he's such a yes. This is why the 16 hired Lush back, because Lush agrees with everything the 16 says. He's a spineless yes man. Oh, nah, fool. Like, you're totally right, Adam. Everyone else is wrong. You feel me? This is what you hear from this from Lush One every show. It gets so exhausting listening to it sometimes. But I just want to play this clip. This is a few months back before Lush was officially like back on, and he was saying something totally different. Let's take a look.
Bro, I never called that fool out for a fade, but I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody calling me out for a fade and me turning down. Like, I'll fight anybody in. Like I don't want to fight nobody in here, but I'll fight anybody.
There you go again, Britt.
Hold on. I don't give a fuck. You really want to see podcasters fight? No, we're in this field because we're intelligent.
No, fool, like, do you really want to see podcasters fighting? I don't think anybody wants to see that. Well, let's take a look at the footage of you talking about fighting Almighty Suspect, a podcaster.
What? I handled biz, lost, but I still did it. You feel me?
I respect it.
Win, lose, or draw. Fuck it. You feel me?
Yeah, I respect it. I mean, I turned down Milk's fade, but looking back on it, maybe I should have gone for it.
I mean,
wow. So the 16 says, maybe I should have fought to defend my manhood against Milk. So if it's against Milk, someone that you can, okay. So the 16's a contradiction machine, but not as much as Lush. Could you believe Lush? Yeah, fool. I handled my business. You feel me? I went in there. I knew I was going to lose, but I said, fuck it. I ain't turning shit down. I'm a motherfucking podcaster. You feel me? And he's just so insufferable at this point. So that's two instances where Lush is talking about standing his ground and fighting when he needs to fight as a man. And the 16 says, I respect it. I got to tell you, I respect the hell out of that type of behavior.
Hey,
so the 16's a fucking lying psychopathic fraud
doing,
at this point. And Lush, well, he's just a yes man. And so the take home message is that Ruga was trying to teach the 16 a valuable lesson using his words. And the 16, having a warehouse filled with bodyguards, called him out for it and tried to shift it into this, like, he's a barbarian. He's trying to, I don't even know what the fuck the 16 was trying. Basically, the 16 was trying to bury the narrative that he's a coward. Okay. And so I commend Ruga for his effort in exposing the cowardness that is the 16. And I just want to close with thank you guys so much for watching these videos and hitting like and subscribe and commenting all the beautiful comments that I get to read. I really enjoy. So thank you guys so much. I've got work to do on this next Patreon special that I've got coming up. And what can I say? I'll see you guys on the next one.
Yeah, man. Like, it's like no...
All right, so for this episode, I wanted to go over with you guys some evidence, some video evidence that I think suggests that there is animosity growing between the 16 of Nashua and his employee, Poetic Jala, or as I like to call him now, Jala Flock. What? So the other day, the 16 was on a podcast where he brought up Jala in conversation to discuss how stupid he is. They're talking about how short and stumpy and hilariously enormous his body is. I don't know why they would do this. So disrespectful. They're just sitting around making fun of him like this. It's so disrespectful. And they were having just such a great time, just sitting around laughing at Jala, telling stories about him, laughing at his expense and everything. And I had no issue with this, but I do believe that Jala is actually infuriated about this. I mean, Jala is allegedly newly single. He's been flexing his car, his brick of $20 bills all over Instagram. He's thinking that people are going to start considering him to be a major public figure on the rise. And so he wants to break through. He wants to be respected. He wants to become a celebrity. And so he's getting serious. And then he turns around. He's got the most pathetic individual the internet may have ever seen sitting around taking a loose dump all over his public image. I mean, just imagine how shitty you would have to be to shamelessly continue working for someone who talks about you like this. Let's go ahead and roll this clip. This is the first clip. This is going to be the 16 talking about Jala's fight that he's got coming up with ODM Slim. So a quick story on that. We all know at this point that Jala hates ODM Slim because ODM Slim makes videos about Jala, and then Jala pretended he didn't know who ODM Slim was, and then they started arguing online, just going back and forth with each other. And so somewhere along the line, I guess Jala challenged ODM Slim to a fight. Okay, mutual combat. Okay, a fade. He called him out for a fade, and the 16 is going to criticize Jala for this and make fun of him for it. And I don't know why. Let's roll the clip.
How do you feel about Flacco potentially squabbling ODM Slim down?
I feel like that's an idiot move for Flacco.
Right.
I feel like if he was going to do, he should do everything but try to start fighting gangbangers. And
yeah, right. That's like the worst idea.
Yeah, like.
All right, so the 16 is absolutely shitting on Jala. For no reason at all. Jala has only ever always defended the 16, has always taken his side, has always covered for him.
Because that nigga I mean, and I hate saying this, but that nigga got the biggest fucking thighs ever, bro. And I'm saying that in the most motherfucking like, hey, nigga, pause mint way. But this nigga takes up the whole sofa, bro. Like, this shit's crazy.
He's always gone up to bat. And then here's the 16 just like shitting on Jala, saying that's the worst idea I've ever fucking heard in my life. And Brick Baby's like, I know, cuz of the dead homies, he's a fucking idiot, cuz. And they're just trashing him and just trashing him. And rightfully so. I'm not complaining about this. I'm just wondering what's going on. I'm just trying to investigate this and just go on a fact-finding mission and just try to get down to the bottom of it and just try to make sense of it all, because Jala is getting shit on right now. And I want to show you a little bit more of this. They're straight up using Jala for content and laughs at this point, which is extremely low for them. Not for me, but for them, this is so low. Like, what is going on? Like, why can't you? So this next clip is going to be the 16 pretty much
Memphis or New York or whatever. I think that like what he didn't necessarily internalize from that was like, also don't challenge them to fist fights. Like, accept your media.
So the 16's literally making fun of Jala. He's going for laughs. He's literally telling jokes with punchlines at the end. One thing he did not take away is that he should not challenge them to fistfights. And no one laughed. What? And it just bombed as fuck. But my point is that he's like trying to make fun of Jala's danger. You know what I mean? By making jokes. And his jokes aren't funny at all. Lush didn't even... How hard is it to make Lush burst into laughter?
Hey, transition, Jack like Jess hard dicks. The pussy. No, right? No, but like apparently, for me.
Do you understand? This is how unfunny the 16 is. He's the opposite of funny. He'll actually upset you by trying to be funny. It's so bad that it's actually upsetting, which is crazy because anytime anyone is making fun of Jala, it's fucking hysterical, like hit the floor laughing, hysterical, which brings us to our next clip. I want to show you guys the back and forth between ODM Slim and Poetic Jala and how they were going after each other. And I thought this was really funny, so I'll show you guys.
You got a big crib with your knees. Your thighs touch your steering wheel, bitch. You big criminal, but your thighs touch your steering wheel. Shut the fuck up. Bitch, hey, fuck up. I'll beat the brakes off you. I'm gonna fuck you over.
I go with that finger the other way.
Over dead homies. Exactly. I will beat the fuck out of you. I will fuck you in real life. In real life, I will fuck you over.
Slim, bro.
Put that finger the other way.
Slim, you is 40, and your biggest accomplishment is squabbles, nigga. You lost. Like, cut it out.
No, dumb as fuck.
So this is what Jala is being made fun of for by many people on the internet. This feud between him and ODM Slim. He would challenge ODM Slim to a fight. ODM Slim would accept. Obviously, we don't know much more at this point. There may be some things going on behind the scenes that we're not aware of, but I don't know anything more at this point in time. But this is what he is being criticized by the 16 for. And I want to point something out here that bothers me. Look at everyone else, how they're just like very appropriately framed. Everyone's consistent. They got their head and shoulders in the shot. You can tell that they are shaped like a person. And then look at Jala. Look at how he presents himself. His face is all stuffed up into the frame. He looks like this reminds me of like a Pixar character. This is not the shape of like a person. You know what I mean? Look at everyone else and then Jala. Okay, I got a problem with that. I got a huge problem with that. So, this is all true. And I want to say Jala hates ODM Slim so much. Look at his face. Look at the rage in his face. We never see Jala make this face unless he's entered a fit of rage. Okay. I have only seen him make this face when he is overstimulated, when he's overwhelmed with some sort of stimulus, whether it's rage or sexual frustration. I remember vividly the last time I saw Jala make this face was when he was doing the Sexy Red gay dance. When he was being zesty, he made this exact face. And it's very glaring because what's going on. I want to show you that actually. Look at this.
Looking for the hoochie daddy. Where the niggas they get ratchet. My son.
So look at that. Look at the clench. Look at the disturbing look on his face. When I saw this, I was frightened. I thought that something was going on. Maybe he was hearing voices or something. Maybe something evil was taking place off camera, like outside the frame. I don't know. But I just wanted to show you this for documentation purposes, because we never see him make this face unless something truly sick is going on. I mean, this is what he usually, to me anyway, this is all my opinion, but this is what he usually looks like. This is when he's making a point. This is when he's talking. Not this. This is different. So I want to get back to the topic. So I want to play you guys a clip of Jala sending shots back, returning fire to the 16 for these fat jokes. And he's going to do it by way of criticizing the 16 for platforming this guy who loves trains. Look at this.
Already like wrapped up. Now the third time, it just sort of seems like a shit show. Like, right? Like it just came across as why? Yeah. Right? Why am I turning on and no jumper and hearing about him sucking a nigga dick? I feel like the gay fantasies, the gay like erotica, right? Like the homosexual. Why do I have to listen to it for a third time? Like, why are we platforming this for a third time?
That was not my decision.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Like, Do I feel
Wow,
like
so this was the day after all those jokes that the 16 and everyone were making at Jala's expense. Now Jala's clapping back. Now he's criticizing the 16 publicly for continuously, over and over again. He has this jacked with chess guy on to talk about trains. No one wants to hear it. Usually, 9 times out of 7, E40, 9 times out of 7, Jala would defend the 16's actions on all fronts, no matter how deviated, no matter how disturbed and stupid it was. Jala would always make a video which would always positively reflect the 16, but not this time. This time he is frustrated. He's pissed off, I think, because of the fat jokes. I think Jala feels betrayed. I think that he feels double-crossed in a way. But yeah, so he's slamming Adam 16 about this stuff. And I want to mention that a lot of people are pointing out that Jala is stealing point-and-shoot talking points. I already covered this. I already complained about Jacked with Jess. I already forced Adam 16 basically to take the video down off of the banner of the No Jumper channel. I've already done this. And it was a successful video, and that's why I think Jala is starting to steal my talking points. So keep an eye on that. A lot of people have already noticed this. Look at this comment here. One of the top comments says, Flacco got to stop watching point and shoot. He's stealing talking points from him now. So it's quite obvious. And I want to be very clear that I'm not looking for any type of credit for anything. I'm just bringing this up because it's funny, because Jala's channel is not doing good. And I think he's desperately trying to figure out how to stay afloat. And so he's taking a page out of my book, which is totally fine. It doesn't bother me whatsoever. I encourage him to continue doing this because it's funny to me. You can't even mention my name to Jala without him entering a full body seizure of stuttering. And so this is funny that people are saying this. And I'd also like to show you guys a now deleted Reddit post where in the No Jumper main Reddit, which is controlled by the 16 and others, everyone's saying nice things about point and shoot. And so anytime anyone mentions me anywhere in that universe, deleted. And so it would seem that these people are frightened. I mean, they're threatened by the sheriff. What? And so I did want all of this in the record. And I'm just so happy that I could share all this with you guys. I'm so grateful for that. And so I do want to get back to the issue here, which is Jala versus the 16. So this is going to be another clip of Jala just criticizing the 16 openly. And we haven't really seen this before. And this is what a lot of people are telling me. They're saying, Sheriff, I think Jala's leaving No Jumper. I think he's going to defect against the 16. And at this point, I do consider that a possibility based on what we're going to see in this clip. Look at this clip. This is going to be Jala criticizing the 16 about his Pop Smoke Killer interview that he received backlash for. And Jala is going to participate in the backlash. Look at
that conversation, man, like last night, man, with an OG man that I really respect, right? And he sent me this and said, yo, Flacco, go back to the interview that like No Jumper did, right? And just tell me anything, positive, not positive, impactful. Just tell me anything that you can take away from that interview. And I came back and said, I don't have nothing. And he said, that's my point, right?
Wow. So Jala says that the Pop Smoke Killer interview was a pointless piece of shit interview. And remember, the 16 is very proud of this interview. He's extremely proud of himself for this interview. So this is a shot, guys. This isn't light. This isn't petty. I'm telling you, this is Jala. I've never seen. Usually, you guys know this. Jala would make up some video, putting some crazy spin on how great the interview was. So for Jala to sit here and say that he couldn't find one thing to take away from this interview, I find that to be an actual straight up diss against Adam 16.
And I came back and said, I don't have nothing. And he said, that's my point, right? You see, like folks love to compare in this interview to the Keefe D shit. And I did too.
Yeah.
But
that's a
right?
Genuine comparison.
Sure. But though,
look at this Jala. Look at this human person. He's trying to like come off like he's like really embattled or whatever you call it. He's just really conflicted with all of this. You know, he's just so concerned about the effect of he doesn't give a fuck about any of this shit. He's just trying to put on a show to get people to like him and say, Flacco's a real one, man. He's sticking up. This is weird. And I think it's because of the fat jokes. This is the day after, guys. The day after Adam 16 started to shade Jala for the ODM Slim beef. This is the next day. It's too convenient, too coincidental for it to be an actual coincidence. So this next clip is going to show Adam 16 fucking destroying Flacco, and Brick Baby 2. Brick Baby's going to be making fun of him as well. Lush is the only one who pussies out, and I want to show you this clip immediately.
I feel like ODM Slim would be able to dominate Flacco because I feel like he's got such longer reach, and I feel like he's a lot more nimble. And I feel like if Slim even gives him like 3 minutes of sort of like dancing around and like shadow boxing with him,
even that,
he gonna tire his ass out bad. It's the MJTV method.
That's the MJ.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, Flock, I just watched you. Your footwork, bro. Don't jump out too early. Go to a couple more boxing lessons first, bro. You gotta learn how to use the little
Flacco has
chicken drums you got.
Flacco has sheer strength.
For sure. If he harnesses that
strength means nothing.
I know.
That's a Riz that.
I watched Flacco just look like Baby D in Mayday.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, on Friday when Lady Ray chases Michael Epps around the car.
Right.
He and he threw the cookie. That's what Flacco looked like when he was trying to what was his name? MJ?
Yeah.
He the MJ keep running like this and juking him and shit. And Flacco hey, stop running.
Yeah.
Stop running.
He was getting out of breath right away?
I don't know if he was getting out of breath, but he was wobbling.
Really?
He wasn't out of breath yet, but I would be difficult to sustain that type of energy for
His legs don't allow him to move straight to the side like that. He got to kind of.
I saw a picture.
Am I lying, Daddy?
I saw a picture of Flacco with me 2 years ago almost, and I was just like, holy shit!
He's like a different human being.
He's packed on a few pounds.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're saying
he's beefed up a little bit since back in the day.
Because to me,
fucked up.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV.
About his fatness,
You are now rocking with
working properly due to structural issues because of the mass associated with knee. I thought this was insane. Why are they doing it? So is the 16? So this is the theory. The 16's trying to push Jala out without actually kicking him out, and so I'm wondering if that's a possibility. But I just wanted to say, and Jala does himself zero favors when it comes to the fat stuff. I mean, look at him. He's got a bucket of almonds sitting next to him as he snacks along throughout the podcast. That's a problem. You can't have. So one of these containers is probably 1,000 calories. You're only supposed to eat
Hey,
5
man, y'all
almonds.
make sure y'all
You're not
tap that
supposed to
like
carry
button,
around an
man. Hit that
industrial
thumbs
sized
up for your
tote
boy.
filled with almonds. That looks like a 16-ounce
man,
tub
tell
of
a
almonds
fan.
at 160 calories per ounce, putting that at approximately, what is that, 2,000 calories? I mean, it's just insane. And he had the full tub at the beginning, and he's eaten about half of it. He's eaten about a full cup of almonds, at least. And this is just a snack to get him through to his main meals. Okay, this is just to keep his appetite down. Isn't that virtually insane to think about? I don't understand why he doesn't take some of that money he has and hire a nutritionist to help him with his diet. Because this is fucking insane. And what the fuck is that?
If you can't
What is this? What is
Down
Sharp
the
doing
Drizown.
here? I thought we got rid of Sharp. I thought Sharp separated from No Jumper. We saw the 16 allude to this earlier.
So you think we should just turn him into a co-host?
Why not? It's for the streets.
I don't know.
Come on, Adam.
We don't really even have that many co-hosts on here. We got Lush Brick, you, Flacco.
So you can't give him a chance?
So no mention of Sharp, and we haven't seen Sharp on No Jumper since the Sauce Walker interview that went terribly, that he was heavily shit on for sucking so bad as an interviewer. And we haven't seen him since, and a lot of people said that he got fired or that he separated himself from No Jumper, and now he's just doing his own thing. But now he's back. So what is it? So he's back as a guest? What? Sharp is a guest at No Jumper. What the fuck? So that's fucking pathetic. It wasn't Sharp. Sharp's career basically ended because of Damn Homie. And there's something sort of hilarious about a pimp getting his career turned inside out by a female that he crossed. Okay, so that's really something. That's what Sharp's pretty much going to be known for, I think, at this point. When he's simping over the phone number, he was on the phone talking to her. They were probably doing phone sex. He was flying her out.
The sun ain't up, but I had to call ya, cause I'm home alone lusting for ya. I'm in my room, nothing but a towel on. Take them granny panties off, put a thong on. I love it when I hear you moan. You got the sexy tone that makes the dick long. You in a complete nut, the city when the fan line, but nothing but a baby T on. You're the type of girl that's sexy in some boxer shorts. I'm the type of player to make you ride it like a horse. Yeah, I met you on MySpace, now I'm about to fly you out to my place in the morning.
5 in the morning, I'm talking. And so Sharp's fucked. And so, Damn Homie really screwed him over, really just destroyed his career. Okay. And so I want to get back to Jala. So Jala so this is pretty much what I've shown you thus far is pretty much what is going on. Is this not compelling? Let me know in the comments what you guys think. But I just wanted you guys to hear Jala's one last thing I wanted you to hear from him. I think he's addressing me.
And to all the other channels, man, who 99.9% of their content is about Flacco, I wish y'all the best. Because again, if hating is how you pay your bills, man, then hey, feel me? You feel me? Then I'll be it,
I will. Thank you so much. And so Jala invites anyone to make any type of video about him. And I think that's actually pretty cool. So I will do that. And that's pretty much it for the video, guys. Let me know what's going on, what you guys think. Is Jala defecting? Will Jala?
I was speaking about basically what's going on with these podcasts.
And look, like I know I'm not the only one who remembers this. And
man,
Hold up. Hold on, fuck that. Hold on. No, what the fuck did I just do? Okay, so, man, this nigga, Charleston basically saying that they are clearing out the LA gangs for the fucking Olympics. And it makes a lot of fucking sense when you think about it, right? because nigga, this shit is definitely motherfucking like getting serious, bro. Like, and it's happening quick, bro. Like, it's all these indictments, all these. It seems like it's coming down fast. Like they trying to bring down the motherfucking right arm of the law, bro. Like, or the long arm of the law, whatever you want to call it. And like, this shit is not a motherfucking game, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, man. Where the fuck was I? Yeah. Yeah, here we go.
Because it seems like people are just, there used to be a day where even speaking about those sins that you've committed together in a room was frowned upon, right? Like don't talk about it. It's over. Now then it became on the phones, and people were like, yo, don't talk about it on the phones. Right now, people are going to public platforms, really claiming all the dirt they've done, and somehow still saying,
hey, as I said it and I say it again, clout chasing is at an all-time high. Clout is the most deadliest drug. It's actually more deadly than fentanyl, because it's like a lot of these cats is ODing off this shit, right? But it's not really even motherfucking giving them nothing but a quick like 10 minutes of fame or whatever they think they're gonna get from it. They don't end up gaining from it. It just ends up putting them either in jail or fucked off later, man. Either fucked off in other ways. But like, these cats need to learn this, man. It's not good to be speaking about the shit that you do. And if you're doing illegal activities, why the fuck are you speaking on it on a podcast, man? Like, it's literally the same shit as walking in front of a police station and just talking about, nigga, all your dope deals, all the shit you doing. Like, bro, it's crazy, bro.
That saying, stop snitching. When we're seeing it on a public platform, we go to LA now, right? California, LA gang culture, which you've spoken about a lot. You see what's going on with Big U, Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, even though Brick Baby seems to be a little bit disconnected from that specific situation. Do you believe that what's going on there is a massive cleanup due to the Olympics set to be in California in 2028, just like happened in Atlanta in previous days?
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, most definitely. There's no way, homie, that they can allow that force to
every time
to remain present.
You look more like a rapper every time.
I
told niggas too. I said, hey, Charleston White really wanted to be a rapper. Just look at this nigga, man. Now he got all this ice and shit. He got all this jewelry. He really wanted to be a rapper, bro. That's what he really wanted to be. But he just going about it a different way. This nigga does not have an iced out police badge, man. I mean,
have that kind of influence, homie, when the Olympics come. You talking about millions of people, homie, celebrities. International, homie. Man, you talking about the world is involved in this, and so there's no way. When you hear about how they can extort and how they have extorted, nigga, they don't just extort, they kidnap celebrities. You heard they say they kidnapped Meek Mill? Nah, homie. And this haven't just started. This intimidated Jimmy Iovine and all the music executives, homie. And it wasn't just him. Suge Knight them did it. That's how Tupac got killed. And with them niggas, them South, them Crips. So everybody on that side of the world know. We knew to this, but nah, this just been a part of the industry. So the record labels, the music industry, everybody had that this has finally taken place. This should have happened a long time ago. Yeah, this should have. Cause that's what Mob James them did on behalf of Suge Knight and Death Row Records. They hung Vanilla Ice over the back of it. So so this they've been doing this shit for a long time. So finally, and you heard what they said, this Big U been a since the 80s. So like I told people a long time ago, homie, man, them just told me themselves, Nip ain't bigger than a sick, cuz.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And this, I mean, Big U got hit with 43 charges that was including racketeering, murder, fraud.
I didn't see the murder. Yeah, I didn't see the murder on there.
That's what it is included in the paperwork.
Okay, yeah.
Higher. They called it an enterprise.
Yeah. Oh, well, they took the out of state and dumped him. I think they probably killed him and took him out of state and killed him and dumped his body like in Vegas somewhere. But nah, homie. The feds been showing out the last 2 years.
The hip hop police are alive and well.
Well, they make it easy for the hip hop police to exist. Now the federal government showing out the last couple of years.
You spoke on this. We had a clip from our show where you were saying, this is where it's headed, right? Inevitably, they're going to go down. Do you really feel like you saw this coming, or did you think that they're just going to keep getting away because they have gotten away with it for quite some time?
Nah, homie. I ain't no psychic. I ain't see shit. I only got one eye. I can barely see. I just have knowledge and understanding that equal to some wisdom at times. But man, you can't. It ain't illegal to be in no gang. Gangs are considered criminal organizations. You can't holler we this and it's two or more y'all and in the process y'all hollering we this, y'all break the law. That's a criminal organization. So you can't do what them do in profession. Listen, homie. So two of my charges that I was fighting was for me saying I maced the cat. They ain't have no evidence of me macing no cat, but they got me saying I did it. That's what they were using. Another video, homie. They don't see me point the gun and they got me saying what I came outside and did. On that fucking Cam Newton shit. They ain't have no video of me doing nothing. But going in and coming, they ain't got no gun of me coming shoot, fire, doing nothing. But I said what I did. So that's what they were gonna use against me, homie. So these done gave all the evidence. In the beginning, my lawyer was like, man, but just like you made a confession. I had to convince my lawyer, man, I ain't do that shit. Because I ain't in a position to convince nobody that ain't done nothing. Because of history.
Yeah.
I can say, man, you can look at my history. I ain't got no history doing nothing. I was just bullshitting. And goddamn, man. I ain't got no violent background or me shooting guns and hurting people. So I can convince people based on what I've done in the past. These can't. So just the charges and the criminal allegations alone, they really guilty. They got to prove they innocent.
Did you see that they claimed the WAC 100 was arrested? Do you feel like that was a publicity stunt?
Well, they said Adam 22.
Oh, yeah, Adam 22. WAC 100 said that Adam 22 got arrested. Do you really feel like he got arrested? Because I feel like it's a publicity stunt.
No. I don't believe he got arrested. I believe the feds contacted him to come turn over some information.
Exactly.
Or some tapes and recordings. Just like they would do Google, just like they would do anybody else who done a doc. So I feel he wasn't arrested, but I believe the Fed probably reached out to him because a lot of the things that they probably have evidence and need evidence for sits in his video file from them talking. So yeah, I think it's bullshit. I question anything that comes out of WAC 100 mile. Yeah, anything.
Did you ever do no jumper?
No, hell no. I wouldn't dare sit down. He wouldn't let me fight. yeah, he wouldn't let me fight. He ever reach out?
He wouldn't let him
he was begging for me to do it. He was begging for me to do no jumper. I wouldn't do it.
What's your opinion on their platform in general?
It's a gangbangers platform. I think it's for down low brothers. I think it's a down low brother platform for a group of a bunch of in closet homosexual men that's portraying to be gangsters in streets. But they punks. Yeah, they gangster gays. So I think in closet punks over there just playing, playing gangster tough guy, Crippin' Blood, California. But yeah, they down low brothers.
It's odd to see
all of them on that platform. I think on that platform is a down low homosexual closeted faggot.
Lord.
Oh no, big shit. Damn.
I be trying to.
I'm dead serious.
Hey man, I'm not responsible.
I guess he ain't going up there now.
That nigga been big for me too.
Right.
But I personally, I like Adam 22. I don't have no issue with him. I've spoken to him a few times. It's just crazy to see everything that's going on because it has always been the criticism on Vlad, but what we're seeing on No Jumper seems to be what's actually going on because I don't see Vlad having these situations.
Well, they having real criminal.
He lets them get a little too loose.
Well, niggas getting shot up there. They having shootouts,
get a little too
getting brutally assaulted, stripped naked,
Is that a shot at
and
loose cannon?
oh, you can't record that and thank the police, man. Come on, man. And everybody you have up there is a criminal with gang ties. Homie, being a criminal with gang ties is not something you want to group a bunch of people in, because that enhances anything you're involved in. When you got gang ties, it enhances whatever charge, it enhances your time. No. And you got all these guys from these different sets, and everybody comes from the criminal elements of society. None of these guys is business owners. Every guy you got up there come from the criminal elements of society with gang ties and gang affiliation, and the gang has murders and unsolved murders, and all these guys talk about is criminal activity. What else do y'all expect? And you got the right man facilitated. And these ain't making no money. They're not getting paid to do nothing. They got to try to charge somebody to come up for the homie. You heard when they fell out, they ain't making no money. They're doing this for a hobby. Imagine what they women at home saying. Every day going up there to come talk gang politics, they probably barely making ends meet somewhere. Man, heck,
That's what's
I
crazy.
would dust it down.
Vlad would get pressed for asking uncomfortable questions, but they're going up there and openly.
Yeah, it's open floor.
But they do it on openly. Give Vlad information too. Vlad, they doing the same thing Vlad doing, just asking the question. Make no mistake about it. The FBI getting Vlad's tape too. How you think Chiefy D ended up in prison? Vlad initiated that shit.
He did write the book prior to
man, but he had immunity. It wasn't until he started talking on Vlad and saying other shit.
They said we got to go get him.
Man, they even said
I believe Vlad claimed that
he's responsible.
He said there was an interview prior, and that he didn't get any calls, and he didn't have to give any video or anything.
Man,
he said that there was an interview that happened just prior that he said everything on there.
He said Vlad in that auto dialogue. Man,
it's tough.
Crazy.
Tough to
so with all these people, you got Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, a ton of other people involved. Loose Cannon is claiming that there's people already snitching. Do you feel like that? Because this culture is supposed to be completely anti-talking. Do you feel like people are going to end up opening up and talking in that case?
People have always been talking and snitching and telling on your friends is nothing new. What YFN and Lucci and them did was something new. A group of getting caught and don't say nothing, not even on the opposition. What those 150 bikers did 6-7 years ago when they had the shootout at the Twin Peaks, and the FBI picked up 150 white bikers and nobody said nothing, and within a year or so, all 150 was freed of no charges, and people died. Even police officers was shot. People died in this shootout, and 150 white was picked up, and not one single soul said a word. You can't pick up 150 because ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Out of 150, at least 139 go say something. At least 140. Out of 150, 140 go talk. 150 young, 148 go tell. So you can't find this. So we can't act like snitching is new. We can go back to Rayford Evans. When they gave us all the American Gangster episodes, Frank Lucas, Nicky Barnes, we can go down the list. All of them told. So
you got squabbles in the hood and homies. You got squabbles in the set on the hood. Hey, I got. Can you give us like at least 2 names from your put on and what block? I ain't never seen you at no meeting at Hyde Park Horseman or at 54. When did you get put on? When did you get put on? I got put on in 2002. I got put out in 2002 Eileen Street at June House. What's up? Yeah, dead homie. So when you get put on? No, you haven't, bro. You been in, man. Cause nobody was a part of my put on. They was a part of my put on. Oh, the dead homies. My first name was Baby Wild. We said Izzy turned East Coast. That was the third squabble. Who did you squabble, gang? Everybody. Oh, you didn't squabble everybody. You would have went home stuff. You didn't put on. Hey, let's you come up here with 30. None of them was from 60.
I got more murders than you got squabbles in the hood and homies. Yeah.
Underlying conditions, nigga. On West Side Road to say that, nigga. On the dead homies, cause y'all know what it is, nigga. And the nigga. only reason I ain't come outside and kill one of you niggas, cause I was in front of these white niggas. Yeah, homies, nigga. And the homies would have crashed, nigga. On 6-0, give a fuck about that, nigga. Shout out Devil Donut, nigga, my real 40s, cuz. These niggas gators though, nigga. On 6-0, and this my homeboy, nigga. On the hood. And whatever me and my homeboy gotta go through to clear what we gotta clear, nigga, on 6-0, he gonna always be my homeboy, nigga. It don't matter whatever it is, nigga. But the energy that, nigga, from now on, nigga, keep on running content on my name, nigga, putting Kill Squad in the street.
This ain't definitely not a YouTube conspiracy theory. This is raw official court paperwork pulled straight from the feds. Brick Baby, government name Zahir Mitchell, just got hit with a pile of paperwork that exposes everything from wiretaps to weapons charges to online confessions and reckless behavior that had the streets and now the system watching close. And if you've been following this story through the headlines, forget all that. We're about to unpack what's really in this 27-page opposition to his bond request. The feds laid out every reason why they believe Brick Baby shouldn't see the streets until trial. From the courtroom to the cell block, here's how it all went down. So Brick Baby's legal team filed a motion asking for bond, claiming he could be trusted to stay put if released. They offered property, they offered conditions, but the feds weren't going for none of that. This memorandum right here, it's their official response, laying out why they believe this man is too dangerous and unpredictable to be granted release. First thing they point out, his track record. They say this ain't a one-time slip. This is a lifestyle. Years of violent crime, weapons offenses, and zero regard for consequences. And when you hear the timeline they put together, it's clear this ain't just about one or two bad decisions. This is about a pattern. Let's break it down. Back in July 2022, Brick Baby was allegedly involved in a shooting. That's when they say he discharged rounds in public, firing at people in a business parking lot. Then fast forward to June 2023. Wiretaps captured him arguing with his girl, and she says straight up that he pulled a gun on her while she was holding their baby. The next day, a search warrant gets executed on his home. And what do the feds find? Not just a handgun tucked away. We talking 3 firearms, including an AK-style rifle and over 125 rounds of ammo. Now you'd think, after getting caught with all that, he might chill. But nah. In March 2024, dude crashes out at his workplace. Feds say he was threatening people in person and online, swinging on security, and later admitted he was strapped during the whole altercation. Then just one day before his arrest in March 2025, he hops on a live podcast with a person he previously threatened to kill. And what's he do? He flashes a piece tucked in his waistband on camera. Feds matched that same gun and ammo when they picked him up the next day. And guess what? That gun was in the same spot. He was staying with his young child. So now they got wiretaps, live stream footage, social media rants, and multiple recovered firearms, all documented, all tied directly to him. And just in case that wasn't enough, let's talk phone calls. The government ran up Title III wiretaps on him and his associates' phones. In early 2023, they recorded multiple convos where Brick Baby talked openly about crimes. There's one where the mother of one of his kids accuses him of pulling a gun on her. He denies it, but just months later, another woman, Casey, says the same thing. She tells him, "You pulled a gun out on me with your daughter." Response, "I don't give a fuck, ever since I've been with you." The next day, he's back arguing, telling her to take the baby outside, calling her stupid, mocking her for not being able to walk because he messed up her leg. Tells her he's done, but not before reminding her she just wants to see it. You already know what that implies. And just to put the nail in that, she tells him, "You never apologize for pulling a gun on me like this is cool for you." And his response again? On 6-0, "I don't care." This is what the feds are listening to in real time. Him threatening, bragging, and showing no remorse for what could have easily turned fatal. Now let's talk about that search warrant from June 2023 again. They recovered a .380 caliber pistol, a 9mm pistol, a 5.5 6.45 caliber assault-style rifle, over 125 rounds of ammo. Here's the twist. When the cops pulled up, Brick Baby tried to toss the weapons off his balcony into the apartment courtyard. You can't make this up. What's crazier? He had already said on a previous tapped call that if the cops ever pulled up, that's exactly what he'd do. So now it's not just guns, it's premeditated disposal tactics. And it don't stop. Wiretaps caught him saying all kinds of wild In February 2023, he said he didn't respect the older homies and would pop anyone. In March, he caught his baby mom outside his spot. told his mom the girl was in gangland and ready to expire. Then asked the mother of his child, "You want to die in front of your son?"
Wow.
Even his own mom was on the call begging him to stop, telling him he might be recorded. And she was right. Later that same day, he told a homie, "I'll kill her on Altanach the Cipher. It gets darker." On March 28th, 2023, he told Casey he'd body slam her on her neck. And in the same breath described what it felt like to kill someone and then go to school and play ball the next day like it was routine. By 2024, the pattern just kept going. In March, Brick Baby crashed out again, this time at his job. He was threatening to shoot people, got into it with a security guard, and later said he was strapped the whole time. In June 2024, he argued over the phone with somebody and claimed he had more bodies than the other dude had fights, swore it on his kids, repeated it multiple times, then tried to clean it up later saying, "Even if I got one, that's more than your fights." That statement right there came from his viral back and forth with Loose Cannon. If you saw that clip, you know what time it was. Brick Baby told him, "I got more murders than you got squabbles in the hood."
Oh.
He said it proudly. And that moment, right there, is part of the evidence being used against him. Now let's talk legal charges. The feds hit him with multiple counts under 18 USC 922, basically being a felon in possession of firearms and ammo. First charge was from that July 2022 shooting. Second came from the weapons they found in his house. But here's the real kicker. The man's got 5 prior felony convictions. 2010, 2012, that's damn near a decade-long run of getting booked every 2 years. They don't look good at all. In fact, when they picked him up in March 2025, he had another gun, a Glock 26, with a full mag and an extra clip loaded with millimeter rounds. And this wasn't in some trap house. This was in the spot he shared with his baby and his girl, unsecured, sitting out, even after his last arrest. Let that sink in. California state law bans large capacity magazines. He already knew that. He wasn't supposed to have any weapons at all, let alone ones near his kid. So now the feds are stacking all this together. They say his rap sheet is long, violent, and shows he can't be trusted under supervision. Let's go through the highlights. 2006, first felony, drug distribution and obstruction. 2010, high-speed chase ran over a woman's leg during the escape. 2012 to 2014, caught again for transporting controlled substances. 2016, convicted of criminal threats. 2020, convicted of robbery after a barricade standoff. And used the incident as promo in his music videos. They even dug into his juvenile record. Concealed weapons, robbery, being a minor in possession. More charges for fraud, false statements, fugitive warrants, domestic violence. The list goes on. And then there's the fraud. Yeah, violence ain't the only thing he's accused of. The feds say he applied for FEMA benefits claiming he lived at a property destroyed in a fire. Problem is, the property wasn't his. When they searched his phone, they found multiple social security numbers, addresses, and even a fake driver's license with his face, with someone else's name and info. He allegedly bought all this on WhatsApp. So why is the court denying bond? Simple, they say he's a flight risk and a danger to the community. That's it. They looked at his record, the open threats, the wiretaps, the online rants, the behavior even after getting caught, and said, there's no way we can trust him out on the streets. Even electronic monitoring wouldn't help. They pointed out he's been caught committing crimes inside his own home, the same place he's asking to stay if granted release. The judge laid it all out. No combination of conditions could guarantee he wouldn't disappear. Or worse, hurt someone. He's been given second chances, third chances, probation, supervised release, and he violated every single time. Even his own mother offering to put up a bond wasn't enough. Feds say respectfully, that ain't enough to outweigh a decade plus of violent, reckless behavior. So yeah, Brick Baby's staying in. And now you got the paperwork to prove it. No YouTube rumors, no headlines. Just raw federal documentation showing exactly what the government is saying behind those sealed courtroom doors. Y'all let me know in the comments what you think about all this. Like, subscribe, hit the bell, and
yeah, we think that nigga's fucked.
We keeping it real over here on Power and Fame Uncovered.
He's an
We
informant.
don't just cover the culture. We crack the cases, and I'm out.
Way to an interview if you get paid for the interviews. You are a lying piece of shit, nigga. Weird ass nigga, and I'm about to drag you. You talking about, I ain't tell you real my name. You see these niggas talking shit. I'm about to whoop your motherfucking feet with facts. 33rd Network, Dirty Dirt Network. I don't know what the fuck you call them niggas. Wait till I find their channel. Wait till I let them know how much of a hoe you is, nigga. And you better be lucky Pico don't let me hit his panel, nigga. Hey, Pico, let me just get, how much I gotta pay you, man? Somebody tap in with Pico. Pico, let me get on the panel, bro. Let me drag this nigga FDA. Let Guapo and them know how that nigga's a borrowing bitch ass nigga.
Damn.
Nigga, I will whoop this nigga feet on Pico panel, nigga.
What the fuck?
Nigga, you a borrowing ass nigga that don't want to pay back because you're a bum. You go around saying you getting paid. What's so crazy is, I ain't saying that Pico don't pay him. I'm just saying he ain't getting money like that. You hear me? Because he wouldn't be borrowing on the interview days. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Dwayne, tap in, tell Pico I will pay him to get on the panel, bro. Because the people over there where FDA think he just a big shot at, they need to know that he's a fucking bum. They need to know that he's a bum, bro. So, and that's on everything I love. Pico, I got $100 for you right now, Cash App, bro. I don't even need that much long time. Somebody tap in with Pico, tell him I got $100 to hit his panel to air this bitch ass nigga FDA out, man. That's your boy. You can stay out of it like you always do. Like when he got into it with the motherfuckers and you be like, don't say my name, keep me out of it. You could do that shit, Pico. I got $100 for you though, my nigga. Cause this nigga a hoe. This nigga a hoe, and everybody need to know all over the YouTube streets, nigga. I'm about to let them know how much of a hoe you are, FDA. And that's what's crazy. Why I said I wanted to stay away, like, cause nigga, I was thinking like, man, let me stay away from this beef and shit. God been blessing me and just shit just been going my way, really. To keep it 100, nigga. Shit been going my way, really. And it's a blessing because of God. But nigga, I wanted to stay away from the negativity because I didn't want to have to backslide. But nigga, I'm gonna backslide and backhand your bitch ass right in your motherfucking mouth, you bitch ass nigga. With the facts though, nigga. You're a fucking bum, FDA. You're a bum. Nigga, your wife know you a bum. Nigga, I told you let your kids down, nigga. You know why I told you let your kids down? Because you out here pretending instead of really doing something, you bitch ass nigga. I just moved 50 boxes and I was tired and called Dre too much in the middle of the night. Because all I worry about is YouTube. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You acting like you at work because you see me at work. And then he gonna tell me, yeah, he don't work the night shift because he thinks somebody gonna be fucking on Rose. He don't work the day shift because it's too hot. He don't work the midday shift because he like to take naps. You's a bitch. You got an excuse for everything, FDA. Stay true. Tap in with Pico, dog. I got $100. If that, like, how much do it cost to get on his panel? How much do it cost to get on this nigga panel, bro? Cause I'll be backstage and I ain't gonna lie, Pico do not let me on the panel for no reason.
What this nigga do?
But I got $100 to hit the panel, and I need 5 minutes to whoop this nigga feet. I need 5 minutes to whoop this nigga FDA feet, my nigga, with all facts. That's why he's so hurt, because he know I'm telling the truth, you bitch ass nigga. You keep lying on my name, FDA. You the hoe. You the motherfucking hoe. And then how you try to spin that narrative in front of Patina and motherfuckers calling my family. No, say who calling your family. I don't know nobody number in Texas, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. I ain't never called no family members or nothing. So if it's somebody else that did that, say that. Because you try to make it seem like I called somebody in your motherfucking family, nigga. Fuck you and your whole entire existence, you bitch ass nigga. You're done. Weird ass nigga. On everything. Nigga, let me, oh my God. Pico, let me whoop on FDA, my nigga.
That nigga ready.
Guapo, if you out there, FDA is a fucking bum, nigga. A Cash App begging bum.
And that's why you don't borrow money from niggas and not
the
pay
fuck?
back, bro.
He only gonna let you what? Dre, if you show your face backstage, okay. Nigga, I'll fucking cam up and whoop his feet, nigga. I'll cam up and whoop this nigga feet on Pico channel. Nigga, you the whole FDA? That shit is crazy. That shit is very crazy to me, how much of a bitch made ass nigga you are. On everything I love, nigga. To hear you just sit there and sound like a bitch, like, oh, first the nigga was acting like he was about to diss Patina. Then she say Link, and then he see everything all cool. Nigga.
See, this is why you don't borrow money from niggas and not pay them back. See, this is why you don't get a reputation for fucking over people and then not pay them back. Because, nigga, now you have been marked the fuck out. Because, nigga, you can't keep having the same shit happen and nigga not eventually be looked at as exactly what the fuck you're being called. Because like at the end of the day, nigga, if it look like a duck, walk like a duck, talk like a duck, and breathe like a hippopotamus, nigga, what the fuck do you got? I'm just saying. Hey, look, man, at DA, I ain't never had no problem with cuz, but hey, I'm rocking with Drake, bro. I'm riding with Drake, bro. I mean, I don't want to get in their business, but hey, if I gotta choose, nigga, I gotta ride with Drake. You know what I'm saying? Plain and simple. So I don't know what's gonna come of that, but that nigga sound hot and heated, nigga. Yeah, bro, but that's crazy work right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas just don't motherfucking pay like they weigh. Unfortunately, nigga.
That way. A motherfucker who I had to pay rent, and
you see how tough he's acting right now, right?
Oh yeah, man. Shout out to my guy at BG TV. Dope content.
He wasn't acting that tough.
I rock with cuz
when he was talking on the show when it was just him and Adam, right?
We got similar outlooks on how we see shit too, bro. Like I mean, you know, it's real stand on business type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, integrity is a motherfucker, man. It's a lost art. So niggas that got integrity, bro, I rock with. Motherfuckers that actually stand on something and don't fall for anything, I rock with. You know, motherfuckers that's passionate for or toward a cause that's righteous, I rock with. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'd rather surround myself with than a bunch of fuck niggas and weirdos that don't stand for shit. A bunch of clout chasing busters. Yeah, man, I'd rather be by myself than be with a whole bunch of fucking clout chasing busters, nigga. Real talk, though.
Straight up. That's a fact.
And help take care of his family, who then sat on my couch and said, help me. I don't see that dude as that, right? But if you read that, right, it says, we was 15, 20 deep, right? And we caught him. And he was by himself, right? You do know I jumped out on him. You do know I wasn't walking. I'm in a car with 800 horsepower in it, right? I'm very capable of whatever, right? You do know my homeboys was adjacent to them, but they didn't even, that they had no idea they was there, right?
The Henny Man.
Right?
That's new information.
You do understand that, right?
Here. He's
Big
screaming. Big Ack, how you living? Oh my God.
Now we got Mount Podmore right here, bro.
Hello.
Now they are saying that this is the biggest federal meeting
IRL.
Hold on. We got to
ever.
And for anybody out there that's trying to, you know, get into the industry and shit like that, you can't play these people's game. You cannot play the game, you know, how they play. Because, you know, Wack hit me saying, I'm going to show you how to politic your hand in this game. No. You're going to show me how to fuck up whatever I'm trying to build if it don't benefit you. This is how you roll.
To get to this right here.
He's trying to pack out Trap Lord right now. Yeah, we need a judge.
Hold on.
We need someone to litigate this situation.
No, hold on. Watch this.
I'm glad I'm here. Man. This for all the indictments.
Watch this. So let me give it to you, right?
Smell like police donuts up in here, man. I broke my badge too. Y'all said this the Fed Avengers. They got me. They got Adam. They got Black.
Mount Podmore.
Shout out to the new recruit, Remo.
And I hope Wack understands this, right? Adam is contracted to do business with you, Wack, but he fucks with Trap Lord Ross more than he fucks with you. I hope Wack understands that, right? Adam is contracted to do business with Wack, but he fucks with Trap Lord Ross more than he fucks with you. You thinking that Adam's not going to side with Trap Lord and allow you to play a legal game with him and not be on his side, Wack? You got another thing coming.
No, he undercover.
So listen,
Hold
on. Let's get back to it.
The undercover had a stutter.
Oh, the undercover had a stutter?
Actually, no. Won't you read it?
Look, I just feel like I'll read it. I'll read it. I'll read it. Can I say something before I read it? Because it's very important.
I want you to read it.
All right, I'll read
I
it.
want to see how
I'll
smart
read
you
it,
are.
and then I'll give what I thought of it, and then I'm
Go
going to
ahead,
repeat
read
what
it.
Adam said about it.
I want a
dramatic reading. You spun it crazy.
I want you to read it dramatically. Hey, Third, y'all out there?
Before y'all get to that,
I'm gonna expose something
Don't bring
that
up
I
the point
never
out.
exposed.
Yo, wow, okay. I'm so glad you're my friend because all your options go to zero. I ain't gonna lie to you. All your options, everything don't like you, they going down the ball of flames.
That nigga said all your options go to
Go ahead, read.
Henley,
Go ahead.
I appreciate this super chat, Baton, Don. The fact that Wack thinks he's even equal to anyone in the room except Ramo is hilarious. Ain't that something? You know, Wack is fucking around. And, you know, I got a sponsor today, right? My guy KO said, let me see here. Hold on. I'm gonna pick somebody, KO. I got you. I'm gonna pick somebody, KO. Let me see. I'm gonna pick somebody, KO. Hey, Unique. Text me your Cash App. KO said he gonna send you a Cash App. So Unique, text me your Cash App. And KO said he gonna send you a Cash App. Appreciate that, KO.
Henley recounted to victim one, and this is on a wiretap, right? So bear in mind, this is very important. This Big U bragging about doing this on a wiretap to somebody
On
else,
the phone.
not knowing that he's being listened to, right?
Read.
Henley recounted to victim one an incident in which Henley and Rolling 60s gang members chased down Wack 100, attempting to hurt him. Quote, there's 15 to 20 dudes with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She like, boom, she jumped in the car, paid for, redacted, and then took off. Boom, this dude screaming. My wife, drawers. I see you, Eugene. I see you. Eugene Henley, I see you. He's screaming all of that. He's got his blower. His blower's out.
Allegations.
But he's messed up. I gotta read the whole thing. But he's messed up because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass dude. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass dude. He's like, something. He's like, redacted. Die here, man. Don't do this. My wife, my kids in that car. Drawers. Don't do this. He's screaming.
No, you tell.
He was about to turn you into Swiss cheese.
I want to see how smart you are.
Yo, you hear Adam, right? He said he was about to turn you to Swiss cheese.
Oh.
Straight up. Unique, you ain't sent it to me yet, Unique. What's taking you so long? I don't want to pick nobody else. Send it to me.
I've been violating him for 2 years.
Text it to me.
Calling rats, snitches. He came up there 20 deep to get me, right? And he's telling me some work. What stopped him from fucking with me?
So, look, no, this is important. I'm about to give you this. Let me get to it. My interpretation of this, me personally, and bear in mind, my interpretation wasn't put out there. Adam hopped on the live and said, no, this is so crucial. I want you to tell me. Because I'm going to get to mine. Okay, Adam hopped on there and said Wack was begging for his life. I didn't say that. You put source on that. Adam put source on it.
I want you to tell me what you get from that.
This is what I'm trying to get to.
Why didn't he
text me? To it is because you might not want to admit this. You had your blower.
Okay.
You're begging him not to kill him.
Now stop right there.
Right?
And this is a members only thing. Unique, I ain't get nothing yet. Text me your Cash App, Unique. This is a members only thing. The only way you get involved in this party is if you're a
slacking,
member.
cuz you might as well give somebody else the money. Shit, she don't want it.
Deep with hoodies, and I'm by myself, right? No begging to plead. That's when you really do it, right? What do you think my mentality was? For a dude not to approach me and you come to get me, and I jump out my car, talking. What kind of conversation you think I'm having to make a dude say, don't nobody move?
I agree with you.
Now,
I feel like
blick talk.
I feel like out there. Call third now. Now about this.
Let Wack tell it.
Nobody
always in control of the situation.
So here it goes, right? I'm here.
Wack about to lie. Appreciate that super chat, Baton Don. Can we all agree calling another man draws is weird?
All of this is a parking lot, right? I'm here. They walk down. They walk right past my car. They didn't even see me. When I seen them get here, I jumped out. Y'all looking for me? Right?
Shit.
They stopped. Looking for me. They back was to me. Y'all, I had everything I had. I could have dealt with everything in front of me. Now, what they didn't know is I'm talking to my team. Big Unim is here. Now watch this. Look, watch this. Big Unim is here. I'm here out the car. Third, who was here, and here?
Taking notes?
Hold on. Third, who in that parking lot when I'm confronting these 20 Crips was 20 to 30 feet in every direction and they didn't know it? All my homies was behind them.
That's new information.
Listen.
That's new information, man.
So listen, check this out. So when I'm letting you know, there's no need to beg nothing. What did I tell that fool?
Wack know damn well he made this up today. That day he said this was the day he made the shit up. Because when he first was confronted with that, That wasn't the story.
That sounded like some bullshit.
Yeah, I was scared for my life. Yeah, at least it shows that I was scared for my life and blah 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 and
nigga,
a whole bunch of bullshit.
Nigga, hey,
come on, man.
Yes, I was scared for my life because
Wack is the biggest fraud out there. A liar,
I would have been
manipulator,
self-defense.
a
That's
trouble
what the nigga was
starter,
saying.
a person that influences
Nigga's full
people
of shit.
to do things.
But he's good. He's good
that
at
he wants them to do.
My home, they still don't know to this day that all my homies was positioned 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock. They didn't even see them.
Shit is a lie.
I'm talking to my homies in code, letting them know which way I'm going to push.
11 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, right?
I'm going to down 3 of y'all.
Nigga,
I just told him I'm going to get off in threes. Right? At that point, he knows if he's getting off in threes, when he go to twos, he's running out of it. These dudes right now, to this day, had no idea that they was ambushed.
But he's saying this shit with so much aggression.
You see, he said I was
like
by
people
myself,
supposed
right?
to believe it because you're saying it with a level of aggression.
All you got to do
Fuck
is
out of
pay
here.
attention to the 3 people who got off the stage with Kanye. Now let's do the math, dummies. The 3 dudes in red, does he look familiar? So where did they disappear to? When we walked Kanye to Fig, because that's where his car was at? Right, let's clear that up. Kanye said, Wack, my car is on Fig. I said, well, we got to walk around. He's like, why we just can't go right there? So we got to go through the crowd. He said, yo, people, what? I don't care. So we walked Kanye through the crowd, took him to Fig, went down the escalator, got in the cars. I pulled out first. I always pull out first. Wow. My people is here, here, and here.
He got that. He learned that from Suge Knight.
He was by himself. The bozo don't know till this day that he was already.
He learned that from Suge Knight. Suge Knight always pulls out first. He always leads the convoy. That's a military tactic.
And you start getting that blowing at you.
The general.
What happens?
The general leads.
So now the world knows bozo.
And you see how aggressive he's trying to be to Trap Lord Ross, you know, and by him being this way, this means that on previous occasions, he's been like this to this person, right? And he felt like this person was weak and vulnerable in this state for him to continue to act in this manner. But we don't never see him get this hostile with Adam. Maybe he might say some things, but then he'll calm down instantly. But with Trap Lord, he tried to, you know, flex his so-called, you know, energy on him. And I'm thinking all of this here is going to be something that's not going to go the way Wack is expecting it.
Oh, think about it. Where did the 4 dudes go that got off the stage with him and Ye? Where did they go? They were in the parking lot with me. But you tried to play it.
But if you were the threat, then why didn't anything happen?
If you were the threat, why didn't anything happen? You know, because Wack talk about how he going to get down. If you felt 20 jokers was a threat to you, why you ain't pop nothing? Why you ain't let the blower go? Why did you just pull the biscuit out and not use it? Come on now. You saying you so much like that. You saying you get down. You was willing to shoot your BB gun, right? So you just running around with a strap to show niggas you got
one. A little bit.
That's it. You let your BB gun go, didn't you?
A little bit.
You did 3 years on a violation for busting your BB gun. But
damn,
you got a real
homie.
blower with 20 jokers in front of you, and you don't let that motherfucker ring.
Good.
Come on now.
Let's
be
wild
real.
work right there, boy.
What do you mean? You gotta ask the 20 people that came to get me, right? Listen, I'm gonna be real. They marked themselves out. It'd have been 20 power rules going to get one person, and they jumped out like that.
Oh,
you would have had to do that. I told Big U. That's what I told him.
You gave him a pass?
No, I told Big U, yo move.
Big tickets is being sold right now, nigga, for
you going first.
A low price.
He said, cuz don't move, cuz it killed me.
Wack don't even understand that. This right here is a classic lie, right? Where Wack looks like the clown, where all the successful podcasters are making sure you look like a fucking fool. Straight up. When you are a non-successful fake podcaster, right? That is supposedly a exposer, whatever the fuck that is. But everybody around you, they're content creators, and you want to be a part of something. So you want to be intertwined with each and every individual, right? But Trap Lord Ross is calling you out on your lies, and you want to make it look like you just that gangster. If we being real.
It's exact words. I'm telling my team in code, talking to them, I say, you ain't holding the cards. They listen to me, tell them to do what? Hold, because I see them moving in. I don't want you that close, because I'm going to make them scatter. I got some shit that's gonna make freedom ring. That's a fact.
Hey, nigga, that's a bar like a motherfucker. I can't. I got some shit that's gonna make freedom ring.
Nah.
Hey,
gotta have some shit, right? Let's just be real.
Correct.
A convicted felon admitting to having a strap on him just so that you don't look like a clown in front of all the successful podcasters while you're on a podcast. When he get hyped, appreciate the super chat. JR gets bread. When he get hyped, calling people dummy, he lying. He couldn't get past the gate. That's why he hopped out. There's video evidence. Facts.
Real.
This just says blow.
No, I'm asking you. What make 20 dudes stop in their tracks? And you know they had some shit. It takes something. Listen, it's a fat, ugly broad walk through here. We wouldn't treat. We'd keep talking.
Okay, nigga, you had an F and N, nigga. We get it.
Walk through here. We gonna.
You had an F and N or something with a switch.
Showstopper, right? So now I just exposed to you that the bozo said what? He was by himself. I never was by myself.
But this him on the wiretap bragging to somebody else, bro. Possibly.
But you said it like it was real.
I never said
But you said it like it was real.
I was just reading what you said.
That's the part he's mad about, the beggar. I never.
No, what I'm saying though, the part I'm mad about is you act like we cool. Correct. You just send it to me and say, "Whack, what's up with this?" You did the bitch ass shit you do, but they just can't catch you. So
Whack, he don't fuck with you. Whack, he know you a snake ass motherfucker, and you ain't no value to him. You valuable to Adam and Vlad because they run content and get paid off your goofy ass, right? But you ain't no value to the boy. This is why he don't have to handle you like they do. He can call you the fuck out if we being real. Let's play that little part back, man. Whack is a buster. Straight lane, man.
38, does that do it? Nah. Gotta have some shit, right? Let's just be real.
Put a drink on it,
Let's just be real.
This just says blow.
No, I'm asking you. What make 20 dudes stop in their tracks? And you know they had some shit. It takes something. Listen, it's a fat, ugly broad walk through here. We wouldn't treat. We'd keep talking. If a bad bitch walk through here, we don't stop and look, right? So it got to be a showstopper, right? So now I just exposed to you that the bozo said what? He was by himself. I never was by myself.
But this him on a wiretap bragging to somebody else, bro.
Right. But you said it like it was real.
I never said
but you said it like it was real.
I was just reading what you said.
That's the part he's mad about, the beggar. I never.
No, what I'm saying though, the part I'm mad about is you act like we cool. You just send it to me and say, "Whack, what's up with this?" You did the bitch ass shit you do, but they just can't catch you. So I'm here to let you know as a man, you's a bitch ass nigga for that.
No, he's not. Because all he was doing was showing me a page from the biggest news of the day that my podcast co-host just so happens to be named in.
If I get something on you, who the first person I'm sending it to?
Of course, you don't hit me about it. But wait.
So you sent it to me,
He tried to send it to bro as if it was exposing me to something.
Yeah, this is
that's what you think.
Together.
And I'm gonna be real.
But what did I send you before that? I sent you in there too. No jumper. First thing I sent you was no jumper.
You're reading through it. You're sending me a couple of different things that
bro,
seem
it's 107 pages. Bozo.
And he sent me
you
two.
chose to send him that.
But you were on the phone live busy, so I knew you were on the phone.
No, that's
you were
bullshit.
live. I was watching live. And I sent it to him.
Whack, he don't fuck with you. Whack. He don't fuck with you. You know he's trying to tell you in so many words. He know you a snake. You done tried to press him about some shit before. This is why he said you did what you did, because you done tried to press him, and he ready to reveal some more shit on you, Whack, now that you want to go public and act like you putting the lawyers on him.
You were called into the news at that moment.
Listen, it's 107 pages, right? And out of 107 pages, and there's some crazy stuff in that content. You chose to sit on that, so you thought you was isolating Whack on some bullshit. That's what you thought.
That was
Keep
my
it real.
intention.
I want the boy and you to tell the truth.
No, that wasn't my intention.
So what was your intention?
Real talk. I was reading through it. I see that.
You see how it feels to really. You
thing.
see how it feels to really be in front of the people you talking about and playing with.
No, I hear it.
It feel you. I hear.
He does that all the time.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
Oh yeah.
Man, that dude get caught in certain places. He know it. He in certain places. While you get up and go to Chicago, boy.
What I'm doing is worse than what
boy.
He's not even putting any on
for him. They don't with dude because they feel like he's a foreigner and he's stirring shit up.
No, they love him.
No.
I've seen it. He's in here all the time
bro.
while I'm interviewing random people. They're all geeked up to take photos.
No. Listen, let me tell you something. They catch dude. Like I call it. I'm just chilling, but I'm gonna let you know. Don't play with me.
See, you acting real tough right here, though. Right here, you acting real tough, right? So, being as though that you ain't got a long reach, whereas though you can talk shit back and something valid to say with your reach. Now he's saying some shit that touched you. Now you want to go the legal way. But I told y'all this is Wack's character. So you can never challenge Wack to any street shit, you always got to go legal.
Right? And you claim we got a relationship and we cool, bro. Don't play with me. Don't do the back door shit. Because when I tell somebody I'm straight with them, when I get it, I send it to them. Right? The fact that you send it to Adam while we live, you know what he gonna do. So you wanted him to present it like it was some bogus shit.
That I would say that was.
So when you read that, you didn't get that big. You was putting extras on it. The real reason why you didn't attack that man is for something different. You didn't get that from that.
To be fair, though, I didn't add any context. I just sent him a couple screenshots of multiple things from here. That
He had to read it to send the screenshot.
I did read it. As soon as I saw that, I sent it. I was unfinished.
If you didn't put narrative on it, like I know we posted that. Like we posted all the juicy parts, all the juicy.
Appreciate the super chat, AJ Wack. If you reading this comment, I'm a felon and an outstanding member of society who breaks no laws.
I mean, we have no comment on it because it obviously, like, I think I could see the context in this. This is a nigga gassing. He's telling. It's like me being in a fight and me like, yo.
But here go the thing, though. Here go the thing. Know what to gas and what not to gas. Choose your enemies and make sure you got your friends. Bro.
But you're conflating him sending me a.
Wack isn't a friend to anyone. Straight up. Wack isn't a friend to anyone. Anyone out there thinking Wack 100 can be your friend, he's not a friend to nobody. He's an opportunist. Wherever he sees opportunity, he's going to use it. And if it doesn't benefit him or if the opportunity runs out, you will see his true character.
Screenshot of my podcast co-host being named
in
a federal
like
RICO indictment as if he was somehow trying to smear your name or like create a narrative about
I'm finna go to New Orleans. Oh, I'm going back to Miss Gladys. May she rest her soul. Put some respect on my name, boy. You understand what I'm saying?
You got to do the hand up for that.
Yeah, put some respect on my name. Ain't that I studied it?
Fuck
feel like you
listen, what was your intention?
Real talk. I was reading through it. I see that.
You see how it feels to really. You see how it feels to really be in front of the people you talking about and playing with.
No, I hear it.
It feel you. I hear
he does that all the time.
No.
You see this right here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Man, that dude get caught in certain places. He know it. He in certain places. While you get up and go to Chicago, yeah, boy.
What I'm doing is worse than what he's doing.
No,
he's not even putting any on
with him. They don't f with dude because they feel like he's a foreigner and he's stirring shit up.
No, they love him.
No.
I've seen it. He's in here all the time
bro.
while I'm interviewing random people. They're all geeked up to take photos.
No. Listen, let me tell you something. They catch dude. Like I caught him. I'm just chilling, but I'm gonna let you know. Don't play with me, right? And if you claim we got a relationship and we cool, bro. Don't play with me. Don't do the back door shit. Because when I tell somebody I'm straight with them, when I get it, I send it to them. Right? The fact that you send it to Adam while we live.
Nah, fuck Wack. Let me see something.
I see you. He's screaming all of that.
Really do nothing to you because I know what you was trying to do.
You hear that shit? Hold up.
But all I'm saying is that from what I understand, the DNA thing.
That's the driver who told them they drove to LA, picked the kid, where they took him, and how he was
Look at this shit.
So when you got something that says you're not excluded, it could have been you, maybe not.
Now, hold on, I'm buying that shit back some more. Fuck that.
Surprised that Luce and them had such a serious reaction. Did you think that he was going to get wrapped up in this whole thing, or did you see it as a separate thing, this Big U situation? Because I was surprised that even Bricks got wrapped up in it, right?
It was funny. One of my business partners called me. He doesn't even do social media, but he was watching that. I swear, he's out of Philly. He called me and said, "Hey, bro, I think your boy Luce has some ties to something." I blew it off. Wow, what are you talking about? Right? Because
you see, this is when he's lying. That's Wack's facial expression when he's lying. He called me and I blew it off. I'm like, nah, you're lying. You lined the whole shit up. Why the fuck would you say, nah, he lying? When you put Luce in front of Adam and act and encouraged him to tell about crimes. And now you saying you don't give a fuck. You don't care at all that this nigga incriminated himself as well as self-snitched, told on Big U, and name dropped on other people, implicating them in crimes because he's a grown-ass man. But you didn't have no idea that he was involved with something. Like, you the worst liar, Wack.
Because he was like real adamant about it. He kept calling. He like 600. I said, no, he's not. It's off the internet. No, man, that's the recordings we got in the family. Luce was on the phone.
You got a business partner that don't do social media. Get the fuck out of here, right, RK?
The recordings I got, Luce was on the phone the whole time, right? The family been contacting him for a year, but he never reacted to it, right? So when he seen that I wasn't stopping 600, I told him he's covered because I made sure it got to the internet. I said, bro, we're warning him. 600 hates him, so he's having his fun, but we're warning him. I'm gonna be real. If somebody took my DNA a year or so ago, after a year, 18 months, I'm thinking ain't nothing of it. I'm not even thinking that my skin's under about a dude's nails. And I hear the family say they found his DNA under the nails. I hear that. That's going to be alarming to me.
That did turn out not be completely true, though, right?
Bingo.
No, it was
From the complaint, it said that the DNA that
You hear what he said? We're gonna wind that back. He said, no, that was completely true. It was a fucking lie, just like you're a liar. You're a complete liar, a total liar, a compulsive liar. This is you. I don't know how anybody believes anything Whack 100 said. Whenever he speaks, you should question anything he says because he lies continuously, and you'll catch him in a lie, and he'll still say, I'm not lying.
600 hates him, so he's having his fun. But we're warning him. I'm gonna be real. If somebody took my DNA a year or so ago, after a year, 18 months, I'm thinking ain't nothing of it. I'm not even thinking that my skin's under about a dude's nails. And I hear the family say they found his DNA under the nails. I hear that. That's gonna be alarming to me.
Bumba
That
clot.
did turn out to not be completely true, though, right?
You still on, bro?
Play that back. No, it
man.
was completely true. You're a fucking
Man,
liar, Whack.
we be going hard.
After a year, 18 months,
That's
I'm
what I
thinking
do.
ain't
That's
nothing
what I
of it.
do.
I'm not even thinking that my skin's under about a dude's nails.
What's
And I
up with
hear
my
the
guy?
family say they found his DNA under the nails.
Yeah.
I hear that.
Is he ready to come out that way?
That did turn out to not be completely true, though,
Yeah,
right?
for
No,
sure.
it was
From the complaint, it said that the DNA that was found, it couldn't
Inconclusive.
confirm it was Big U, but it couldn't rule it out too. Whereas they could rule out the other individual, right?
No. I don't know where you
That's
saw
what
that.
it said.
Where you saw it said that it wasn't completely confirmed that it's Big U's DNA. That's what I'm saying, and there's still no.
But all the people on Clubhouse believe everything this nigga says when he's sitting right here lying and acting as if he's mad at the person that's confronting his lie that he told to the entire world. But then after this shit, he
For
goes
sure,
to the
Kalani, I
internet and
appreciate
says
you.
he don't think Big U
Tap
had
in,
anything
man.
to
You
do
know
with
I'll
it.
be doing
Nigga,
this shit. I'll be back
what
at
side
it.
are you on, man? You just the worst kind of snake there is. The worst.
There's no listen.
It was inconclusive or something like that, right?
So you want me to read it out?
Go ahead.
Okay, so wait, the DNA profile. So DNA was connected from RW's ankle/sock area, consistent with the direction that RW was dragged into the desert off the highway.
Oh.
The DNA profile obtained was not complete, likely due to the aforementioned inclinement on due to the inclement weather on the night of the murder. So the weather and the way that the body was left overnight, I guess in the cold, in the wind, or whatever, meant that the DNA profile wasn't able to be completed. So it says analysis of Henley's DNA profile, Big U, was inconclusive, such that he could not be excluded as the contributor of the DNA, but it couldn't be confirmed. And Robinson, on the other hand, was excluded as a potential contributor of the DNA. So it wasn't confirmed, but it couldn't be excluded.
You know who Robinson is?
Robinson.
That's the driver.
Mhm.
That's the driver who told them they drove to LA.
You know all this shit. You know who the driver is. You know who victim one is. You know everything, but you have no idea that these motherfuckers was coming to get Loose or Loose was incriminating himself. You have no idea about nothing else, but you know details of every fuck increment of what the fuck is going on in the case. But you don't know Loose Cannon was a part of shit, and you don't know Loose Cannon was incriminating himself consistently on your motherfucking watch.
The kid up, where they took him and how he was killed. So when you got something that says you're not excluded, it could have been you, maybe not. But then you got the dude with you who gave DNA once they brought him in. Big U didn't know it. And they show, you didn't touch the body. That means he's identified Big U as a killer. That's who really told on him.
But all I'm saying is that, from what I understand, the DNA thing, to make the statement, Big U's DNA was found under his
That's
fingernail.
been running the media a lot.
That's not been
I've been hearing
conclusively
that
proven
over-
as true.
These mics are kind of sensitive, so we don't want to pull
Facts.
it anymore.
Right.
That's what.
Yeah, well, you got to remember, we didn't make.
They've been saying that as a
You got to
headline since
remember.
Black Side
You
talked
got to
about it.
remember, we didn't make the statement.
Yes,
We
you
played the
did.
recording.
Yes, you did make the statement, Whack. You made the statement. You made the statement continuously saying that Big U's DNA was under the nail. Fuck all that, man. We ain't letting you switch it up. We are not allowing you to switch this up, Whack.
But this is the thing. Do you feel like it's kind of overcooking Big U's involvement? Now, obviously, it's an open case. It's unresolved, right? But the headline of DNA found under fingernails is a little overshooting.
What's the difference in what you did?
Because this says it can't confirm it.
Listen.
Nah,
I'm
Whack.
allowing you to question me right now, right?
You see, and hey, listen, I want to tell y'all something else about Whack, right? He does this on Clubhouse as well. Whenever somebody is correct about something, he says, you know, I'm allowing you to talk to me right now. You know, I'm allowing you to question me. We know Trap Lord is doing his thing way more than you, Whack. You just a destruction to the urban community. That's all. You have no documentary skills. You have no skills of putting anything together that you create. You only have skills of manipulating shit to get people to, I guess, sign the contracts to whatever contracts you get them to sign for the 25%. But goddamn, we haven't seen no talent from you, Wack. You have no fucking talent. And I'm going to just be real. You have no talent at all. And this is a fact.
Because you did some punk shit the other day. See, the only difference is you usually do what you did the other day sitting over there in London somewhere, right? And you're not here, right? There's a lot of places you can't go. You send Adam something as if it was a clip of something I did I wasn't supposed to do.
No, he sent me a screenshot of a page from the indictment
that's cool.
where Big U was recorded on a wiretap basically saying that he punked you out with a whole bunch of people. And it had a quote that he attributed to you, but it wasn't an actual video or recording. This was Big U's version of events.
Hold on. You're the receiver. So since you read everything, right? Tread lightly with this. Because I've been telling myself for the last couple minutes not to really do nothing to you because I know what you was trying to do. So since you so thorough.
Is that a threat right there? I've been telling myself not to do something to you for the last couple minutes. Is that a threat right there? Hold up.
Hey, Matthias.
What's up, bro?
Telling myself,
hey, you know the
not to do something.
You know the twins, Jerome and Dominic.
You do what you did the other day, sitting over in London somewhere, right?
Don't that nigga look just like them niggas?
You can't go. You send Adam something as if
you kind of do.
I wasn't supposed to do.
No, he sent me a screenshot of a page from the indictment
that's cool.
where Big U was recorded on a wiretap basically saying that he punked you out with a whole bunch of people. And it had a quote that he attributed to you, but it wasn't an actual video or recording. This was Big U's version of events.
Hold on. You're the receiver. So since you read everything, right? Tread lightly with this. Because I've been telling myself for the last couple minutes not to really do nothing to you because I know what you was trying to do. So since you so thorough, did you read what Big U said? He did.
The T in it.
No, either you're gonna play smart or dumb. Did you read it?
Yes. Can I say one thing?
What did you find in there? That's the bullshit and the real shit.
But can I say one thing in my defense?
I just want to know what you read.
I feel like stuff that Adam said that he put source on top of. I just sent him an image of the indictment and said, "Have you seen this?" You went in the room and you said a bunch of stuff.
No, you said in that page.
Added on.
You said in that page. So I'm asking you, you're just gonna let me know where you at with me. Did you read that and did you use your brain to understand why and why not? So I'm a dude that has violated Big U like no other human being, right? Violated it. 2-3 years, right?
That's such a claim to fame now that Big U is like the ultimate bad guy of LA.
No.
Him being able to say that he violated is like him saying he went up against Al Capone.
No.
To tell the tale.
No, you got to remember, I don't see Big U the way y'all see Big U.
I know.
Big U done sat on my couch with his head down, scared straight to situations where he needed our help at. I don't see him that way. I'm up why I had to pay rent and help take care of his family, who then sat on my couch and said, help me. I don't see that dude as that, right? But if you read that, right, it says, we was 15, 20 deep, right? And we caught him. And he was by himself, right? You do know I jumped out on him. You do know I wasn't walking. I'm in the car with 800 horsepower in it, right? I'm very capable of whatever, right? You do know my homeboys was adjacent to them, but they had no idea they was there, right?
The Henny Man.
Right?
That's new information.
You do understand that, right?
Look at all these feds. Look at all these feds, man.
I've been violating him for 2 years. Violating, calling rats, snitches. He came up there 20 deep to get me, right? And he's telling me some work. What stopped him from fucking with me?
So, look, I'm about to give you this. Let me get to it. My interpretation of this, me personally, and bear in mind, my interpretation wasn't put out there. Adam hopped on the live and said, no. This is so crucial. I want you to tell me. Because I'm going to get to mine. Okay, Adam hopped on there and said Wack was begging for his life. I didn't say that. You put source on it. Adam got source on it.
I want you to tell me what you get from that.
This is what I'm trying to get to.
Why didn't he
I get to it is because you might not want to admit this.
You trying to intimidate the white boy?
You're begging him to kill him.
Now stop right there. Right? If I got my blower and you 20 deep with hoodies and I'm by myself, right? No begging to leave. That's when you really do it, right? What do you think my mentality was? For a dude not to approach me and you come to get me, and I jump out my car, talking. What kind of conversation you think I'm having to make a dude say, "Don't nobody move"?
I agree with you.
Now,
he can't get the fucking lie out, man. Wack's a fucking compulsive liar. He's a compulsive liar, man. It's like this shit is just weird as a motherfucker, man. This dude
I
right
fuck
here,
with this nigga, man. This nigga, I fuck with Cuz, bro.
Man. Yeah, his time is coming, man. His time is coming, man. He think he got this shit all figured out. Yes, he does.
That's from Brick Baby Bree.
He think he got this shit all figured out.
He remind me of myself, bro. He be like, I'm not impressed. I know what you're doing.
I want to go my way. I'm just have a conversation with you. But I think what it was sometimes people set out to have a motive. And I understand that. I've been in the game too long. Everybody, I don't know if he knew that. I believe now that he was mad in the overall thing. Right? I believe that's why he was a little bothered that 600 was pushing that issue about what the family was saying about the kid.
He seemed panicked. The way he was moving.
I mean, because bro, he said that they had already reached out to him. He would tell me things, but it didn't make sense to me, so I just disregarded. Right?
Did you note that at a certain point in the podcast, and it really didn't take that long, Luce became so high that he was almost incapable of being involved in the conversation anymore.
He had a clear explanation. I remember on the show with Brick, Adam's asking him, like, what's the deal with this fallout? And he's kind of like forgetting. Like, he's kind of like, no, this is why I'm falling out. No, I don't really. He's not really giving a straight answer of what the issue is with Wack. Obviously, now we kind of know that, I guess, the reason that he was mad at Wack is because Wack was kind of exposing this big youth thing, and Luce Cannon had some exposure to it. As Wack is going to kind of break down, he basically explains that he didn't necessarily know, or he didn't realize the extent to which Luce and, I guess, Brick Baby was wrapped up in this big youth situation. So at the time, Wack was probably thinking, why is Luce so mad at me for bringing Big U allegedly was involved in or implicated in somehow, allegedly, according to the criminal complaint. And Luce kind of knew that he was wrapped up in this somehow. So he's mad at Wack. He can't really say why he's really mad at Wack because it's incriminating. It telegraphs that something bad is coming. It's not a good look. So he was clearly mad at Wack and he was panicking, but he couldn't actually come up with it. Now, I thought maybe there was another reason. Maybe there was a deeper reason.
Come on, man. Get to it. Try to get to it. Hold on.
I don't know if he knew that. I believe now.
I'm trying to see what the fuck. I want to get to the point where he was talking about himself.
I believe now, looking at it, that he may have known that he was caught up in the overall thing. Right? I believe that's why his DNA. So I know that these two people worked for Big U for years.
I would suggest, bro, you need to make this murder mystery segment into a goddamn YouTube documentary channel because you might run up a, you know what I'm saying? You might run up a lot of cash if you can make some of these murder mysteries into little true crime documentaries, bro. You can have that one for free, all right? But this is pretty explosive. He's got a murder mystery section on Clubhouse that's booming, and he just said, hey, maybe look into this case. Maybe look into that. Wonder who's behind this little case from 2021 in Las Vegas. And that's why you got to look out for Wack. That's why Wack is a formidable opponent.
She was oblivious, so she started running the murder mystery. She's good at it. She'll start reading and digging. She'll come up with all these rabbit hole type scenarios, right? And when she got to certain points of what it may have been, or what is this, or what it may have led up to, when she would break, I played a snippet from the audio we had from the family.
Yeah.
So the snippet I played first said they found his DNA under my brother's nails, and they was like, okay, and I'll stop it. And the flow.
I'm trying to see if what is he gonna say?
Or did you see it as a separate thing, this Big U situation? Because I was surprised that even Rick's getting wrapped up in it, right?
It was funny. One of my business partners called me. He doesn't even do social media, but he was watching that. I swear he's out of Philly. He called me and said, hey, bro.
You know, Wack lies so much.
I think your boy Luce has some ties to something.
He knew damn well Luce had ties to the shit. Straight up.
Was wrapped up in this whole thing. Like, I was surprised that it affected him. But the next minute he's saying Luce was on the phone call when we found out about this. Luce knew about it, that the family had been trying to contact Luce for over a year. Okay, now suddenly it's like, I mean, if you put two and two together, you might have worked out that Luce was involved, but kept pushing forward with it. And it seems if they were trying to contact him for a year, this was going on behind the scenes for quite a long time. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Luce was still hanging with Wack for quite a long period of time. They only fell out recently when stuff got real. So you can't really blame Wack for that. But also, it sounds like Luce maybe had a heads up on what was going on. And when it did hit the fan, Luce was distancing himself quickly. So again, we're prying out very interesting details from Wack here. And in a minute, he's going to be very upset because I'm about.
Hey, Messiah, how long do it be taking you to get up here when you go? You there, bro? Yo. Oh, that nigga must be somewhere or something. Messiah. Nigga. He must be doing something.
About to hit him with the hardest question of all.
Wack gonna get very, very upset. And you know, he knew he was lying, you know, but at the same time, he still wanted to stand on that he wasn't.
Right? So when he seen that I wasn't stopping 600, I told him he's covered because I made sure it got to the internet. I said, bro, we're warning him.
This is a crazy detail right here too, right? Because what Wack is essentially saying is that, and I'm not sure if I believe this, but Wack was essentially saying, because obviously, look, if people want to say Wack's a snitch, he's putting out this information, he's investigating.
Man, we all know Wack is working. Fuck that. We not going to say he's not working.
Wack
he's the
is
only
working.
one still running around this motherfucker. And everybody that he's been out there running with in the street is locked the fuck up. He the only one still running around.
Getting this, yada, yada, yada. Now, I don't necessarily agree with that.
What's wrong with her?
Same time. Okay. Wack saying in two breaths, I planted the information. I not planted the information, but I planted the story. I got people looking into this story. Okay. But on the other hand, you're saying we're warning by running this story. We're giving a warning to Big U. We're letting him know, yo, it's about to hit the fan. Maybe you want to go on the run. Now, I'd be careful with that one. That might be illegal. I'm not sure. But
it is illegal. That is illegal. That is illegal. And Wack knows it, right? And when he was confronted about that shit on Clubhouse, he tried to spin it, acting as if no, we wasn't letting him know to go on the run and that they was coming. We was just, putting the information out there and, tried to make it seem like it was different from what he said.
Damn well.
Simultaneously, you're giving Big U a warning, but then you're also accelerating this story getting to the public. But once again, I would like to just reiterate, Wack ain't the investigator on this story. Okay, there's a bunch of guys from the FBI, from the Las Vegas, NLVPD, looking into this thing, legitimately looking at the evidence. He's just talking about it. But he simultaneously is warning Big U, but then he's also running the content. That's a dangerous enemy right there. That's all I'll say, man. Shout out to Wack.
Turner hates him, so he's having his fun. But we're warning him. I'm gonna be real. If somebody took my DNA a year or so ago, a year, 18 months, I'm thinking ain't nothing of it. I'm not even thinking that my skin's under about a dude's nails. And I hear the family say they found his DNA under the nails. I hear that. That's going to be alarming to me.
That did turn out to not be completely true, though, right?
No.
Okay, this is where I really start getting under Wack's skin. All right, this is where I get under Wack's fingernails. Excuse the pun, but
Wack definitely was trying to, spin the game on here when he couldn't handle the truth.
Here's something interesting, okay? Because I noticed something interesting when I watched this conversation back, and I think that Wack's actually telling me something that's a little bit more complicated beneath if you read between the lines. But in the moment when I'm about to get pressed, I wasn't quite plugged in enough to read between those lines. But we're gonna see. But I basically confronted Wack because what the indictment says. Okay, what the indictment says. Okay, I'm just going on not indictment. Take that back. What the criminal complaint says before I say it was an indictment incorrectly. Okay, let's pull it up. We're pulling it up. We're pulling the cards. All right, we're pulling cards in here. So. What this actually said, okay, all right? Wait, we want DNA, The DNA profile obtained was not complete. This is likely due to the weather on the night of the murder. Analysis of Henley's DNA profile was inconclusive, such that he couldn't be excluded as the contributor, but that also means that he couldn't be confirmed as the contributor. So, when I read...
It said he couldn't be confirmed as the DNA under the nail, but Wack went to the whole world and said it was Big U's DNA, and he stood on it, right? Everybody was running around the internet saying Big U's DNA was under the nails because of what Wack said. Then it comes out that it was inconclusive, and Wack still stuck to him saying that it was Big U's DNA under the nail.
Read this, and bear in mind, it's easy for me after the fact with a criminal complaint to basically explain in black and white it was inconclusive. So you can't say that his DNA was found under the fingernails. You can't say that and that be facts. But, and this is the thing that I read between the lines after the conversation, Robinson, the right-hand man of Big U allegedly, on the other hand, was excluded as a potential contributor of the DNA found. Now, what that likely means is that Robinson submitted his DNA. They tested it, and they excluded it completely. Now, I was thinking at first, Big U's probably ducking giving his DNA. But as we see later in the indictment, which I kind of didn't really nail at the time, right? It says that Henley was conspicuously trying to invade law enforcement after detectives had spoken with his wife in June that 2023 FBI and other law enforcement officers conducted a traffic stop on Big U and served a DNA warrant on him who was driving his Mercedes at the time. Now, I was thinking for a minute that maybe Big U didn't give his DNA because there was talks that he was ducking them. He ducked them in the criminal complaint for several, quite a long period of time. I was thinking, well, maybe he didn't give the DNA. Maybe that's why it's inconclusive. Apparently, he did give the DNA, and the DNA profile still couldn't be a confirmed match. So, Wack running around saying that the DNA was found under the fingernails isn't strictly true. But he says something else that's interesting.
It was a total lie. Wack running around saying that the DNA under the nail of R.W. Rashawn Williams was a total lie. It was a lie. And Wack stood and stuck to that lie and got upset when confronted with it and proven that he lied. he stuck to it anyway.
The fact that the other guy, Robinson's DNA, was given over and was strictly excluded could mean something a little bit more complicated. All right, and Wack's going to allude to this, but I didn't pick up on it at the time.
Oh, it was
from the complaint. It said that the DNA that was found, it couldn't confirm that it was Big U, but it couldn't rule it out too. Whereas they could rule out the other individual, right?
No, I don't know where you saw that at.
Where you saw it said that it wasn't completely confirmed that it's Big U's DNA. That's what I'm saying, and there's still no.
There's no. Listen.
Said it was inconclusive or something like that, right?
So do you want me to read it? I feel like this is where you can see Wax see that he's looking at me. He's ready to press. To be honest, he's ready to full court, bench, chest, all the presses. You know what I'm saying? All the presses available in the book. He's about to send my way, shooting daggers at me, man. And I'm in a tight spot.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so area consistent with the direct, likely due to the weather and the conclusive such that he could not turn on the other hand.
Who Robinson is
as a potential contributor of the DNA.
Now,
so it wasn't. Now here's where Wax said something that you got to read between the lines to understand. And again, I'm not corroborating or denying what he's about to say, but it's interesting if you read between the lines. So listen very carefully to this.
Definitely listen to Wack, and I'm glad he broke this shit down because he knew what it was, you know. But I'm sure he was a little intimidated in front of Wack, and he got the little goofies around him that's there with Wack. So, you know, he waited till he got into a safe zone and said, man, I got to talk about this shit.
Because it went over my head at the time. Listen to this. Confirmed. So it couldn't be excluded.
You know who Robinson is?
Robinson.
That's the driver.
Mm-hmm.
That's the driver who told them they drove to LA, picked the kid up, or they took him and how he was killed. So when you got something that says you're not excluded, it could have been you, maybe not. But then you got the dude with you who gave DNA once they brought him in. Big U didn't know it. And they show, you didn't touch the body. That means he's identified Big U as a killer.
Listen to what he just said carefully, man. Listen to what he just said carefully. I just listened like.
Nah, call it how you see it.
I didn't even get it at the time.
Call it how you see it.
Once they brought him in, Big U didn't know it. And they show, you didn't touch the body. That means he's identified Big U as a killer. That's who really told on him.
But all I'm saying is that from what I so look.
He said the other guy didn't touch the body, and it showed Big U was the killer. But we all know that they said that the DNA under the nail was inconclusive. But Wack is trying to stick to it and portray Big U as the killer, which he told everybody that he was the one that had the DNA. But now you saying he is the killer, but you did say that the nail was the DNA under the nails was Big U, but it says that it's inconclusive. Wack just get caught up every time in these lies.
Wack just drops that bombshell, right? It goes over my head. I don't really get it. Then I start trying to press him more about, well, the DNA thing weren't true. And then all hell breaks loose. Okay, I'm about to get pressed big time. Understand the DNA thing. To make the statement, Big U's DNA was found under his fingernail.
That's been running the media a lot.
That's not been even Vlad's getting my back, man. Vlad's getting my back. That's about to backfire on me heavy, man. Because we try and get Wack into a corner by accident. That wasn't my intention. And the pressing is about to commence.
These mics are kind of sensitive, so you might want to pull it in a little more.
Right.
That's what.
Well, you got to remember, we didn't make.
They've been saying that.
You got to remember, we didn't make the statement. We just played the recording.
But this is the thing. Do you feel like it's kind of overcooking Big U's involvement? Now, obviously, it's an open case. It's unresolved, right? But the headline of DNA found under fingernails is a little.
But I do got to say this, right? It's an open case. It's an open homicide case. And Wack is detailing that this man's DNA is found under the fingernails. He hasn't even been charged with it yet. And he's pressing the line to say that this man had involvement. But he says everybody else is snitching when they say anything referring to something that he publicly puts out there. But we all know he was the person that provided this information about a homicide, right? And he pushed the line with false information. So is this a person pushing false information and telling?
The difference is that what you did.
Because this says it can't confirm it.
Listen, you know I'm allowing you to question me right now, right?
Appreciate it.
Because you did some punk shit the other day.
I knew when he said you allowed me to question you, man, I knew I was in trouble. I knew I was cooked, chat. I knew I was overcooked. I was overcooked like a Philly cheesesteak, man.
See, the only difference is you usually do what you did the other day sitting over there in London somewhere, right? And you're not here, right? There's a lot of places you can't go. You send Adam something as if it was a clip of something I did I wasn't supposed to do.
No, he sent me a screenshot of a page from the indictment.
I ain't gonna lie.
Thorough. Did you read what Big U said? He asked a couple minutes not to really do nothing to you because I know what you was trying to do.
Okay.
So since you so
man, the way he was watching it back, the way he was looking at me, and he says, I was telling myself not to do nothing to you. When he said that, I was like, man, I'm in here, no security. Vlad got security. I'm thinking, bro, might need to sublease some security off Vlad in a moment, man, because I was lacking for sure, man. And Wack had some goods with him, I ain't gonna lie.
Thorough. Did you read what Big U said he did to me? No, either you gonna play smart or dumb. Did you read it?
Yes. Can I say one thing?
What did you
can I say one
find
thing
in
in my
there?
defense first?
That's the bullshit and the real shit.
But can I say one thing in my defense
I
first?
just want to know what you.
Yeah, you can't be off balance, fucking around Wack. He's the type of person, if he feels that he has advantage on a situation, like Bull just said, he had the goons with him. He knew you didn't have no security, so of course he was gonna be aggressive. But he felt like he didn't have leverage, he would have been more docile. He plays the game accordingly.
You read.
I feel like stuff that Adam said that he put source on top of. I just sent him an image of the indictment and said, "Have you seen this?" I was snitching on Adam. I'll keep it real. In that moment, I was like, "Bro, I'm telling." It was Big 22. It was Big 22 the whole time. I didn't do nothing. I didn't even say nothing. It was Adam the whole time. Lock him up.
No, you said in that
you went in the
page.
room and you said a bunch of stuff.
No, you said in that page.
Added on.
You said in that page. So I'm asking you, you're just gonna let me know where you at with me. Did you read that and did you use your brain to understand why and why not? So I'm a dude that violated Big U like no other human being, right? Violated it.
Yeah, man. See, Wack upset now that Bull put the information out in the world, and also said that Wack put some type of alleged extortion pressure on him, and you know, Wack feeling some type of way because the people are gonna look at it like, we know that's your MO, nigga. Everybody knows that's your MO, man. You want to run pressure, but you can't play Wack game on a street level. And I be telling jokers that you can't play Wack game on a street level. He's not going to play that way. That man is definitely going to flip the script on you. Trap Lord took the one shit out.
Wack 100, who was arguably the red bandana rocking Pyru counterpart to Big U's blue rag rocking Crip persona. Both OG status LA street legends with a formidable reputation in the streets and the industry. Wack 100 and Big U have had some disagreements in the past, like in 2019 when a leaked audio would have Wack implying that
Wack and Big U been disagreeing for a minute, and Wack feel like, I can't beat Big U in the street. The only way I can beat him is with them people. This is why Wack has no care in the world that Loose Cannon got caught up in this shit, because he organized it. So if a nigga organized it and he's letting you know, I don't like the op, and he said, if somebody is saying something to my op, I'ma definitely support it, nigga, because you wanted to get both of them out the way, and that's a fact.
Eric Holder did what he was supposed to do as a gangster.
It's a harsh reality, but we stepping out of civilization into the jungle of gangbanging. The lead gun, man, right? When it comes to the rules of engagement of gangbanging, he did what he was supposed to do when another gangbanger called you a or snitch. You're supposed to handle your business, and can't nobody say that's wrong.
So now this nigga justifying and
this would cause some controversy.
Oh yeah, nigga, that nigga should have got killed. Like
Wack swear when he say something is golden. You know, this is how it's supposed to go when he elaborates on it. This is gonna be his downfall this year. You hear me? This year right here is going to be Wack's downfall, because that no jumper indictment is coming. Trust and believe me, the indictment for no jumper is coming, and it's coming real soon now. And y'all know we working on some shit, right? And if it all go how it's planned to go, Wack is going to be exposed even more. Facts.
Be defending Holder's actions and excusing Nipsey's murder. Big U would then seemingly have a conversation with Wack 100 behind the scenes, after which Wack would post what appeared to be an apology on his social media. Not long after, Wack and his artist Blueface would appear on the No Jumper podcast, where Wack would provide more context to his earlier comments.
He puts it out there like I said some horrible, crazy.
Right.
But he's playing the subscribe or follow game. You notice he's been saying, come subscribe, and I'm going to let it out. It's been like 2-3 weeks of subscribe, and he's going to let it out. So what I did was call Reggie Rice platform.
What he always do. That's what he always do now. Call Reggie Wright's platform every single time, right? So he can go over there and spin the narrative. And you know, Reggie Wright, old bootlicking ass nigga, whenever Wack calls him to lie about something, right? Come on, Wack, we'll get you on over here so you can lie again. We'll let you say all your lies that you want to say, and yeah, we'll support you, old bootlicking ass nigga. Facts.
And just everything I said to Reggie.
Right.
So now what you gonna put out? Listen, I'm not a gangbanger anymore. I haven't gangbanged in like over 20 years.
meaning I haven't woke up and hated the Crip or seen the dude in blue and wanted to do something to him because I thought he was a Crip.
Really?
Right? That's gang banging, right? So I'm from where I'm from. That's gonna always be that, right? So I understand gang culture. Gang
Blueface sitting there not understanding that the person next to you don't care nothing about you, and they not trying to make sure you stay out here and grind. They using you for benefits, and if you go to jail, good. Fuck it. I'm gonna collect what I can collect from you. Fuck it. Wack is that type of joker. I don't care nothing about nobody around me. I'm using them for my benefit, and when it run out, fuck them. This how I talking about loose cannon right now.
Gang culture is different from the religious culture, which is different from, you know, the Jewish culture. Every culture is different. And in that jungle, the rules change. Now, are the rules irrational? Damn right. Are they right? Probably not. But these are the rules of this jungle. And it's been like that 50, 60 years, right? In this situation, you have a rapper and you have a dude that's a straight, authentic gang member. His whole life are these blocks. It's all he know. And in the culture of gang banging, when you call a motherfucker a snitch, when you call somebody these things in this jungle, is no different than you being a foot.
So, I mean, if we listen to Wack, you sit there and express that you're not a gangbanger, but then you turn around and say what happens in this jungle. Are you in the jungle or are you out of the jungle? Which one is it? Are you just saying that you're not a gangbanger, but you living a gangbang lifestyle, or you just not a part of it? Which one is it? Because from what we see, nigga, you are portraying an image, but everybody around you that's actively banging goes to jail, but you don't have no situation. And you want us to believe that you not working?
Football player and going on the field without your helmet on, you're gonna get hit.
However, also giving Big U props for starting Nipsey's career. He would also say that the love that Nipsey was getting after his death was fake, and that Nipsey wasn't getting praised like that or being called a legend while he was still alive, and that he objectively was not a legend during his life based on the numbers.
Right. If it wasn't for Big U, y'all wouldn't know the Nipsey Hussle of today. So what I'm saying is you got a man who died with 1 million followers and no radio hit and no platinum plaques. But because everybody started talking like it was a goddamn Popeye's chicken sandwich, everybody jumped on the bandwagon. Right. And now he done went 10, 20 times platinum. The radio is spinning his song. Come on, bro. How long did they spin his song? Right. All day, every hour.
Wack been doing this shit for a long time, man. This year, ain't no way he getting out of this no jumper shit. Ain't no fucking way. Because loose cannon, the indictment is coming for them bulls, right? And the niggas in the back, I'm telling you right now, when those jokers in the back get grabbed up for this shit, right? I'm gonna tell y'all on some real shit. The IBM niggas ain't fucking with Wack 100 right now, right? They hate Wack right now. They all talking shit about Wack. When they get picked up for what Wack lined them niggas up to do, they some broke niggas in the back. They are going to say Wack 100 was the person that put us in this situation to do what we did. Niggas is going to get baptized and shit right now, right? They are going to make sure that they say Wack, because we all seen Wack there. Straight up. They are going to be the ones that say Wack 100 is the one. Trust me, them niggas ain't going to be quiet. They looking at attempted murder and shit like that. And Wack told all his niggas don't do nothing and told all loose cannon bulls, man, y'all know what it is, man. We going out here. If a nigga get out of pocket, y'all know what to do, right? And honestly, man, I wish one of them IBM dudes would have called in and said it ahead of time, man. Y'all might as well call SBGB TV, man, and let us know if Wack line that shit up, man, before the people come get y'all, man. Because they coming to get y'all. Y'all can call in and let us know, man. We won't tell anybody, you hear me? Call in to SBGB TV, IBM, and let us know, man. We won't tell nobody. We not going to tell nobody. You hear me? Just call in and let the family know. Did Wack 100 tell y'all to be on go when y'all was out back outside of no jumper and shit went left? Because are y'all all going to take the fall for this situation Loose and his crew off of Whack 100's business dealings. So can we be real with this shit right here though? Jay Reed was talking about a business deal with Whack 100. It wasn't a business deal directly with Loose Cannon, right? This here was a business deal with Whack 100 now. So are the people in the back, the dudes that went and got baptized, right? Are they willing to sit down in a cell for a long period of time and let Whack 100 continue to operate in this fashion when the business deal has something to do with Whack? If we being real now, the business deal had something to do with Whack. Whack said he got the contract with Dash Network, right? Jay Reed came to a meeting, and the meeting was with Whack 100. Loose was the tag along. Loose was the tag along. The business meeting was with Whack. So all of y'all then got involved with some shit that was pointed for a business meeting with Whack. I know damn well they not just gonna let it go like that. You hear me? I know they not gonna let it go like that, especially when they pick these niggas up talking about attempted murder and Whack still running around enjoying life. And he's the one that organized this shit. See, I'm looking at it like this. Whack said, fuck it. I'm gonna send Loose Cannon and his crew on a dummy mission to prove their loyalty, I guess, to me. Hey, yo, I don't know how people not seeing yet that Whack is sending everybody on a dummy mission. Whack is not securing no financial success for anybody. It's all a dummy mission. It's all a facade to get you wrapped up in the judicial system. This is how I'm seeing this shit now, because everybody around him goes to jail. And you know, Whack wanted to say something about AD and the other dude, I guess D-Rail or T-Rail, whatever the nigga name is, right? How they elevated from being on No Jumper. But we got to say this, them niggas ain't around Whack. None of those niggas is around Whack. Whack can call them up, yes, but they are not around Whack. None of them. So you didn't help them elevate. They was on No Jumper, yes. They branched off and started doing their own thing, but they don't surround themselves around Whack. So if we seeing that they elevated by not surrounding themselves around Whack, and everybody around Whack declines and goes to jail, them brothers made a smart decision by getting the fuck away from Whack. See, Flacco is not around Whack all the time, right? He is on No Jumper, right? But we also know he's not banging in the streets. But everybody around Whack has criminal situations that they got to answer to. And he just plays dumb as if, man, I don't know. Shit, they grown. They do what they want. It's basically saying that if you align yourself with Whack 100, prepare to go to jail. If you align yourself with Whack 100, prepare to go to jail. That's basically what it's saying. Because his whole image is about violence. But he doesn't go to jail. His whole image is about violence. What I'll do to you, pull up, you know where I'm going to be at. We can get down. All this shit, right? I'll have somebody come see you. He said that when he called into me. I'll have somebody come see you, right? You know what I told him? Everybody will be in jail. Fuck is you talking about? You'll have somebody come see me. All right. I guarantee you everybody be in jail. They got a place for you, nigga. What are you talking about? Oh, he changed that shit up quick. Yeah. Fuck, I look like playing the game and you don't ever go to jail. We see you with straps. We hear you saying you provide the tools to all the Crips. We hear all this shit. But you don't never have no consequences to answer to. but you always implicating yourself to be a part of the messiness. Yeah, my team this how we get down. Before I started putting this pressure down the way I am, he was implicating himself as being a part of the no jumper situation, saying, this is what happens to you when you come up there playing with me. Wack said this himself. When you come up there playing with me, this is what happens to you, right? But now, that nigga saying, I ain't got no control over a grown man that want to do something, and I ain't got nothing to do with that. So we ain't supposed to look at it as you are always in the middle of this shit. You are always a part of this shit, but everybody else go to jail but you. Yeah, all right. Yeah. I can't go for that one. I ain't even gonna hold you. I can't go for it because from what I'm seeing, everybody else is always going to jail, and you around here laughing, starting more ruckus. So honestly, right? I hope Trap Lord pushed the line on you. Fuck it. I hope he pushed the line on you, man. Straight up. Because you ain't playing fair, Wack. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Wack, you ain't playing fair at all. Not at all. You playing a dirty game, but trying to make it look like you really about that life. You not playing the game real. Because if you was playing the game real, you would be playing how you trying to portray. But you portraying something, but at the same time, you doing the opposite. This is why I tell everybody, do not ever engage with Wack 100 on any street level. Because if you do, he's going to get you to engage that way, but at the same time, he's going to line you up. He don't care about lining you the fuck up. I'm telling y'all now that Wack 100 is going to come out one day and tell everybody that he's been working. And say, I don't give a
about
fuck.
Wack 100,
what
bro.
y'all gonna do? So what?
See, the thing about Wack 100, bro, is he done already did his work, bro.
If we being real.
Like,
but I do understand.
The nigga Wack done already did his work, bro. Like he got his main person out the way. He wanted to get Big U out the way. Like he said, he don't see Big U like other people see him, right? Because Big U was a motherfucker that, even though he had prestige or he had that image in the hood, outside of that, as far as business, Wack seen him as a nigga that don't have the business mind frame that he has. So he feels like, you know what I'm saying, I can outsmart this nigga. Then when Big U chose to motherfucking play the game like on some shit like, well, he chose to go against Wack or not to go along with what Wack was trying to do. That's when he believed like, oh, I can't use this nigga as an ally, so now I got to get this nigga out the way. So, I mean, he did exactly what he planned on doing, bro. Like, it's so like you got to be real with it, man. Like, he's good at what he does. But at the end of the day, bro, like a motherfucker, man, it's either he either with you or he against you, bro. And at this point, it's like Wack has, like he said, everybody that Wack ain't cool with go to jail. Hey, man, the nigga, man, is like basically like tricking niggas off the street, bro. He tricking these niggas off the street, bro. I believe that his whole plan is to take over No Jumper, bro. He about to take over No Jumper. Mark my words, bro. I'll be right on this shit. And within a year, he will be taking over No Jumper. He already came in that building looking to take it over. If you look at what Adam 22 been doing, Adam 22 basically, man, is, for a lack of better words, getting fucked out of his position because he doesn't know how to fucking really relate to the people he fucking with. Like, he's almost in awe of these niggas because they gang bang and shit like that. But he really don't understand the culture like that, bro. So it's like he's just playing the game, bro, but see, that game is only gonna last so long, bro, until nigga, hey, bro, if you ain't really showing improving and niggas ain't motherfucking benefiting, man, they gonna turn against you, bro. You can only have the wolves on your side when you feeding them. Then wolves ain't eating and they start feeling like, nigga, they becoming motherfucking expendable, nigga. They gonna motherfucking turn on you, bro. That's what he don't understand about the streets, bro. And he keep playing with niggas that's from Chicago, playing with niggas that's from, LA. Like, he thinks that it's cool to, like, play with niggas, bro. And see now, nigga, that whack is realizing, like, you need me, Adam, because, nigga, right now, nigga, hey, bro, these niggas gonna eat you alive without, man, you don't want me to have funk with you. So you better keep me around. I'm gonna pop up whenever the fuck I want to. And man, it's just basically like, bro, like it is friendly extortion in a way, but it's like extortion because I'm using your motherfucking mind. I'm using your lack of motherfucking understanding how this shit work against you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the thing is, bro, none of these niggas understand that until it's too late. But see, nigga, this nigga, like he said, bro, like, hey, I know how to play Wack's game. When Wack called him, what'd he do, bro? He answered it like, hey, this SGB TV. Hey, you're on a live audio call. Nigga, he made sure, nigga, the nigga knew, hey, bro, nigga, we talking live. And on top of that, nigga, you not about to game me up, nigga. Nigga, like, hey, I don't need nothing from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, the nigga called, bro, basically like offering this nigga a position in a sense. Like, he said, hey, bro, why you want to be the op? Man, if I didn't fuck with you, I wouldn't be mentioning your name. A lot of these niggas, man, like to play these games, bro. If they really rock with you, bro, they rock with you. They don't make excuses. Bro. See the motherfuckers that be always making excuses. Oh, like, nah, well, oh man, he's too controversial. Or you too this. You like, bro, somebody rock with you, they gonna rock with you, bro. As long as you ain't putting them in harm's way, they rocking with you. If they rock with you, they ain't gonna find excuses not to rock with you. They gonna find reasons to fuck with you. See what I'm saying? And it's a difference between a motherfucker that got your best interest and a motherfucker that just want to be an opportunist. He just taking an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to surround yourself with people that got your best interest, nigga, because they gonna motherfucking make sure you don't make the wrong move, or at least they gonna not persuade you to make the wrong move. You feel me? And you can only motherfucking learn that through time. That's why, man, it's better to just motherfucking like keep your distance from shit and don't jump too far in it, nigga, because these niggas be getting too far into shit. Now they can't get out. You know what I'm saying? Take your motherfucking time, bro. Like, especially when you dealing with a motherfucker like Wack. These niggas really be feeling like they can trust cuz, bro. I mean, Blood be telling niggas that he like, bro, it's not a game, bro, but if niggas want to play the game, nigga, and you think you gonna beat this nigga at the game he playing, then go ahead, bro. You know what I'm saying? But shit, it's coming to, I mean, everybody who challenged this nigga at that game, nigga, has lost, my nigga. Like, these niggas is going to jail for a reason. I mean, this shit corny, but it's like, nigga, it's still real life, bro. It's real shit. Like, how the fuck do a nigga challenge a nigga, but shit. These niggas think they getting over, but they not. What's good, bro? Hello? What's good with it, Brodusky?
And that people that are less fortunate, which is the people that he has around him, are going to gravitate because they don't have the ability to sustain a living for themselves. So it's easy to get people that are easy influenced and less fortunate to be ready to crash out than it is people that have a leg to stand on and have things that they created on their own. They don't want to be associated with that. But the guys that don't have it, it's exciting to be a part of something that they feel is benefiting them, but it's only helping them self-destruct. You hear me? And I'm like, when I see the shit, it definitely tweaks me out But I be like, damn, how the hell are these people still falling for this shit when he's showing you, I don't care about none of y'all. Everybody that's around Wack currently, he gives two fucks about him at all. You are beneficial to his game right now. So he's going to deal with you as if you're beneficial to the game. But once you are no benefit to the game he's playing, he's going to treat you as if. And a lot of people, I guess they want to wait until that moment and say, man, this nigga turned on me, right? Man, this nigga ain't shit. When the whole time, this is his personality. Think about it. If he did this to people that he was cool with as a youngin', what the fuck you think he gonna do to you if you meet him as an adult? That shit makes it more easy for him to do it. And when I'm telling you like this, right? When you are a type of person, you know, that you do some shit and you might feel some way about doing it at first, and then after you see nothing really comes about from doing it, you gonna do it again. All the people around Wack going to jail, and he's showing that he don't give a fuck. He understands there's still gonna be new people that think that it won't happen to him. Nah, he won't do that to me. Nah, that's my guy. Wack would never do this to me, right? He would never do this to me. But in all actuality, his whole goal is to make sure that you never elevate around him. If you not benefiting his agenda, fuck you. Loose cannon at this current time doesn't benefit Wack's agenda, right? At all. So now Wack is like, fuck Loose. Straight up. That shit is ill. And let me see here. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. Let's see here. I guess, you know, it might be kicking in for these jokers, but we gonna see. Let me see.
Don't be disappointed. You know, this is just the first step to getting out, getting the story out, removing myself from a lot of like various suckers and people that's talking. So certain things happen for a reason. When God want to show you who's really by your side.
This nigga said when God want to show you. So you don't think God want to show you that you deserve to suffer consequences for what you did to Marciano? You don't think God want to show you this? God don't. See, this is what's up with these jokers, right? They want to holler God when it's beneficial to them. But when it's real, knowing that they fucked up, they act like God ain't supposed to answer that. Come on now.
You get what I'm saying? And who's really rocking with you? That's why I love my IBM team. I love you with all my heart. You my rock. And like everybody's saying, CJ and everybody, you got the torch and you got that motherfucking lit higher and higher than it ever been.
I know, baby.
So much.
I know, baby. I'm just getting so much backlash from all of this, you know? Like, everybody's trying to blame me for you doing these recordings when they don't even understand you're the one that wants to do it and you want to, you know, be heard. And it's just, I'm just getting so much backlash, you know? And it's a lot.
You have to let people understand. People saying backlash, but what we talking about? Our life? What we talking about? Certain things that we putting out my story. We put it.
This nigga still living delusional, right? So what we talking about? My life. You ain't understanding that you done told about the case. You don't understand that you implicated yourself. You implicated Big U. You told the details online. That shit ain't kick in yet. Nigga retarded.
Out your story. We putting out things that
we're going through
as a family, as husband and wife, and how this should be commended. That you're staying strong, I'm staying strong, and we working through all the BS. You get what I'm saying? And then what we hear the outside noise and
man, she gonna last about another couple of motherfucking months.
Vanilla ice creams that's been sitting out all night. All these soft ass dudes that's speaking and knowing like.
Yeah, but I can't hold you, man. I got
popping it or saying it.
You know what I'm saying? Some shit to handle.
So they just mad because we got the light. God continuously to bless us regardless.
It's what killed me about these jokers. I ain't even gonna lie, man. When they start saying God, when they want to cry out, like I don't listen to that. I don't know how y'all rock, but when people start trying to use God after they was doing the devil's work, I can't gravitate to that. I can't feel no sympathy for it because I watched you run around and portray the devil. So if you run around and portray the devil, but then you in a situation and the first thing in every line you say God, 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 I really can't believe you. You hear me? I can't believe you. I can't believe nothing you saying anyway. But if you start saying God, 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 I'm looking at you funny when I see you operate as the devil.
That part. How you gonna pray for the devil?
Gotta just move her. And don't worry about it. Everybody got it the right way. Everybody do it the right way. Everybody got the right way they do things and stuff like that, but can't get ahead. So we can't listen to jailhouse lawyers. We can't listen to people that are saying, don't do this. No, you know why? Because they want me to go away. They want you to go away. They think that if we go away, they up next. And that's not happening.
This nigga is stone cold retarded. Bruh. He said they want him to go away. Nigga, you already going away.
Nigga, do you not realize you already in prison, my nigga? Like,
straight up, you are going away. What do you mean go away, nigga? You in here facing a lengthy prison sentence and you worried about other people wanting you to go away.
That's how stupid this nigga is, bro.
They gonna make a movie out of Loose Cannon. I'm gonna tell y'all that straight up. They gonna make a movie for somebody to really continue to lie and believe the lie and say that other people want you to go away. See, people are gonna make their own path regardless of you doing what you doing. What the fuck is he talking about? And she's sitting there listening to this nigga talk like this. It's crazy. Facts.
Works. Right?
I hear you. It's just crazy. You know, it's crazy to see so many people that was on your side and rocking with you just all of a sudden turning against you and making a mockery and trying to discredit your name. You know, it just gets me so upset. Like, baby, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, yesterday, I almost crashed out on someone. You know, I'm not even gonna say nobody's name and give them no clout or no nothing at this point because I know. You know, I'm sure
they bums. They looking for their moment. Well, you don't even understand how many people we feeding, how many rents and mortgages and groceries we putting on the table by them putting Loose Cannon's name in this.
No, but you see, honey,
putting Cherie's name.
Yeah, but people can talk, but there's a time where it's like all seriousness aside.
They both
like,
delusional.
damn.
Fuck.
We don't care because we go for it. We've been in the entertainment business for over 10 plus years. You know what I'm saying? So.
Anybody that gets with her, you in trouble because she's already been tainted and adapted the behavior of Loose Cannon. So any man in the world that gets with her, you are in trouble because she's already been programmed to be a compulsive liar. She's already programmed to believe lies, be delusional, and there is no reversing this at this age when you're used to this kind of attention. Ain't no reversing this. This shit is how they are. And I say to any man that get out there and think that because she's a half decent looking woman that you got something, you asking for it. And that's a fact.
We know what it comes to. We've been called the lowest of the lows. We've been called every which name. You know what I'm saying? Is that stopping us? Are we blossoming? Are we growing? That's what's going on.
Yeah, just crazy.
I love you to death.
I love you
so
too.
Don't worry about this.
I could barely sleep last night, man. It's just, you know, I missed you so much. I was so looking forward to bringing you home. You know, I got all your stuff on me. I got your clothes. I bought you a new cologne. Like, baby, I was ready to lick the sweat off your body.
She really thought that this nigga was about to come home. She thought that he was come home. She told me she went out and bought cologne, had his clothes ready. She thought that they was going to let him out of jail.
Hey, man.
I hope she listened to when them people said that they got a police report from No Jumper because he ain't coming home no time soon.
Hey man, this is terrible.
Don't worry about that. All right. I love you. I love you. All right. We ain't gonna worry about that. We ain't gonna let nothing stop.
Yeah,
all right.
I miss your touch.
I know. Like, come on. I don't even want to even speak and say certain things right now. But I'm in a room of a bunch of men. You'd be irritated than that. But yeah, I love you. But this phone going out, so I'll call you. All right.
It's all man.
Like I said
so
before.
Quick.
All right.
All right, baby. I love you too.
If you can't swim, you bound to drip down.
She confused, man.
You dig?
She totally confused. And I gotta be honest, man. When you get in a relationship with someone, and I'm gonna say this being real, right? When you get in a relationship with someone and they are, they don't even have to be the breadwinner. They can be the leading personality in the relationship, right? You adapt that personality of that person. This is a fact. You start saying certain things like they would say it. You start thinking the way that they start thinking. And you understand that if you follow after somebody that's lost, you can get lost yourself. Because I'm going to say this shit. She's lost. Straight up.
In the sauce.
She's all the way lost in the sauce. She doesn't even understand that this nigga ain't coming home no time soon. He ain't even got charged with the other shit he ready to get charged with. That shit is attempt murder. He pistol whipped, robbed, beat, and stripped somebody. And she worried about getting a bail for this? It ain't gonna happen, man. See, I guess, she got stuck in the delusional state for so long, she believes the shit. Facts. Let's see here.
I was overcooked like a Philly cheesesteak, man.
See, the only difference is you usually do what you did the other day sitting over there in London somewhere, right? And you're not here, right? There's a lot of places you can't go. You sent Adam something as if it was a clip of something I did I wasn't supposed to do.
No, he sent me a screenshot of a page from the indictment
that's cool.
where Big U was recorded on a wiretap basically saying that he punked you out with a whole bunch of people. And
I'm about to start copying, please. You're about to see this. Because I'll keep it real. Adam's my homie. But I was telling. I was writing statements. I was trying to put it all on Adam. I started pointing at Adam and everything, man. So look, if I get locked up, I'm definitely snitching, man. Shout out my guy Big 22, but I was ready to cop, please, man. I was ready to pick Big 22 out the lineup and say, he said it, he put the sauce on it. I did not say beg for his life.
That he attributed to you, but it wasn't an actual video or recording. This was Big U's version of events.
Hold on. You're the receiver. So since you read everything, right? Tread lightly with this. Because I've been telling myself for the last couple minutes not to really do nothing to you because I know what you was trying to do.
Okay.
So since you
man, the way he was watching it back, the way he was looking at me, and he says, I was telling myself not to do nothing to you. When he said that, I was like, man, I'm in here, no security. Vlad got security. I'm thinking, bro, I might need to sublease some security off Vlad in the moment, man, because I was lacking for sure, man. And Wack had some goods with him, I ain't gonna lie.
Thorough. Did you read what Big U said he did to me?
Okay, give it.
Hold up, y'all. Yeah. And Act was on his ass. Act was on his fucking ass.
What you want to bet? That's not an indictment. Right. You like making bets? I'll make this bet with you. I got 10,000. That was allegedly
that's not his charge, bro. They gaslight them. That's telling them the truth. If they come in there and talking about, have you ever seen some shit he don't know what they're talking about, and he hasn't, he just simply tells them he don't know what they're talking about.
Right.
Like, what the fuck you talking about?
I'm actually just shocked that the feds are trying to get at Adam. I'm like, yo, they probably they might hit up Remo and Flacco. I gotta hit Flacco after this.
I mean, they just might, but at the end of the day, it's like, when they doing that, it shows that maybe their case is a little, I don't know. Because the case they got him on got something, they ain't got nothing to do with no jumper. They just got him on gun cases.
He's saying the case they got him on ain't got nothing to do with no jumper. But we all know no jumper is in the indictment. So you mean to tell me that the feds and Wack swear he know everything, that they're going to implicate a crime inside of a big RICO indictment, right? And they're going to name that there's 2 other suspects, right? And they're not going to prosecute the case. They just going to let it go. This what Wack want us to believe, right? But that no jumper indictment is definitely coming.
Gun charges like this.
Wait, who?
Hey man, to be continued, bro. And we definitely gonna be here to watch all of that shit.
Luke Cannon is not a fucking employee. He ain't never even been paid to go to no jumper.
He just appears all the time.
Yeah,
I took him on there the first time.
And you see how Wack talks himself into a hole? He's not an employee at No Jumper. He just goes to No Jumper from time to time. That's it, right? So that time that shit happened at No Jumper where the guy got beat, robbed, stripped, and pistol whipped, Marciano now, outside of No Jumper, and this happened because Loose Cannon and his crew decided to do this because of something that was involving a situation with you. If he doesn't have a contract with No Jumper and he just comes there for time to time, right? He came there for you then. So you don't want to say that now. Nah, he ain't come for me. He just came on his own. This is where you at with it.
Well, this is the first thing that came to mind, right? If there was an altercation that they clearly mentioned outside of No Jumper where somebody was allegedly
assaulted. That's not his charge, bro. Again, that's not his charge.
No. Whack. It's not his charge.
That's not his charge. He has a robbery.
The shit that fucks me up with Wack, right? The federal government run the legal system at a high level in the United States of America, right? They'll even go to another country and get your ass, right? But Wack 100, little old Wack 100, swear he knows when the federal government is going to operate and why they will operate, but we're not supposed to believe that he's working with them. This is what he wants us to believe.
Under the RICO on a dispensary in downtown LA. Go be his charge.
No, you're right, but once it's mentioned in the indictment,
to talk about it. No, that's not a bro. That's not a.
Hey man, tap in, tell a friend like when you come in, you know where the fuck you at.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the Trama Unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live.
This is what he wants us to believe, though, that you have to be in the street in order to make sense out of something that you literally see that is broken down to in the fucking paperwork from the court. So you gotta be in the street to understand this shit? Hell no.
like.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Dick drive this car, not pussy. Oh, you think it's funny, bitch? This is pimping here. I've been on Wheel of Fortune, Prices Right. Oh, bitch, it's funny. Come on with it. Oh, boy, y'all rather piss off that crew than piss off Adam. It's funny. Keep on laughing. Bring your face over here.
Niggas already know my stilo. G-E-T-Lo. Cock the back and then reload. Cause I need my Cheetos. Niggas shooting no CeeLo. Hard cold to Sub-Zero. I'ma need it up front. I ain't playing with you cheapos. Niggas already know my stilo. G-E-T-Lo. Cock the back and then reload. Cause I need my Cheetos. Niggas shooting no CeeLo. Hard cold to Sub-Zero. I'ma need it up front. You already know my stilo. Follow me now as I take flight. Don't steal, but I'll take life. Let you buy it back for a great price. Like the antidote was a snake bite. I was at the Apollo at 13. On the scene, no amateur night. Rapping for the crowd, I impressed the crowd. I put it down with no stage fright. I was made for this, I did the gang of shit. A whole lot of shit I ain't proud of. I'll take a bitch and remake a bitch. I need more baby powder, I'm out, cuz I was made for this, I did the gang of shit. A whole lot of shit I ain't proud of. I'll take a bitch and remake a bitch. I need more baby powder, I'm out, cuz
Granddaddy was a pimp. My great-great-great-granddaddy was a pimp. I'm talking about pimping, pimping. It's in your blood, it's in my blood, and you will never learn because you was born. All the people in your family.
Niggas already know my stilo. G-E-T-Lo. Cock the back and then reload. Cause I need my Cheetos. Niggas shooting no CeeLo. Hard cold to Sub-Zero. I'ma need it up front. I ain't playing with you cheapos. Niggas already know my stilo. G-E-T-Lo. Cock the back and then reload. Cause I need my Cheetos. Niggas shooting no CeeLo. Hard cold to Sub-Zero. I'ma need it up front. You already know my stilo. Seem weak and y'all out good. I'm a pimp with so much charisma. I'm even on turning out nuns. Forgive me, Lord, but I had to send her. Tricks for kids like silly putty. I was spinning banging in Sunday schools, getting freaky, getting Bible study, smoking doobies and skipping school. I swear to God, I don't mean no harm. My babysitter said don't be your law. This all little secret, and if you keep it, I'ma suck you up, but don't tell your mom. Bitch was a low down dirty slut. I was only 10, but she was 21. Never told a soul about what we done. If I did, my mom would go get a gun. That's a true story. Now moving on. Shots out the story, can't trust the most. I shoot your toes, but don't hit your bone. Now you pigeon-toed, tryna pick the bone. That's a true story. Now moving on. Shots out the story, can't trust the most. I shoot your toes, but don't hit your bone. Now you pigeon-toed, tryna pick the bone. You lying.
Damn, so riches don't add up. You mean to tell me nigga that had no motherfucking shots with your foot on, said residue on the gun, got back in the car. Bitch still alive 3 or 4 times, so I'm still so I changed the story. I lost somebody's sister. Get told real shit. Let's do this. OJ head story, OJ head, get up the wires. Shit, I'm paid to do this.
Niggas already know my stilo. G-E-T-Lo. Cock the back and then reload. Cause I need my Cheetos. Niggas shooting no CeeLo. Hard cold to Sub-Zero. I'ma need it up front. I ain't playing with you cheapos. Niggas already know my stilo. G-E-T-Lo. Cock the back and then reload. Cause I need my Cheetos. Niggas shooting no CeeLo. Hard cold to Sub-Zero. I'ma need it up front. You already know my stilo.
X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away. X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away.
I'm the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. I don't take no shit. I'm the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. But I might take your bitch. I'm the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. I don't take no shit. I'm the motherfucking plug, I'll take your shit. And I might break that bitch. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Bankroll on swole, need me peso. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Break bread, a fake dead, don't play ho. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Bankroll on swole, need me peso. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Break bread, a fake dead, don't play ho. Play ho, no. Legendary, I'm a cold piece. Fly guy, coolie high like cold chase. Check the LLC, bitches I beast. And my car starts up with no keys. Why they mad, they don't know me. Boy, you niggas down bad, ain't got no cheese. Better go get a bag like a dolphin. Cause you out here looking like a dolphin. You like pass me the rock like a dolphin. Play with me and a nigga getting dolphin. Ice cream got her begging like a dolphin. Said she hooked on me like a dolphin. Shorty all up on my D like a dolphin. Bitch please, I ain't fucking with no dolphin. But she can't get enough like a dolphin. Like damn, I got her stuck like a dolphin. Yikes, I was made for the lights. Bling bling bitch, I paid for the ice. Nothing new, I was raised in the life. And you niggas knew booties couldn't pay for the price. Mice, not even full grown rats. Got a snow bunny and a cougar in the back. Draco Mac and a Ruger in the trap. And you heard this is all facts. Draco Mac and a Ruger in the trap. And you heard this is all facts. Correct. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. I don't take no shit. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. But I might take your bitch. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. I don't take no shit. On the motherfucking plug, I'll take your shit. And I might break that bitch. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Bankroll on swole, need me peso. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Break bread, a fake dead, don't play ho. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Bankroll on swole, need me peso. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. break bread, a fake dead, don't play, ho. Yeah, bitch, I was made for the big leagues. Every game started out with a big league. Bitch, rolling baseball bats. I'ma swing for the fence in my baseball cap. Fresh fitted, but I will snap back. Cut from a different cloth where they make y'all laugh. Shorty let it twerk, gonna work that back. Call me curiosity, I'm about to murk that cat. How you feel, how you feel, how you feel? Mimosa, go good with your pill. Fresh squeeze, champagne on chill. Thinking like a billionaire, tryna be a real nigga, what up? I got a plan too big to fail. These bitches proud to pay and they tips as well. These kind of stories not many niggas live to tell. Tryna see heaven cause we already been through hell. I got a plan too big to fail. These bitches proud to pay and they tips as well. These kind of stories not many niggas live to tell. Tryna see heaven cause we already been through hell. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. I don't take no shit. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. But I might take your bitch. On the motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. I don't take no shit. On the motherfucking plug, I'll take your shit. And I might break that bitch. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Bankroll on swole, any peso. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Break bread, a fake dead, don't play, ho. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Bankroll on swole, need me peso. Wanna roll, get a bankroll. Break bread, a fake dead, don't play, ho. Money, I can't waste a trip. Have a toast to success, come and take a sip. And pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. And roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. Dramatic drippin', swag goo, I'm the truth, and they know. I'm running in her stomach, make that bitch feel prego. Saucy, all my life I live bossy. Wide awake, pump your brakes, just don't cross me. Even if we do cross paths, you know my stilo. RP, take off, Dolphin, Pimp CeeLo. Shooting for the stars, your bars is subpar. Put a hole in one of you birdies and pit par. Like 8 Ball and MJG, it's just me. Mr. Matic, MATIC, PTP. Push the button on these hoes, watch me make these moves. You know G's don't really dance, we just way too smooth. I just bounce back, stack, re-up and count that. Send my mule out, Greyhound bringing them pounds back. I got jacks on deck, I ain't talking about no card game. Niggas get stretched, yo Gert fruity is parfait. Time is money, I can't waste a trip. Have a toast to success, come and take a sip. And pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. And roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. I've been on my grind, let me lace your kicks. Watch you step on the set, don't step in shit. Let's roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. Let's go up, let's go up, let's go up, let's go up, let's go up. Smoke something. Then I'ma poke something. Tryna smoke something. Then I'ma stroke something. Yeah. I'm tryna smoke something. Then I'ma smoke something. Then I'ma poke something. Then I'ma stroke something. Pussy pink, wet as the kitchen sink. Long as they don't stink, I might take me a drink. I can get you hot, they can't even get you lukewarm. I need you to swallow, I ain't trying to make a newborn. Popping like a collar, PTB Trama with a 6 at the end. I'm him, so why bother fucking with another guy? You know he ain't even fly. I'm a Big Mac with a stack, he just a small fry. Smoke something. Then I'ma poke something. Tryna smoke something. Then I'ma stroke something. Yeah. I'm tryna smoke something. Then I'ma smoke something. Then I'ma poke something. Then I'ma stroke something. Time is money, I can't waste a trip. Have a toast to success, come and take a sip. And pull up. And roll up. I've been on my grind, let me lace your kicks. Watch you step on the set, don't step in shit. Let's roll up. Let's Let's go up, let's go up, let's go up, let's go up, let's go up. Time is money, I can't waste a trip. Have a toast to success, come and take a sip. And pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, and roll up. Like Jay, watch your fade to black. Used to freestyle, now I get paid to rap. Like, hey, gotta face the facts. My niggas chase cheese, y'all niggas chase the rats. Like, hey, gotta make it slack. The super villain theme music, not gangsta rap. Like, hey, gotta take the strap. Cause some niggas say it ain't safe to rap. Like, hey. Say she love this dick, like, yeah, you love this drip. It don't matter if you blood, you gon' love this crib. I'm a bad boy, so I gotta do it big. Like Pac on death row, was traumatic for the win. I'ma slide out, headed to my honeycomb hideout. Time out, make it make sense, you can find out. Gotti 5,000, wow. I'm a big dog, you a little bow wow. Tell the team tryna eat, you can chow down. Trick or treat, Halloween when we wild out. And the demon Hellcat engine growl loud. Can you feel that bass? She took a bump, now she can't feel that face. I'm a life for the party, I'ma kill that cake. Can you feel that bass? She took a bump, now she can't feel that face. I'm a life for the party, I'ma kill that cake. Keep my retainer repaid, I'ma kill that case. Like, Jay, watch your fade to black. Used to freestyle, now I get paid to rap. Like, hey, gotta face the facts. My niggas chase cheese, y'all niggas chase the rats. Like, hey, gotta make it slack. The super villain theme music, not gangsta rap. Like, hey, gotta take the strap. Cause some niggas say it ain't safe to rap. Like, but generally speaking, it's better mouthpiece. Why these niggas keep reaching? Game overflowing and they salty, I'm seasoned. Just give me a reason, like Joseph, I'm chiefin'. Never hoes freak me in they TP, cause they see me on Trama Unit TV. If it ain't about money, you won't see me. Word to TIP and the homie Mike G. Hey, I do this shit. When I come to push his weight, bet I move this shit. I can make it bounce back, tell me who this slick. I got a 30 on the 40 and I shoot this bitch. I'm a motherfucking plug, I don't take no shit. I can toilet bowl plug, you can't take no shit. I get love in the club, I can take your bitch. Then I gave her right back, I don't want your chick. Like, hey, watch your fade to black. Used to freestyle, now I get paid to rap. Like, hey, gotta face the facts. My niggas chase cheese, y'all niggas chase the rats. Like, hey, gotta make it slack. The super villain theme music, not gangsta rap. Like, hey, gotta take the strap. Cause some niggas say it ain't safe to rap. Like, Jay, watch your fade to black. Used to freestyle, now I get paid to rap. Like, hey, gotta face the facts. My niggas chase cheese, y'all niggas chase the rats. Like, hey, gotta make it slack. The super villain theme music, not gangsta rap. Like, hey, gotta take the strap. Cause some niggas say it ain't safe to rap. Like, hey.
Y'all remember that iconic 1993 flick, Menace to Society?
I bought the beer and I accidentally dropped it. You bought a bottle of beer at 11:15.
That teen crime drama had everyone talking, with reviews going both ways. But here's the kicker. It was directed by the genius Hughes brothers. Yeah, the same ones who brought us Dead Presidents and
You listening to me? Look at him.
in the Book of Eli.
Out of the ground you were taken, and to the dust we shall return.
Menace to Society was set in the gritty Watson Crenshaw neighborhoods of LA, following the life of Kane Lawson, Tyron Turner, and his crew. But what's wild is that this movie gained notoriety for its raw portrayal of violence, profanity, and drug culture. while also getting critical acclaim for the performances, direction, and its real talk depiction of urban life.
Hey, I want to know if you ready to do this. Yeah, break your up,
Now, here's where things get real interesting. I'm about to spill some tea on the making of this movie, and trust me, it's about to get weird. Like, seriously weird. We're talking 14 bizarre facts that'll leave you on the edge of your seat, wondering how this movie even came together.
I know you ain't coming up to be showing the robbery thing. What's up with that?
Buckle up, y'all. Number 14. The Hughes brothers were skeptical about releasing the movie. Y'all won't believe the drama that went down when Tiger Williams and the Hughes brothers were cooking up the script for Menace to Society. They caught a glimpse of the commercials for Boys in the Hood 1991.
Oh, we got a problem here? We got a problem here? We got a problem, nigga? Oh, what up with this?
And straight up freaked out, thinking their movie dreams were toast.
Bob Shane New Line decided to give this movie a chance. I wouldn't have said this in the past, but I think Boys in the Hood had a lot to do with it.
They thought, game over, our movie's been made already. But then they actually watched Boys in the Hood and were like, phew, we're good. See, they realized their movie, Menace to Society, was going for a whole different vibe. Dark, gritty, and nihilistic.
You wouldn't have put us here. I mean, look where we stay at. It's all
While Boys in the Hood was all about hope and uplift, two different worlds, two different messages.
And we wanted Menace to Society to be the antithesis. We wanted to examine really why so many kids don't make it out and what are the reasons why they don't make it out.
Number 13. Some scenes were added to induce emotions. Y'all, check out this juicy behind-the-scenes secret. You know that emotional scene where Purnell visits Kane in the slammer?
How you doing, man? How come you ain't never come to see me?
Well, here's the 411. It was added to the script way later, like after New Line Cinema got their hands on it. Apparently, the studio was feeling like the movie was too dark, too gritty, and they wanted to inject some more heart and soul into it. They wanted it to be lighter, more uplifting, and all that jazz. So, the Hughes brothers went back to the drawing board and came up with that powerful prison visit scene. It's crazy to think about, but that scene, which is now a pivotal moment in the film, was almost never part of the story. But in the end, it added a whole new layer of depth to the movie, and we're all better off for it. Number 12. The F word was used a whooping 305 times in the movie. Get ready for a jaw-dropping stat. The F-bomb and its variations are dropped a whopping 305 times throughout the film.
What the is that?
That's right. The movie's dialogue is straight fire, and the profanity is off the charts. You've been warned. Number 11. MC8 ad-libbed most of his lines.
Don't be playing. Dog Kane, you hear what I'm saying? Kill him, get the fuck back.
Here's a dope fact that's going to blow your mind. MC8 took his role in the film to a whole new level by improving most of his lines.
What up, Kane Lobster? What's up? What up, bud?
MC8 played himself
keep it
in that
real,
movie, nigga.
keep it gangsta, and keep it authentic. So he drew from his own experiences to bring that gang life to the big screen.
So just having that experience of growing up in the hood and being in situations, a lot of I was able to ad-lib.
Think about it. When you're watching a movie about the streets, you want it to feel real, right? You want the actors to bring that fire, that passion, and that authenticity. And that's exactly what MC8 did.
To the wax boy, you could have did it much better.
He poured his heart and soul into his role, and it shows.
A lot of my words were not scripted. It was just natural feeling. And I think that is the reason why I was put in the movie.
By ad-libbing most of his lines, MC8 was able to tap into his own experiences and bring a level of realism to the film that's hard to match. He wasn't just reciting lines from a script. He was living the role, breathing it, and bringing it to life in a way that's both powerful and unforgettable. Number 10. The filmmakers were skeptical about making some scenes too graphic. Get ready for a major plot twist. You know the iconic love scene between Kane and Ronnie?
Hey, that's not cool.
Well, it almost didn't go down like that. In the original cut of the movie, they just shared a kiss and then it just cut away. But when audiences saw it at test screenings, they were like, nah, that's not enough. They booed, and the filmmakers were like, okay, let's give them what they want. So they went back and shot a whole love scene during reshoots. But here's the thing. The Hughes brothers were low-key embarrassed about filming a sex scene. They didn't want to get too graphic, so they shot it in a way that made him feel comfortable. Talk about keeping it classy. Number 9. The character who played O-Dog was initially rejected for the movie. Y'all, let me spill the tea. Lawrence, the dude who killed it as O-Dog, wasn't exactly the producer's first choice. He didn't quite fit the mold. Know what I'm saying?
Big, black, buff guy, got lacerations in his face and ashy knuckles, and he's gonna play O-Dog. And so we were interviewing a lot of people for O-Dog, and we couldn't find him.
He'd already gotten the boot, but then they brought him back for another shot.
And finally, we told our casting director to bring in the tape of the rejects. And the first reject was this kid came in.
And man, he crushed it. Turns out, Lawrence might have had that squeaky clean Disney vibe going on.
I had this sort of Disney look, you know, this really fresh, young kid look.
But deep down, he's a Chicago boy through and through.
I'm originally from Chicago. So my interpretation of the guy was based on some guys that I had seen in Chicago.
He'd seen some real deal stuff go down in the streets, and that authenticity is what made his audition so fire.
The odds are against me. So I got to flip this. I have to really go in there and knock it out. Oh, you would sound like a little man.
When he came back for round 2, he nailed it. His swag, his mannerisms, everything was on point.
This kid was so spot on. And his mannerisms, body language, lingo, everything.
The producers were like, yo, this is our O-Dog.
He nailed it. You know, there's no way anybody else even come close to this.
And the rest, as they say, is history.
Say, this is yours. I didn't believe them. I didn't think much of it until I got the call and they said that you landed the part. And this was my first film. I had never done a movie.
Number 8. The initial script of the movie faced massive rejection. It's time to spill some tea about a pivotal moment in film history.
Be here tomorrow night about 10:30.
I'm sorry. Are you shooting me tomorrow night?
The script for this iconic movie was written before the 1992 Los Angeles riots shook the nation. But when the Hughes brothers took it to studios, they were faced with a tough decision.
Los Angeles was a hotbed for gang activity, drugs, and police brutality. It just wasn't a good environment to be a black male anywhere.
Many studios wanted to tie the riots into the story, but the brothers refused. They didn't want to make a profit off people's pain, especially when the wounds were still fresh. That took guts, right? As a result, the script collected dust for a minute. Studios weren't feeling the brothers' vision, and it seemed like the project was doomed. But the Hughes brothers held tight to their artistic integrity, and eventually, their perseverance paid off.
What we were trying to do was take a slice of reality.
Number 7. A funeral scene was axed out. You know what's wild? Turner's cousin getting killed in the movie was supposed to be a major plot point, and the producers had a whole funeral scene planned out.
Well, we had a funeral for my cousin, and everybody crying and all kinds of stuff. And I think that they felt like it was an overkill.
We're talking tears, wails, the whole nine, with the casket front and center. But at the last minute, the producers were like, nah, this is too much. They decided to axe the whole funeral scene and just move on. Talk about a major plot twist.
They need to go to the funeral and show him in the casket and all that kind of stuff. It was overkill. You seen him get his brain blowed out right there in the car. That's enough. Move on. You feel me? Like.
Number 6, Menace to Society was the inspiration behind Grand Theft Auto. Yo, talk about a major connection. Clifton Powell, MC8, and the legendary Samuel L. Jackson all played roles in Menace to Society. But what's even more dope is that they later brought the heat as major villains in the iconic video game Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which dropped in 2004.
You too skinny, CJ. You need to pack on some muscle.
If I wanted nagging, I'll buy a clockwork wife.
Just looking out for you, homie.
But here's the thing, Menace 2 Society was actually one of the main inspirations behind the game. That's right, the streets of Watts and the gritty world of Menace 2 Society helped shape the game's dark and intense vibe. Mind blown, right? Number 5, Tyron Turner had the face, but didn't have the acting chops. Y'all won't believe the tea. According to the producers, Tyron Turner was the clear frontrunner to play Kane. The dude's got that face, you feel me?
Tyron Turner wasn't even a professional actor, but he had this look that I think everybody could kind of vicariously live through. We got a lot of resistance from New Line because he was a raw talent at the time.
But allegedly, his acting skills were straight trash. The first rehearsal was a hot mess, a total train wreck.
The first rehearsal was kind of a disaster. He wasn't ready, and everybody wondered, oh, wow, is this guy going to be able to do the part?
But here's the plot twist. They brought in a coach to whip him into shape.
But we got him a coach, and by the time we were shooting, he was game.
You hold it like this and pull the trigger.
Talk about a comeback kid. Number 4, the movie almost gave a complete process on how to make crack. Y'all, gather round. I got a juicy secret that about to blow your mind. So you know that intense scene in Menace 2 Society where Kane's whipping up some crack? Well, here's the tea. The studio made the Hughes brothers tone it down. Apparently, the original scene was way too real, too authentic. It was like a step-by-step cookbook on how to make crack was like, we can't have that. So, they made the brothers edit it down. Wild, right? Number 3, Tupac and Jada kept getting cozy on set. Yo, listen up. You might not know this, but Jada and Pac had a crazy playful vibe going on set.
When I seen Tupac and Jada, they was wrestling.
What you mean wrestling?
Like homies, like you know how you wrestle your homeboy, like say Jada running and Tupac chase her and then he grab her and they wrestling like in a fun way.
They'd been homies since high school, and their friendship was real deal.
From what I heard from a couple people I interviewed, that her and Tupac, who had been friends from high school, were like...
But here's the thing. They'd always get into these intense, playful wrestling matches. It was like they were trying to one-up each other, get comfy, and get in the zone. But let me tell you, it got next-level uncomfortable. I mean, on the first day of filming, Pac and Jada went at it, and it was like a real-life action scene.
Comes to rehearsals, and he sees Jada. I don't remember which one ran to who, but sees...
Pac flipped Jada like a rag doll and caught her midair. The whole cast and crew were gasping, trying to figure out what was going on.
The wind thing where the hair was blowing and they weren't tongue kissing, but it just was in a rapture of love. No one knows about Baltimore School of Arts or that no one knows that. No one knows they ever knew each other. So everyone there was just mystified at the...
But here's the kicker. It was all love. They were just showing off their crazy chemistry, and it was hilarious. Only Pac and Jada could make a wrestling match look like a love fest. Number 2, Tupac got into serious legal trouble for assault. Get ready for some explosive tea. The story behind Tupac Shakur's role in the movie is about to get real. Pac was originally cast as Sharif, but things went left fast. See, Pac's character was supposed to make a major transformation, turning Muslim, and Pac wasn't having it.
So he wanted them to write in the script why he turned Muslim. Show why.
He'd show up on set, and every time they do table readings, Pac would blow up, asking why his character had to go through that change.
You get me? Pac would always be, he would always have something to say we would never get through a reading without him stopping and wanting to voice his opinion about his character.
The Hughes brothers weren't ready for that kind of drama, and it was clear Pac was going to be a problem.
And every time we had a table read, every time we would get there, I would just wait for it because I knew Pac wasn't even a part of the movie when we started shooting. Because after he disrupted so many table reads, they knew they wasn't finna with him.
So they made the call. Pac was out and Vontae was in.
I never saw him at the movie set when we started shooting. They had already brought in Vontae.
Pac felt played, thinking they never wanted him in the movie in the first place. And let's just say he had every right to be heated.
And I think, like I said, he felt disrespected because he knew the Hughes brothers. He had worked with them on previous projects.
An argument went down and Pac dipped out, leaving the set for good.
So Tupac and Allen went outside. They did what they did. They chopped it up. And Tupac never came back in.
So I said, okay, cool. Fire me from this $100,000 movie because I ain't going to play no gangbanger who's a Muslim. There ain't no such thing. I refuse to play parts that don't exist.
But here's the thing. One of the Hughes brothers said Pac was being unbearable because he didn't want to be held down by the movie's script.
Tupac was at a place in his life where he just couldn't be put into any kind of box.
Newsflash, Pac. That's what movie making is all about. Following the script and playing by the rules.
And when you're making a movie, that's what that is. Right. It's a box. It's a script. It's a script. Yeah, there are guardrails. There are like...
Pac never wanted that. And it's a crying shame because he would have brought that fire to the role.
Even when we stepped aside and had some private words, it was like, dude, this is like every minute you're blowing up, interrupting.
Number 1, Tupac got into serious legal trouble for assaulting the Hughes brothers. You thought the drama was over? Think again. Pac had just gotten the boot from the set, and things were already heated between him and the Hughes brothers. But then, Pac shows up in the music video for Trigger Gots No Heart by Spice One, chilling in the background with his homies.
Ain't no good, and I'm taking up a hobby.
But here's where things take a wild turn. After filming, Pac rolls up to the set, greets some of the cast.
We're filming a video. Tupac come up. I don't know if Allen was right there at the time, but he came up, he gave people dap on.
And then dips out for a hot sec. Next thing you know, a whole crew of dudes storms the scene, and they're going at Allen Hughes, one of the directors.
Allen getting beat by like 10 people. I hear...
Was Tupac one of those 10?
Yes.
Tupac is right in the thick of it, and Albert Hughes, the other twin brother, is scrambling to get out of there.
Seeing Albert, his brother, run, he left the scene. He went toward the freeway, a 101 freeway, exiting.
So he ditched his twin brother.
What? He fled. I heard was...
What type of shit is that? Nigga ran and left his brother, bro? That's crazy.
The Hughes brothers had had enough, and Pac got hit with assault and battery charges.
Hughes brothers end up suing Tupac.
Right.
But Pac wasn't having it, and he actually bragged about the whole ordeal on Yo MTV Raps.
Did in a roundabout punk snitch way. So I caught him on the streets and beat they behind. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I was a menace to the Hughes brothers.
Big mistake, because they played that tape at his trial, and Pac ended up getting sentenced to 15 days in the slammer.
The same time in the lobby, and then Tupac was like, I'll beat your ass again. This thug life. And Johnny Cochran was like, Tupac, calm down, Tupac.
Yeah. It's a straight up fact that Menace to Society was a box office smash, raking in a whopping $29.5 million worldwide. The movie was on fire, snagging award after award, including the coveted Best Movie Award. And it was nominated for even more, solidifying its spot as a cinematic masterpiece. But here's the thing, despite all the wild and crazy facts surrounding the movie, it didn't stop it from being a huge success. Nah, it actually added to the hype, making Menace to Society the iconic film it is today.
You ain't gotta be creeping. I don't know why you trying to act like you cleaning up.
And get this, even Kanye West is a huge fan of the movie. In 2013, he revealed on the Bret Easton Ellis podcast that Menace to Society is one of his most watched favorite films of all time. The impact of this movie is still being felt, and it's truly sensational.
Nino Brown, there's a new hustler in town. My name is Mr. Carl. I've been moving bricks and
That's man. Bro. Yeah. One.
Man, fuck these niggas. I'ma spare everything but these niggas. I flip the gun and gun, but these niggas take the knife off the AK, but these niggas. Yeah, and fuck these bitches. I swear I care about everything but these bitches. I don't care. I still what these bitches, and I put young moolah in me above these bitches. If it ain't broke, don't break it. And if he ain't shook, I'm gon' shake him. Hope I don't look weak, cause when a wolf cry wolf, you still see that wolf teeth, motherfucker. Futuristic handgun. If you act foul, you get 2 shots and 1. I'm at your face like Lancome. You niggas softer than Roseanne, son. Hey, you cannot reach me on my Samsung. I'm busy fucking the world and giving the universe my damn tongue. Crazy motherfucker, I am one. But the crazy thing is, I began one. All white bricks, I'm straight like it's jumping back to 36, nigga. Big house, long hallways, got 10 bathrooms. I could shit all day, nigga. And we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a girl, what's it go to a problem? Yeah, it came on the big. I fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. Now pop that pussy. I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be steady mobbing. Oh, Kemosabe, big ballin' is my hobby.
What the fuck is up? It's Gucci Man the G. It's Titty Boy, no PD Boy, bitch got City the City Boy. So I see, so no Nike boy, just Gucci Louis Prada. Excuse me, Gucci man keep shitting on me. Why that boy keep buying shit? He's still around rocking helmets, bandanas on cotton towns. No, we do not talk to strangers. Just cut off these niggas' fingers. Gucci's on the dangerous. Cocaine, codeine, and major love. This AK-47, I hit your airwell from the ankle up. This ain't size is me alone. Put on there's a Pringles can. 4-5 Desert Eagle on me. You think I'm an Eagles fan? Tony Brash, the sniper rifle, make it never breathe again. Fuck that nigga, kill that nigga, bring him back, kill him again. Gucci.
Yeah, the money is the motive. Fuck with the money, it get ugly as coyote. Okay, I'm reloaded. Better pull it if you told it. I buy a pound, break it down, and put it in a stogie. Swagger so bright, I don't even need light. I'm with a model broad, she don't even need rice. But would you believe it? She dykes, and she asked me for a picture, so I gave her 3 strikes. Yeah. I'm the man around this motherfucker. I'm so hot you probably catch a tan around this motherfucker. This rap game, I got my hand around this motherfucker. Yeah, I said dang, but I ain't playing around this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm the best to ever do it, bitch. And you the best at never doing shit. If you the shit, then I'm sewer rich. Try me and I have you people reading eulogies. I swear you can't fuck for me, but I can fuck your girl and make cut up for me, then slut for me, then kill for me, then steal for me, and of course it'll be your cash, and I'll murder that bitch and send her body back to your ass. And we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a goon. What's a goon to a goblin? Yeah, it came on the beat. I fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. Ooh. Now pop that pussy. I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be steady mobbing. Ooh, keep it side, baby. Ballin' is my hobby. Man, suck my clip. Swallow my bullets and don't you spit. I am the hip hop socialist. Life is a gamble when I'm all about my poker chips. Do you want a dose of this? I will make the most of this. F is for ferocious. Murder your associates. The topic so appropriate. This is just where I belong. Keep a hard dick for your girlfriend or wobble on. And we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a goon. What's a goon to a goblin? Yeah, it came on the beat. I fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. Ooh. Now pop that pussy. I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be steady mobbing. Ooh, keep my side, baby. Ballin' is my hobby. And we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a goon. What's a goon to a goblin? Yeah, it came on the beat. I fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. Now pop that pussy. I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be steady mobbing. Ooh, keep it side, baby. Ballin' is my hobby.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away. X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away. X marks